the production. Okay, Nixon 5. I just got to throw that out there. Yo, welcome everybody to Combo Breaker 2026. Damn, that's a lot of combo breakers. And of course, we're kicking this off with Street Fighter 6. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to everybody that's watching. Of course, live here at Combo Breaker with my boy Tyron. How you doing? It's more CPT action for you guys, and it's only day one.
Oh my gosh, premiere action here at Combo Breaker in Schaumburg, Illinois, man. It's going to be a banger tournament, man. We got household names for Street Fighter, bro. Like, we were just looking at the list before we went live. My gosh, man, the names after names after names after names. It is going to be an electric tournament, man. You're in the right place for some Street Fighter this weekend, let me tell you.
Man, we got some notable names. I mean, look, I'm going to pull up the good old phone. I mean, you got some of your personal favorites here, sure. But absolutely. I know we got, for this pool, I know we got, what we got? We got Knuckle Dude, Kaba, right?
We got Moke, we got Nauman. We have got Chris G, Cryme, Psycho,
nice.
Hope, Kaba. Hope, of course, fresh off that fourth place at Evo Japan.
Yes.
We're looking really impressive with the Aki, modern Aki, actually.
Yes.
So that's going to be interesting to see how they continue their path this time. But yeah, like I said, we got just absolute killers, man. And this is just the first wave of pools. We're going to have a ton of pools action across today and tomorrow for you guys. But yeah, we're going to be working our way down to that top 8, and it's going to be crazy, man. Like, I don't know who's going to. You can't predict tournaments like this. It's so hard, Yobes.
I mean, look, competition is so fierce, man. And let me tell you, just to let you know, just to put it as a reference out there, my man Sahada's in the building. He's already qualified for the Capcom Cup, and he said, you know what, I still got a lot to learn and stay sharp to possibly repeat. We'll see. Yep. Of course, Kakaru's back in the building. I don't know if he's here though, so I'll check it out. That is a long trip, but I like that to see that he's kicking it still and he's trying to like de-rust a little bit to get back to his prime ways. Yep. So I'm excited, man. I'm here for the young bucks. I mean, I'm gonna see. I didn't see if he's in the actual bracket, but I could look. I'm talking about my man Enzo the Hokage, just throwing that out there.
Nice. You love to see it, man.
Yes, I know young Matt Ting is in here. My man Reinhardt is in here, of course.
UK fam out there, man. Andy Walker and Problem in the house. Holding down for Mouse Esports. Love to see it. Making the trip. Man.
Damn.
The true world warriors, man. People traveling all over for some Street Fighter, bro. The CPT season starts, bro. There's nothing like it. Okay. Like, it's just such a good vibe, man. You can't beat it.
Well, let's take a look at a little bit of that change that we're going to be taking, a little bit of the prizing here at Combo Break. Okay, starting for 4,700, third 1,000, second 15, first 2,000. And that's a chip in for the obvious million that we'll be having at the end of the tail of this Pro Tour at the Capcom Cup 13. Man, it's going to be awesome, man. And mind you, this goes on top of the entrance as well. Yep. So you get a little chunk of change. But at the end of the day, we're not here for the money. That's for the IP side of things. You want to build the IP? Sure. But we're here for the competition and get this well-needed experience moving forward here in the tour. I know we just had Evo Japan. Great stuff to Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi, shout out. I didn't want to mess up his name, of course. And then, of course, continuing here to the CPT side of things at Combo Breaker 2026. I want to see who wins. Obviously, I want a hometown favorite to win. Dual Kevin was pretty close last year, and he's looking sharp, very consistent through and through. But in the national competition, man, I mean, let's talk about it because it looks like Japan is starting to get they comfortable on taking their shoes off, putting their feet on the couch once again.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, Japan absolutely killing it, of course, with Street Fighter. Right now, that game over there is absolutely doing numbers. Like, that speaks for itself. Evo Japan, bro, the biggest fighting game tournament of all time.
Yeah, bro.
What are you saying, bro? Like, these guys are absolutely killing it, man, and the opportunities for the young players up there, you know, going crazy too. And yeah, like you said, man, you gave your flowers to Yamaguchi for taking Evo Japan. That was no easy feat, man. Grand finals against Punk, of course, was able to take it with the Mai, but you know, you had his training partner Higuchi was up there as well. We had all kinds of names. You know, Hope, of course, coming through with that modern Aki, like I mentioned earlier. They're here in attendance. So yeah, man, let's see if they can continue the dominant streak after Evo Japan, or if we're going to get some hometown heroes step up and rise to the occasion. We'll see.
We'll see. Well, we're going to start to see who's going to be rising to any occasion. We got some of our matches set up on the stage right now. We got some players.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, I like my man Murphy's Law. He said, yes, it's showtime versus Alektus. Hopefully I'm saying your name right.
Hell yeah. Okay, let's go, man. Let's see what we have for us. Of course, you know, with Ingrid going to be dropping in about a week's time. Oh my gosh, guys, that gameplay footage, I don't know what to tell you, man. She's looking kind of wild.
It's going to be a lot of love and complaints. Complaints on the side of, it looks like they're not going to block her properly. She looks like she has some great offense, layered offense, that is. But that's here, no there. That's down the pipeline. Yeah. First match of the weekend. Hell yeah, what a way to set up the tone. Tyron, man, how you doing, dog?
I'm doing so good, man. Like, it's so good to be back, man. Another combo breaker in the books, and it's going to be a banger. Let's get it going, guys. Alex versus Terry here to kick us off for Combo Breaker 2026. CP
The strong Caucasians kicking it off today.
You're not wrong.
Good addition, man. My man Alektus. I wonder if he got his name in the mix just because he plays Alex. Possibly.
I like it, man. What do you think about Alex in this game, anyway?
Really good. I like to call him the creeper of the game. And I would say more so that he's always scheming on opening you up. There's a lot of things they got. Obviously, the creeper stance, right?
Yeah.
Is that no Prowler stance? Excuse me. Prowler. I was saying creeper. Wow. Prowler's stance. I like the one where he does a little short hop and goes for the cross up. Good baits, right, for like text or delayed text.
You're right.
But he has a lot of options, man. A lot that you can expose as well, though, in the Prowler stance. Like, for instance, strings. I know a lot of Alexes like doing strings into the forward fears with the classic forward fears. You can always drive impact in between it. It's a lot of gaps. But in terms of offense, great.
Oh, no doubt, man. Definitely one of the stronger versions of Alex. Possibly the strongest. Right, here we go. Oh, my gosh. Flag shoot. Murphy's Law off to a great start here with Terry. Oh, man. Let's go.
The long arms of the law. And I'm talking about that crouch strong from Terry Bogard. So good.
Bruh, this character definitely can cook, man. Been buffed non-stop pretty much since the release.
Yes.
Looking extremely strong in this version, man. All right. Oh, no. Missed his combo there off the Prowler.
Oh, nice check. Can't get nothing. You know what I love about this? The fact that he can get something off his crouching strong now. He can drive rush. Yeah.
The fact that it's cancelable, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, you can buffer that from far away.
I feel like that's like a big win for him.
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
overall, his whole move kit just looks very smooth.
Bro, he can use charge moves uncharged now.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's so good.
Oh, speaking of uncharged, okay, we touched the grass again. Pardon me. I actually thought he just got into the burnout.
Oh, here we go, though. Alektus going to be in trouble here, perhaps. Burnout still in effect. Murphy's Law trying to open up Alektus right now. Oh, the whip punish! I love that. Standing fierce.
I didn't even think the crouch that the stand show was going to reach.
Right. Drive rush, flash shot just in case he tried to check. I like that.
Earthquake on the stage as well. That means it was plus. Oh, yeah, big damage. Give it to him. Oh, no.
I think he might have been able to almost kill that. Honestly, he had so much resource.
I think one of the combos going to know was stand fierce into the spear, right?
Yes.
More juggle, possibly. Juggle combo, of course. Oh, finish the job. You got level 3. Tap out.
Yeah, that's it. Ring the bell. Let's go, man. Last man standing. It's going to be Alex, boy.
You know, for a hot minute, I thought I was a Boston Crab, but I'm like, no, it's like a half-ass Walls of Jericho, right?
Like a leg bar on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That is not a comfortable position to be in. Ooh.
Pardon my back. Yo, Alex. Oh, he look cool. Can't front.
Bro, I love it.
He look cool.
Heel turn, bro. Oh, you saw the Prowler? Oh, no. Don't press nothing.
Damn, German suplex into a flapjack with pancake slam? I forgot the name of it. I'm just throwing man random names. Oh, punish that.
Oh, my gosh. Love it, man. Yeah, they did a great job, like bringing like the wrestling moves to life with Alex, man. I love that.
Yeah, I know you appreciate it. You know, you wrestle yourself, right?
Course,
so I know
man.
when you see it in your eye, you're like, okay, that is properly done.
Yeah, man. I hear that, and you know, I'll be hearing my bro Range on commentary, another wrestling head.
Yes.
Him calling all the names. I love to see it.
Oh, punish. Ooh. Looks negative for sure. Should have went for a throw scenario there, or a stagger, either or.
Ooh, punish counter. Oh no.
What a visual on a stomp, right? Like, it gets the ground bounce and you get the combo. So good.
Kind of similar to Honda with the butt slam.
Exactly.
Butt slam, yeah.
Get in it. Established, yes. Ooh. Plus only in the drive rush, ladies and gentlemen.
Terry deletes your drive gauge, by the way. My gosh.
Both of these characters, but who does it more efficiently is Terry for sure.
I hear that.
Oh, come over here.
Larry, bro. Bring him down.
Clothesline so hard, he do a backflip from the ground up. Damn!
Yo. I love the moveset in this game. Hyper bomb into the double stomp. My gosh.
Look, even a tiger want a piece of Alex. Let's go.
Let's go, man. Sagat stage, of course. Oh, with punish. Nice.
Man, I want to see the Prowler stance hot, man. It's like one of the best tools to just expose somebody for a second, even backdash him.
Yes, it's very good. Okay, he didn't spend. Getting the extension, though.
Ow. Throw him. Condition him now. Oh, he's trying to walk back looking for it, too.
Oh, no. Oh, no, okay, we're dropping now. Murphy's Law, though. Trying to play this safe. He realizes this could be his last chance here.
Got 1 meter. Oh, goes for the legs. Looks like he didn't realize he lost a lot of real estate there. Try to walk back, get a check or whip punish. Ooh, the unk check. It's early in the morning. I get it. You got to get clapped by him a couple of times before you start reacting.
Hear that? That's the 10 a.m. Pools cheat code right there. Yo, game genie.
See, that's the thing. See, that's one of the things about this game, man. Like, obviously, you know the drive impact is there, so you try to pay attention too much, just looking for color orange or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
But that alone just throws off the gameplay because you're just looking at one specific aspect
And you're
of
just
the fight.
standing still.
Yeah. So stay active. Don't worry about it too much.
It's one of the things about Street Fighter 6 that makes it a very unique game. The mental stack at all times is crazy. There's so many things you need to be ready for at all times.
Okay. Drop combos, it's all right. We're shaking it off. First match of the day. Nice anti-air. I would have loved the knee drop, but that's all right.
Hear that. Hey, we're going in here. There's that hop you like, Gabs.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, get comfortable. Throw him. Command throw right here.
Oh, not yet.
That's that 100%.
There we go.
So I know one of his best Okies. I think if he lands an EX knee drop, he's like super next to you.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. That's the best Oki for him, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, winner! Alektus. Alektus. My name is Alektus.
Bruh. And I tell you what, man, that's one of the best things about Alex, I feel, in this game, is being able to consistently get Oki. Like, if you look at previous versions of Alex, he's never really been able to keep close to the opponent for his pressure situations. In this game, he's getting knee smash, like you said, EX knee smash off of, like, lights.
Yeah.
Like, being able to get a consistent Oki situation off of even lights is super strong for a grappler.
So best tool that I love from Alex right now is just the guaranteed jail if you don't parry it. The fully charged fierce into the chop.
Yeah.
That's literally a jail. There's no gap in between where you can parry whatever. You literally got to sit there and just watch your drive gauge deplete. So very nice stuff there from Alektus. Representing a little shaky in terms of the execution. A little execution errors here and there, but he got the game plan done, and that is, of course, getting close and making your character, you know, just try to get up out of there, just hold up and stuff like that. Any character with a command throw, I feel like is very strong in this game. That's why I feel like Honda's strong in this game, because that's something that you don't even look for, because everybody's so worried about the legs, the stand strong pressure, but then the command throw just comes out of nowhere. So I feel like this is the season where you're going to see a lot more grapplers get a lot more burn. I mean, shout out to Kobayam just winning DreamHack.
Two coming top 3 there as well. 2 Geefs in top 3.
So, Chung, cállate la boca if you're watching. That means shut up in Spanish. So we always have this conversation, right, where he always thinks Zangief is whack. And I'm like, dog, he has the headbutt. Just the headbutt alone, once you're right next to somebody, it's going to make you squirm, right?
Yeah, of course.
Drive gauge, the plates, right? Then people's going to have to start making executive decisions because they hit the orange. Very strong character. And then, of course, if you condition them enough for a command throw, then the world is your oyster.
Yeah, man, for sure. Like, I feel like Geef has had such an up and down timeline in Street Fighter in general. Like, you know, at the start, Street Fighter 2, maybe a bit weak, buffed him a bit, super, up and down, up and down, up and down from there. Like, Street Fighter 4, he was like super strong in some versions of the game, and then others he was terrible. Like, you know what I'm saying? Same for SF5, and now the same for 6. Like, you remember they gave him like that crazy the buff to the medium kick? They had to take that away immediately, because like, man, that version of Geef was scary. But yeah, I feel like he's very consistent in this game. The overall game mechanics do suit him. The threat of the parry being vulnerable to throws, and you take more damage from throws on punish counter. Of course, that's I'm sure every grappler lights up when they see the opponent turn blue.
Okay. So I think we got our next match set up. Let me see. Who's it gonna be? Let me see. Straight out the hat, it's AquaKnight versus AbsolutZero.
Zero. Well done. All right, let's go. Here we go. Let's see who we're gonna get right now. We got Alex and Terry the first time. What are you saying this time? Not 2 players I'm too familiar with. So.
I'm going to throw a Bison in there.
Ooh, Bison, my guy. I would love to see it.
Oh,
how did you know?
Hey.
Hold up.
Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger.
Yo.
I wasn't going to guess Manatee.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But it smells like a Bison type of morning,
Hey, man, I'm here for it. And that's, okay, I like this guy even more now. That's the costume and color that I use. Let's go.
Yeah.
My guy.
Gives me Resident Evil vibes for sure.
Oh, man, I love it.
He looked like he's the one that killed the merchants.
Bruh, we need those the Resident Evil costumes back. Remember in 5 we had like the Ada for Colleen?
Yes.
Jill, Cammy. Bro, that was fire. Wesker Urian.
Manon in here with style. A command throw character. I know Justin is salivating, enjoying so much Street Fighter, seeing all these command throw characters.
Oh my gosh.
Look at them touching the orange already. Big punish.
Planting. Scheming right now.
Sacro Crusher, we're gonna wait for it? I would have done it.
Hell yeah.
100%.
Give me the plus frames.
That's a throw if I ever smell with no overhead.
Ooh. Okay, and we're going to get something off of this. Oh, no. So they did actually buff that. Now, the medium and light bomb, you do get extensions. You can get sweep or the supers.
Okay.
Yeah. Usually it's only the heavy one you can combo from, but that got changed. Good stuff to AquaKnight with the first round. And Bison.
Man, Tyrant is a Bison main, boy.
Ooh, I love
the way
this
you
character.
explained that, gave me both versions. I'm familiar, too. That's how I know you like this character.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh, he ain't trying to take that command, though. He don't want to bless AbsolutZero with any type of medallion action here.
No, that's right. Been sitting on 1 the whole time.
I would have loved the back throw. I swear, the only time I really see back throws with Bison is when there's a bomb planted. That way you can get the 50-50 with the shadow rise and stuff like that, depending on the scenario.
That's right. Okay. Oh no. So Manon actually one of the characters that can, oh no, that's gonna hurt. Can usually consistently punish a kick.
100%.
With the light kick being in such good range.
Wow, that was greedy just for the medallion? Wow.
Yeah, man, that level 3 might have actually cost him big time there. And look at the resources now, heavily in Manon's favor.
Oh! Thought it was the overhead afterwards. Good call out here from AbsolutZero. AquaKnight, you got to get your mind out the tank, my boy. There we go. Nice, preserve some ball. I thought he was actually going to get 13 through EX scissors. But what a check on the scissors. Maybe a hard read on the back tech on the side of AbsolutZero. Hold on.
Oh, this is over actually right here. If AbsolutZero finishes the combo and does so, it's going to be level 3. There we go. We dancing. Dancing on Bison's grave right now. That's going to do it. 1-0.
Yeah, man, you know what I enjoy watching, dude? Like, so obviously you got to put a shout out to production, of course, Blue Coast Boys, I see. But when you see the player cams, the emotions, that's the first thing I always look at. Okay, like we've seen the supers 1,000 times. Let me see how the players reacting. Man, hyping himself up.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that's it. And that's something you want to be doing when you're sitting next to the guy as well. You want to be seeing how he's reacting, you know, emotionally to what's happening on the screen.
Throw him off. Like, see my aura. I'm at the door. Oh, big drop. He was trying to get the second medallion there.
Oh, yeah, that drive rush off of that is not an Oki situation. Needs to be careful.
I feel like he just needs to represent a little more stand fierce, cross strong.
I hear that.
Like you mentioned earlier, of course, Manon, one of the few characters that can consistently punish scissor kicks because of a range of a stand light kick. So a stand fierce wouldn't be a bad idea here. Of course, you got to space that out.
Yeah.
He's getting scooped, though.
I feel like characters like Manon, they do so, oh man, that's going to hurt. I feel like Manon, you know, she gets so well when she's up close and she can surprise you from far away. But if you establish a solid neutral mid-game, you know, like you're just in that range of Bison throwing out heavies and stuff, you know, you got to make her uncomfortable.
Facts. Oh, that was counter hit. Didn't believe. Try to cycle crusher for the plus range, but was met with the overhead.
I like that. You know, sometimes it is easy to get predictable with that cycle crusher.
Oh, Manon, straight from Paris. I know she's looking at Bison. Something about Mon gars, hold up. Mon gars, hold up. Scoop.
Oh my gosh.
That's 3.
Oh no, missed time to jump in, but this is going to be a full combo. Once again, dashing in right now, and this is where you need to be careful. Wait for the bomb. Okay.
I love the drive rush right on the explosion.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You get another throw. Throw him 1,200 easy every single time.
Oh yeah.
Aye.
Challenge here. Oh, in that corner now. Could be dangerous.
There it is. Size it up. Oh, but drop the combo. Should have been a little more for the combo, the easier combo. Drive rush, crouch strong would have been a better option for sure.
Crouch strong. And that's going to do it right there. AbsolutZero does close it out. AquaKnight with a couple of slight errors will sway the game in the favor of AbsolutZero, taking it with that Manon. Let's go.
Winner! I don't know, I always do that, I swear. AbsolutZero is in the building with the Manon. Very nice. What a great start to your morning, right? That's something you could go and have lunch afterwards. Like, hey, I didn't go 0-2. That's always the plan. Hey, but if you do go 0-2, it doesn't matter anyway, guys. Please don't look at records. If you're trying to come to tournaments and really improve, that's something that you have to accept. It's a possibility that you're going to get washed pretty easily. Depends, you know what I mean? But that's what it's all about in fighting games. It's how you're going to raise your chakra levels, your Genki Dama, in order to match the ferocity of everybody else's energy. But very nice, though. Of course, the AbsolutZero. Manon, we're getting a lot of character combinations. Started off with the Alex, what was it? Alex, Terry. Now we got some Manon Bison.
Yeah, man. Of course, probably not the only Manon we're going to be seeing in attendance. Of course, Idom is here. I know, still rocking the Manon, of course. So yeah, man, you usually get some good character variety out here. You know, like you know, we're going to be seeing some more, you know, local heroes perhaps a bit later on. El Jacate, of course. I'm sure is still going to be rocking the Lily. You know, that's a combo breaker champion.
Yes.
Jack out here with the jury.
Yes.
You know, Dual Kevin, like you say, as well. Going to be killing it with Rashido. So yeah, man, should be a fun tournament here. So hard to predict though with so many names, man. So many names in attendance.
Well, let me give you a couple of names, man. So just to confirm, okay, so we got Ryukichi in the building. Yep. Jojo, Taro, okay, Mickey, fire.
Yeah.
King Cho, Higuchi. Wow, Higuchi's here. Yeah, they're trying to qualify. And mind you, it's a point system still, I do believe. So the fact that he's out here makes sense. And he got a nice chunk of change. He got 3rd place at EVO Japan, so it's pretty sweet. No other prodigies in him. He had a great run at EVO. He actually lost to both of the Akis there. I think he lost to Hope.
Oh,
and he lost to another Aki before Hope. So like he got Aki'd out for sure. Right. But shout out to Noah the Prodigy still keeping his foot on the gas. Yuto's in the building, Goichi. Riddles, of course, is in the building.
Yeah. Riddles here.
Yeah, Hikaru's in here. Jack, as you mentioned. Blue, shout out to Blue, one of the best DJs I've ever seen in the world, honestly. So the fact that he actually had some time and attend some of these tournaments, shout outs to Blue in the building.
Big shout outs to Blue.
Sahara, of course, we mentioned the man is already qualified for Capcom Cup, but that doesn't stop him from stepping his game up. So shout outs to Sahara. Shao Hai in the building, not Pedro. Shout outs to my Brazilian guys in the building.
Oh my gosh, not Pedro, bro.
Boosly is in the building as well. My guy Zen is in the building. Oil King, of course. Kawano.
Bro, it's just honestly like it's so many names, man. Just
absolute in the building.
An absolute who's who of Street Fighter 6 this weekend, guys. Crazy stacked. It's gonna be one to remember here for sure.
Ryusei's in the building.
Ryusei, yeah.
Damn, son.
Killers upon killers upon killers, yipes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
This is what we look for, man. To be honest, when I look at the CPT, I always kind of compare it to like sports or whatever when it comes to like the before the season, before we get to the postseason, right? So it's always sweet. But it looks like we got some matches set in stone here. Let's see who we got on the stage, possibly. Not yet. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know that's a Knicks fan behind the production. I see you. I'm so young. You know, we could talk about basketball all day. Just know I'm very happy. I'm very happy, Tyron.
Yeah.
It's a great day. It's a great day.
I could see people getting hype. I was seeing the tweets.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we make the finals.
The celebration before the.
The. Yeah. My fault. I was gonna hit you with the mellow. Nah. Yo, did you know? Just a little lore. That wasn't even mellow that made the 3 to the head, bro. Did y'all know that? It was Rasheed Wallace. I don't know if anybody remembers. Yes, I know. I'm talking random. Yeah, I'm talking random basketball. Just this is what we do. We kill some time, you know?
We just chilling, chatting to production, bro.
All right, so we got the players ready now.
Okay,
let's see who got on the stage. Ooh, Crimea!
Oh, Crimea.
Crimea, a river. No, no. Okay, versus Mckenni. So Mckenni knows who he's dealing with. Crimea, okay. He's been on the world tours of late. Shout out to the Falcons for holding him down, giving him that much-needed experience that he needs. Of course, one of the golden children, if I do say so for myself. You will see him in the future when it's a big championships. I stand on business on that one, Tyron.
Yep, hard to deny it with the results, man. Crimea, of course, you know, big shout-outs to the young up-and-comers, man. You know, Chile, a region, of course, loves themselves some fighting games. Crimea and Blaz, man, kind of taking it into the stratosphere right now with Street Fighter 6.
Obviously, Blaz from the 2 is the one that excelled, but that does not take anything from Crimea. He's still excelling as we're moving forward, but just at the end of the day, you just have to take in consideration the competition is getting fiercer and fiercer by the day. And you gotta respect fighting games because they can only be one. Damn.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it should have enough to kill here, I believe. No, not quite.
Yo. I'm not going to front. You know, I know people ain't talking about Ryu as much because Sagat, you know, people started realizing how good Sagat was, right? Sagat is. But that doesn't take anything away from Ryu because he's still one of the guards at destroying that nice little green bar right under your life bar.
Oh, yeah.
The roundhouse donkey kick takes one drive gauge bar.
Brother.
So if you got some space traps and you know you could whip punish or just go for a space trap with a stand fist afterwards, it's a Hoshigeki. If you got to charge up, good luck to that cash. Wake up from Mckenni.
Oh my gosh, here we go. We're weaving. Okay. Oh, little fake there into the grab. Mckenni right here. Oh my gosh, drive rush fierce? No extension though. Oh. Reset time. Okay.
You know he wasn't KO, so he didn't KO. He knew he wasn't going to KO, excuse me.
You know, he can just do drive rush overhead into level 3. Like as a link, and it does crazy damage. But Crimea probably realizing, might not kill in that situation.
Okay, Crimea, so what, you're trying to test your reactions early in the morning? Mckenni, I say don't do it. There you go. I like that you kept your 10 toes down. You didn't go greedy for the drive impact. That's all right. That's good. That's a good sign of patience.
I like it. You know, didn't panic, didn't try and, you know, overextend too much there. But regardless, Crimea is going to walk away with the first game. Here we go. Oh, he tried to check, but DJ, man, one of the drive rushes that's just so difficult to consistently check. You ever find that? It's
the way the animation looks. Because at first, he like leans back then he moves forward. So you don't know exactly when his hitbox is in range.
You're right.
Right, his hurt box, I should say. Ow! Ooh. Look at that, try to hold up knowing he was going to go in burnout.
That's it. And now you just got to hold all of this. Getting thrown right now, and DJ, of course, no invincible level 1. Will have to accept his fate here. It's going to be stun, and you're done. Close it out, Ryu. There we go. Main character.
That is Karate Man.
Oh my gosh.
That is Ryu. This man has no distractions, no children, no women. this is just Ryu. This is what he does. He street fights.
Bro, since 88. 87, actually. Sorry, my bad. This guy's an OG.
Since those buttons that needed oxygen for inputs.
Yeah, oh my God.
Seriously. Level 3 for the finish. This man got places to go.
Yeah, that's going to do it right there. Cryme with an easy closeout. And it's a perfect at that. But will it be a perfect path to victory for this young man here, of course, all the way from Chile, holding it down this weekend. Fierce competition in attendance. That is a perfect example of the competition here. A combo breaker. Good stuff to Cryme.
Great segue, by the way. I like that. You know, I'm a big aficionado of bars. That's Cryme, man. Okay, everybody's looking healthy now, man. Like, not to say they was looking unhealthy, but you could tell, like, people are taking their physique a little more serious, knowing that they're going to be competing, doing these long trips. You always want to be strong, man. So, big ups to everybody that just takes their health serious, man, especially when you combine that with the mentality of being a competitor.
Yeah.
It actually does a lot. Obviously, it doesn't take too much physicality when it comes to fighting games, but the mental aspect is crazy. I think my brain got biceps.
There you go, man.
Yeah.
I think Tokido actually was one of the first real kind of, you know, pioneers of that.
Yeah.
You remember my man running before the, you know?
And that's all to accelerate the heart rate. So that way, you know what I mean, his brain and his heart is synergized well. So
Goichi with the speed reading.
Yeah,
you
I
know?
think that was a super gimmick. I mean, maybe that was just for like the games that he did play and stuff, the faster paced games. But that is kind of crazy. I've seen the ruler. Remember the ruler?
The ruler, yeah. You would have to play at an optimal distance to the screen. You remember that?
Yeah,
that was.
I feel like it was too much to pack in his pocket because we didn't even see it. We haven't seen this in Street Fighter 5, honestly.
You know, like when there was one point where he was actually bringing 2 controllers to pools. Like, because you remember for SF5, he would play 1 controller for, I think he would play leverless for Urien.
Yes. Correct.
And then like stick for like his other characters.
Akuma.
Yeah, Akuma. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's dedication right there.
I
don't think he does it anymore, but.
Nah, people fully committed. I think Daigo was in that stage too. I think what fully converted it over to leverless was Guile. And then from there, he just stuck to it. It's kind of strange he doesn't play Guile in this game. It actually would suit him well.
I hear that. Yeah, that is interesting, actually. I think Guile was definitely a good pick, man. Of course, you know, we see Higuchi absolutely killing it. Knuckle-Do, of course. You know, both top 8 at Evo Japan, and they're both in attendance here. So, you know, hopefully we see some Guile action later, man. I need to see me some Sonic Booms. Let's go.
Man, I'm so hyped for Knuckle-Do. I'm so proud of him. I mentioned it at Evo Japan. You know, the losses in this game, especially at this stage, you know, everybody's watching, or you feel like you're that guy one day, and then you come to a tournament, you feel like, man, I felt maybe I'm just not that guy. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, it could do a lot of mental damage, and it could bring you down and be like, oh, man, is it worth it, whatever the case may be. Knuckle-Do was in that phase, you know?
I hear that.
So for him to win, and make it far at Evo Japan like that, you know, that's the morale booster that he needed to remind himself that he's still a killer. So,
yeah, man, you made top 8 in the biggest tournament ever.
Yeah.
Like, that is crazy.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, Knuckle-Do staying consistent for this long, over this period of time, is something else. So, yeah, hopefully we get to see him. I know he's in this block of pools, actually. So we might actually get him a little bit later. But, yeah, we've got a game ready for you guys coming up here. Let's check it out. Let's go over to the stage. Let's get some action here. It's going to be LizardMan versus Feebs. All right.
Oh, is this Rashid LizardMan, I think? I think this is the same LizardMan that I'm talking about versus Feebs.
Oh, he got the hot dogs. Let's go.
Oh, the Glizzy Warrior, man. You'll fit right in. Oh, yeah, she does play Rashid. Okay, so that is him. But yeah, you'll fit right into the Madison Square Garden Arena. Trust me.
Nathan's, yeah?
Yeah, man. I mean, yo, I love my Knicks, man. Good, Taro. We too old, bro. There's too much to be happy. Street Fighter 6. Sports is good, man. Can't wait to watch them bust the Cavs' ass on Saturday.
Where's that mango setting of that?
You know? Rob, I don't know if you watch it, but your boys is done. All right. Anyway, let's go to the grand stage of things. The opening game, LizardMan versus Feebs. Already with the air-to-air, that is a good sign. Already setting up the pressure, the departure.
Ooh, okay, we chasing now. Man, 2 characters that are very consistent in the high-tier results tables of Street Fighter 6, man. These 2, you can always see them up there, Rashid and JP.
The 2 characters that make you think twice as hard. I will say that, especially on the side of JP. Rashid, I'm kind of used to in terms of just fast-paced matching. But in terms of good JPs, like, for example, you always want to test the anti-air as you jump. They crouch your face, they air throw you, that's it. That's how you know they season.
I hear that.
But just the fact that you always, you can't make a mistake because you always got to restart in the neutral.
Absolutely, man. There you go. The spike, full screen. Gonna take that first round, Feebs. Yeah, JP, man. Something's got to be said about this character. I think overall, like given that now we're in, you know, what, like the third year of Street Fighter 6, I feel like JP overall, in terms of every character in the game, might have had the most consistency.
Yes.
From season 1 to now.
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
And of course, it's all thanks to the players developing the character to those levels. So, yeah.
Yeah, he's one of those characters that, you know, he was strong from rip, and then he's a character that gets better over time as more technology is developed. So, you love to see it. And here we go.
Good guess. Off the amnesia. Oh, I thought that was going to be a mixer there. Wasn't ready.
Okay. This is big right here. Let's see. We're not spending yet. Of course not. But there it is. Everybody's favorite. Oh, out.
Damn, he didn't snipe that out. He would have been a dead man if he just blocked.
There you go. That's a risky option to go for, but it paid off.
Yeah. Represent it once. Let them know that you ain't scared. You know what I mean? You got to keep them honest somehow, right?
Yeah, man.
That's the thing about JPs. They get too comfortable that the flow chart just sinks. You know what I mean? It just keeps going.
I hear that. Getting too comfortable. You're right. It's a good way of putting it, guys. Here we go. Ooh. Oh! No,
Whoa.
he missed
Make
it.
him pay. Oh, let him land, though.
Yeah, that could have been a way bigger punish right there. But it's going to be a command grab. And we're close to burnout on the side of LizardMan. Do we bust out? No, we just got to hold it. Accept the fate now.
Yeah, he's trying to wiggle out of this corner. He has 0 balls, so he's going to have to eat this next interaction. No, we're going to go for the level 2. Why not?
All right.
It was going to end into a drive impact anyway, right?
Yeah, hell yeah. But I don't think he can kill now, Yipes. I don't think that's going to do it.
That's true. I didn't even catch that. But at least he's still in burnout. Oh, you got options, layers, overheads. Why not?
You can't level 1 because of the projectile. Yeah, that's a horrible situation to be in. I like that set play right there. Guaranteed checkmate situation for Feebs. Here we go. Second game coming up. Man, JP is just such a menace, bro. This character is scary.
Yes. Nice already. Wow, sneaky. Okay, resets the damage as well for the air reset from the parry.
Yeah, he got full damage off of that.
Don't get impatient. He shouldn't be shy on the, I believe it's the jab mixer, the one that goes forward. That's the jab one or the heavy one? No, the heavy one goes in the air.
Yeah, heavy one goes straight up. Yeah,
medium goes across.
Medium is diagonal, yeah.
Yeah. Jab mixers from certain ranges ain't a bad idea. Oh, nice read on the amnesia. There you go, big damage and started with a roundhouse.
Remember that one patch in SF5 where that put you back in the corner? I'm so glad it doesn't do that in this game.
Imagine.
Yo, that would be, Rashid would be top 1.
But real estate really matters in this game. The second time he caught that neutral jump attempt.
Oh my gosh, this is a big call out. If he keeps the projectiles on.
Oh, sneaky. Blocks on it to level 2. Just wake up with something. Wake up with something. Nice.
Okay, Feebs, set point now. What a turnaround. I was looking rough for a second.
I think he would wake up with a random eagle kick or something, right? It was both in burnout. A mixer, a jab mixer would have been a good option just for the chip out.
Yeah. Oh, man, and now it's looking rough, man. You have to play this Snakes and Ladders game. You have to close the gap against JP. We're going full screen. It's going to be, oh, no level 3 yet. Would have been a good chance to build back some drive, I thought.
Oh, confirm. Good stuff.
Ooh, okay, Feebs, I see you with the JP. That's going to be it. 2-0. Man's going to go on in winner's sides with Mr. JP. Good stuff, man.
Let's go, Feebs. Yes.
Yeah, man.
I'll be there for you, okay? I'll be there for you, Feebs, all right? Yeah. I would sing the song, but I don't know how strong is the DMCA here.
Listen, man, we're friends out here.
That's it. That's all you need to know. So great job to Feebs. I mean, he played it right. So that's the thing that really tells you if a JP is good, the anti-airs, right? Early on, already in the match, we got in the corner position, and then as soon as LizardMan tried to go for a neutral jump, he got air grabbed. That's all it took. That's all it took for me to realize that guy was seasoned enough to deal with Rashid's pressure and shenanigans. Very nice. Besides the placement on the command throws and, of course, the departures and stuff like that, but he played it excellently well. There was a couple of times he had a lot of checkmate scenarios where LizardMan had 0 ball, burnout, could have just drive impact, but he played his game, and, of course, it's only day 1, so everybody's still sharpening him up and warming up.
No doubt.
Nice, man.
I feel like going back to your original point, sometimes that's all it takes for the mental state of a game to completely flip on its head. Yes. Like, you're trying to do neutral jump shimmy to bait out a late throw tech or something like that, and the guy jump throws you. Like, that's like, oh, he knows that I know. Yeah. So then, you know, like, the game just flips on its head completely from there on. It can do anyway. So, you know, you know that as a competitor for many years, you know, how that can go down. So, yeah, really, really good call-outs there. And there we go, man. Another JP makes it through the winner's side. You know, I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot of that this weekend. Yeah. But there you have it. Good stuff. That's a lot. 2 Feebs.
Man, we got mad JPs here. Ryukichi's in the building, so you're going to get some JP action from there. I wonder if Tokido made it. Let me look.
Yeah.
Let me look. I got the list for you guys. Let me just see.
I know we got in this block of pools, guys. We're speaking of Takido, you know, going from one Mad Catz OG to another. We do have Mago in this block here, so we might see some Mago. You know, also Chris G's in this group as well.
Yes.
Knuckle-Doo. There's a few killers, man, that we have yet to see. So you never know. We're just doing round 1 right now, and I'm sure later on we're going to get back down to the, you know, the winners. Yeah, the winners semis, winners finals of each pool. So go ahead. What have we got?
Nah, we don't have Takido in here. No.
No. Okay.
No, it's all right. I like that people are picking and choosing their battles, right? Obviously, it could be a lot of things, whether they're busy in life or they're just too far, or maybe they don't feel like they're prepared. Regardless of the scenario, we're going to see some of your favorite players across the globe. But in the meantime, we got some players on the stage for y'all. Fresh Street Fighter 6 coming at you live here at the Pro Tour 2026. Okay, Spencer the Savage versus Mughleck.
Mughleck
versus Spencer the Savage.
That sounds like a Dark Souls boss or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Mughleck.
Oh,
Let's
yeah?
see. Let's get it, man.
Sounds like one of those, you know, the jobber characters in those games.
Oh, like the...
Y'all bumped into a Mughleck. No problem. No disrespect to you, buddy. We're just here to just jibber jabbering.
Like a Final Fantasy like random encounter jobber, you know.
Yeah.
But here we go.
Let me tell you something. Sorry to cut you off, brother.
No, go ahead, man.
No, I was gonna say Spencer the Savage. That face matches the name. That's all I wanted to say.
You're not wrong. And this character as well. Marissa will just maul you, bro. Like, you know, of course, this character, you know, on the perhaps. On the weaker side of things in Street Fighter 6, you know, I say that I don't think there's a bad character in the game, but I feel like Marissa can suffer to the game mechanics slightly. You know, parry is a massive detriment to her game plan and her playstyle, but, you know, once she hits you, oh my gosh, she will light you up.
Yeah. Yeah, just to touch up on your point, piggyback on the parry side of things. A lot of the target combos, you know, a lot of people like doing the target combo into the Superman punch.
Yeah.
You can snipe that out with a perfect parry every single time. I think her biggest weakness is no reversal. So as great as her offense is, once you get in there and you can really get the throw loops going, she's going to eat a lot of 1,200 damage for sure. So everything is grabbable on her wake-ups.
As well, though, she does have the extra benefit, I should say, of you know, having armor options, you know, even in Burnout. So, you know, you better have your DI strings ready, like the frame type ones, because, yeah, she can just blow out with the armor, and, you know, similar to JP with the Amnesia almost. But here we go.
Mughleck doing an excellent job just pecking away at the life bar, being super annoying. You know, that's the thing about fighting Guile. I mean, you can just sit there all day and just parry the boom, sure, but a random jump in is not a bad idea. But the fact that Mughleck was waiting for that jump in says a lot as a Guile player. That gives you more chances to walk him down. So that's how you have to look at it. If you find a Guile that knows how to anti-air properly and, like, you know, stops chucking sonic booms and just sits there and wait for the jump in, that is the perfect opportunity to walk that man down and slug it out with him a little bit.
Oh, that's going to be actually overhead. It's going to be almost no scaling on this. Let's see if it's enough. Marissa with the high health, though. She might just be alive. Yes, she is. Oh, got to be so careful. Ah, bazooka knee jab. Bro, that was some super turbo gameplay. Love it. Yeah, to your point.
Yeah.
Guiles that know how to anti-air from every different range. That's what I love to see. Ones that can use the medium kick.
Yes.
They can use the buttons as well as the flash kick, the jump air grab. But I love to see that.
All options covered from all angles. Throw loose city. That's an easy 1,200. Another 12 for you. Put that in your pocket. That's 24. Whoa. Okay. A little shaky, but it's all right. Got the job done. Bust ass if I do say so myself.
There you go, man. Turning things around nicely. Drive rush bazooka. Gosh. Wow. Will be challenging. Drop him. Ow. Gosh, drive gauge getting deleted right now. We busting out, though, with the OD flash kick.
Like that from Spencer the Savage. Stay in that range where you got to make her feel uncomfortable to throw those sonic booms. Ooh. Throw it off. I like the charge.
Oh, yeah. That's it, man. Oh, did he catch? Oh, it is going to be level 2, and the burnout now on the table, perhaps, for Mughleck, if he's not careful.
Go ahead, Spencer. Get your burnout. All right. Get your burnout. Go in there.
Going savage mode, bro.
Yeah, you got
to. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, no.
Dragon suplex. There's the armor. Not enough. Going to be the count hit confirmed. Mughleck with the Guile. We were just talking about Guile, man. I feel like we're summoning these characters into existence. You called Bison earlier. Now we got Guile. Yeah, from Mughleck. Mughleck, yeah?
That's right. Hit him with a flash kick saying, for my country. Nah, but that character's... Yo, there's so many good characters in this game. At the end of the day, I mean, you already know who's on top of the food chain, which is mine. She just took the championship over at Evo Japan. And that's not taking nothing away from the player Yamaguchi. Absolutely not. But Character's pretty strong. One of the main characters in the game right now that actually knows how to expose human error.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like it's like she's instilling her will. You got no choice. You're gonna get walked down no matter what if you don't contain her early on. But what I'm trying to say is, regardless of, she's kind of overshadowing everybody right now in terms of who's the best. But there's just so many good characters in Street Fighter that obviously the top players are gonna bring it out more to showcase it, right?
I hear that.
I like that we got the specialists like Higuchi in here, Knuckle Dude, and a couple of others. Kaba's in here as well in the building.
Yeah, man.
I believe from what I saw. So, yeah, man, this is interesting season. Interesting season, man. I know everybody's trying to qualify for the EWC side of things as well.
Of course.
So it's only getting better, man. And everybody, I feel like the better they're playing, the younger they're getting. I feel like.
I hear that. You know, like, to a lot of people's, point, SF6, people say it's a young man's game. Technically, right now, you look at all the results. Younger players coming up and doing it. And I feel like it's the younger players now that are teaching the old heads. This is what you need to be doing in this game. This is the effective strategies. You can learn something from me. You've been in this for a minute. You've been doing it longer than I have. But I've got something to show, man. You've got to teach the old dogs new tricks sometimes.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's rev those engines, man. Let's show some shout-outs to the homies holding down the Capcom Cup. Suzuki. At Capcom Cup 12 this past March, we witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at the Ryogoku Kokugikan. Oh my God, I always mess that up. The dedication of the players refining their game style to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. It does look nice, I will say that. We have decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with this great community and aim for the next level together. Shout out to Suzuki, of course, holding it down. All right, official partner.
Ooh, yes. You love to see it, man. Yeah.
And of course, Blink Respawn is going to be your next CPT stop. Of course, registration is still open for Blink Respawn ending in May 30th. One of the stops of the Capcom Pro Tour. So I know registration is closing. Oh yeah, it ends at May 30th. All right, well get to it, guys. Get to your start GGs, and come on through to the Dominican Republic. It is a beautiful, beautiful location. I will say that. Shout out to Blink Respawn holding it down.
Love to go there, man. Myself, it looks amazing. Of course, guys, registration is still open for EVO Las Vegas. And we're going to be ending those registration signups on May the 25th. So definitely get involved. You've only got a couple more days, guys, to sign up. Let me tell you, you don't want to miss EVO. And then you go as well. BAM is going to be going down in Melbourne, Australia, guys. It's going to be an exciting one for sure. Registration's open, so you don't want to miss out. You want to get that early bird discount. So be sure to sign up before May 30th and check it out, man. Go down under for some Street Fighter, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, and every single one of those events will be on Capcom Fighters. So please, you're not going to miss anything. And even if you missed it, hell, just go and check out the YouTube as well for some of that missed action, man. Yeah. But nah, this is I'm very happy for obvious reasons. So I'm just. You said what, production? I'm sorry. Orange and blue skies, my guy. But you know what? Let's enjoy the orange and blue skies with this quick break, okay? We'll be right back with some more CPT action right here at Combo Breaker 2026. Keep it locked.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What am I? I am many things. An extra-dimensional being, a peacekeeper, a guardian angel, a code holder. Call me what you wish. It's me, Ingrid! Greetings!
Round one. Fight.
What? beating me. Ah, right on time. Example? Here! Simple! K.O. Oh! Well, I can't say no to this. Off I go! Oh, I forgot I have an urgent matter. You, babysit this one for a while.
Come on!
Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2026. It's Pools here, and with my man IFC Yacht Bro. So happy to be here with you to kick things off here this weekend. And yeah, we're in the pool stage right now, guys, which means we're going to be working our way through that bracket down to that inevitable top 8 on Sunday. But man, we've got so many killers in attendance. It's going to be so hard to call who's going to make it.
Day one. This is the temperature check, I would like to call it.
There you go.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, you know, that's usually how it goes. Because this is the ebb and flow of Street Fighter. It's either you're going to have a great day, and we're going to hear it on social media, or you're going to have a bad day, and we're going to hear it on social media. So either or, it's however you start and how you carry that momentum going forward. So, you know, I want to highlight, you mentioned Problem X. You know, I was speaking about him highly. I forgot what broadcast it was, but I mentioned Problem X is always the exception where once he finds a character he really likes and he's comfortable and he don't want to pick it by force. He's picking it because he actually loves it. That's when you're going to see the best of Problem X. So
I agree with that. That
Alex is going to shine a lot. So hopefully we do get some of his matches on stream later down the road. But very excited he's here.
Yeah, man, me too. Like, you know, you love to see it. I feel like that goes back to my point that we were talking about before the break. You know, how the older players are learning now from the younger players coming up here. You know, Problem and Ending Walker are training partners. They play every day. Yeah. So, you know, the Problem's probably just sharpening his game even more by playing with a player on the level, you know, and the young mind that's just so talented, like Ending Walker. You know, they bounce off each other. Yeah. So, you know, I feel like it's so important to have training partners right now in this game and have a you know, a consistent group that you play with and you level up with and you learn things together. So, you know, it's very, very important. That's why we see the Japanese players doing so well, bro. That's Yamaguchi. Momochi and Higuchi, you know, they're a unit, bro. So, you know, that's really, really cool to see.
Shout out to Momochi, man. The Shinobi-ism style is what made everybody have to hold some fans.
Yeah, man.
At Evo Japan and some booms, considering that they both got into the top 3. It's just kind of crazy. So shout out to Momochi.
And it was really cool to see Momochi and Chocoblanca's reaction on the SG. You saw that? That was so cool, man. You know, you saw the tears of joy come out when Yamaguchi took that.
It's like, look at our kids.
Yeah, Yama. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, shout out to Choco, of course, as well. Choco Blanca, I see you.
Legends, bro.
Yeah, man. I want to talk about people that chipped in for the growth and culture of the fighting game community in Japan. Those are two people you definitely want to give their flowers to, man. Choco Blanca, for sure.
100.
Momochi, but, man, they still doing it, too. There's going to be, I don't know if they got the Shinobiism school, like, straight up in the mix still. I'm not too sure, but I know he be having, like, open lobbies with a lot of the young bucks playing, just stepping their game up. So.
That's what I'm talking about. You can pass down so much knowledge, bro. Look at Momochi. Like, he's a multi super major champion. You know, he's a legend at fighting games. And if you can hand down that knowledge to these young players and they can have that experience, you know, like being explained to them and the knowledge being passed down like that, they're going to get so much better, so much faster.
Yes.
And that's why things are just steamrolling right now in Japan. You know, you're seeing the older heads, you know, they're passing down the knowledge, you know, to the young bucks. And, you know, look at the results. They speak for themselves.
Oh, man.
That game is going off over there, bro. I'm telling you. It's going to be hard to take them down this time, bro. Like, Japan right now is just on another level for Street Fighter 6. But we are going to get another game underway here, guys. It's pools. It's day one of Combo Breaker. And like you said, bro, the temperature check is in effect.
Oh, I see you, Colibri. That right, you is fish. She's about to get busy.
All right.
Colibri is definitely when she does have time. She's one of the regulars in the can opener, so shout out to her, always holding it down. One of the few Ryus that I've seen early on in Street Fighter saying, wow, this character's good. Like, why everybody thinks this character is not efficient? Obviously, this one Ken was really, you know, debuting and really getting busy, right?
Yeah.
But Colibri was one of the first ones representing perfect parries, first and foremost, and just getting big punishes with stand fierce Hoshigeki. First Ryus I've seen in the business getting busy with that. Wow, no drive impact, okay, testing the waters.
Yeah, hear that. Good stuff, man. Yeah, big shout outs to you, man. We talk about other players putting out stuff and, you know, passing down the knowledge. Regular tournaments, bro, that helps out people so much.
Man, love, brother. Man, but hold on a second. Let's talk about it. There's no time to be a depressed Met fan, man. Did you know? Let me give you some lore, okay, before we get into this match. You know what the Met stand for? Met, the word Met.
No, I don't.
Well, in the hood, we just always say, my entire team sucks. So he's a depressed, my entire team sucks fan. It's all right, though. Listen, we got the Knicks, baby. What's up? Same colors.
Let's go.
Okay, here we go. Colibri knocking at the door with the forward fist.
Oh
trying to hit the rib cage, but the imperfect parries just holding it down. School, go.
Go. Judo throw right there from Guile. Oh, my gosh. Delay the flash kick. Stop that cross-up attempt. Colibri, though.
Next hit. Oh, meaty stuff. Def.
That's it.
Yeah. She's busy. I'm telling you, man. Colibri.
Jeez, okay. She got hands.
Nice. Yeah, hey, all right, you nice.
Yeah, okay.
Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if this is one of the players that make it super far. Top 16, I wouldn't be surprised on the top 8 side of things. Believe me, nasty.
Okay.
She nasty.
I'm liking that. All right, let's go, man. Ryu, of course, man. Like you said earlier, people talking about Sagat. Bro, you can't forget this guy. The main character.
Ryu. Yeah, so apparently if you say Ryu, it's chili oil. So you have to say Ryu. yeah, I got put on many times.
Nah, bro, like, come on, bro. Back in the days, we was all calling him Ryu.
You know?
Yeah.
Nah, listen, you got to really watch what you say on the streets, man. you really do. Ooh, meaty Hoshigeki. Jesus. That's a safe jump. Oh, I like that. To bait out the parry. With charge, with a jump strong, of course.
Yeah. That was sick. Shoryuken. You hear him? Oh, my gosh. The bottom middle of the screen, bro. That was it right there. Like you call it the logo. I like that.
Logo.
Okay, I like the attempt there. You know, when he sets up that Sonic Blade, you can go for the legs.
Yeah, try to get the perfect parry as well, just to put the icing on the cake for the punish.
The perfect parries are clean from Colibri. Okay. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, wait,
reset? I knew it.
Oh,
I knew
went for the kill. That's it.
That's that. I'm trying to get out this match now and have a rest. Oh man, is that the guy? You know, I know this is a live broadcast. We just got to show some love. Oh, my God, if it isn't the commentator of the year. Oh, come on in here, brother. Tasty Steve. Get the hell up out of here. We celebrating his presence with this W from Colibri.
Oh, my gosh.
Damn.
That was some good stuff right there. Some good-ass Ryu. Bro, this character is scary, man. This character is mad scary.
I'm laughing at the fact that he got a Mets jersey on. That's his name.
Depressed Met fan? That's crazy.
You know, y'all broke the back, but we don't got to talk about that. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, get ready for that tax season, Mets. But yeah, incredible stuff for Colibri. One of the, like I said, one of the original Ryus that I've seen get big whiff punishes with Stand Fierce. Perfect parries on fleek. In terms of the big damage optimal stuff, Kalibri was one of the first people I seen on the streets get busy with the character. Then seeing it on the global stage was from Kusanagi. Right? So bringing that UFA, of course, memorable moment, beating Shanghai in the grand finals to qualify for the Cup. Pretty dope. Hopefully we see more of Kusanagi. I should check if he's in here. I know my man Kusanagi from Mexico is here.
Okay,
so
let's go.
Definitely in
Good
the mix.
stuff.
Playing Akuma now, I believe. I think got a Sagat as well, but
I remember the Sakura back in the day.
Yes, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, for SF5, that was some fire right there. Yeah, man. Good stuff, man. Good to people from all the regions pulling up here, you know, where they can for Combo Breaker. For me, honestly, this is my favorite tournament of the year. Okay. This tournament right here is, bro, for me, this is what FGC is. This is the pinnacle, bro. I love to see it, man. People pulling up, you know, just enjoying games, having fun. And yeah, like it's in an abundance here. You know, you got, like you said, bro, like listing out those names earlier. Yeah. Just non-stop killers, bro.
Yeah, Street Fighter. I would say, I think it's safe to say it's the most entrants of Combo Breaker. We got 7,000 people in attendance across all games. So
across all games.
That's kind of crazy considering I used to come here to Combo Breaker when there was like 1,000 people. Just about, you hit 2,000, you're like, oh my God, it's a lot of people. Dog, just 100 people in the building is a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So people, the fact that we starting to pack out venues, you know, shout outs to Rick, of course, got to stress it out only because, like, if it gets bigger, then you're going to have to look for another location, right?
You're not wrong.
That's the life of a event organizer.
Hey, man, sometimes your event just, it's just too good. And you know, what can you do? You're going to have to expand sooner or later. But big shout outs to Rick, the Hado, and the whole team here at Combo Breaker. You know, it's an amazing environment here. We got stages for all the games.
Yeah.
We got the OG games. We got the arcade upstairs as well.
Yep.
You going to play some games later? Yeah, okay.
Listen, man, I always, look, you know, grown folk time, you know, you're having some refreshing beverages, play some games, man. That's what it's all about. That is the pastime that hopefully, if I do have some children, they're going to be playing them 24 hours. Yeah, I'm going to force them to, so I want to bust their ass, you know, if it does get to that point, you know what I mean? God
no freebies.
Willing. Yeah, God willing. But now, overall, all in all, a tournament like Combo Breaker is one that you really definitely want to visit, only because even if you're not in the tournament anymore, you still have room for casuals.
Of course.
Still got room to just kick back and relax, watch some sports, watch the Knicks win Game 3 on Saturday with me. You know what I'm saying? At the ball, in the ballroom, you know. But yeah, man, this is what it's all about. And I've been here for 20+ years. It's amazing that from hole in the walls, bodegas to this, it's kind of crazy that we got to this point. So,
oh man,
credit to the FGC.
No doubt, bro. Like, honestly, this is it's just so cool to, you know, see everything come full circle here and evolve for the future, man.
Yeah.
Like, you know, obviously we're not done yet. Like, there's so much more to come in this community, so much more to come in this game. We've got a new character coming out, you know. So, very, very excited, you know, for the future, you know, for what may be in store for Street Fighter right now. You know, very excited for Ingrid. But that Labubu, I'm not trying to get punched up by that.
Yeah, huh? So I thought. So is it a joke? Is that like an install or something?
I think you know, like how Akuma can eat the onigiri, the rice ball.
Okay.
And then Bison can do like the Shin Bison stuff.
Oh, so it's one of those things you just gotta let it rock.
I think so. I don't really know. You know?
Well, that's cool though. I mean, regardless, I thought it was like an avatar battle thing or whatever, but I saw it like fighting the actual characters, like Ryu and them. So, yo, imagine if y'all trolling that hard, that'd be pretty sick. I allow it. It's fine with me. But what I want to look to Capcom, if you're listening, I don't know what the hour's looking like. I'm pretty sure in Japan it's like nighttime right now, maybe the morning. But yo, Mike Hager, yo, what's up, man? Give me a Dominican character and Mike Hager, man.
Yeah, you wanna get busy with the pipe?
Yeah, man.
The mayor.
I need some Mike Hager, bro.
You know, for me, it's weird that the game is set in Metro City.
Yeah.
But we don't see no Final Fight characters.
No. Not at all.
Where they at? I mean, they're in the background. I see Damned and Poison.
That's true. Yep. Yeah? Exactly. Oh, hold on, watch out, bro.
Yeah, you're good.
No, you're good. That was on me.
Yeah. Damned. Isn't Damned Dominican?
Oh, with the yellow hair?
Yeah.
Man.
You not feeling that guy?
No.
He's the first boss, right? Final Fight.
Yeah, he's one of the goons, you know?
Yeah.
But I think the only thing that we got is like a spice of Final Fight from Kimberly, of course, trained by guy.
Yeah, she got the Bushin moves, but it's not the same. I need me some Final Fight, bro. I need some Cody. I need some Guy, some Hagar.
I mean, we got time. We're only in year 3, so I can only imagine.
Yeah.
You know, Capcom does a great job with these characters. So I want to see how classic they'll go.
For me, it's like, you know, who are you going to put in the game? Who do you want to see in the game? I'm like, you can do anyone because I know they're going to look great. I know they're going to they're going to play fun. Like, look at what they did with like Alex, for example.
Yes.
You know, they completely reinvented the guy.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, yeah, cool. Do whatever you want. Like, I'm cool for it.
Felt the same way with Bison as well. That was a great revamp.
I love this version. I love this version of Bison.
Yeah, man, this is gonna be serious. Well, let's see who's on the stage today.
Let's get it.
Okay, we got Takagi.
Oh, wait.
Versus Galaxy brand. What's that?
You had little Blanca cereal, like custom made. That was kind of sick.
Yo, pass that, man. Give me some cereal, some oat milk. I'm a big fan of oat milk now.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's definitely changed your life. Check it out.
You know what I do with that? Put
What's
that
up?
in the protein shake. You mix it up.
Wait a minute. Is this the take? Oh, I see. Is this the same Tataki? Hold on. Hopefully I don't get his name right. Tatagi? Tataki? Is it Tatagi? What's the...
Takagi, I believe.
Is this the same kid that helped train Daigo for the Mena Daigo fight? I could be wrong.
Maybe.
But this might be him.
Yeah, you could be right. I know this fella been doing pretty good in
World Warriors.
tournaments. Yeah. I've been peeping the results.
Wow, what a way to just line up in your tournament, huh? You go across the globe to fight a Blanca mirror. Well, this is how champions are made.
Oh my gosh.
There goes Blanca with no neck. all chest.
All right, let's get it. Blanca versus Blanca Chan.
I ain't gonna lie, that Blanca be creeping me out, son, neutral. Yeah, he got no emotions on his face. You can't tell if there's pain or not. Oh my God, Galaxy brand. Part of this balanced breakfast is getting smoked in this corner.
Oh my gosh, we plus for days right now. A lot of people don't talk about Blanca's frame data. Bro, this character has some amazing buttons. Super good. His crouch strong especially is insane. One of the best whip punishes in the game. It's so active, bro.
Yes. You don't see too much jab pressure unless, of course, you're trying to open somebody up walking back, right?
Yeah.
So you're like starting with a crouch-like starter, but most of the time it's the standing medium kick, crouch is strong for the buffer, right? For the whip punishes. This character just breaks a little bit of rules, if you will.
Yeah. No, I hear that, man. This character can definitely do it all.
He keeps you on your toes a lot, considering the fact that you can't maul him easy, right? A lot of people like to hold up on throw scenarios and go for the fadeaway Blanca ball, right?
Yeah,
just to get out of harm's way. Just even in neutral in the mid-screen, just holding up back is a scary tactic, considering if you try to delay a button or throw, you're going to get clapped with the ball regardless. So,
no doubt.
So a lot of things you got to look forward to, man, fighting Blanca.
Oh my gosh, but right now Takagi is going to get that burnout, and it's going to be the wall splat, drive impacts. Set up the doll, and this should be enough for the kill here. I don't think he needs level 1 either, no. Wow, Takagi looking clean with the Blanca.
Yeah, my man rocking that championship edition color too, huh?
There you go, man. Oh my gosh. Bro, I hate that character. In that game, no, please.
I think we all got to deal with this guy.
Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. With the ball for the plus frames, get that grab.
Biting the cotton out of Galaxy Brand's Blanca right now. Damn!
Ooh. Let it rip. Overhead time. Feel my power.
Setup. Look at this, killing all those frames. More Blanca challenge. You got to take this. This is an obvious setup.
Okay, we're
I
out.
thought he was going to snipe that out for the block for the big punish.
Yeah. Hey, couple lights there. Gonna take that one. Low short into the follow-ups. Takagi. Set point already. Speedrun games. Any percent right now.
Damn, dog. We got another Blanca to deal with here.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh, looking under the table, looking for his keys to the house.
Yeah.
No one home, looking for the shimmy. I like that. Buttons instead of throw tech. One thing that I always pride about myself when I know my defense is getting good, when you don't tech mid-screen. That's like the worst indicator to say that you can just instill your offense on somebody.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. You can't fall for that. Okay, yeah, that's not your turn anymore. Galaxy Brain, though, with the pressure. Here we go, activating his own level 2 here. What's it going to be? Drive reversal, Takagi. No, it's okay.
You know what? He just taught me something there. Because usually what I'll do is I'll wait for the blocks under the ball and do it. But he did it in between the stand fierce and the Blanca ball. So he did it on the stand fierce. That's what I have to do more. That was very nice. He just taught me something.
Yeah, that was good stuff right there. Taking the initiative.
All right. Brand is looking good. Okay. Somebody must have bring a bowl and a spoon. Getting them ready.
Yeah. Man's got that sugar boost.
Wow, jump in. No, better punish. Okay.
Oh, no. Didn't get the full conversion, though. That's unfortunate, Yipes.
Level 3 incoming. No, not yet. He knows it wasn't going to kill. He's a burnout, too, so he's just going to use it for the defensive tactics. But I like that counter poke there from Galaxy Brand. Playing the numbers.
There you go, man. Galaxy Brand. Gotta be careful.
Oh, my God. Look at the drive gauge already. 2 sequences.
Yo. Activated on block. Here we go. Setting it up. Blanca-chan down. Oh, no. That's unfortunate there for Takagi.
Did he try to activate it with the up ball? It looked like he tried to go for Oki, but wasn't in range for the Blanca-chan.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, we jump back, punish there from Brand. Here we go. We're setting it up here. You better be careful now how you defend.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You don't panic, huh? Oh, go for the low side of the overhead. Ooh, nice. The walk-up delay. Yep. You gotta love it. Nice technical. We're gonna go for the electrical stuff for the Blanca-chan. There it is.
Okay, there we go. Back off with the rainbow ball, and there you go. OD Rainbow Galaxy Brand. Tying it up one apiece here in our Blanca mirror match.
Oh, man, that's how you know I'm getting old. Galaxy Brand. Ah. I put it together now. It almost went over my head, but there it is, ladies and gentlemen. One apiece. We're in the Brazilian jungles right now, but in Thailand.
Oh, yeah, man. They definitely should have ran this on the Brazil stage. But here we go. Oof. That ball. All right, there's the approach now. Here comes Chucky. Oh.
Ooh, delay low, love it. Exposes the jump back Blanca ball. That's why he delayed it there a little bit.
I like that. Good option. Oh, nice using that momentum though to get out, but Takagi one step ahead. Ooh. Okay. Yo.
They play like savages. I love it.
Yeah, they're going crazy. Oh my gosh. Handshake.
Oh, cuticles whiffed. Oh, trade almost. Was almost in range of that crouch light. The bust out from Takagi. Good check on the drive run. Oh no, it's over. Pack it up.
Yeah.
Pack it up.
I don't think this is possible here. Let's see. I mean, Galaxy Brand.
Oh!
Wait.
Wait a minute. I doubted you a little bit. Oh, there it is. That was close. Felt like I was going to be a villain there. I had no faith in you, my boy. No, that's a lie.
I feel like the way that the Blanca's special moves work, if you're on like chip point, it's so hard to just not get hit by something. You know, whether that be air ball, electricity plus frames, or, you know, like Blanca ball randomly, like something's going to get you, you know?
Wow, no, I just realized both of these guys don't like throws. We haven't seen a 1200 represented since. Everybody's just trying to attack the drive gate. That's what Blanca does best. And this is what he does best too, the activation. Oh, we in the Savage Lands right now. Oh my God. Damn.
What's it going to be, Blanca-chan? Activate. Good break. And of course, the throw break does give you a little bit more drive gauge in this version. Okay. What's it going to be? Backing off here.
Oh. He held up on the Blanca ball. Exposed with the stand fist. Did it again. Go for the legs. Sweep the legs.
Oh! Okay. Here we go. Set point both players, man. Blanca Mirror bringing the crowd alive here at Combo Breaker.
Yep. This is a long trip to go to Brazil, man.
Oh, yeah. All the way from Thailand.
Exposing that jump back, man. Both of these guys' best defensive options so far is just jumping back or trying to attack back with a counter poke.
Okay. Oh, my gosh. Fake the jump there. Both players very, very mobile right now in neutral. Neither one wants to take a risk. Okay.
Ooh, the stutter step looking for that throw tech. Finally got it. Oh my God, they're both trying to build their level 2s immediately. There it is, stand fist into level 2. The lightning beast is in. Flipping pancakes in this corner right now with Takagi. Another mix. Oh, wow, what an option. He could have went for the Fierce. A Fierce option could have been a better starter for the damage. Galaxy Brand, you're getting a little too close for comfort here. You're gonna have to find your footing. I know he's trying to look for that block stun into a level 2. Is he gonna get it though is the question.
Okay, Takagi right here. Does have a good advantage here. Oh my gosh, one touch away now and it's going to be over with the double electricity. Takagi takes it. But that was a really exciting game right there. Good stuff to both our Blanca players. The Galaxy Brand. Yo, wait, hold up. Yo.
I don't know what this dance is, but I allow it.
Yo.
So he is swimming. Oh, I get it. Check this out. He's leaving the pool.
He's swimming out of the pool.
He's swimming out of the pool. Okay. It makes so much sense. This guy, okay, what a character. I love him. Big fan. This
guy looks like he studied pop-offs at the school of Zerna. You know that? You remember that guy? Bro, I love that kid. He's crazy, but yeah, there you go. Similar stuff there. These young players, man, they got some emotions, to put it that way. But good stuff to Takagi there. Going to be taking that one, bro, in the Blanca Mirror. That was to the wire, though. That was very close.
It's one of the best ways to shake off a little bit of tournament nerves, just to, complete your victory with a victory dance. Wow. Takagi.
Let him know, bro. You know, gonna let the Fortnite emotes rock out here on the Combo Breaker main stage. Come on, man.
That's crazy. Street Fighter characters in that game too.
Bruh.
Damn, what an influence Street Fighter has on a lot of your favorite video games out there. It's crazy. Man, shout out to the players, man. This is gonna be an excellent combo breaker. Already starting off with the high energy. We got dance moves now coming up out of nowhere. And mind you, A lot of these guys are in this tournament. It's their first time actually here, like in a tournament period, first majors. You know what I mean? First time they'll be on a stage like this of this caliber.
Oh, yeah.
So, man, good luck to everybody competing, man. Love y'all.
Of course, man. CPT Premier, man. And it's like I said earlier, bro. Like, there's nothing like this, the early kind of. It's only the second premiere of the season, but like it's nothing like that kind of early CPT feel. Everybody's been grinding. Everybody's going to bring their, their strategy and their game plan and their characters they've been grinding to the table here. It's just such a competition in the air, and you can't beat that. So, very exciting times here at Combo Breaker, guys. Going to be a great weekend.
That's right. Been a failure or been a success. It's a shine under pressure.
All right, let's go, man. Let's go. Let's see what we've got coming up next, guys.
Yes.
We're going to the stage.
Woo! We on
gosh.
close to summertime Mago. Pharrell's own Mago. Let me tell you something. It's good to see him back with his natural hair color.
No doubt.
He's always with the blonde. He had red at 1.9. This is summertime Mago.
Not DJ Mago today. We're getting the real deal. Let's see, though. I'm sure still on the jury. I hear her. I think I did.
He does have a Sagat. I seen him play Ryu Jury Sagat, but I think he might be sticking to. Oh no, let me.
What? Come on. Listen,
come on.
We're trying to win, Yipes.
Yeah.
Listen, man. There's some money at stake. There's a CPT qualification spot on the table here. We're not playing around.
That's right. Let me get a mind tie on the rocks. Good God Almighty. Well, looks like Mago is not playing no games this time. We want the points. Before he wanted them, now he really wants them.
Oh, unfortunate though. Yeah, I feel like for Mai especially as well, like this has been true for a lot of players. A lot of the people that were originally using Jury and sticking with her have made the swap over to Mai. They play a very similar game plan. Mai is just Jury essentially turned up to 11. You know what I'm saying?
Fall with punishes, of course.
Yeah, similar fireball game, fireball traps in the corner, throw loops, all that stuff. She's a very similar game plan. Easy to transition over.
Man, but yo, hold on a second. We highlighted Mago. Hold up. Is this the same Maxama that plays, he plays Manon, excuse me, Marisa? Oh, wow. Wow, 1 DP, look what it led to. Maxama fully went over to the Alex. I see it. I see it. Okay, Maxama, I see you. He said, yo, I'm done being an MR Goblin. I'm going outside. That's right.
We're playing out here. Yeah, we were just singing Mago's praises, but Maxama looking super good that first round with Alex.
Killer on the online circuit for sure. You've seen him play a couple of times. I'm telling you, he's the Marisa player.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, my God. Let's go, Alex.
Ooh.
What's the song?
What a jump! Yeah, that was mad plus. Okay, here we go. Ooh, coast to coast there. Space Ghost. Watch out.
Ooh.
Lift them up. It's going to be it right there.
Okay, Mago waking up. Woo, that was close. I like how Mago ain't representing the wake-up DPs. Now, I don't even know if he was in burnout in that scenario or not, but...
Yeah, you don't be doing that again. Not when Alex punishes you like that. Ooh, let it rip. Plus frames.
Earthquake on the stage. Every time you see that, that is a indicator of plus frames, y'all.
No doubt.
I like that he goes for that counterpart with the immediate standing fist. That little space trap that they do for the prowler stance punishes a lot of stuff. Crouching strongs, low forwards, right for certain ranges.
Yeah. Now. Okay, gets that throw, and this is where Mai really comes to life. It's in this corner. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Should have done it again, honestly.
It would have worked.
I feel like people don't want to do it because they don't want to bore themselves. I like that. Okay. Oh, wow. What a snipe out.
Yeah, we're going to let it rip here. There we go. Ooh, it's going to be enough right here. Hearts on fire.
You know, I was going to give I was going to say Mago definitely didn't have no experience against some Alexes, but I'm lying.
Nemo.
Definitely playing Nemo. That's definitely who I was gonna highlight. Who's in the building as well.
Oh, Nemo here?
Yeah, Nemo's here. Yeah.
We got some Alexes today, bro.
Alex
oh my gosh.
But he's very familiar with the matchup. That's definitely what I try to point out here. Maxama, okay, nice little drive rush just to clip the legs on the walk back. All Mines love to do is walk back and look for that whip punish opportunity with the stand fist, of course. So excellent snipe there from Maxama, trying to find that pocket.
That hop there. We parallel dancing in, and you see Mago being a lot more active. You know, active defense, you can call it here, to beat out those parallel stance options. Oh.
Nice, sweet. Don't walk back.
Yeah, bro. Watch out. Ooh, okay.
That was organic.
God.
Yeah, that was organic.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's do another one, no. Ooh, good check there from Maxama.
Where are we going? Okay, we're keeping it on the ground this time. Oh, Beautiful, and this should be enough right here. Should have level 2. Ah, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah, enhance for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. That's what you established in this game for the 1200. Welcome to the 1200 club.
Okay, look. Oh, yo, not easy to do that.
No, and she don't even got like the farthest reach in DPs neither, so that was definitely all part of the plan there. Excellent job from Mago.
Oh yeah, that's a Mad Catz OG right there.
I like that establishing the throw just to allow the drive gauge to recover a little bit. Because you gave Sama some space right there. Definitely a charge fierce or a charge roundhouse was definitely in your future.
Yeah.
That is. Speaking of charge, we're going to get it. Wow.
Beautiful. And we're going back to the corner now. Mago, oh my gosh, that low strong. And now here we go. We've got that install going. Kagaru no Mai. At level 1, so strong.
Still have an opportunity here. Oh, of course. The layers with the overhead. That's like the last thing you're looking for. Mago didn't even represent it the whole set.
Right.
Winner! Mago. I'll be like, yo, Mago, your character's whack. He's going to be like, okay. He's like, yeah, you know.
He's such a troll, honestly.
He's a showman.
Mago is a true troll, bro. You love to see it.
He's like, okay, USA. Yeah, you know, that's translation. I just bust your ass. That's what that was from Mago. Summertime Mago returning back to his original color. Man, look, the mind pick said it all to me. Like that he's trying to win. He's trying to win. And it's crazy because, you know, this is what's so crazy about Street Fighter 6 competition. There's so many players under the radar that you know they are godlike.
Yeah.
But it's just so many godlike players because there can only be one, obviously, in fighting games. But the fact that you guys got like Mago, who's not even like seriously ranked, we know how good he is, and we know how serious he can become in terms of the tournament series. So for him to be picked up by Varel, and of course moving forward into the CPT side of things with some stronger characters, yeah, I think it's safe to say we might start seeing Mago in the top 8 side of things. Who knows? We'll see. Let's see if one of the old heads can keep up with some of the young bucks and the young gunners in the Street Fighter 6 era.
There you go, man. Mago, of course, been doing it for the longest time, you know, over the course of the years, and in numerous Street Fighter games, you know, 6 no different. You know, like you said, I'm not really a player that's really at the forefront of the serious, I'm really competing to really try to win type of things. But yeah, you see him wearing the jersey, picking Mai, be afraid. Like, this guy can definitely get down, bro. Monster right there. Big shouts to Mago. He's going to take that one. Moving on in winner's side. But yeah, man, good to see some people able to bring the heat, you know. Like, shout outs to Mac, you know, with the Alex. And like we said earlier, man, some Alex is in attendance. Is Strider here too?
Let's check.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I wouldn't be surprised. Let me see.
Because there's another god like Alex.
Let's see here.
And that character can definitely cook. There's a lot of people, you know, really questioning, can Alex really make it work in this game? I really, truly feel like Alex does have a place in the competitive side of Street Fighter 6.
No, 801 Strider is not in attendance.
Okay.
Which is cool. I'm pretty sure he's watch partying right now. So if you're watching Strider, I see you. Shout out to 801. You already know Utah boys.
Yeah, love me some Strider, man. Big shout outs. And I feel like that's another guy that's, you know, really found their character, similar to, like you say, Problem.
Yeah.
You know, when they find a character that, you know, they really just resonate with them. Yeah. You know, with the hybrid grapplers, I feel like really is where a guy like Strider shines. You know, moving from Abel over to G and now to, you know, Alex in this game. Really, really good stuff. Yep. Let's go. We got some more action coming up for you guys right here on the Combo Breaker main stage. Going to be Babuvas versus Ryukichi. And let's see who Ryukichi's going to go for. And a few characters under the belt here. But let's see.
Mckenni, please. Oh, of course, it's mine.
Oh, come on, man. Yikes.
I'm not hating. All right, so just off of the character matchup. So Ryukichi still plays Ken.
Yes.
But I don't know exactly when he brings it out in terms of matchups. I do agree with the my pick over the Guile. Ken Guile very well versed. It's definitely Guile's favor slightly in my opinion, but it all depends on the level of Guile. If you fight a Guile that whiffs a lot, that's in your favor, you know what I mean? But if you play a guy that's aggressive and really hits the mark when it comes to really pressing his buttons from the roundhouses to the Sonic Boom stand faces, those are the ones you got to worry about. So I like this pick from Ryukichi at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Really good stuff, right? Kick us off here. It's going to be a grab in the corner, of course, and this is where Mai is going to establish the game plan early. It's going to let you know. It's drive rush throw once again. Yo, that hurt so bad. You got hit by the first couple throws, and then that one, you baited? Nah. Okay, we're chilling. The enhanced fans, of course, going to be great to deal with. Guile's Sonic Boom game here. 3 flame stocks remaining. Let's see now, what you got?
Nice. Wow.
The enhanced DP through the boom.
I need a drug test.
That was crazy right there. I don't see no M. That's classic controls.
Yeah, I need a drug test on Ryukichi, y'all. That was crazy reactions.
Oh my gosh, bro. Amazing stuff.
I know people's like, man, it's not that serious, but in the moment, yes, it is. That does a lot of mental damage. The fact that he threw that out there for Babuvas to see, now he's going to be very careful in terms of just throwing DPs towards the end, of course, in the low health side.
I love that answer to the fan, though, from Babuvas. That was really, really clean. Parry into the flash kick. Okay, we get some jabs now. Ryukichi off to the races. Here we go, Kagaru no Mai.
Yeah, the staggered crouching jabs from Ryukichi to snipe out that cross strong from Babuvas. Ooh, kick in the door. She's definitely home.
Oh, yeah. There we go, chucking the fans out here. In control, perfect parry. No whip punish there.
Don't get thirsty, don't get overzealous. You got all the resources in the world for one whip punish for the finish. You could be the lightest of starters. You can still kill here.
Oh, yeah.
Just gotta chill and relax. Established, fan established, but we survived the first wave.
Okay, go. Big drive case lead on the side of Babuvas here. Could be the deciding factor here, but let's see. Ryukichi gonna have to try and find them. Oh, wait. No, didn't work out there. A hard read perhaps on another Sonic Boom.
Yes.
But no, did not work.
Either Sonic Boom or a button, but I'm gonna be honest. No, you know what? It made it, you know what? I'm not gonna take nothing away from Ryukichi. He was going for it. He was gunning for it. I believe it was on the Sonic Boom. I was gonna say input error, but nah. Don't stand face. Oh, what a range where they have to respect you. She moves forward with
Yeah,
it.
I got you. Look at this now. We're chucking some buttons. Oh, we activated. Look at that, the handcuffs.
Come on now. Get him in that burnout.
Oh my gosh. Dangerous now, baby boom.
He's a throw.
Perfect. Okay, back throw to that corner now. Ryukichi. Oh my gosh, yeah, but Babuvas he's used that option a few too many times. Are Ryukichi aware of that now? Likes to flash kick when the fans are on the screen. There's that buff.
There it is. Yep, right off the counter hit. Good stuff. Oh, that is the button I despise the most. Stand fierce, sure. Stand strong.
Yeah, stand strong is wild. Crazy.
Let's go. My tie. Oh my, oh my. Very strong indeed. This is definitely, that's going to be the battle of the fans. Don't be surprised. We're going to see a couple of those in the top 8. But that's what spices up top 8s, right? Because you want to be the guy to destroy that on stage or just show to the world how you dismember a Mai, right? And a lot of people has been getting some pretty good tactics, making some pretty good tactics by the Mai. Yep, Blaz, yep. Oh, the stand jab to the forward roundhouse.
Some amazing solutions. I mean, I think that's one of the things that makes Mai so effective overall as a character. Are there solutions there? Yes, they are. Are they easy to do? Absolutely not. Like, there are answers, but it's not like there's one true consistent solution to her.
No.
And that's what really just separates her from the rest of the cast, you know? She's got such a strong game plan she can instill on you so easily, and it's very tricky to find an answer.
Yes, exactly.
And there's that medium anti-air. Good stuff for Babuvas. Gets the dragon suplex.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wow. Read the offense. Good stuff there. Ryukichi with the perfect parry.
That's going to do it right there, bro. Guile. Babuvas is still alive in this one, Yipes. He's not done yet.
No, sir. Man, I know this is really random, but I can't wait to try out these bison meatballs. You should try them.
Yeah?
Yeah, at the bar. Amazing.
Oh, they got them?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'm in there after this. Random, I know, random piece of information.
Nah, we'll try it. I'll try it. Okay.
Stand fierce. There it is, of course. At the counterpull from that range off of a block crouch strong, you can't really challenge it with anything for real, for real. After you recovering, that's like one of the greatest counterpokes I've ever seen that advances forward that fast.
I hear that. Man, yeah. Going back to what makes Mai so strong, like her buttons are also effective and they're so hard to deal with. It's not like you can really whip punish Mai that easily. You know, if she's doing those mediums, they're fast. Okay. Look at that, the bonk, that stand heavy.
Nice confirm.
Boom, he's getting that Kagaru no Mai once again.
Come here! Oh, I thought that was a punish, dog.
It was not a punish, and it's going to be the DP anti-air Ryukichi. Set point now.
I like that from Ryukichi. He's like, yeah, you like throwing vinyl records? Here, I got them in the shape of a fan.
No doubt.
Let me go, Babuvas. Mind you, he's been doing good, Babuvas.
No,
like,
for real.
Obviously, the score says a different story, but in terms of like hanging in there and just going tit for tat with mine, he's actually doing a great job. It's about just really landing the damage that he's seeking for these closeout rounds.
Yeah, he's definitely been finding solutions for Mai. You know, Ryukichi has not been getting him for free. What a jump there. Okay. Oh, we activating. We're going level 2, Yipes.
I like how he went for the light kick jump in, thinking that he was going to not punish it. So he went for like the fastest button just to get there, which was a smart choice. Okay, Babuvas, you're close to the burnout, my boy. Nice crouching fist.
Love that. Ready. Okay. Getting that bazooka knee. We're in the corner now. This is where you could dominate. You have to be so careful, though. Don't let Mai out that corner.
Oh, my God. You're almost at burnout. You got to relax.
Okay, back throw. This could be a game changer for Ryukichi. All right. We parrying, we challenging. Ah, he knows now. Oh, big jump. Is that enough?
Give him everything. Yes. Straight from the armpit, from the heart.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, the low. Okay, there you go. Babuvas alive in this. We're going 1-1 here. Ryukichi is not going to walk away with the victory that easily.
Mckenni, I dare you.
Yeah, well, he might.
Mckenni, I dare you.
You've got to imagine, that's a character that he knows. Like, I don't know how much. Obviously, everyone's got a pocket Mai.
Yeah.
But we know that Ken is this guy's character.
Yep. I want to hear that song, Survivalist. Oh, no, never mind. you know when they go to the immediate character select, that's a song that plays Survivalist. I'm hungry as a tiger is.
You see it, you hear it, you know. You know.
Oh!
Heavy.
That's that waking up the students in the classroom, slap to the head with the fan.
Wake up.
Shoot. Oh, Ryukichi, I like that. He's not slowing it down no more. Straight into the rush down tactics. Overhead, no, not yet.
Okay, good space in there. On the spin. Gotta be so careful though. Ooh, he had the perfect parry. Okay. All right, that's a good trade there in the side of Ryukichi. Look at this, the drive gauge looking painful on the side of Babuvas. Oh.
Could have challenged with a flash kick there, to be honest. He would have cut through the wind, got rid of the fan, at least trade as well, but at least he get the space that he needs.
Right.
Man, respecting the stand fist so much on the side of Babuvas that he's not even throwing stand fist or a forward roundhouse himself. Like, I haven't seen the big normals yet. It's just been like close, like CQC buttons.
Right, I hear that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, I like the attempt, but getting a bit too overzealous with that one. It's going to be back to set point now for Ryukichi. Okay, get it. Oh, okay, a beautiful start there. Bro, just when you think Ryukichi's going to walk away with it, Babuvas brings out some new tech. Love that whip punish to start us off.
Man, had the right idea to walk away, but the low forward finds its mark. There we go, and we enhance. That's 4 of them bad boys. That's right on time this time.
Yeah, that time it did work out. Ryukichi getting a bit greedy there, perhaps. What a chase. Okay. Lovely parry. Yeah, with the medium, this is what I'm talking about. Guile expertise. He knows the ranges.
Oh, burnout. That's an excellent choice there for Babuvas to just take the throw. Ryukichi, of course, puts himself in danger. Wow! I was ready. I was ready.
Yo, wow. That was so clean. I swear that I didn't even see the character buffer. That was crazy from Ryukichi. Good stuff. Walking away with that one. But, bro, you know, you got to give your flowers to Babuvas. This guy was moving with Guile. That was impressive. He showed some great solutions in that matchup. You know, it's not an easy one to fight with any character. But for Guile especially, man, some good solutions were shown. Unfortunately for him, it's going to be Ryukichi going through in the winner's side.
Yeah, man, Babuvas, listen, he was dealing with a top chef, okay? That's a top chef straight from the kitchen. That is Ryukichi, man. If you're not familiar, of course, everybody's favorite Ken. Well, mine's is Angry Bird. Shout out to Angry Bird. Damn, he don't even pick Ken no more like that. How's Akuma?
I mean...
Ryu, man. It is what it is. I'm not complaining, but hopefully we see more Ken Masters representation. But, yeah, man, Ryukichi coming all the way from Japan. Of course, land of the rising sun. Here trying to get those big wins. If not big wins, at least those points to put them in your back pocket to get you closer and closer to the Capcom Cup, which you just love to see, man. There's so many ways to qualify now. I mean, obviously, we got the World Warriors. We got the premier events. Yes, I know they just added one of the new additions was UFA. So big shout out to UFA, of course, for booing the game. And the consulting side of things for holding it down, of course, and getting busy.
Yeah, mad love to UFA, bro. And like you said, booing the team. Always killing it over there on the European side of things, man. Much love to those fellas. But yeah, man, CPT season, we keep going strong right now. You know, it's only the second premier stop right here. But, bro, we've been seeing World Warriors kicking off left and right. It's just such an amazing time for the CPT circuit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the competition is so strong right now. You know, you can't beat it, man. You love to see it. And we just came off the biggest tournament of all time, Evo Japan, and it just keeps on going here at Combat Breaker. So,
damn, how much that had? Like 9,000, was it?
What, for Evo?
How much was it for Evo Japan?
It was 7,000, like 7,800 plus, I believe.
I'm tripping.
So it's like, yeah, crazy numbers.
4 Street Fighter. That was just 4 Street Fighter.
Just for Street Fighter.
Yeah. That's crazy. Mind you, we got 7,000 hit with a combination of games. That was just for Street Fighter. Jesus, yo. Telling you, man, yo, if I really have to recommend something for anybody, this is just me connected to the people. If y'all looking for a vacation spot and you a gamer, you know what I mean, and you cool with the anime stuff, just the culture of just what we learned to love as kids, just growing up from the animes to whatever the case may be, please go and do yourself a favor, go to Japan. I mean, obviously, you know, when it comes to the tickets and stuff like that, that could be the most expensive part. But in terms of just vibing there for a week and chilling, man, it's very affordable. You're just going to love it. And there's just so much stuff to do out there. But speaking of which, though, in terms of the stuff that must be done, somebody must be crowned the winner. We got to get there closer and closer. So we're going to see who's on the stage to try to reach that. Oh, we got Beckman versus Mckenni.
Oh, this is a big game. Okay.
Okay, Beckman rocking the Bison and Alex. I've seen her on the Alex side of things for quite some time, so I'm very curious to know what she's going to pick against Mokei's Chun-Li. That is, of course, if he's playing Chun-Li.
It's going to be my Shiranui, of course, yipes.
New season!
Let's go.
Yes!
Let's get it.
That mine. Oh, the cowboy. Yo, you're so sneaky. Oh, you're so sneaky. Just after my guy Rob.
Yeah, big shouts to Beckman, of course, holding it down on the streaming side of things, doing work. But yeah, it's going to be Alex here.
Let's go, Beckman. Get in that ass.
What's it going to be?
Scoop. Nice. He's trying to hold up. Okay, hold on. Hold on now.
Okay.
Ooh, there you go. That's the first command throw I've seen.
Hyper bomb. Okay. Flash chop. Oh, okay, though, with the perfect parry, and we're going straight for the Kagurino Mai level 1 install here.
Damn, my man parries with the beanie. That's cool. I just noticed that animation.
Yeah, man. Love it.
Take the throw wisely. You gotta watch it though. A little danger on the drive gate side of things. Though you're gonna touch grass again.
Okay. Getting that throw in the corner right now. Mokei picking up momentum here. Beckman trying to fly out this corner right now.
Nice
the challenge! I love that. That low strong. Okay. And I think that's actually one of Alex's best buttons. What a call out from Beckman.
Let's go, Beckman!
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, Mokei just trying to fight off this burnout as much as possible right here.
Let's go. Get up in there. And I like that. Attack the drive gate. We're trying to retreat. We're not trying to hit on the burnout side of things.
I love it. Beckman is relentless with his pressure.
Yeah, she was smelling blood right there with that drive impact. Nice job from Mokei to jumping out of harm's way. Oh, the technical caught reaching.
Yeah, okay. I see you, Mokei. I see the vision. Good stuff right there. One round apiece here.
Notice how all that playing clean, moving smooth, and the neutral goes right out the window once they burnt out. They jumping, getting aggressive out of nowhere. That's a 50-50 in itself, to be honest with you, because the whole play style just switches up.
I hear that.
Throw. Nice and delayed defensive too. Mind you, he did that for the defensive side just so he could get some more drive gauge. Remember, you tech on the defensive side to get a little more drive gauge. So
you do indeed.
Good stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I hear that. There's that perfect parry though. Second part, not so much. All right, Beckman trying to stay alive. There's that elbow slash. Oh my gosh, we just bust out immediately. Mokei taking the risk there, paying off. Oh. Okay, the overhead connects, and that's going to be install time. Not enough to kill. Beckman in trouble, perhaps. Good break on the grab. It's going to be the fan. Mokei taking the first game.
Beckman definitely tried to prowler stance and hit him with the good old boot just to get out the corner. Try to, at least. Oh, Beckman, I know. Listen, this is familiar on the MR streets. Listen, that smile wasn't because of her performance. No, that smile is because she's dealing with a character that we're all dealing with.
Yeah, everybody's favorite. One of the characters of all time.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, good backdash though.
Let's go. I'm loving that though. Beckman, I think the only big issue I'm seeing here is text mid-screen. It was really giving a lot of mileage here for Mokei to continue that onslaught.
I hear that.
Oh, command on the good carpet.
Ooh, gosh.
Plus range, do it again, try to do it again. Mokei is catching on to the command throw patterns, holding north, Jon Snow.
There you go. Beckman might have to slow a bit now. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be the stun. That could be enough here. Yeah, no bar needed here. It's gonna be DP follow-up for the kill. Mokei on set point right here.
Well, good. Beckman's doing good. It's just, again, it was that one interaction from teching or just being in the corner trying to find that option to get out.
I also feel that's one of the solutions you can do to Alex. We see they're going into the Prowler a lot. You should just become a bit more active in neutral, you know, whether that be with, drive rush pressure, pressing buttons a lot more. But here we go. Mokei going to activate here. Kagurino Mai yet again. Throw.
The double jab into the throw. Oh, what a bait. Beckman is cracking a little bit under pressure on the defensive side, which is all right. I understand. You're just trying to find that pocket to get the counter. Pro strong going to the jab into the drive rush. But Mokei, that is another top chef straight out the kitchen. Winner!
Yeah, there you have it. Mokei making it work here. And these Japanese players, man, they came here to win today.
But taking nothing away from Beckman, she's actually one of our killers here in North America for sure. So
I see her grinding, man. You know,
yeah, she's nice.
With the Bison and the Alex now, you know, like sometimes it's tough with no reversal, bro. Let me tell you.
She's good. She's good, man.
She's a very, very solid player, yeah.
Very good. So I'm glad that she actually has another character to add to the arsenal. She got fun with switch it up. That's the better choice. I don't agree with the Bison, although Bison does have the bomb, of course. So if you can actually find a way to set the bomb, you can actually control the timing and just the neutral in general in terms of walking Mai down to the corner, right?
Yeah.
But in terms of big damage, explosive, make him pan and make him squirm a little bit, Alex is right there. I mean, if you really look at it, the first command throw that was jump, that was all the information she needed in order to like really delay the buttons to stuff him out from holding up a backdashing, right? That's what really definitely got the wheel of misfortune, if you will, when it comes to the offense going up against Alex. But
yeah, I hear that.
The North holds from Moke definitely gave him those victories. So
there you
big
go.
Shout out to Moke.
Yeah, good stuff. To Moke, who will be going through in the winner's side here. Very, very, very impressive, as usual, as you'd expect from a player of his caliber. But yeah, man, like you said, Beckmon, definitely no slouch. Definitely gonna, you know, and at least the game was on stream. You can look at that one back now, and you can like go back and you can kind of learn like, why? Okay, well, I lost because of this. I need to change this in the game plan. You know, you can always learn something from a loss in any fighting game. You know, especially if it's recorded like it is here on stream. Yeah, you got footage of you know what you got to work on essentially. So, good stuff.
Yeah, man. This is man, interesting season. Start to the season, man. Nonetheless. Oh, man, who are going to be those competitors for the Capcom Cup? And that's why we're here, man. Second stop here at the CPT, of course, Combo Breaker. Next will be Blink. Of course, right after that follows is Evo Vegas. Then after that, it is Battle Arena Melbourne. So please go check it out on your start.gg's if you're trying to register. We got a lot of action. Of course, check out your War Warriors as well from your local regions.
Get involved, guys.
Yeah, just get involved, man. There's too many opportunities. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Obviously, we go for the million, but get that trip to Japan, man.
Hey,
I'm
man.
telling you, that's how I look at it. So many people lose in the Capcom Cup in the finals and like, you know what, I'm bummed out, but then they take a trip around Japan.
Yeah, man. And
great.
And you know, you look at some of the success stories we've had out of the World Warrior program, you know, and I think that it's just such a good initiative. For me, it's the best addition to the CPT. You know, we get so many fresh faces, you know, on the scene, and getting the opportunity to travel, like you said, you know, like you said, you know, we get to see guys, not Pedro. You know, Zerna did amazing work at the Capcom Cup this past year. You know, Blaz as well. You know, all these guys just putting on incredible performances left and right. And you know, big shout outs to Blaz, you know, Crime. These guys, you know, it's resulted in Chile having their own World Warrior region.
Yes.
So that's just an amazing success story in its own right. You know, and hopefully we have many more to come this season. But we're just getting started with the Capcom Pro Tour right now, guys. It's the second premiere. We're here at Combo Breaker in Chicago, Illinois. Schaumburg, I should say. But let's get going. We've got some more action right now. Let's get it.
Okay, Young Buck, who's this? Wabichi?
Wabichi and Salazar here on the left. Okay.
From the Japan region. I'm going to need some information. Hit me up. Cross, High Fight. Hit me on the Twitter. Let me know who is this young killer. Because anybody that's young coming out of Japan, I feel like these guys are just the future of fighting games, if you will. So I want to know. So rocking the Kimberly. No. Rocking the Terry Bogardian.
Yeah, Terry, of course. One of the most solid characters, I would say, in Street Fighter 6. This guy can do it all. Super strong.
Plasma, he can skip neutral easy. He got meaty setups for days. His throw pressures what makes him even more disgusting. Wow, I like that space trap. The low forward to push him out of that cross jab range. Love it from Wabichi.
Yeah, I'm loving this pressure right now. Okay, we're backing off though. Salazar has not been able to really get anything going. But there's a grab. Could be the start in a momentum shift. Overhead connects as well, and another throw. Okay, Kimberly. Oh, we busting some walls right here.
Not mind you, that drive rush cross short was to bait out the drive reversal. Would have recovered in time.
Yes.
Nice.
I think that was a mistake there. Might have wanted the elbow perhaps to try and bait that out, but regardless, it's going to be Wabichi taking that one.
Wabichi already showing poise and solidness. The man committed to taking 2 throws mid-screen, just so he don't look like he's trying to squirm or get out of harm's way, right? So that's already good defensive representation here from Wabichi to stay solid.
Oh yeah.
All right, immediate throw. Plus rings on the fist. Okay, I like the challenge. Wow, he spaced it out on the fist. Remember, the fist naturally, guys, I believe it is -2, right? So the fact that he used that as a space trap just to follow up with a crouch jab buffer was amazing. Good stuff there from Wabichi. The back throw, give me all of that espacio, please.
Another throw as well, Wabichi. Turning Terry into grappler. Good block on the quick burn. Oh, the delay was beautiful. Just in case, she went for the full commit jump. Very, very nice. Beats both options.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you want to be doing against Kimberly. You wait for the last minute to anti-air her.
Yep.
Very nice.
Yep. Oh, you're talking about like mostly on the elbow, right? The elbow attempt, yeah.
For the elbow and, yeah, because there's some players that will actually wait and see what she does in the air. And if she does the elbow to try and bait a DP, you can actually whiff punish her on landing.
Yes, 100%.
So, yeah, you have to be very, very careful with Kimberly, how you approach, man. You can't get away with those elbow baits too often.
Yeah. Yep. Especially Terry with that beautiful half-moon roundhouse.
Oh, my gosh.
To definitely get the punish counter. Man, I did not take Terry as a Dennis Rodman fan. Yeah, in Chicago, too, with the red man. I see you, Wabichi. I see you, little coaching out here.
Yeah, rocking, man. Rocking the colors.
Just to make something out of nothing.
The Bulls, okay.
I don't think he knows anything about the Bulls. It's all right, though. Oh, nice, okay. Representative Perry this time, mid-screen. Okay, Salasara.
Go. Good start here. That Tatsu. Ooh, that's why we don't take mid-screen, yipes. Look at this.
Look at this. Overhead, no, not even. Another layer. Look at your drive gauge going bye-bye. Oh, nice. Size them up for it.
There we go. Unchecked pass with flying colors, my man. And there we go. Wabichi. Going to be losing that round there. Let's go, Salazar. I see you on the Kimberly.
Salasara.
Salazar.
You want to talk about a character that'll expose your defense? It's definitely Kimberly.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, the #1 rule, just don't drive reversal her in the corner when she got the bombs placed. #1 rule.
Don't reversal either.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay. Round the wave. Nah, Terry's sick in this game, man. I love it.
He's 5.
Yeah.
He's 5. I'm going to be honest. If you bring guest characters from other games, I don't feel like they should be whack.
Nah,
they're supposed to be strong.
Yeah, I like that, man. Like Terry came out, he wasn't really all that at the start, and now look at him. His character's completely different. Okay, we're going rising tackle here, but the burnout could be a game changer. Don't be trying that one, bro. Jump fierce.
Yep.
Big downwards hitbox on that.
At least he's aware of what he's seeing here. It's just in that situation, just wasn't fast enough, right? But back dash to try to avoid the throw.
Yep.
The late crouching face, unfortunate for that anti-air. All right, there we go. Not even trying to go for a back throw. That's why he went for that low forward. Smart choice there. Salasara trying to snipe out the defensive options here, or the habits, I should say, on the side of Wabichi.
Absolutely. Okay, we confirming it off the low forward. We're going jet set radio time. Here we go. Light it up. Get that music buff.
Oh, no. Yeah, she's going to move forward. There's no rewind on the tick. Whoa.
That was a huge execution error from Wabichi, but an even bigger drop there on the punish. But now Wabichi and Burnout might have panicked there for a moment. This is looking super bad all of a sudden.
Uh-oh.
You might get cooked now.
Yeah, we're going to run him all the way to the corner. 0 balls on the side of Wabichi, so he's going to suffer due to the drive impact. Wow, the trade. Really, we seen the gaps?
Oh, hold up.
And we touching grass again. Wow, Salasara. You got to watch it here. Looking for the shimmy. No dice. Oh, good reactions there with the drive. Parry.
Yeah, I love that. The parry to call out. The DI attempt here. Here we go, though. Wabichi on a pixel right here. The check with the low strong, and that's going to do it. Buster Wolf, are you okay?
Oh, my God. He waited it out. I actually thought he was going to get watched. He's like, yeah, that's who I am. Yeah, I know. No, you're going to find out who I am today. That is... Oh, what? All right. I know the dance was a little off, but I guess, okay, I see there's a lot of swimming. There's a theme with the dances that has to do with swimming, so that means we're getting out of pools. It makes sense. I see everybody starting to get connected here.
Bro, I like this, though. You know what? We're seeing a lot more emotion out of these Japanese players. Man was doing all this.
What is that? What is this? Is this a TikTok thing? What? I've seen it in man reels and stuff. Don't get me wrong. But what is this?
What was the other guy, the blanket player? What was he doing? He was doing swimming.
I don't know what he was doing. But this right here, I don't know what this is.
Nah, that was crazy. This is crazy.
It's all right though, man. But you know what? It just shows you signs of good times ahead in these tournaments, man. Shout out to all the young bucks.
Yeah.
Just bringing that energy to the stage. I'm gonna be honest with you. I never seen this guy in my life. Wabichi, maybe he was in a World Warrior or something across the pond. Who knows? But please let me know on the Twitter side. Please let me know these guys. I always want to learn about all of these new up-and-coming players. Because anybody that got the cojones, the Malones, to cross across the pond from Japan, that's the big pond, to just come over here and compete and put it out all on the line gets a lot of respect from me. So
yeah, man, I like that. Yeah, it takes a lot, you know, and even for the people at home, you know, if you're not like, you're not like a tournament winning player or whatever, right? Just play in a tournament. Honestly, it will open your third eye if you want. You're gonna get like a new insight on the game. And yeah, it's just gonna you're gonna have a great time regardless. Win or lose, it's always a good time here in the tournaments.
Yeah, man. But shout out, look, speaking of World Wars, we was just talking about it, right? That is one of these stages to showcase and represent your region, man.
Look at this lineup, bro.
It's crazy, man. No excuses out here. The World Warrior season has started. 25 regions, 26 qualified players for the Capcom Cup 13. Head on over to the schedule tab at the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and sign up. Listen, I've seen some of the best players come out. Of course, you see guys like Job, him coming out from his region. You know what I mean? To showcase his Capcom Cup love. And, of course, as you said, Chile got their World Warrior as well out there. So there's no excuses, man. There it is, y'all. Please find out the schedule so y'all don't miss it. And of course, man, I know a lot of people are waiting for the Street Fighter movie, which is pretty sick.
Yes.
If you love Street Fighter, we love Street Fighter. Do you want more Street Fighter? Capcom has teamed up with Legendary Pictures for a new Street Fighter movie featuring some of your favorite characters. Look out for when Street Fighter hits theaters this fall, October 16th. Mind you, I know a lot of people be looking at the Kens and the Ryus in the world, man. I know Balrog, that's crazy that lineup is right there in the middle of his eyebrows. But you know what? I rock with Curtis Jackson. That's New York's finest. But, man, let's give credit to Zangief and Dhalsim. Dog, to me, those are my favorites in terms of, like, character perfect representation of Street Fighter characters, man. Definitely my two favorites.
I think Dhalsim is probably my favorite that I've seen so far from the trailers and stuff. But yeah, everybody out here cooking, man. Shout outs to my wrestling homies out here, man. We got Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns in the mix. That's crazy to me, bro. We got Vega back on the big screen. Let's go, man.
All I'm saying is this: Bison better say the line.
He needs to.
If he don't say the line, that's it. I'm going to be pissed off. I'm going to have to see it a second time just to make sure that he says the line. But we'll see. If you know what I'm talking about. But, yeah, I do believe that is the end of our block. Production confirmed. Well, my man Tyron, I'm so glad that we got back up on here to just talk a little bit of smack, of course. But, guys, we are going to switch off to a new pair. More Street Fighter action on that grand stage there at Combo Breaker 2026 CPT Premier action when we return.
Red Bull gives you wings.
'Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 'cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till I touch a little phone shot. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the #1 spot.
gifts and accessories always puts me in a great mood.
Hello! Did you come to see me again? Initiating hack!
Good morning, viewers of Street Fighter 6. We are here, day one at Combo Breaker, live in Schaumburg, Illinois.
Yeah,
and I am joined with none other than St. Cola himself. How are you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, sis. You know, I'm glad that you said Schaum, because it's the Schaum and not Chicago. But we are close enough to Chicago. If you want to go out there, you could definitely do so. But right now, it's time to focus on some Street Fighter 6. There are a lot of killers. Y'all saw just recently a lot of Japanese players and other people from around the world pulling up and not pulling their punches.
I mean, they're out here fighting for the Capcom Cup qualification spot. Same thing for EWC. There's two qualification spots. So the tour is well on its way. I think this is the first Capcom Cup offline stop premiere, right?
Well, besides Evo Japan, it's the first one here.
That's right, Evo Japan. That's right. This is the second one. Sorry.
No,
Evo
but this is like the first one that we
roster.
have here.
Yes, this is the first one that we have in North America. And again, very, very exciting here. World Warriors on the way as well. So
yes, it's true.
Again, Capcom Pro Tour is officially active.
Isn't that wild? I feel like we just got done with the Capcom Cup
It's
finals.
true. We were just commentating together in Japan together for Capcom Cup finals. But
and now look at us. Back on the tour, and so are the players too as well. And speaking of the players, we have a lot of killers, as we mentioned. Wabichi is out here, as you all saw. Maybe don't know him, but he's a super strong one out there. We got Dual Kevin up on the cut. Jack, yeah, I'm listing a lot of it best out here.
He's just naming the Midwest players. Okay, let's move on from that.
Go ahead.
You know,
Rob TV, yes, he's out here too.
Rob TV is just a host, you know what I'm saying? But so that's an honorable mention. That's an honorable mention.
Honorable mention is crazy because he's been in top 8 a couple times
recently. Okay, he's good. Rob is getting a lot better. I'll give him that. But his OS is that he's a host. He's not a player anymore.
Okay.
So it's not fair. If you're going to use that OS, then I have to call you a host. But I'm excited because in this block we have a lot of heavy hitters here, right?
Talk to me.
This is Combo Breaker. This is apparently the second largest Street Fighter 6 tournament outside of Evo. So there's 1,400 players, 1,452 to be exact. So
okay, that's a lot.
There's a bunch of heavy hitters. If you into second round of your pools, you're playing someone known.
Yeah.
Right? So we have Jojo Taro in this pool. We have VY Sim. We have a while out from New York. Shout outs to New York. We got Mickey, Falcons Mickey.
That's my boy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Kincho, the Terry God.
Yep.
We got Thunder
Thunder Delangus.
Higuchi, Wyatt Black from France, Blaz, and so many more players. All here, just in this one block.
You could mention like 20 to 30 players, and you're not even hitting the cusp of how many top-level players. All that would be like a top 16, top 8, whatever, something like that. But that means the action is going to be super fire, considering like as we go through these watches you mentioned, just heaters all the way through. And the variety of players too as well, and what they're playing. Like you've seen some people kind of switch back and forth, some going to Sagat, and then going back. Some of them being like, you know, I found a new character. So it'll be good to see what people stick to and what they don't.
I mean, and Ingrid's coming out. So there's
true.
a lot of players that are super excited about Ingrid. I mean, you're seeing that CA, right? There's a whole animation. There's a whole movie. It was beautiful.
You watching a movie. Well, it's not beautiful if you're in the other end of it, though. That kind of sucks.
I mean, that's right.
Yeah,
don't get hit. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Or get hit so we can watch the animation.
Yeah, exactly. It's one for us. We love that. We love that.
How are you doing, Saint? Did you just drive up here?
Oh, yeah. I was like a 45-minute drive in
45
Uber.
minutes?
Yeah, not
Must
too bad.
Be nice.
Yeah, but this rarely happens unless it's like this tournament or Frosty.
Or Frosties? Yeah, what do you mean
yeah.
this rarely happens? That's 2 out of the big
But I'm
tournaments.
at other tournaments like CEO and stuff like that from across the world, so I have to fly out for those. But it's good to be able to just sit in the car and just be there. Well, for West Coast, obviously, y'all don't have as much in terms of that. Y'all have a lot of locals, but in terms of like big tournaments out there.
Yeah, we don't have too many big tournaments out there, and I'm sure
I
you guys
wish.
have followed my
Let's see her come
struggle.
back.
You know?
Oh, Sherry's been on like 2 to 3 hours of sleep. Like,
I'm barely. I don't know if you count like airplane sleep because
That's not real sleep.
you know there's like some tumbling, you know,
Kids,
and
like,
then you're
punching
like waking.
your
There were
seat
no
like a
kids.
Mike
It was
Tyson?
freezing in there.
oh, was it? That doesn't
like-
put you to sleep?
When it's freezing, I need
Yeah.
a blanket to put me. If I don't have a blanket, then I'm just
Oh, you're
freezing.
just being cold. Okay.
Yeah, because
I thought you were warming
I
up
had to
somehow.
sit in the emergency exit. There were no seats left on the plane because they
Yeah.
had to rebook me because my flight got canceled.
God dang.
I was just I was like this, and I was like, oh,
You're
I can
like,
feel the breeze from the emergency door outside.
It's like icicles
Yeah.
in your hair. Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
I didn't
we
have
made
that,
it
but
here.
we are going to have some matches coming up. Looks like we're going to have them on the stage. Let's see what we got here. King of the Sea versus Mr. Murphy 37.
Do you think 37 is his lucky number, or do you think that's his age?
It can't be the age because you have to change it every year. That'd be super annoying.
I mean, why not? That'd be pretty sick.
Unless he's new and it is his age. And he just started. He's going to keep it like that.
Well, he
You know-
started when he played, like when he started playing when he was 37.
Okay. You know what? I like the 37 better. I like that for the age. Better off. Yeah, King of the Sea, though. That's a sick name, though. King of the Sea.
King
Mr. Poseidon
of the
himself.
Sea.
All right. Akuma
Playing
versus
Akuma?
Guile. Oh. I don't know. This is one of those matches where that glass cannon health, it hurts even more. 9K.
Oh no, it's switched. Okay, so King of the Sea is playing Dengi, and he started off the round with dry rush, charged, heavy punch. Okay, King of the Sea, I see what's going on here.
He's a gamer. Puts him in the corner with the back throw. No anti with the OD Laureate.
Oh, we game him. Okay, all right, just the SPD. Okay, perfect KO to start off the round. Mr. Murphy nods his head in approval.
He's like, okay, all right.
He sees what's going on.
He's getting cooked. Oh,
Okay.
punish that. Oh, no drive rush up to do something. At least a jab. Nothing doing, though.
Damn, it just hurts. It just gets hurt. It hurts when I see you get hit by a fully charged heavy punch.
Yeah, no
Because
interruption, no low
you
forward.
feel it in your soul with the sound and everything when you get hit. Are we
That
gonna see level 3?
I was hoping for it, right?
I mean, just you might as well do it at this point.
You can do level 1 if you want to. He's jumping around with the low, takes him down. King of the Sea is king of the grapplers. And right now, king of this match. First game to him.
Certainly very, very strong first game from King of the Sea. Punish counter here, back throw. Okay, we don't do the combos. We go resets into the SPD.
Biggest access damage for the character, so why not? Not a bad choice. Too far out for the grip to hit. ODKP on the wake up, though. Double dash up into nothing.
Grip to hit. Okay, bars.
King of the Sea is cooking right now. Set point.
I don't know what Mr. Murphy's got to do. I don't know, a fireball. There we go, something.
There we go. Yeah, you gotta interact. It is hard because I feel like if you make mistakes, obviously even more so against Feeb, it's gonna hurt. But you do have fireballs as neutral. Your jabs are really good to fight in this matchup. It's not impossible.
I mean, I was going to say you have the anti-air, but you know, those DPs work too. See, Mr. Murphy wanted to hit him with his own command grab because he's tired of getting command grab himself.
Does that look like fun? I want to do it. Raw
Anti-air,
DP.
knee hop. We love that. He's trying to build that level 3.
Please, let me get a demon off. Please, make up level 1. We get some space for this place. Not out of here just yet, but the jump in. Finally, Mr. Murphy. He's looking at him. He's talking to him, too. You see that? You need an anti-air. Be better.
What we got here? Mr. Murphy, I think he recognizes level 3 on King of the Seaside. That's why he's holding up so much.
Yeah. Trying to avoid that level 3 command grab. Hits him with the heavy. Now we're putting damage on our deck here. Oh, no,
You know what?
that could have been just a better plus frame scenario. You bet too much.
Okay, no punish. But he's burnt out. What we got? What we got? What we got? Okay, we're going to
Out of there.
dash backwards. Sweep. All right. He got a King of the Sea. Very nice 2-0 there.
King of the Sea. It's kind of surprising. For some reason, in my mind, view King of the Sea. Geef isn't the first choice I'm thinking of.
Nah.
Nah. Chicken
Chicken of the Sea, if anything.
of the Sea? What is Chicken of the Sea?
You don't
I've
know
heard
what
that
Chicken of the
before.
Sea is?
I've heard that before. Is that lobster?
Lobster?
No. What's Chicken of the Sea? What is that?
The canned The canned food.
Oh, that's like the tuna. Oh, that's what you mean.
It's tuna. Don't
I
pull,
thought you were talking.
don't pull a Jessica Simpson moment right now. I
Listen.
don't even know. I might be too old. Like people might not even know who Jessica Simpson is now at this point.
Is that like a TikTok star or something? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know who Jessica Simpson is. I'm ancient. I'm 38. I know. I've been around the block. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I dox myself like
ancient. I forgot you are ancient. You are older than me. So you should know
I'm
who
older
Jessica
than a lot
Simpson
of
is.
people. I do. I just don't know the chicken. I didn't know chicken of the sea was. You know what?
Chicken of the sea is tuna.
I didn't know that.
But I was just saying, it just makes sense with Zangief because he's like a bodybuilder.
Yeah, bodybuilders
you know?
be eating.
They eat a lot of protein, like tuna.
See, I eat like garbage, so I wouldn't know to bodybuild like that, to eat well like that.
I can see. I can see that.
Well, I'll have to work on my diet a little bit later on, apparently. Next match, please. I'm just kidding.
We're not there yet.
We're not there yet. I'm just messing with y'all. We're having a good time out here. You know, these gamers out here, they're on the stage. It's stressful, so that could be part of the reason why they're like, oh, you know, panicking and stuff like that. You know,
I mean, being on the stage is nerve-wracking. I can give you that, especially when you're here at Combo Breaker and like, if you guys aren't here, you guys don't really get to see what the stage looks like because there's a huge audience behind you, and then you have all the gamers just watching you.
Yeah.
Like the Japanese players are watching you. People get nervous and like, yo, Daigo's watching me in the background. They're streaming me.
That's
I can't drop my combo in front of him. So people get a little bit more nervous when they're on stage.
And your friends are here too, and they might like rag on you if you lose. So you have to be even more careful. They're not on the stage though, but they don't feel that.
Aren't those good friends if they were going to rag on you for losing?
That's true, but you have to be used to it. You know, some people aren't like used to like I'm on the stage and you're not. You know, but yeah, the best friends will rag on you.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is how true friendships are built.
That is true.
Man.
Like if Logan isn't saying something mean to me, then I'm like, what's wrong, Logan? What's going on?
What does Logan say to you?
Just whatever rude thing comes to his mind, you know?
Oh, rude thing.
Yeah. Or just insulting American cuisine. So, you know, sometimes he's right, unfortunately, so I can't hold him to that. But there are a lot of commentators and players out here. Everybody came through. It feels like a who's who for commentators as well. If you all saw the graphic, everybody is out here.
There's a lot of commentators
Taro,
here. I couldn't even find myself. I thought they forgot to include me in the graphic.
Yeah, it's cool though. I like seeing that we have a lot of people out here. There's a lot of games going out. Obviously, Street Fighter is hot right now. The most entrants in total for Combo Breaker for this year. I think it might be Street Fighter 6. But either way, a lot of people are still playing the game.
I mean,
like it's increased.
1,452 players. That's a lot of players.
Offline. And we have Alex in the flesh playing out here. Saucy Jack.
Playing Flakari.
Flakari.
That's a pretty cool name. I don't know what the origin is, but that's a pretty cool name. And if this guy doesn't play Alex, that is disappointing. Okay, there we go. He got the whole face going on too.
He got
you think he'll do the emoji with them?
You do it? Kind of. A little bit.
I couldn't tell. It's a good free cosplay.
Yeah.
I like the jacket.
We think he was playing before that. I'm glad he got his character though. It's always good to get your spirit animal.
I feel like a saucy Jack.
Saucy Jack is such a crazy name. All right, let's get it. There's the jab. Catch him on the way down. He confirms in a prowler stance, which you want to be in continuously with the character. However, we're going to get jump pierced.
All right, we are pressing some buttons right now. Take a throw. Will you take a second throw? He wasn't even in range. Nice perfect parry. No back throw though.
The knockdown from target combo. Command grab. Break the back out. Prowler stance. Nice catch on the neutral jump again. You got to be in that prowler stance to access the majority of what makes this character so good.
Kari shaking his head. Maybe he didn't mean to jump there. All right, we love that. Round start, drive rush, let's go.
With the medium behind it.
Let's go aggro.
Some buttons in there. You definitely have to get active on this character because he doesn't have the defense to play.
That's right. He doesn't really have a reversal outside of super.
His reversal jab stuff was like okay. Like it's not as good as like even someone like Ken. Run DP level 3, spinning every bit of bar.
Everything. The drive bar, don't need it. Super bar, don't need that either. He's gonna secure this round. That's how confident he is.
You have him up in the corner. Go to work. Don't let the gas. You are in burnout.
Nice check on the drive rush. Stand light kick. Neutral jump. Okay.
Stand fierce. Slap chop. OD. Got the bar for the extension. He'll go for it. Coming for you. One winged angel.
Bam. Neck breaker.
Saucy Jack. Okay. First game to him, you definitely tell he was waiting for this character. I like the way he is maneuvering with him. Yeah, Alex is way more technical than he used to be. He used to be like a Stand Fierce Merchant, but now he's a lot more
Alex?
technical. Bro, Alex was
okay,
way more
maybe you're
brainless.
talking about like Street Fighter 5. Okay,
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
gonna say in
yeah.
Third Strike.
Third Strike, no.
Das Boot. You gotta talk about the heavy punch instead of Das Boot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Oh.
he went for the hardest of reads.
Hard read right there.
But you know what? Huge life lead. Doesn't need the meter. Whatever, we're in there.
Spread him out.
We're gonna
Chip
go
him
for the chip
away.
range.
Yeah. He can chuck out that drive gauge too, so he's a lot of good things on offense. Oh.
Okay, we're checking drive rushes with DPs. All right.
Feel it in your heart sometimes, I guess. The foul, the low, I like that. Ready, that awkward opportunity.
Okay. Does he say nap time?
I think so. Tuck him in. Heavy fireball, Stand Fierce in a Gen Ride. No counter hit, so no knockdown. We're
Doesn't
touching
go on the level 3, no.
Yeah. It might have killed too.
He just built his critical R from Takagi here. They're both on CA actually. No, still didn't want to spend the bar.
Don't die with that bar in your pocket. The raw DI is able to hit. No reaction from Saucy Jack. We get it back to Akari.
Okay, there's a command grab. And extra damage because the Flakari tried to parry it. Doesn't get the punish from the neutral jump.
The recovery so fast on the stomp. Plus range right there. Jabs knocking on the door, just delaying it every so often. Imperfect parry.
Ooh, there's a trade combo. Okay. Parry. No back throw again, but it's fine. We're going to see a forward throw here.
Oh, could have killed right there with a DRC off the low. Who do we expend here? Not, oh, you do go for level 3. Okay, we saw this before. Kind of problematic because I feel like you're in burnout. If there's a back throw, you might die.
I mean, he believes he's not going to get back thrown here.
Okay. Oh, you better believe these confirms like Saucy Jack does. All sauced up and nowhere to go but through winner side. Throw in the damn towel.
Okay, nice. We love it when you're cosplaying your character and you get to win with your character.
Yeah.
On stage too, that has to be a great feeling.
That is good. Like, again, having your spirit animal character come through. If I only release Alex, I don't even know what he played or if he even played before, but it's good to be like, yo, I'm so in tune with the character, I'm going to wear the character. You do that too, don't you? See, ever see Viper cosplay, don't you?
I don't. Yes, I do.
Yeah, yeah.
The original Street Fighter 4
Original
outfit
one.
though.
Yeah,
which
yeah,
is
yeah.
Alt 2 here.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I haven't played in that cosplay though.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like,
Yeah,
how do you play with like the gloves on? You know, the leather gloves. You
Yeah,
can't
that's probably
really,
way too more. That's way more
you had to,
difficult
like,
than what you
thunder
was
knuckle
doing.
people
Yeah.
by accident and whatnot.
Give him shock therapy on accident. You know.
But maybe that's key to winning. We'll see.
Maybe secret tech right there. But the tech is to wear your character. Apparently, you want to move on in the bracket. Good to see that variety. Some Alex. You know, some people are kind of down on the character and kind of putting him lower. But I've been seeing people main him and specialize in him and bring him up. Problem X, 801 Strider, cats like that.
Yeah, I mean, I was just playing my pool. Unfortunately, I lost in losers finals. But Harms was in my pool. On Harms,
He's on modern.
he is on Modern Alex, and I don't know if you guys remember, he was the Honda player that played last year as well.
Yeah.
Really, really great player.
Yeah, he's
but
good.
I was watching him play. I was like, hold up, you're playing Alex and you're playing Modern. He's just like, I'm figuring stuff out and it's working. So he was able to qualify winners through my pool.
Yeah, Alex is one of those characters that you have to get, like, again, a lot of matchup knowledge. You got to find someone that specializes, and there's not a lot.
Yeah.
And then you find a modern one, you know.
Oh yeah, because I had to play against the person that lost that match.
Yeah.
And then every single time the Sagat went neutral jump, he would just get kneed, and then his friends just like, that's Modern, man, that's Modern
That's
Alex.
smart.
You
You see the
can't
margin
jump.
right there? You see the
can't
margin
jump."
up there? Come on, bro.
That seems kind of cheap. Full
Yeah.
anti-airs all the time with the knee.
Just ready with it.
Yeah, ready with
And
it.
the anti-airs are already really good for him, too. So, and I don't think he loses that much in modern either, from what Harms had told me. So, not enough for him to cut off the character. So, all right.
It
Good for
sounds
him.
like there's a match going, but maybe they're doing button
Little
check.
Button check.
It's a button check. We're still
going
button checking
on.
in match nowadays.
Yeah. Ain't that crazy to have it in the, but maybe it's like a feeling, like you want to make sure like the setup feels right to you.
Can you guess what character it is?
Is that Kim? Dodge this.
Dodge
Sounds like Kim.
this.
Is that Kim? Feels like Kim. If I hear, catch this, that sounds like a Kim, like DI?
Cammy.
Cammy?
Well,
The voice is a little bit lighter than Cammy, though.
no, that wasn't Cammy in the thing, but I'm hearing them choose it right now.
Okay.
I thought I heard Kim.
Okay, let's do a guessing game. We're doing a guessing game. Okay, I think Kim, and you heard a Cammy.
Well, like the announcer. I thought I heard the announcer say Cammy, but you were yapping, so I couldn't hear over the announcer.
You were asking me. Okay. It's hard. I'm gonna say Kim.
Ken?
Kim. One is Kimmo. Yeah, I think one's Kim. Hold on. We're playing it. This is a game. Y'all probably can't hear this, so. All right, well.
Make the guess.
Kim and Ken. Go.
Ryu. I'm going to say Ryu.
Ryu? Okay.
I don't know. That was a complete guess. I have absolutely no idea who it is.
Completely wrong, says production. Let's see what we got here.
Wait, you talked over them again.
Oh, I know this cat. This is my boy. That's Marathon right there. He's a JP expert.
First of all, okay, they tricked us because they went into training mode clearly with not these characters.
They mixed us, yeah.
Oh, see. You know what? Look, I haven't slept yet, so, you know, I can't believe I didn't recognize Dodge this. Anyways, we're going to see JP versus Alex. Alex on the Joe Mama side.
Yes. And FG Marathon, the person I've known for a little bit from the Midwest.
I'm guessing that's Minnesota FGC from the MN FGC. Shout out to Minnesota.
You know those cats that like doesn't get to play often a lot? He's got a full family, a job, and all that stuff like that. When he does come out, he does cook. It should be a punish.
Oh, you're saying he's a family man?
Yes, he has the power up.
Is he a family man with the JP setups, though?
Ooh, you're right. The unemployed setups. That's going to be kind of hard. We'll see.
Okay, OD Amnesia, TP through, plus frames. They're going to punish counter burnout. Joe Mama in a terrible position.
OD and then Pierce right after. Oh my God, pure lockdown and burnout, couldn't get through. It'd be like that when you're fighting this character.
It certainly is not fun playing against JP when you're burnt out and full screen away.
Yeah. And I bet it's also problematic for Alex because he can't go into prowler stance because then JP can just pierce. He's very careful about that.
Yeah, easy stance to a counter hit him in. But FG Marathon doing a great mini game setup right now with the spikes and the portals, keeping him out, and we're going to see the OD portals teleport through just to get out of the corner. No whip punish though.
Surprising. Ready for it. Let's get the jump in clean, counter, so maybe late on the knees. Departure's out again, the teleport, the cross up, straight to the super.
What does FG Marathon play on? Does he play on pad or does he play on stick?
I think it's pad. I don't remember exactly.
Because he plays with a lean, you know, like, he's like, look at that.
He's chilling.
He's chilling. He has it like on his lap or something, just one leg. He's leaning while he's playing. That's how you know JP's, you don't even have to try that hard.
Yo, if I had a family and I had a full-time job, I'm hella playing JP. I'll pick whatever top tier is out here.
Like not even a flinch. He is chilling with the lean right now.
Oh, unfortunately the cross arms come through in the clutch switch with the aerial approach. Oh, the song is playing. That's why he's all buffed up.
Yeah, Joe Mama, great round for him. Definitely getting in there.
Got the bar for the extensions. Oh my God, he just drops it low. I like that with that extension. Drive rush DI.
I mean, it was a meaty DI. You had to be ultra ready for that. Like this, ready with the super. You're not going to get 2 DIs off of him. A beautiful anti-air from FG Marathon. Doesn't get the full conversion. What a punish.
Outside the distance. Spacing himself out very well. Lands a command grab. Won't kill just yet.
How is Joe Mama going to get in on FG Marathon here? Gets clipped.
Departure just exudes so much control. Just waiting for them to walk up. Checking what the crowd should be to kick. Trying to go for the overhead. Joe Mama faster on the draw.
Yeah, not getting much off of that check though. Nice defense. FG Marathon, brink of burnout here. If he keeps blocking, that's why he's backdashing. You get away from pressure. Nice TP.
The side switch, get a nice little punish. Departure's out again. Every knockdown leads to Departure. Just make it snap. Off the low.
We're gonna go to level 3 here. Put some bar back. No. We're gonna backdash, keep it full screen.
Oh, the confirm with the Feebs from the skies. Hit him with the super. In ruin. Snap.
That's it. Very nice stuff from FG Marathon, the family man.
The family man moving on. Again, I barely ever get to see him in tournament. It's so good to see the homies out here in the cut playing some Street Fighter 6. He's a litany of characters. He's got like Luke, he's got JP, as we've seen. He can play whatever he wants. But when it comes time for the grind, it's JP, generally speaking. So I'm glad he's sticking with the character and not jumping around too much.
I mean, his JP was really, really clean.
It's clean, very clean. Spacing, zoning, all great. You know, see how
Very
far
good
it moves on.
recognition, yes. I mean, we're still pretty early in the pools. Again, this is day one, but I don't even think we are in the winners pools yet. Everything just started about 30 minutes ago.
Yep.
So I think within the next couple matches, we will start going into the qualification matches of each pool.
Oh, start getting even more dangerous and deadly out here. And again, as you mentioned, there are a lot of sharks that are out here waiting in the cut to get to that winner side, or hopefully not loser side. They have it their way, as this is a qualification for the finals over next year in Japan, as well as EWC, and also to be the best in the Midwest. You know what I'm saying? That's a pretty big thing to have.
Well, I want to say it's best in the Midwest because there's a bunch of international players.
Yeah, but they want to claim that from us. You know, we got to protect home turf. I'm just saying, yo, let's go Midwest.
I don't think anyone's trying to fight for the title of the best of the Midwest.
Why are y'all so mean to us?
Because
we treat you to
like
good
you.
pizza. That's crazy. Let's go, Combo Break. Let's go Midwest.
Midwest.
Yes.
I mean, Combo Breaker's a sick event. So again, if you guys haven't been here before, it's a really, really cool tournament, especially being in like, we're only 17 minutes away from the airport, so it's not far.
Yeah, that's not far at all.
We get some deep dish pizza, some glizzies along the way. You know,
Italian
like
beef.
Portillo's.
Did you see LizardMan? I don't know if you know him, but the guy that's wearing
I
the
saw
all
LizardMan,
Okay, yeah. The whole Blizzard outfit.
Blizzard outfit.
Blizzard out, yeah. Yeah, the Blizzard Lizard. Thank you, production. That is one of his other names. We have a lot of eccentric characters out here in the Midwest. But yeah, honestly, our tournaments are really fun. We have a lot of other ones that are coming up too as well, like Cream City. That is the name, relax. And other ones like Roundhouse, which I hope will be announcing a date soon. So we have a lot of regionals too as well. So a lot of cool stuff going on in the Midwest.
Yeah. I mean, this is tournament season, like, right now. So we have Combo Breaker, we have Blink coming up in early June. Then right after that, we have Evo Vegas in late June. Then we have CEO in August.
Isn't that, like, next month? Isn't
it's next month. We are 1 month away from Evo Vegas. And only a couple weeks from Blink.
We'll never be starved for fighting game action. I love this. This is one of the reasons why I love the scene.
There is no downtime.
There's no downtime. You just keep playing. Even after Capcom Cup, people were like, yo, I want to play. People were like lining up for TNS, can opener when the Ipes got back and things like that. People still want to keep playing, still want to keep grinding.
How's your Street Fighter 6 grind going?
Bad. In and out of High Master. It'd be like
no
that,
Bison
though.
still?
No, Sagat.
Oh, you
I pretty much dropped Bison. You know, I just want something new and something cheap. +2, +2, +2. Yeah.
I did lose to a Sagat, so I understand.
Yeah,
I understand being on the receiving end of that.
How's C Viper though? I feel like you've been doing really good lately, posting content, showcasing your runs, and you've been high up there in the ranks.
I don't think I'm high on the ranks, but I'm having a lot of fun playing online. Like there's a lot of cool moments that I like kind of snip it out of the clips. Like I'm never gonna post myself raging. That's why I don't stream. There's a lot of things that are said during ranked matches that should not go online because
the players are like.
You know, a lot of people are just like, oh, where are you streaming? It looks like you're streaming. And I'm like, no, I record stuff because there are a lot of things that you guys shouldn't know.
You're fraudulent. You're just yelling at them.
When you're playing against Sagat, you're playing against Kimberly's and whatnot, you know.
Brings a demon out of all of us, you know, depending on.
It does. So only special matches get to end up on my social media.
I like that. I like that.
But yeah, it's been a fun journey. You know, C Viper dropped last October.
Yeah.
So it's been difficult. It's not an easy journey, but it's also because everyone's just so good. So like, it's hard to play just for the win, for the dub.
Yeah.
I need to shift my focus in perfecting the craft instead, and then the dubs will come.
And the dubs will come. That's how it goes. Take those L's, get those W's later on. That's fine. Also, I feel like she just got buffed, and even though people think that she's like higher up in the tiers, and I do too, she's very technical. She takes a lot of work to be able to like get the feints off and things like that. And one mistake could cost you some drive gauge. So no downplay to the C Viper, because C Viper is still very cheap. She can be very cheap.
She's just a good character. I mean,
6 work.
I missed my feint cancel a couple times. I'm not gonna lie. That DP ripped.
Oh, so you did the
and
high
then
thunder?
I died.
Oh no!
And then I died.
You know.
But that's the life of C Viper.
That is the life of C Viper.
She's a glass cannon. She be doing some damage though.
Yeah, her defense though is just, but her offense is amazing.
Yes, incredible offense.
Yeah.
Let me see. Because he said the match is ready, so I'm trying to guess who it is again. Okay.
It's
we have Yas. versus Ryutari.
Utari?
Do you think he plays Ryu?
I feel like if it's in the name, you kind of have to, but you play Cammy instead. Word? Okay. Y'all know Yas. You've probably seen his tech. You've probably seen his Ryu over there in Japan. I think it was in Topanga, if I'm not mistaken, but he definitely shows out with his character. And I like seeing that people are still kicking it with Ryu because he's still very, very good.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, I don't know too much about Ryutari, so I'm very excited to see how he would approach this matchup. This is a very classic matchup of Street Fighter. We're talking about Ryu versus Cammy here, right?
Oh my God, Yas is so ready. Stopping the spin knuckle with the jab. Meaty drop rush stand medium, just dumping out the damage like a dump truck. It's over. A donkey kick to finish it.
Yeah, definitely didn't. There was a DP right behind that too, just in case Cammy wasn't dead.
You saying there's more?
There was more damage without the super.
That's Ryu.
Nice sneaky drive rush there. Caught Yas off guard. Okay. We go with the command grab off the Hooligan.
Track the projectile, track rush medium again, interrupting the spin knuckle. It's so good about that so far.
Get off of me. So many active frames of the donkey kick there. Ryutari still committed to doing those spin knuckles.
We'll take his turn back, afraid of a possible DP.
Beautiful perfect parry from Yas here. We're gonna spin all the bar here straight into the CA and off a perfect parry as well, but I think it doesn't matter what the scaling is. That's a critical art from Ryu.
Yeah, that extra damage pushes it over the edge, so at that point, the guessing game is over. You're 100% right. That's a kill shot. Yas, first game.
Did I just see the score was 5-0? It seems like player one side is dominating right now.
I'd be on that side. If I saw that, you're right. I'm switching.
Ryutari tried to bait something out. Yas with the immediate wake-up throw. Bring the burnout, though.
I couldn't get burnt because they were low in the drive gauge. Stocks up after the Dinjin. Now we're getting it. Drive rush, crouch fears, donkey kick, safe jump setup. Oh, nothing safe about that.
Burning himself out. What are we going to go for here? A Hooligan again.
Hooligan me once, shame on you. Hooligan me twice, not going to happen. Yas ready with it. Set point.
But Ryutari is sticking to his plan. He has not been deterred once.
No medium after that jab. Got to commit to the counter hit.
Okay. Was buffering, but that is the death of you, sir. That is a fully stocked Ryu with 3 bars and all the drive meter. Very unfortunate, I'd say, missed input from Ryutari.
Yeah. Once he drilled that one out, and Yas like, I'll take that.
Nice and calm. Congratulations to Yas moving forward through pools. I still don't think that was a qualifying match yet. So just progression in the pool through winner's side.
Ryutari's like, dang, I had to fight Yas, a champion Ryu player out in Japan, one of the best in the business overall with Ryu. Like, only a few matches in, just be like that at Combo Breaker.
I mean, definitely one of the hardest tournaments out there. We just went through EVO Japan where there was 7,600 players.
Oh, yeah.
And when Incross made the notable players list, insane. Like
that.
Same thing, DreamHack Atlanta just happened last weekend as well. A lot of players came, stayed throughout the week to come to Combo Breaker. So congratulations again to Kobayan and Big Nephew for qualifying for the 2 EWC spots.
Yes.
And yeah, it's good to see all the players come here still.
It's good to see them, yeah, come out and play, even if they've like lost, they're like, I'll go back home. I know it's like a lot to travel and stay out in the States for this long, but it's just great to see like people saying, I'm still hungry to compete, you know. And also, it's really good to see Geef win a tournament. Not saying Geef is strong. I'm not saying Geef is crazy.
No,
I
Geef
just
is
think
strong.
In a game like this, every character is strong, but it's good to see characters like that be able to still win a tournament, you know.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, Geef to me will always have a chance. Wherever he is on the tier list, he'll always have a chance.
Volatility, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's really cool because if you've been playing online ranked this whole week, it's really cool that the international players stayed because you get to run into them online.
Yeah.
Definitely an experience that a lot of people don't get because you would have to go to Japan to play online there, right? Which doesn't happen too often. So it's really cool that you get a chance to play against the players here in North America.
Aqua, he went to a gaming bar and he was like, all right, I'm going to go play. and I'm gonna get him ranked and get to play some of the U.S. players. First match, dual captain. He was like, I fight you everywhere, bro. So that does happen, but he's gonna be able to play these players out here that are out, you know, chilling out, getting ready for the tournaments and things like that. I'm gonna rank. If you're like watching like the content scalpers that are like catching all the matches, you get to see like Indian Walker play Yas or something like that, or something that you won't get to see unless it's like tournament time.
Yeah, I'd say so. Although a lot of players do go to Japan to train, so we get a lot of good content from, you know, moments like that.
All right, we'll see these next players up here. Put them on the stage. What do we got?
Okay.
Marine?
That was Yas right there. Yas's alternate costume.
And this is Alex Noah. It's another local. You see a lot
Man, I love glizzies. Is that how you spell glizzies? A plural version of glizzies?
Is that how we do it? I like how she changed her name.
Alex Noah with the whole notebook as well.
Yeah, he's always been studious like that.
Is that so? You know Alex Noah?
Yeah, he's a local. He used to play Rashid to switch to other characters and went back to Rashid because this is like his main character from 5.
Okay. I mean, we've known Maureen for a while now. She's been on Manon for a very, very long time. So, as you mentioned, Alex Noah used to play Rashid, right? He switched a couple characters, but now he's back on Rashid.
Yeah.
This is definitely a classic Street Fighter 6 matchup, I'd say.
Oh yeah, see this quite a bit, especially in season 1. I think she has something to say in the neutral. She could check and challenge without him going green, but if he does, a little bit harder. Oh, it's so hard to anti-air. That's going to be another problematic point. Jump heavy kick, deep with it. Command grabs the DI.
The wake-up DI, we're on the 5 stock, 5 medals. Those command grabs are really, really going to hurt now if Maureen's able to land them. Especially if she's able to get the level 3. Let's see.
Yeah, it's building up. The corner takes a throw. Backdash in the level 2. Hard for her to counter that at that distance.
Okay, she tried to get through it with the ballerina kick. No conversion off the overhead here.
No commitment to a medium off the counter. We'll get the low forward though. No commitment right after. You'll put a ring on it, my dog.
I think this is kind of dropping combos, unfortunately. Giving Maureen a chance to make a comeback here. Let's see. It's really scary to play against Manon with 5 medals and 3 bars, but didn't commit to the driver's cancel there, but nonetheless, Alex Noah able to take the second round.
Yeah, a few tournament combos right there, keeping it nice and simple, but I would like him to kind of get a little bit more deep with these conversions. Really ride that Oki that he gets sometimes too.
Yeah, he's clearly getting the hits off the heavy punch, but he hasn't really committed to that. And what a reset from Maureen. Slowly building the bar back here. Nice conversion as well. No, that's a block.
Activate the glizzies. Command grab able to land. First game.
To man, I love glizzies.
It's so hard to not say Marine. Why she enter like this?
What kind of glizzies do they have out here? Do you guys do like different styles of glizzies?
Oh, of course. We got all different types of glizzies out
like
here.
Like what?
The Italian. You got
Italian glizzy.
You know, you got. Well, you know, there's a Chicago glizzy that people don't like because it has like the garden variety. Like you put tomato, you put pickle, and a bunch of other like.
That sounds terrible.
But if you taste it together, it works together. When the poppy seeds on it,
it's like a sandwich with a glizzy.
Okay, is that not a bad? Is that a bad thing? Is that not a good thing?
Man, he got his whole mead notebook out. I wonder if it's notes specifically for Man I Love Glizzies, or is it specifically for Manon? He's got it. See, you know,
he's like, all right, don't get grabbed.
He put the finger on the chin.
Page 3, don't get grabbed.
So I posted a clip of me playing against Manon who kept command grabbing me, and everybody said, you know, you can neutral jump that. So that's probably what's in Alex's notebook. You know, I can neutral jump the command grab.
Just neutral jump. Actually, back jump is a good idea against her too, because it might force her to go for like normal throw. Nice DI once again. This one does land though.
Yeah, definitely unexpected for Maureen there. Catches her trying to walk back. Gets put by the low medium kick, but no, you don't get to meet me.
All right, Jabu,
like
too active right there. That's a good anti-air crouch fierce, the crescent kick, things like that.
What a confirm. Straight into Eagle Spike. Alex Noah has to be a little concerned with his drive bar here. Missed the anti-air again. Gets hit by the raw jump heavy kick.
It's a weird anti-air to go for. I know all the mixers are not the best in terms of dealing with jump heavy kick, but
they buffed it. What do you mean? They buffed the mixer. Do the mixer anti-air.
I'd say, yeah, go for medium. We're going to go for something.
Nice block on the drive reversal. That's 2 command grabs. This is going to be it. We're going to dump all the meat. Oh, we reset. Disrespect. Man, I love Glizzies with the perfect Moving forward. All right. All right. Clearly, she loves the glizzies.
Yeah, she's on the glizzy energy. All right. Glizz on over to the winner's side. That is our friend Ray.
I don't want to be, I don't want to be the person that's just like, when you lose and you're looking down and all your homies come up to you and they're like, yo, how you doing? And you're like, oh, man, I'm out. Oh, man, who'd you lose to? Man, I love glizzies. What?
What? You love what?
Man, I love glizzies.
They're like, no, dog. Who did you lose to? Yeah. And
it's just funny because some people might not know that's actually
they won't
Maureen.
know that it's her. When you said the name, I was like, wait, what the hell? And then we saw the person. I'm like, okay. That's such a Marine thing to do. Also, you're losing, you're feeling sad. They're like, like that. I just messed up the mic at the camera. You're like, dog.
That's a meme right there. Somebody clip that.
That is definitely a Marine thing right there. She's moving on the bracket. Good to see her playing. Haven't seen her in a while. Say hi a little bit later on. Everybody is here. We talk about players, but the homies too as well. That's why y'all should come out to Combo Breaker to see the homies. Someone gave me a bracelet. Just walked up and gave me a bracelet. They're like, do you like orange?
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that, Chet. Just walked up and gave me a bracelet while streaming. Ain't that sick?
Good craftsmanship. I'll give them that.
Yeah.
You can't even see where it ends. Very nice hidden latch wherever they ended it.
Is that what's called a hidden latch? You see that, chat? Isn't that cool? That's why y'all should pull up. We all like family out here. Be quiet, production. Anyway, some more matches on the way as we move these pools. We're going to have a full week of Street Fighter action. There's an auction after this, too, as well, at the end of tonight. Watch. I don't know what channel it's going to be on, but if you're here in the venue, you can join up and pull up your own Bison Bucks.
Bison Bucks, yes, the specialty of Combo Breaker. But yeah, this is just day one. Even day two, we still have Wave 1 pools in the morning. So that just means there's so many players here that we're having Wave 1 on day 1 and day 2. And then we'll progress into round 2. Then round 3 is actually on Sunday. So Sunday will be round 3 to top 24, I think, into the top 8. Later that night.
That's fire. That's fire. All right, next match. Let's get it going. Let's get it popping. Bam. Blaz.
The prodigy himself, Blaz, versus Dragon Love.
Gonna be some Dragon hate right now. Oh, the Sagat. I think either Ryu would be good. Sagat against Honda. It don't matter, but even better.
We didn't get to see the Sagat come out of Evo Japan, really. We saw the Ryu. He sucked the Ryu the whole way.
Right. Back on the God. These
are the two characters I lost with, so I'm very interested in seeing how, you play this matchup against these two characters.
I'm taking those so I can fight Tong later. He's been smoking me lately. All right, Blaz has him up in the corner where Sagat can really cook in that lack of a wake-up. Throw him really oftenly. It's going to be hard for Dragon Love to find a way to bust out unless it's like a level 1.
I mean, sometimes you risk it with the EX, the OD headbutt, but no, he just held the parry there. That's going to be a perfect for Blaz in the first round. And Blaz, I mean, doing so well. I believe he just won the very first World Warrior Chile. So shout out to Capcom. They gave Chile their own World Warrior. There were a lot of entrants. There was like 100-something entrants for Chile. But yeah, Blaz taking #1 there this past Sunday.
Nice. Gets to pick up. Gets the neutral jump. Wasn't able to get the back heavy punch. I like the awareness and the spacing that he has.
Nice punish as well. Sagat's limbs were able to reach and punish that. We're going to go straight into level 2 here. That's going to be enough damage.
Yeah, you have the super. If you want to end it with like the damage version, you have the lift off version right after. You can do like forward heavy kick into level 1. So much variety. And Blaz loves his level 2 no matter what because it builds up so much drive gauge. Wasn't really necessary there, but it's definitely a level 2 merchant.
Blaz trying to walk back, but doesn't go for the knockdown here. Drive rushes into the Tiger Nexus, unfortunately. Back in the corner for Dragon Love.
It's a drive rush to make that a real throw loop. Gonna get that butt slam out of there and lands a command grab.
Little Ocho action here.
Oh!
Doesn't get the whip punish, but there it is. We're gonna see the punish. The first wake-up OD headbutt blocked by Blaz.
Should be the kick. One of the best ways to get in. Hella plus. Great in terms of hit advantage on hit. And that's going to be it right there. DP ender, Blaz. Set point.
Okay. Inching forward a little. Trying to poke down Dragon Love with the stand medium kick here.
Oh.
Whip punish with the headbutt. Like that.
We'll stock up. Uses the extension. Try to reset things with a drive rush command grab. Not going to do. Even get all his. Blaz just jumps back. Gets right back in there. Target combo. Heavy DP level 3. Wants to chunk the drive gauge.
And there's that stand medium punch sequence you were talking about so much, right? When you're +2.
Over and over again. Stand fierce, target combo, word at that range, a trade. He is a trade merchant as well, and he will get his money. Blaz 2-0 with the quickness.
Straight into the ODDP. We do love a trade combo. I think that's probably like the sickest thing that I like to see in Street Fighter, trade combos.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you don't really expect it to continue because there's recovery on both moves when you're trading, but you're actually very, very plus on trade combos.
Yeah.
There's scenarios I've been practicing at home to set up trade scenarios because you know, sometimes you'll be only +4 on a regular hit, but if you trade, I can become +11 sometimes.
Oh, are you saying this with like the face and like the crouch fierce and like the space traps and stuff? I play my boy Brandon a lot, Southpaw, if y'all don't know, and he does that a lot where he'll like enforce trades on purpose, and I'm like, bro, why are you so plus? She's like, well, I set up to have this amount, and I'm like, that's a lot of damage that she gets off of that too.
It's
so
a lot
her
of
counter hit damage is pretty damn good.
You know, her crouch heavy punch is 9 frames. There's a way to set up like drive rush, stand medium punch, and a lot of people at a certain range like waking up with buttons. So if you do wake up with the button, instead of a counter hit, you do get the trade, and then you go straight into the crouch heavy punch, and there's a lot of damage. So
write that down.
You can see Blaz, a lot of the top players here do have setups like that ready to go, just optimizing as much as you possibly can. Very, very intricate stuff.
Even like his stand medium punch stuff he was doing, he did stand medium punch and the light kick at a range where it's hard for them to contest right after, or if they want to try to contest, where usually it's hard to get another stand medium. He knows the adjustments, the slight, minute adjustments with his footsies for that character. I hope he stays on Sagat. I like seeing the Sagat. I'm a little biased. I love me some Sagat, but I love the way he's cooking with the character.
Yeah. Blaz's Sagat is definitely iconic with all the tech that I've seen him do with Sagat.
Yeah.
I mean, most infamous tech being the swat away of Mai's fans and
just punishing them with the jab. Yeah.
But let's see what the next matchup is, because we have the next 2 players about to give us some Street Fighter 6 action.
Okay, who we got here?
Cinco Sweets versus Young Tate.
You know, Tate in the building.
Indeed.
The sponsor there. I like that. I like that.
Lagger, Young Tate. I forgot what it was. I think he enters online tournaments. I think I've seen his name a couple times in the TNS brackets.
Yep. Still playing Luke. Wow. I feel like I'm seeing that character more these days, even though I don't think he's that much better.
I mean, he's never been a bad character. Again, I don't think there are necessarily like bad characters in this game.
True, yeah.
And there are matchups where I've considered going back to Luke as well. So he definitely has usefulness, and he still has the damage. Nice conversion off the crouch, light punch, punish counter.
Oh, no flash kick ender, no drive rush, or nothing. We'll get the throw though. In terms of like footsies, he's one of those characters that can really rock with that. He lurches forward with like drive rush, make it even harder to check him. That +1 crouching medium punch is such a strong tool as well.
Ooh, right onto Sonic Boom. Nice good punish there. But the low medium kick does, okay. Ooh, walk up throw.
Nice
No
little
fear.
-2, I like that. Your turn, you can't punish and burn out, but you can get your frames.
You can set up the layers for the next steps for sure. What a whip punish with the stand heavy punch here. We're gonna get a lot of damage.
Stand medium with the Sonic Booms. Punish counter flash kick. Sets up the blade. Don't fall on it, Young Tate. Staying solid.
Advancing forward. Young Tate has very good checks with jabs when Cinco Sweets wants to step forward, whether or not it's a punish counter, but this should be it. Straight into level 3. Into the heavy knuckle.
Really good rhythm, as you mentioned. You know, the low forwards catching the jabs. Putting Cinco on the back foot here. First game, Young Tate.
Young Tate indeed. Very, very good crouch light punch placements. Let's see how Cinco Sweets adapts to that. His back has been against the wall for most of these rounds. Let's see how he's able to fight out of here.
Hey, after Gal, what do you do in this matchup to make it better for you?
As Luke?
Yeah. Or I'm sorry, as Guile. Like, what do you do as a Guile player to make this better when you're fighting a Luke like this?
Well, definitely capitalize off mistakes like that, right?
Yeah.
But, I mean, the whole point of Guile's game plan to me is to annoy the hell out of you. And you want to do some drive rushes behind the flash kicks, which we haven't seen too much of come out from Cinco Sweets. You're just seeing raw drive rushes. It doesn't really scare you if you don't have the Sonic Boom in front of it.
Yeah, the projectile, the band for band type of thing, the projectiles, way better for Guile. I definitely agree. Put that, layer that on, and then drive rush right after, like this. Keep the pressure on.
Definitely keep the pressure on. Got to be ready with the anti-airs because people do get jumpy, especially when they're burnt out.
Yeah. That jump here, jump heavy kick, really deep too. Oh. 40 fireball knockdown.
Yeah, Young Tate with the counter hit, low medium kick, getting the rhythm of Cinco Sweets. Blade. Beautiful whip punish from Young Tate. Cinco Sweets getting a little too aggro with the buttons here. You don't want to whiff against Luke. Uh-oh. With the jump, heavy punch also.
Lean with it. Oh, and in there with the throw. The corner, he's been doing such good work. The walk-up throw once again. You will explode on the next hit, though. It's a medium. Now it's anything. Uh-oh. The sweep, he's spinning here. Level 3. What's the burnout?
Yeah, unfortunate for Young Tate there. The throw was just a little too far for the tick throw to hit there. Cinco Sweets getting the punish counter. Tried to bait something out from Young Tate. Doesn't work. Falls on the Sonic Boom. I mean, Cinco Sweet can really try to play lame if he wants to. Young Tate's on the brink of burnout. You gave him the low forward. Very, very easy combo straight into the medium knuckle, into the level 3. That is death. You can see the controller disconnected.
Just immediately out of there. You need to watch the cutscene. You know where it leads. Young Tate moving on in the bracket winners side continuously. Getting a photo.
That's a winner's photo right there.
Yes, sir. Like that energy right there. Sponsor. I like the timing that he has on his buttons. Not just like reacting to whatever comes his way, but having the right buttons. Stand fierce, crouching medium punch, jab as you mentioned, and of course low forward too. Just systematically work around those 4, be able to catch whatever you need to catch.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you just if it's the same buttons that are catching you, then that means you need to start adjusting which buttons you're pressing at which time.
Exactly, yeah. On the other hand of things, like Sonic Booms would have disrupted that rhythm. That usually is what happens, like the projectiles will mess up the rhythm of buttons. That's usually how it goes against Guile or when you're fighting with Guile, whatever. I think that would have helped out a little bit more, but it's a little bit too late though. Young Tate, which is 2 on form, moves on 2-0.
Young Tate.
Young Tate. A lot of people are young in their name. Young Team Matt, Young Tate.
Well, yeah, yeah, they're all young without the O.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, so before we move on to even more Street Fighter 6 action, we got to give a shout out to one of the sickest sponsors of Capcom Pro Tour. We're going to see Suzuki here at Capcom Cup 12 this past March. We witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at the Ryogoku Kokugi-Con. The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes.
Very nice stuff.
Yeah, they decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with this great community and aim for the next level together.
And looking to enter some of these CPT moments, we've got a lot. We've already talked about the World Warriors. Well, guess what? There are some offline ones coming up. Blink Respawn having the Reg open 30th of May. Las Vegas ending May 25th. So Reg right now, also Reg up for Battle Arena Melbourne. Those are all coming up real soon as you see on the screens as we keep going on with it. There are many places to play. Combo Breaker isn't just one. It's one of many stops on the dot. And this one just recently being added is going to be super sick. So head out to all of them if you can. If not, tune into the action. But I'd say Reg either which way. And tune into Capcom Fighters to watch it all.
Bam. Bam, Blink, and Evo.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of offline tournaments going on. I'm happy that offlines are coming back because,
oh yeah,
you know, being as old as we are, you know, online just doesn't hit the same.
You gotta say it like
I appreciate it for the practice, but like being online and Discord, talking with the homies, talking to mess with the homies is a lot different than being offline, you know.
I mean, it's
honestly, you get the saltiness of the players when you get to play against them in tournament.
Yeah.
You hear their friends cheering, like
or getting upset when they're losing. Yeah,
so,
invite somebody.
It has like the adverse effect when I'm sitting there, and then the person I'm playing against has all their friends cheering for them, and then every hit they're getting, they're like, yeah, and I was just like, oh my god, I cannot wait to beat you.
I can't lose now. It powers you. It empowers
exactly.
you. Offline is just, to me, the real deal. Obviously, if you can't get out, is what it is, and it is great online to play, but offline is like where friendships are made, rivals are made too as well, money matches be happening and stuff like that.
It's
you
true.
definitely need to pull up these tournaments, even if it's just your locals or regionals, just come out and have some fun, play some games, and I guarantee you'll be less salty than playing on ranked. I promise.
It is. That's true. That's
so
true.
When
you have a face to the username, you know,
yeah, you're like,
you don't get
oh,
as
you're
salty.
a human being.
Yeah,
all right.
I got you. I know who you are. I've seen you online a couple times.
I'll find your house. What? Anyway, come to the locals. Come to Combo Breaker next year. If you didn't pull up this year, come out here next year. As you mentioned, there's a lot to do. There's a great artist alley. There are games to be played
I mean,
too
the
as
venue's
well.
also 24 hours.
24-hour venue, not lying. And there's a place to hang out upstairs as well. So you don't have to go like to a different venue to meet everybody.
There's venues in here to like drink and eat. It's just like you don't got to leave the venue. But before we again proceed with even more Street Fighter 6 action, we are going to take a short break. So make sure you guys grab your waters, grab your Red Bulls, tune in for more Street Fighter 6, and don't go anywhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. Inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos. I remember how happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries, so small yet so full of life. Now this time I eschewed my royal duties and tried to push any thoughts of my mother from my mind. All of that has brought me here. My mother, Simon, even Ratha. I know nothing about them. I can't stand it anymore.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
I've learned of all the lives lost in the Rift War.
Then perhaps he's told you that the war 200 years ago was the source of all these feral monsters.
They're coming! The Vermilions betrayed us!
It's the hell they faced 200 years ago all over again.
And just sky-scale Rathalos, no less. What did we do to deserve this?
Oh, Eleanor. I'd heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm our people and further endanger our kingdom! You know that as well as I do, Clarissa!
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it can all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
I've been prepared for this my whole life, Captain! I swear I'll win, so just watch me!
Okay, let's get going. Counting on you for backup, Captain.
We'll take that beast down this time, right, lad?
This is you we're talking about. I just know you're gonna offer to help with my other work.
There must be a path forward without bloodshed. Don't you think so?
We've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs. Come on!
back with more CPT action here at Combo Breaker, Schaumburg, whatever you want to call it. You in the Midwest, baby. My name is St. Cole. I'm just with Sherry. How you doing, sis?
I'm good. I'm keeping up. I'm keeping up with all the Street Fighter 6 action that we have so far. I cannot wait to see the qualifying matches of all these pools.
Yes.
Like we were blessed with some Yas earlier. We saw Blaz early as well. I still haven't seen Kincho, the Terry God. Hopefully we get a chance to see him. Even Thunder the Langus, you know. Higuchi is also in this block somewhere. So maybe we'll get to see some of those matches as we start winding down and people are getting eliminated.
Higuchi especially, because I feel like he's on the cusp of winning. Getting so close over at Evo Japan. You can see the look in his eyes. Also getting proposed to, aka Teabag, by Punk. Definitely got a lot of fire in you.
He did indeed get proposed to. I remember I was reading that tweet. Who was it? Was it Takeuchi? Somebody made that tweet of like, he got proposed to. And I was like, how? And then I was like, the knee bend. Because he got teabagged by Punk. Definitely something you don't see too often on the big stage, especially in the top 3 performance of a CPT premiere. So,
much less at Evo.
You know.
Yeah.
I love some Punk. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
There's a lot of historic and memeable moments that come from that man.
Yeah, he is definitely a lot on the content and the combat. When she was out here, but he is not. He'll probably be at some other CPT events. Lashar also not out here as well. I think he's focusing a little bit more on like practicing at home and not traveling because he's already with Street Fighter League qualifying.
Like, it takes a lot out of you to like travel a lot, and then you have to adjust to the jet lag and play. You know, we can speak from experience because we had to commentate at Evo Japan. I also had to play at Evo Japan. Like, it was not easy to deal with the jet lag. So a lot of the players I've spoken to, because a lot of people have qualified already, they say that they're so happy that they don't have to travel. They can just sit at home and they can grind as much as they want to without the idea of having to fly maybe 12 hours or so, jet lag, and then you have to play.
You know, that is good, but you don't want to hold back too much. You know, it's good to travel, but you can pick when you want to. So that's why qualifying early is really good.
Lashar was at Evo Japan. He was just chilling.
He was just chilling. Yeah, I was like, yo, my son.
it up in the corner.
Where are you? He's like, yeah, I'm not playing, bro. I'm like, all right, man. As long as you get ready for Street Fighter League, for Capcom Cup Finals, all the things that are going on. Yeah, League is still going to be happening. Obviously, we haven't got all the details. We know Japan is going to be happening. We don't have the teams in full, but I'm sure it's going to get squared away as we get closer towards that midway point of the year.
Yeah.
There's so much going on. Team tournaments, obviously the CPTs, the World Warriors, which I know y'all are signing up for, obviously. But we have more matches right now. Let's pull them up, see what we got.
We got my wish has come true. Thunder Delangus. Like he's been doing so well.
Yeah.
He at Evo Japan, I remember I was watching him play on stage and I was like, oh wow, because there were so many players at Evo Japan. You didn't know who was doing well, but he was far into the bracket. He got 49th at Evo Japan.
Word. That's like the biggest bracket for Street Fighter. For you to do that, I mean, Thunder's been out here for every tournament. I feel like if there's a tournament, somehow he is out there. I don't know what he does for money, but I might have to have him sign me a few bands.
Shout outs to the Canadians out here. We don't see too many of them come out, but Thunder and Riddles has always represented Canada very, very well.
Okay. Cacti Puss on the other side of things. I think that K is for Kentucky, I'm going to assume. Drive rush overhead, nice little reset. You are dead.
For the perfect KO as well to top that. We saw Thunder play, you know, Street Fighter 5 with the Akuma too, so.
True.
Shotokan characters is Thunder's thing.
Yeah, he really loves them. He loves when Akuma's good too as well. Look at this activity that he has. Drive rush, fireball, low force throwing. So many different looks at Cactus, excuse me.
I'm pretty sure that was a misinput, getting an overhead there. That might have been a drive reversal coming from Cactus. Very unfortunate for him there. Thunder burning himself out, but we're able to get the cross-up jump. No, the drop. No punish from Cactus though.
Buffering that level 2 just in case he avoids the DI even better. The jump over, another perfect. Not a single hit landed, not a single hair on his head singed.
Not at all. A double P. That's unfortunate. Don't give him a triple P here, Cactus. We're going to need you to fight back just a little bit. Get some chip damage. Oh, there we go. He gave it to you.
All right, there. He's like, all right, you can fight now. You made me bleed.
Yeah, when I play Shotas, I also had issues doing a low forward fireball. Sometimes I would get the DP because you walk up to do the low medium kick. It holds the forward input, so very easy to get a DP in those instances sometimes when you're going for fireball.
Oh, Activities, he's getting this drive gauge back with the quickness. Playing button after button now, the dash up throw, bar at the bottom, all yourself, won't even need it to kill.
Cactus checking back with the crouch medium kick. Galangus answering with his own crouch medium kick, getting the counter hit, making it match point for Thunder.
You're on one right now. Okay, with the toe tap counter hit. I don't know if we can get a little bit more off of that crouching light kick though.
Nice punish on the fireball. Unfortunately, doesn't get the full conversion. Catches Thunder, trying to get out of the corner here. Perfect parry, but safe. Indeed. Cactus ready with the DP. Thunder answering with his own reversal here.
He put his life on that one. Reset Demon! Are you serious? Thunder pulling out all the stops. Caught him lacking.
I mean, what's the decision you're going to make here, Cactus? He got hit.
The decision is to take one right on the chin with that stand fierce. Thunder moves on very dominantly. That last round resetting it with the Demon. Listen, I didn't expect it either, bro. I understand.
I mean, it's a command grab at that point, right? So it's a 50-50 on whether or not you want to get hit by the strike. But it was a really, really nice reset from Thunder there. So it was a good chance the command grab Demon was going to hit in that scenario.
Big stuff, yo. Thunder out here. I mean, I see him in every tournament. He's always playing continuously. He's online. He loves him some sets. He loves him some good Akuma too as well. I remember in 5, he played Akuma. I think the first time I saw him was like after COVID had happened. It was CEO, and he got top 8 out there with like Punk and Mono and all that happening. And just meeting him, and he's like, yeah, man, I just love this character. I just want to play Akuma.
Yeah.
And now he's back with a better version of Akuma, in my opinion, in 6, because that character is still strong.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it earlier where I don't think there is a weak character in this game, but Akuma, very similar to Sea Viper where he's just a glass cannon. He has all the tools in the game, incredible tools, great buttons, great damage, but I mean, I guess Viper's not a glass cannon.
In terms
she
of
just
defense,
doesn't have a reversal.
It feels like that, though, because of her lack of defense.
Yes, but Akuma actually is a glass cannon because of his lack of health compared to everyone else.
That
but
being
I
said,
love when an Akuma wakes up ODDP on me, a Sea Viper, I'm just like, here we go.
You're like, thank God. Yeah, keep doing that. See what happened. You know, I will say this, though, for Akuma, 2 things. First of all, Lashar's playing him, so I know the character isn't weak, because Lashar wouldn't play a weak character. Secondly, Akuma makes you feel like you have 9K health on your side of things. So, yeah, 9K health sucks for Akuma, but it sucks for you to have to get hit by the stuff that Akuma presents. So that character is still very strong. So, again, as you mentioned, no weak characters. That's a nice thing. I like to see that variety in this game.
For sure. I like the different archetypes that they've had, and Ingrid is just so different. I can't even, like, I was watching the clip where it was the mirror match, where they like showed off the CA, but I was like, I don't understand what kind of character this is. And then what is a little Labubu thing that she has that everyone's talking about? Like,
Ingrid Boo Boo.
Yeah, like what does it do? I don't understand. I see it beating Ingrid's ass. It's just like, what does it actually do?
Yeah, what is this character? Is it like do you summon that? I don't know. I've actually looked at the character guide. I'll wait until a little bit closer towards the time. But as you mentioned, I don't know what she's doing. So get in the lab. Good luck to y'all.
Next week.
Oh, it is next. Is it
May 28th.
May 28th. Word? Wow. That is so soon.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we're going to get an influx. I know I see El Chocolate post all the time about Ingrid, but I do know a lot of players out there are very, very excited to play her.
Yeah, I know Tay is like, I know he's excited because he's been playing in tournament a lot more.
Yeah.
He's like excited just to
I saw
play
that he
even
won
more.
it. I mean, El Chocolate was a combo break champion.
Yeah,
like 2 years ago? 3 years ago, I think.
2 years ago. Was it like the first one I think that we had? I think the first one.
Yeah, so that's a champion right there. And we haven't heard too much come out from him for a bit because I think he decided to take a break. But yeah, as of recent, he was posting that he wants to come back into the competitive scene. He wants to practice really hard again. So I'm very excited for Ingrid.
Love that energy. Like, again, you get a character that's your spirit animal you've been waiting for, able to land that pushes you to play even more. For a lot of people, like, some people want competition. Some people are in this because they love the characters or love a character. Some people like the music. You can love fighting games for whatever reason. It doesn't matter. You don't even have to be like a top player. As long as you love something about fighting games, you're a fighting game fan.
That's facts. That's bars.
Damn, it is bars. Yeah, I was on to something right there. I didn't even think about that. I was off the cuff, you know. But I feel like people kind of get a little bit weirded out because they're not always ready.
Is that Mickey?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, pause that. Is that my boy Mickey? Young Mickey in the cut?
I can't tell. Like, I don't have the best vision, especially,
I don't either.
you know,
We're
my
looking at production
LASIK is kind of fading in, like, or fading out, so my 20/20 isn't there anymore.
I'll never get LASIK.
Yeah, No, it's worth it.
Is it worth it?
I used to wear glasses, and it was like terrible having to play with headphones on. And I cycled a lot. I played basketball. It is not the time. But we're gonna go straight to the match, and it's Mickey.
Hey, that's my boy. Yo, he was, I think, was 16 or 17 when he was top 3 or top 4 or whatever it was over at Evo, and it's just been insane over at EWC. He did a pretty damn good job beating Mena over at Capcom Cup. His anti-airs were on form. It's been a mix of Cammy and Mai. I think he's leaning more towards Mai these days.
Yeah.
Kara got slightly nerfed, but she's still obviously very strong. But Mickey is just that cat. I feel like the more he plays, the more confident he gets, and it's just more dangerous for the opponent to have to deal with.
Yeah, and he's going against And I Have a Beard, and he is literal. It is a literal name, yes, because he does have a beard and a mustache. It is fully connected, so I'm sure many people are jealous of the beard-mustache connection that And I Have a Beard has.
Man, I wish I had that. I can't look like that because my baby face, it don't work like that.
I was going to say, it's the opposite with Mickey, because Mickey, not a lick of facial hair on this child.
Yeah,
but Mickey does play like a grown man. He plays like he's been playing Street Fighter 6 for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
And you mentioned nervousness, right? He was talking to me, and I talked about this on commentary, I think, at some previous tournament, but Mickey was saying he was really nervous. So if you watch his clips from Evo Vegas when he first got top 8, he used to listen to music before he played. But that was the last time he did it, because he said after that, after you played on the big stage of Evo Vegas, he couldn't feel, there was like nothing as nerve-wracking as that anymore, so now he doesn't need to play with music.
I like that. He don't need that anymore. He's real deal, even more than Mickey. Also, shout out to him, he did get sponsored by Falcon. He's out here. Plus frames right there. We'll hold that though. Could have been way worse. The Beard's on the back foot right now. We get a back throw? No.
I mean, it was a very good challenge from And I Have a Beard. Great sweep, getting the counter here, trying to bait out an anti-air from Mickey, but Mickey playing very patient. You talked about it earlier, how Mickey has some of the best anti-airs in the game. You can kind of see why. Trade combo.
Yep. Ready for it.
I mean, that's kind of it. That's a lot of chip damage you're going to have to take with the fans there, but Mickey, something that Kimberly's like doing is like mixing your mind up on whether or not you can anti-air them by doing an early elbow drop.
Yeah.
You saw how patient Mickey was and how last minute he waited to do an anti-air there.
Chilling. It's very crowded. It's a bust out rip. He's on the drive gauge. And the Beard get some of that away. Plus right there. The trade better off for him, not able to convert in full. We'll get a little resetty. The cancel in, some pressure. Yo, the drive gauge, a neck hunter.
We're going to see the burnout here. Okay, Mickey's back against the wall, and we're going to have the permanent enhanced Kimberly moving on to the last round as well.
That's true. Yeah, this is a
see how
done
Mickey
deal.
comes back. Trade.
Yeah. That's one of those things where you kind of wait till the next round at that point and like, all right, cool, whatever. It is what it is. But you're right, the buff is there. Speed and power, whip punish, walk back, stand medium. Can't get rolled in the mind right after that.
I mean, beautiful backdash from Mickey just to set that up. Yeah, not a great position for And I Have a Beard. 0 bar at all. Literally has to take all this chip here before Mickey goes into the DI for the stun, and there it is.
As he prophesies that, is that man's demise. It's a perfect. Mickey did not let I Have a Beard get started.
No, very unfortunate situation to get burnt out there. Just a little autopilot on And I Have a Beard. He had the right idea, but he really needs to wait for the reactions there. Look at how late that anti-roll was. Clearly, Mickey, very well trained for this match. There's the check with a stand jab, counter hit into the low medium kick. Corner pressure. How are you going to defend as Kimberly here?
Yeah, can only really drive reversal at that point. Does get the stagger stand medium kick, but we're in burnout. We chunked away so much drive gauge prior. Looking a little ashy.
Jab again. There's the OD fans. All this is going to take Kimberly to the corner. Doesn't even need it because got sniped.
The variance off the OD fans. He's spending a lot of bar, but he's finding reward with it. Set point for him. Go to Takagi no mind if he wants to, if you find the opportunity. There we go. Of course. Stocks are up. Oh, he was ready for the teleport?
Again, with the right idea, massive damage off the level 2, doesn't even matter. Mickey takes it 2-0 over And I Have a Beard.
When he's got that Flintstone Kid vitamin buff, his applesauce, he's on fire. Look at him, and show up the stick.
That's how you know that's a good sponsor kid. sponsored by Falcom's Quamba, and you don't see too many people hold up their 6 for their sponsors, right? But that's how you know this kid knows how to be a pro esports athlete.
There you go.
Shout outs to the sponsors.
16, 17, there are people double your age that aren't doing that. They're just like, yo, I'm just going to move off the stage. No. Support your sponsor. They're supporting you, and it's a good reason to support him as he's moving on very dominantly. As you mentioned, we were talking about in general, anti-airs on form, but checking damn near every drive rush, errant, what looked like an errant to me, teleport with a proper jab punish, just reacting to everything.
And I talked about earlier about like the intricacies of setups. Like we talked about trade combos earlier.
Yeah.
But frame kills also. So something that Mickey really did that was really cool mid-screen, where like it doesn't take too much effort on Mickey's side on the offense. Like, what if he does this? What if he does that? He did a frame kill with the crouch medium punch, and it auto-spaced him with the timing as a throw. So you saw, and I have a beard wake up with like a throw, but it whiffed because Mickey was just a little too far. Was able to get the punish counter there. So you want to, like, you know, something that top players do is just like, you just have your setups on deck, so you don't really have to think too much. Like, what if he wakes up super? What if he does this? And I have to guess what their wake up is, right?
It's covered.
It's covered.
Yeah. Like that's also looking for like a throw, not just like a button. It's like multiple options right there. That
Because if he did wake up jab, it also would have whiffed. So Mickey would have been ready for the punish counter for that as well.
That's true. And a character that lacks defense, there's less to worry about. So no DPs. And I think at that point they didn't have super. Even if they did, that's a large expenditure for someone like him that rather use it for level 3. So big ups to my boy Mickey moving on. I like to see how far he can go. The Mai is looking exquisite. And
Do you know how Chinese this kid is? Like,
I wouldn't, but go on.
What was it, Capcom Cup? You know, Mickey beat Meta at Capcom Cup.
Okay.
And that's no small feat. That is a two-time Capcom Cup champ. But obviously, Mickey did not win Capcom Cup. So, you know, I walked up to him then. Again, this was his very first Capcom Cup. And I said, you know what?
Yeah.
Pretty good. And Mickey's like, no, I didn't. And I said, you're right. You could have done better. You should have won.
Y'all cruel out here, but that does sound like a black family too as well. Next match, let's see it. He's going to be moving on sad or glad. Oh, it's Kangaroo, another mid-best center pulling up. This is the guy over at Cream City Convergence. Yes, that is the name of the tournament. Relax. He's the one that put Daigo into losers.
I remember this.
Yes.
This is when Cream City Convergence was part of the CPT tour, and all of us went out there to compete. I remember the name Kangaroo because of the way that it's spelled. It's really cool. And then Fat Manatee, definitely an online warrior. I looked him up and I was just like, okay, I can't even find your results for offline tournament because you enter every single online tournament possible. And I'm just like scrolling. It's like every TNS, every Motivational Monday, every Cat Over, he's in there competing. But you know what? My girl Sea Viper's on the screen.
They did this for you. They said, can we get a Sea Viper on the screen? For Sharon, give me an order of Sea Viper, please. What do you think about this matchup overall?
I mean, I don't think it's necessarily easy for Zangief, but when he gets it started, you know, the problem that everyone has when you don't have reversal is like you got to hold all these mix-ups, right? And Fat Manatee is clearly showing that. But it's the same thing vice versa. It's not like Zangief also has reversal. So if Viper's able to get it started, you know, she does the damage as well.
Yeah, all it takes is like a knockdown like this. Use the extension for the plus frames. You're right. Hard for him to hold. But he's setting all these options with the headbutt.
Bro, he did headbutt as a defensive option. A defensive headbutt. That's wild.
You know, gonna switch it up when you have a lot. Squeezing blood out of a stone. And perfect parry. The throw right after that. We're nice and close.
There's a tech. There's a drive rush. Wake up, flame kick. Pretty good option when, especially against the characters that likes the SPD. It will be the SPD as well.
Yeah, they can't get that crush meter cook on block at that distance off a drive rush. Why not go for it? Smart stuff. Rounds all even out. How the size will come through. Could blow up the Stan Pierce. Oh, but we have that in perfect parry.
Kangaroo was looking for some sort of fishing with the low forward. Nice perfect parry as well, but the jump in, this is gonna be it.
No!
Not the miss input.
Got a little closer, maybe a level 3 possibly in that combo.
Really scary right now because they both have level 3, right? Kangaroo on the critical art here.
Yeah.
But Zangief with level 3 just swept. Super scary. Kangaroo no fear.
Parry again. I'm sure you can call him perfect. These are perfect right there. He is ready with the low forward. Just want to commit to the bar usage right there. Kangaroo, drive reversals, get some distance, back it up a little bit. Ashy as hell. Punish. Put him down with the CA.
I wonder if he did the drive rush after the Fierce, would this CA have killed? Because this is not going to kill. It would have killed. Had to commit to burning yourself out.
Right, the extra health, my mistake. Had the fault right after, though.
We love that. So smart from Kangaroo because You're +2 and burnout. You're +6 after blocking an OD flame kick. Chip was gonna happen anyways, and it beats level 3. So
I thought you didn't go for like the immediate size mode right after the knockdown, because that could have been like a level 2 interaction. Very smart right there for Kangaroo to go in. Close.
Punish counter with the throw there. Nice confirm from the Hell Stab. 2-hit confirm. Caught jumping. More whip punish. Okay.
So crouch fears. Still one touch. Go for the DI. Neutral jump works out. Resets the pressure. We're out of there. Raw, heavy.
It was supposed to be Tears.
Okay.
Ooh, wait a second. We're spending EX here. Working. We don't even need to level 1. What a comeback from Kangaroo. The mistake with the flame kick, not getting it, but the super jump escapes the corner nonetheless.
Happy accidents. No Bob Ross. Set point Kangaroo.
Interesting.
Sweep. Burn kicks. Plus side switch there with the cross up. I like that. Take that opportunity to leave the corner. Immediate DI. We're locked out a little bit.
Checking with low mini kick. Beautiful whip punish from Fat Manatee.
Drops it down with a jump fierce. Plus on the headbutt. Resets with the command grab. Gets a kill shot. Saves the bar at the bottom. You want that level 3 for the 3rd round.
Yeah, again, super scary situation when Zangief has a level 3 here. You've seen Fat Manatee go for the drive rush charge, heavy punch many, many times, and you see Kangaroo has checked both of them so far in this round.
Okay, get the extension off the stand. Meter kick gets punish counter. No bar necessary.
That is a plus situation. A backdash. Beautiful punish. We're going to see this into... Oh, no. Drop on the OD flame kick there. Uh-oh.
Oh, the backdash is clean. Kangaroo gets the kill right after. Straight 2-0.
Very, very clean play. I can always appreciate a good backdash. I always get scared. When I see the animation come out for Zangief's level 3, I'm like, did I get my backdash? Did I get my jump? But again, very, very clean play from Kangaroo. Unfortunately, Fat Manatee drops. I think that was still winners anyways, though, so still have a chance to make it through losers.
We'll get that Chipotle card possibly, but as it gets further and further, even more killers are going to start to come out. People that don't get to come out as much, I'm glad to see somebody that's like online based coming off to like offline. You know, I feel like, you know, you're playing a lot online. Try yourself when you're on that stage. The heat of the lights are on you. Chat, be like, well, actually, I would have did this. You're like, okay, cool, bro. But it's so different when you're in person.
Yeah, agreed with you there, but again, always love seeing my girl Sea Viper on the screen. I liked how Kangaroo's, I'm stealing some stuff because I was watching how he used his meter bar and then he switched up which combos he hit on hit. Because me, usually if I hit you with the like a heavy punch, I'm going into the size mode, super jump, flame kick. He actually switched it up into like punish counter, into stand, medium kick, into the thunder knuckle, which I feel like I don't do too often.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, every Sea Viper is so different. I feel like when I watch them, Kazunoko is so different from Urio, for example. And obviously, you know, the way that he's playing is different. Yeah, Tachikawa, yeah, I guess he is now more on that character than not, it feels. So, like, all of them, like, their bar usage and what combos are going for their routing, it seems so different. So, you, like, have to select which version of what player you want to be. So,
I mean,
that's cool,
why she's a sick character, you know?
I like watching her. I don't like playing her, though. I get pieced up a lot. I know that Sagat does well in that matchup.
That means your defense is ass.
Oh, yeah,
that's
that's
what
terrible.
It means.
I just got a DP. Like, I've been a bicep player for this long. I just got a DP. I'm just wake up ODDP way too much. That's on me. That's on me. I know. I'm not complaining. But she takes work. Next match. All right, enough downplaying Sea Viper and Sagat. Let's get into the next one here. Lewis Campbell, a little bit of main name right there. That has to be your real name. You got it on your jacket,
Lewis Campbell?
too.
That
Lewis
is certainly
Campbell?
a government name. His credit score must be 850. Lewis Campbell.
The raisins in the salad, huh? Okay, all right. Rice and beans on the other side of things.
No, it's rice and cinnamon.
Rice and cinnamon, my bad. I thought it said beans, my bad. It went off for a second.
It's like kind of like I thought of horchata when I saw the rice and cinnamon. So that's kind of what I assume what it is. Do you know what horchata is?
Yeah. I've heard
the drink?
horchata.
Yeah.
Oh, spicy water.
Spicy water?
Horchata, spicy water? It can't be, no, spicy water as in it's spicy water. You know,
what does that mean?
It's a drink, a spicy drink.
It's spices with like
an
rice.
alcoholic drink, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. I was trying to keep PG out here.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know, spicy
You're talking to someone that doesn't drink, so when you say things like that, that doesn't make sense to me.
I just drink water. But Cinnamon is actually, or he does appear at our locals every so often. So
Rice and Cinnamon?
Yeah, Rice and Cinnamon out here.
We're going to see a battle between the big bodies. That is in the form of Marissa and Alex.
You know, one good thing about this matchup, if you're Alex, is that if you're in Prowler stance, you can avoid a lot of like the Gladius pressure. He just skates underneath and just does his jabs, his crouch fierce. I've been seeing that a lot lately.
Oh, wow. Nice stuff from Lewis Campbell using the armor of the Superman punch, the phalanx, to go over the stance move, stance special move. Gets hit by the raw jump in.
Yeah, what are you doing here? OD. Command grab finisher.
Reset. Oh, wait, no. That was a finisher. You actually don't you see that too much as a finisher.
A raw overhead, playing upon that lacking defense. Rice and Cinnamon. No beads about it.
Tries to get the whip punish there. Ooh, held that charge Gladius for so long. That did 25%.
Oh, Lewis Campbell is getting into my man right now. Back the bunker, chunking away the drive gauge. The charge up Gladius gets a counter right after it.
That's
it's going to be a super to seal that deal, yeah. Make him hold the cutscene.
Oh, must have a lot of fans for Lewis Campbell back there. I can hear the screaming and cheering through my headset.
And let's go, Lewis Campbell. Get that credit tour up.
I love a cheering squad. Okay, Rice and Cinnamon's gonna have to find a way to get in here. Nice block on the overhead. Lewis Campbell goes for the stance again. Okay.
Burnout at the very least, but we do have an armor option. That is Gladius. That's still in the cut. Perfect parry, punish right after the knockdown. Target combo, the air-to-air against the tactical hop.
Not the strongest punish on a Gladius perfect parry, but it's okay. Okay, I hear the music. We bumping now.
It's down there. Odie again.
Doesn't get the punish. Step goes a little too close.
Oh, he didn't block it out. That was the intention. The crouching like it's to open him up. Touch either side.
Burning themselves out. Rice and Cinnamon able to get the hit, at least for the round in the second game.
Too close though for his liking on betting. Off the medium PRC.
Unable to deal with the armor that comes with the stance here from Lewis Campbell by Cinnamon. What are you gonna do? What's the game plan here? The stance, okay. Gets a whip punish.
Yeah, nice call to recovery. Versatile jabs, drops here from Rice. Sucking the Cinnamon. Needs the spice.
Straight into level here. I mean, very, very good situation for Lewis Campbell to be in, unless Rice and Cinnamon is willing to wake up reversal with any sort of the supers here. See what Lewis Campbell does. Gladius chip damage.
Honestly, I think if you're Lewis Campbell and that happened, you'd have been like, that's cool. You spent all your bar. So it's like, it's desperate. Like, you need to do something like that, but...
I mean, if he spent all the bar, technically Rice and Cinnamon would have won the game.
Yeah.
Not a bad decision to make, but here we go again with the command grab coming from Lewis Campbell. There's a perfect parry. Nice perfect parry on the knee.
Push back again in between these strings, running the defensive option. Hands are up. Interrupts the forward heavy kick with a crouching medium punch, drops the combo. We have plus frames though right after, but no conversion right after. You have these moments chipping through. We have bar at the bottom. Rice and Cinnamon, you need to spin, my friend.
No, this isn't.
Oh, it hit! I thought it wasn't going to either. I thought it was going to recover.
I thought he was going to go over or something, but it was a little short. I think he did the short hop to base something out, and Lewis Campbell was ready with the super.
Oh, Lewis Campbell.
Shout out to the 850 credit score. Moving on, qualifying, it seems. It seems, or maybe just a win, we'll see.
Ooh, Rice had so many opportunities, but it's one of those things where maybe you're in the moment, you're not able to convert to what you need. Nerves or something like that is happening, or you're just not ready.
Yeah, definitely not ready. You definitely need to lab against the wake up armor stance.
Yeah.
We didn't really see Rice and Cinnamon go for throws. I mean, throws just straight up beats the armored stance, and then that would make Lewis Campbell hesitate from waking up with this so many times instead of waiting to block either the overhead or the low.
Yeah.
You know, DI is also a punish for it unless they hard commit to waking up stance into a command grab. It's just like not a thing.
So risk for them, as you mentioned. Yeah. So yeah, throws would have been a really good option. She dies to lows and throws most often than not. Throws especially. She uses the the OD version of the stance that will blow up the lows, but again, throws are such a good thing against that character. And you're so close, so many meaty knockdowns that he had in that position, that throws would have been so great. Even a command grab. You reset back to neutral, but still, run that. Your character's a grappler.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't, maybe, did we see a command grab come out?
I don't
I felt like I saw a lot of strikes. Yeah, I felt like I saw a lot of strikes. That got also blown up by the armor and Gladius. Like, Lewis Campbell was comfortable fully charging Gladius there.
Yeah, go on. Keep pressing buttons.
Yeah.
As he just
you got to hit the lows against that.
Yeah, it's hard in the moment. Maybe it's just one of those things being new on Alex. Maybe there's a recent switch. I'm not sure. But we're going to switch over to the next match real soon here. Let's pull it up on the screen and see what we got.
Okay. El Cubano Loco, representing Madhouse all the way from NorCal, OG player, Vega player, versus, I don't even know if this, I was going to say kid, maybe a man now, needs an introduction. Twisted Minds, Noah the Prodigy.
At this point, who don't know Noah? You love him or hate him, you know him. It doesn't matter. This cat's still kicking it with Luke. He has other characters in his toolkit. He's got the Bison and Cammy. But I feel like when I see him in tournament, it's mostly been about the Luke, like every single time.
For sure. And now Cubano Loco doesn't get to chance to travel as much, but shout out to NorCal because they've been making such a presence in Street Fighter 6. Treeways, the whole crew, King's Cup. So shout out to them. Let's see how they do against Noah, the unpredictable Noah the Prodigy.
You got to play Noah to understand Noah. You can't just watch him and be like, yeah, I do that. Like, he is just, as you mentioned, very unpredictable, hard to like lock down.
And you see the beautiful spacing from Noah as well, doing the target combo into the up back just in case El Cubano Loco wanted to escape out the corner. Ready with the anti-air as usual from Noah.
It's a DI, they're in burnout, no reaction with a level 1 scenario. On such a big lead, it's gonna be hard to even justify it. Able to kill here with the level 1. On his side of things, Noah mix him up.
Nice stuff from Noah. Very, very clean round. Not giving El Cubano Loco any chance to really breathe here.
Low forward, catches him standing.
Good spacing from Noah here. Gotta find the answer to those charged heavy knuckles. Gets the whip punish with the delayed crouch medium punch as well. One more mix-up is gonna get the level 3 for Noah, and here it is.
Pressure just too much. Straight to the super at the end of that heavy knuckle.
Tournament combo.
Tournament combo. Keep it simple. Keep it basic. Don't be stupid.
Didn't go for any of the perfect knuckles. Just nice dry rush combo into a regular heavy knuckle into the level 3. So, wondering what El Cubano Loco is going to change up here. I mean, I really didn't get to see much gameplay. He just got smothered. So I don't even know what to say.
It's hard.
I don't know, press more buttons? I don't know.
Press more buttons. Play the game more.
Win the neutral, do a couple more drive rush, stand medium kicks perhaps.
You almost have to wait for Noah to play like 2 buttons first and then see what happens. Or sometimes we have to like catch that rhythm. That's just like the layer 1. There's like 5 layers for him.
I don't think you can catch Noah's rhythm.
That's the problem. Is like that's like the beginning part. There's still like 20 more steps after that.
Yeah, you just gotta put your game down. But you can see El Cubano Loco getting cooked so many times with the low medium kick.
The flip out, get the jab there, but wasn't counter hit. He would get the side switch though. We'll interrupt. No, he went for the DI instead of like DRC, but was low on the drop gauge, so maybe that was the reason why. I'm not sure.
No, I think he missed input there.
Oh, okay. Wall splat.
What can you do? You gotta hold all of this, and we're gonna go. You know what? Why not? Why not? But just like that, it makes it an easy match point for Noah the Prodigy now.
Big jump in to start things off. Round start. Caught that button extended. Heavy knuckle to dash up. Blocked the delayed jab. Got his own jabs on with the counter hit. Lead with the super.
Memphis. Take you back to Memphis. Oh, I miss the punish as well. Everything is just not working out in El Cubano Loco's favor right now.
Frustrating cat to play at this range too as well. He's got fireballs, OD fireballs as you see, can anti-air easily. He'll just drive rush, hit the brakes with the jab, get the low forward right after to catch the recovery, the parry, and move on. Big Noah.
Big Noah. Big Noah the Prodigy. when I was playing Luke, I studied a lot of like Luke players' habits and things that they like to do, and that is literally something that Noah does a lot. The very last interaction where you do a dry rush jab, people always love going for the tap parry.
Yeah, the counter.
And then he'll do the low forward, the dry rush low forward right after just to catch you on the recovery frames. It works very well against Jury players.
That's devious, especially against people that have really good reactions. If that's like the defensive tactic against drive rush, even more so, you're like, I did the right thing, but you didn't do the right thing.
You
That's
didn't.
a good idea.
It's layers. It's layers.
Yeah.
So good stuff to Noah. I'm assuming that would be qualifiers if it's El Cubano Loco versus Noah at that point. So.
All right, Noah. He had a good showing over at EWC. Had some really good moments as well. I think he was just shy of top 8, if I'm not mistaken. And he had like a really good match against like DCQ and a bunch of other people. So, again, I like seeing people just play whatever character that fits them, even if there are better characters in the meta. You know what I'm saying?
Are you talking about DCQ or are you talking about Noah?
I'm talking about Noah.
Noah.
DCQ just be playing JP and be vibing with that and Bison, but Noah sticks to his guns on the Luke.
On the Luke, yeah. I mean, Luke is the one that's gotten him this far. And, you know, you mentioned earlier that Luke got buffed, and nothing significant, but a buff is a buff. It's worth it. It's worth playing Luke.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything like super wrong with him. It's just the other characters have like been a little bit more powerful than him. But for Noah's style, that works out so well. The character works out so well. So just keep on him.
And if you don't train against like perfect parrying the heavy knuckles, especially the charge ones,
you're right. That was catching
Noah's just gonna run all over you.
Yeah, he sees that fear. If you're not going to DI those, and then if he has level 3, you definitely can't DI after that. But you only present that first layer, you're going to get smoked.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
Yep. Something that Nephew is actually very good at doing. I mean, I commentated, and I think everyone kind of knows this information now, that Nephew is just like the perfect parry god.
Yeah,
I think in my mind it's because Nephew was the first player I really saw play against Noah that like did not allow Noah to get away with all the heavy charge knuckles with perfect parries every single time.
With that. Yeah, that would make sense. Neff would be like that. Is Neff out here? Is he in this bracket?
I don't know if Nephew flew out.
Yeah, there's so many players at this point that it would be surprising if they didn't, but it would be also
1,400 players.
It makes sense. Also, Nephew already qualified for EWC. You know, maybe you want some CPT points and things like that. I understand.
You want to qualify for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, you definitely want to get that too. Yeah, there's a lot going on in terms of Street Fighter, so he's going to be out there everywhere, and that's his job. So our job is to keep giving you some more matches, which we will in a second here as we have more CPT action as it's building up. As we mentioned, 3 days of great CPT play as we see if someone's going to qualify for EWC and CPT finals. Be super sick. Let's see it. This next match.
Okay, we have Earl.
That's our boy.
I just met Earl at Evo Japan, or Capcom Cup this past couple months, and we have HDK representing all the way from Mexico. We love the representation.
Variety from players. You know, Mexico has been standing out quite a bit lately, like Mugabo and things like that. You know, it's no longer just like Kusanagi and Uriel kind of ruling the area. There are a lot of other players out there who've seen a chance to be able to fly out and play. But for Earl, he just drove out.
Yes, because Earl is from the Midwest. Definitely one of the locals here. But, you know, early check with the Bison here, straight into the bombs, heavy bombs. You know, I also had that little stint with Bison for a little bit, so.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Really nice damage on this character. Pretty decent buttons, but yes, the heavy punch is a pretty easily to perfect parry type of button.
It's out there. Back throw. We go in, we do, but the reversal jabs are there. It's fake. Stand jab. Also got the shimmy. Burnout, knockdown, nice and close. Bad for Bison. Only go for level 1 for defense.
Okay. We'll take that Tatsu on hit. Go time. Beautiful shimmy. Didn't want to dump out all the meter. It's okay. HDK not ready for the level 1 there. Earl getting the stun and the first round in this first game.
Keep the pressure on this character. Saw the perfect parry be the access point. Now poking with the stand beat and kicking the counter combo.
Yep, nice conversion from Earl here. Doesn't get the whip punish, but we're going to drive rush in for more pressure. And there it is, the stand heavy kick as a punish counter. Get a little juggle.
Reversal puts him back. It's a little bit though. Scissor kick's going to interrupt that drive rush. I like that, getting the counter combo. No bomb, but we do get the Oki. Nice and close to the throw. Another one off the green.
Glittering with some pressure here, but a little too close on the scissor kick. Earl ready with the punish counter on the stand light kick. Again, HGK trying to find the hit here. Sitting on the level 3. He's going to have to bring down a bit more of Earl's health, though. Tried to get the whiff punish with the stand heavy kick. Doesn't get it. Both fishing for buttons right now.
Right, chucking with that stand fierce. He finds the mark. Earl to be able to double his level 3. Like the timing, the spacing, it's all looking good here for Earl. I mean, he's been switching around to different characters. He's got an Ed in his pocket, but I think Ken is the one that's been taking him at top marks more continuously.
Ken wins.
Don't get to hear that much, really.
That's not true. There are Ken players everywhere.
Well, I mean, at high level, Harper, that win, that win. There are Ken players, and there are Ken players that win. There's not that many of them on the ladder.
Good job. It does catch Earl. Earl on the brink of burnout here. Gets hit instead of getting burnt out, but here it is. Roundhouse. There it is. B jump. A hell attack. Was able to air Earl trying to get out the corner. Perfect on HGK side. A little too close again with the scissor kick.
Stand like an easy punish, 5-frame on that, which is so far. Got a good one. Nice backdash. A perfect parry though. HGK wasn't able to snipe out the right one, the right direction. Towards the corner we go.
It was actually a really nice forward dash from Earl there to escape the mix-up of the head stomp, but that was so meaty. Oh, missed a punish here.
With the air-to-air, the bomb on. Yeah, I want to keep up the drive gauge. I understand why. Plus, drive reversal at the very end. Earl low the drive gauge. All blocked out, but we do have a burnout.
Okay, burn ourselves out again. The jump in is going to work on the stand jab. Not sure if that was intentional or just a missed input on the crosscut. But HGK spending all his bar here on the level 3. He's going to get meter back before Earl does. Let's see how they keep it up as they're both in burnout here.
That stand meter kick is a good poke. The jump catches and avoids. He couldn't convert to level 3. Had the jab. Dropping combos though. Go for a grab or just jabs upon jabs. There we go. Earl cleans it up with a green gauge. Ooh, that was dicey.
Definitely dicey, but you know, 3 lights to 3 lights. And again, there it is with the forward dash. It seems like Earl is very, very ready with the forward dash against the head stomp or even devil's reverse. Good stuff on the matchup knowledge there.
No mistake. And perfect parry on the way down though. Mistake right there. I don't know if that's supposed to be the devil's reverse, but the walk-up throw.
Catches Earl trying to get out of the corner. I can only assume bomb is on. We're taking the throw. You take another one, really. Nice try reversal. Perfect timing. Escape the bomb pressure.
That's why it's late, right? The very end. Earl at distance.
Earl's going to need either a heavy hit or a couple straight hits in order to get the win if he wants to dump level 3 at critical art out at this point. Yeah, there it is. One more sequence.
Oh, coming in. One more touch. Bar at the bottom. Will it be a bust out from the arm? Bison friend. One more hit. It's a walk-up jab to seal it. The pressure was on. It was too much. Earl takes it 2-0.
Really nice stuff from Earl. I've never seen Earl play before, so pretty impressed. Very nice safe pressure in the into like light, tick throw with the light into light again. So pretty safe against anything that Bison really wants to wake up with.
I like it too because like it's not as committal as like playing in like a longer button or like a button with more recovery. You're just gonna go for light, and if that doesn't work out, go for another light. You know, put some green behind it, plus frames on the first one on that. So you're gonna keep it as tight as possible. Big up stuff to my boy Earl as he moves on the bracket. I don't know if he'll play Ed. I don't know if it's like a matchup thing or something, or if he feels uncomfortable playing with Ed at this like tournament. I'm not sure, but I hope you see that because I feel like he's developed that Ed almost as good as his Ken. But it's like not there yet. So I don't know if that's just a matter of like, let me back off a little bit. It's combo breaker.
It might be a matchup thing.
You might be right. I'll have to ask him after this. Yeah. But he moves on.
Yeah, I think that was probably the qualifying match as well as we dwindle down. Is that the word?
Dwindle?
Dwindle down?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Whittle down.
Whittle down.
Whittle down
Window
through
down.
the pools, through the qualifiers. Again, we're getting close to the time where this block should almost be done.
Oh, yeah. That's unfortunate because I want more matches, but we're going to keep going through the bracket.
We have a full day of matches.
Yeah, but I want to be on commentary for all of them. No, but honestly, we will have a full day, though, thankfully. And as I said, the auction tournament tonight, if you're in the venue, join us, come play. I don't know if that's going to be streamed. We'll worry about that a little bit later on. We'll also have tomorrow and Sunday for even more matches. Top 24, as you mentioned, on Sunday, up to top 8, which will be an absolute banger. I think it's the final game of the night is Street Fighter 6, so that is going to be
It is. I think it's 7 p.m. I think local time on Sunday for the finals, the top 8 of Street Fighter 6. So really, really excited to see that. Street Fighter 6 has been so volatile. It's really hard to predict who would even make it into the top 8. There's always a bare minimum of one player that surprises me that gets really far.
Yeah.
Not because they're bad or anything.
Right,
but
yeah,
it's just not a common name that you see too often. It's maybe because they don't travel too much, whatever it might be. But the skill is definitely there.
Everyone's just so damn good. And now that they're able to travel even more and their scenes are getting good and the internet allows them to play and get more practice, I feel like you can't sleep on any region or any player. You see someone coming up being like Lewis Campbell with a high credit score, he could take you down. You don't know. You ain't know.
You don't know. But I think we're probably maybe a match or two out from this block.
Okay.
So this is the last match on the block. So this is going to be the last match that you and I get to commentate, and we're going to watch it right now. And we are going to see Onyx Jojo Taro versus DNB Rahuligan. I'm guessing that's a Cammy player, a hooligan player. No.
It's a C Viper player. And I get a Sagat player to end things off.
That's interesting. So Jojo Taro is the Akuma player that kind of I first heard of it the first time at the Fight Club Chengdu tournament. They did really well there. Again, they were playing Akuma at the time, but Sagat also kind of natural transition from Akuma to Sagat. But Rahuligan, C Viper. Let's see how they do in this match.
Yeah, Jojo Taro told me like he's playing Sagat for some matchups. Like, Akuma's still in the back pocket. But he was clean right now with this character. The jump back, avoiding the burn kicks. Matchup knowledge is good.
Yes, beautiful check on the super jump. Burn kick there with the stand jab into the DP. Jojo Taro clearly very ready for this matchup.
The back walk, slight with it to get the DP off. Ready with the aerial approach. I mean, Sagat has so many good ways. Go for a forward heavy kick if you're ready, or heavy kick, or DP back heavy. Punch, he's got a lot of good ones. Oh my God, the overhead.
To the dome. Okay, we like the cross the flame kick, burn kick to get out of the corner on the throw. But Jojo Taro ready with the stand light punch for the counter hit. We're going to double it all into the level 3. This is pretty scaled because it's off the light punch. Doesn't matter. That's a gap.
That is kingly damage. Big Sagat pull it up. Jojo Taro with this character. I mean, some people have switched. They haven't found as much success, but I see a lot in his future with this character.
So, yeah, okay, we got a block here. Let me see the damage.
What? Knockdown.
Little medium kick, getting hit by the raw jump, roundhouse, huge life lead. That was meaty enough to get it here. We're gonna dump it. Perfecto. That's a setup. That's a setup for the meaty overhead to combo without any meter.
Yeah, I got hit by that before. Big ups to my boy Brandon. I hate that, but again, her offense is so good if you can get going. Can't stop the flow.
Yeah, 100%. And very unfortunate for the punish counter throw there because now we're in the corner. Burn out, but another jump. Heavy kick is gonna land for Rahuligan.
Head kick ends the turn there. Taro tries to slap up with a forward light kick. Has to be careful. Seismo stops him from coming in.
Was caught. Nice conversion off the low. Medium kick again. A little too far for the stand light, but okay. Jojo Taro straight into level 3. Okay. We got a match.
We got a match. Jojo Taro, imagine a cat like that who has been playing since Street Fighter V with Akuma, has been like a local demon out in Japan for some areas. Gets to travel and gets dummy dumped by Rahuligan.
Yeah, we're gonna go straight into it. Again, there it is. I love how Rahuligan has mixed up between doing a flame kick after the super jump or just raw heavy kick.
It's true. Oh, we ended with the crouch meter kick, but doesn't complete the combo though. There we go. The Nexus right after.
Nice defense. Nice defense on Rahuligan. Not going for the throw set up there on the shimmy.
Step kick, no counter hit. Take the plus frames though on the hit though. Off the low. Tiger knee. There's the Nexus right after. Plus frames again. We walk it back. At that distance, jab and the fireball. I like at that range just to check and challenge whatever may come his way. That jab is so elongated.
Indeed. Very good check from Rahuligan here, but okay, wake up reversal is going to work this time. Not a true meaty. Rahuligan ready with the crouch medium punch. There's a counter hit.
Stringing them up, plus frames right there. Rahuligan hasn't really found an answer to the Nexus thus far until it's on like a minus scenario. Oh, Oh, that's a punish and a half.
Beautiful block from Jojo Taro there.
Overhead. Caught him on the recovery of the parry. That is unfortunate. That's going to be a level 3 off the heavy DP. King League damage incoming. Jojo Taro taking it over Rahuligan.
And it's so unfortunate because the overhead hit at the very, very last frame, because I didn't even feel like that was a tap parry. I felt like Rahuligan actually was holding that parry, but the overhead came out so late that it actually still caught the recovery on that. So really nice stuff by Jojo Taro. But again, I was impressed with the Sea Viper play.
Yeah, the Sea Viper play was good on the offense. The defense just is so hard, as you mentioned, because even outside of like, all right, if I'm blocking all this from this character, I'm losing drive gauge. That's less I can do on offense when I get my turn. So like, your drive gauge isn't really your drive gauge unless you are foot on the pedal the entire time. And that's damn near impossible with the character as a reversal you're fighting. The DP at any point, you know? Be like that.
Not Viper, but it's okay. We'll adjust. We adjust all the time.
Yeah. That was good. Rahuligan kept in there. I got to give him credit. There was a lot of good offense, a lot of good meter scenarios, as you mentioned, even in Burnout that were meterless, that set up for some good stuff. The offense has to be there as long as you have the defense. You have to have both cycling back and forth. Jojo Taro, though, I got to give him credit. His Sagat looks really good. I feel like people kind of picked up that character because they saw him strong and have kind of left him to the wayside, went back to their mains, but it's good with that character.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely snuck in some plus frames with the Tiger Nexus there. If Rahuligan was ready with the jab punish, it actually would have worked in the end. But again, it's a true guess. You really cannot know which Tiger Nexus you're going to end up going with. But really, really good matchup knowledge from Jojo Taro. You can see a lot of Sea Vipers, they get away with the crouch heavy punch into the fierce feint. That's actually negative on block. And in the very first game, Jojo Taro was ready, like with the reversal timing on the crouch medium punch, that counter hit.
Yeah, you played a big button, you're right.
Yeah, and it was kind of I think it was a perfect the first round, I think, so.
He's ready to get some bird kicks too as well, which you rarely ever see that people get so ready about them trying to leave the corner. Multiple times he checked that from happening. So Jojo Taro, I mean, if you're in Japan, you're probably playing a lot of the best Sea Vipers in the world anyway, so that probably helps too.
That's true, because you get to play against Doc Corgi, who
Oh,
to me is
Doc
the best Sea
Corgi.
Viper in the world, hailing all the way from Korea. I don't know if he's here, but speaking of all over the world, let's talk about the World Warrior. The World Warrior season has started. 25 regions, 26 qualified players for Capcom Cup 13. Head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and sign up. Look at all those World Warriors. A lot of them have already started. I think there were like 10 plus World Warriors that started this past Sunday. So make sure you guys keep up. There are plenty more events happening for World Warrior. And even if you miss the first one, you still have an opportunity to qualify from your region.
Go sign up right now. And while you're doing that, go watch this new movie that's coming out. It's a Street Fighter movie that's about to appear, people. I watched it over theaters in terms of like the trailer. See on the big screen, I was like, this is godlike. You love Street Fighter, we love Street Fighter. Do you want more Street Fighter? Capcom has teamed up with Legendary Pictures for a new Street Fighter movie featuring some of your favorite characters. Look out for when Street Fighter hits the theaters this fall, October 16th. Again, I saw the trailer, I was watching a different movie, and I was like, I can't believe Street Fighter is on my screen for a movie type beat. That is so sick, and it looks cool.
It is really cool, and I was wondering what direction they were going to go with it. And then when I watched the trailer that they released, like I think like last month, where it's kind of like, it's comical. It's I don't want to say gimmicky, but it's just like, it's kind of like, it's funny.
It's funny. It's cheesy in the right way.
It's cheesy in the right way.
And this is the way I like the old movie.
That's what I want Street Fighter to be. So I'm really excited for that. Dropping October 16th again, 11 days before my birthday. So I'm pretty sure Capcom did that for me. Thank you, Capcom, for considering me when you guys decided to release a Street Fighter movie. So can't wait to gather, run out of theater, and watch it all with the homies in the FGC. It'll be a great experience to see that movie together.
Dang, I wish I lived out in the West Coast for that, but I guess I always have to watch it from the Midwest, which is where we're at for Combo Breaker. And speaking of Combo Breaker, we're going to have more Combo Breaker action coming up after this break. People, don't go nowhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept a fight? Yeah.
All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to life in the best way they've ever been born. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play.
Good luck.
But it's definitely no fair. He knows things.
It's okay.
Yeah, one more.
Initiating hack!
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Combo Breaker 2026. More CPT action. This is the second official stop at the CPT, man. Premier action, of course, on top of that. My brother, Logan Sama. I'm with all my EU brothers. That is true. I like how production
You're
pointed
running
that
the
out.
gauntlet.
I'm with it. Hey, listen, I've been there before, and I love it, man. As long as I'm with the bros, it's going to be a good show. Come on now. What's going on, baby?
It wouldn't be right to have a Combo Breaker without a block. And boy, it's already kicked off. The season is well underway. What's that? That could be the Capcom Pro Tour season. That could be the Esports World Cup season. It could be the Esports Nations Cup season. Combo Breaker is a part of all of those journeys. Of course, the winner of Combo Breaker 2026 for Street Fighter 6 will be going directly to Capcom Cup. But also, It's part of the journey of the Esports World Cup, and it's also part of the aggregate score for players to qualify for the Esports Nations Cup. And that is why we have a galaxy of stars assembling here under the roof of the Renaissance here in Schaumburg. You know what? It feels so good to see so many esports jerseys in one room again, man. People are flown in from all over the place. Everyone's representing. The competition is fierce.
Yeah, man. We already see Mikey representing the Falcons. Onique from my man Jojo. Taro, am I saying his name right? Hopefully. One who just had an excellent match with Sagat on stage with that wonderful Viper. But yeah, man, just to prove just to piggyback on what you said, the international competition is fierce. I know we got like a grand total of 7,000 people here in the CB. And most of them, I would say, obviously, American side, but a good chunk is definitely from the international side. I mean, there was a lot of complaints on a lot of people's flights pretty much delayed on the way over here. But luckily enough, a few of them, most of them, made it out here for the CPT action. But man, the ENC, dude, get on the Olympic side of things. You know what I'm saying? In terms of team representation, nation representation, which is actually sick. I always feel like we needed that.
We love a bit of international pride, you know, pride in your country. That's what man. That's what we love, a bit of international rivalry. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yo, EU versus US. I actually want to know what's going to be Team EU full-fledged, though. I kind of got an idea of what America looked like, but I want to see how EU side of things. They should just have a straight-up Team UK, man.
I think they will, to be honest with you.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's how it works.
So piloted by, let's see,
countries.
Problem X, Ending Walker.
Do you reckon we can coax Infectious out?
Infectious? Okay, I like that. What, Joker jokes, maybe? No?
Man like Broski as well.
Broski.
We got some young guns you don't know about. Shout out to my guy Andre back at home. Look out for him.
Hidden Killer, okay. What's the character? I'll tell you right now.
He likes throwing some hot, spicy meatballs at people. So whatever's the right tool for the job. At the moment, it's a very tall man from Thailand.
Okay.
But, you know, sometimes he's got a top knot. Always the toes are out, though. No matter who he's using, the bare feet are out. So it might be a Kuma, it might be a working guy, Ryu, it might be Sagat.
Oh,
but, you know, he's one of those guys. Tool for the job. Andre, shout out to you.
Ethical Street Fighter.
We've got a bunch of young players. Sustainability. Yeah, we've got a bunch of young players coming through. But it's great times, you know, across Europe, across the world. It's really invigorated everybody. All of these circuits, of course, Capcom Pro Tour, the top of the pile. That's the first and foremost thing we're here for on Capcom Fighters. And it's a very exciting time, as you can tell from my energy, you know. For me, I feel like when we hit Combo Breaker, that's it now. Like, we're off and running.
We're going, yep.
You know, because it's a steady success. And, of course, EVO's mad quick this year. Jesus. That's in June.
Yeah.
You know, we're back in the States again for CEO. We've got EVO France, we've got UFA, we've got BAM. Struth, we're going down under. Back to Australia, which is great to see.
Bandit boys holding it down with Respawn.
Off with Evo Japan.
Damn, yeah, man. What you thought about that one, man? Honestly, I thought Punk was going to take it all the way through, obviously, but just it
was an incredible run.
Okay, there you go.
That's by Yamaguchi.
Nice.
Yeah, man, that character's still doing bits. The toolbox is definitely still, it's very heavy. It's full of utensils.
Tools.
Yeah, a lot of fans in there.
Well, I'll say this, right, which is pretty sick. No matter how comfortable people got in the tournament or they passed results or whatever the case may be, they're still showing out. I'll give you an example. Sahara is still in the building.
Yeah.
He's actually here.
Yeah.
He's the Capcom Cup champion, already qualified. I mentioned this earlier, but he's still here to sharpen up his knife, turning it into a sword. Well, excuse me, a sword.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that the new terminology?
I think so. I think that's the proper way to say it.
Okay.
Yeah.
A sword.
A sword. But man, who we got? I think we're going into what, Group C's now, right?
Yeah, so this is the C-Wave pools.
Okay, let's see. Body Tree Hammer taking on the gunk, the mold, the freaking gunk, the stuff that you don't want to touch when you're cleaning stuff. Well, let's see how dirty his gameplay is.
So this is pool C114. We've got the likes of Hikaru and Big Zaf is in this pool as well. We're kicking it off, but here we are. Gunk against Body Tree Hammer. There's going to be some Aki and some Kimberly.
Let's go. Let's set the tone here. Kimberly, I never seen that face before, but hey, see something new every day. The time bomb, that's what I like to call Kimberly. Could be quiet, all of a sudden it just turns into a whole pile of you know what.
All right, the counter hit, the frame trap.
Oh, definitely a punish counter. Looking for it, of course, the jump in. No throws, already mashed, trying to accept the fact that it's a throw incoming. There it is.
Slide. Here we go. Overhead, getting pushed back to the corner. Just finding their ranges at the moment. Buttons are being pressed. It's not a check. This is not a test.
No, this is just a lot of eggs whipping. All in the same kitchen, yes. Yeah, it's the fill-out rounds. You know how it is. A little bit of a scramble
I love
here
a bit
and
of
there.
meringue, you know? Whip those egg whites up. Throw a bit of sugar in there.
You egg whites kind of guy?
No, I keep the yolks in, you know?
There you go, my man.
Keep the yolks in. I'm not that strict.
All right.
Life's too short. You know what I'm saying?
I hear that. Shoot.
you can't be going too much without.
The good old lash. I like he threw it up in the air, anticipating the jump elbow.
Triple lights into not a damn thing. Okay, there's the slide knockdown. Fling them down into the corner.
Oh, come on.
We're not punishing those.
Mr. Stand strong into the run. Unfortunate. Okay, looking for that counter hit. Speaking of with that must be Body Tree's favorite button, the standing medium kick. Oh, I like that. Don't do the late drive reversal. Yes, stay solid.
Not seeing much standing medium kick from Gunk. It's a very good button for Kimberly as well. You see those Kimberlys love throwing that medium kick buffer out into the drive rush cancel.
Correct. Oh, wow. Was in the air, went for a throw tech regardless.
Right. We've unlocked a new move.
You know, a lot of Kimberlys don't even use that nowadays. I usually see it in drive rush, the forward roundhouse.
Okay, yeah.
More plus strength, make it a little more safer.
Parkour.
Yeah.
Footprints on your face.
Trying to get that max distance slide. No one home, but we're running in. Oh, we love anime. Nice. All right, we stay taking a lot of people get greedy and try to drive reverse. You know that was for you, Logan. Let's go.
Not letting that one slip by.
All right, the throw, the swell 1200. No anti-airs available. Yeah, no standing medium kick representation here from Gunk. Very rare. You usually see that button.
It's a unique strategy.
Everybody got to start.
Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him.
There you go. Get nasty. Plus range, but not even close enough. But spaced out for the stand strong.
All that purple stuff. No! No punish either. Punish counter light. Got to do better than that. Got to do better. We've got to be better. There's the level 3, both.
Here we go. Get
those
nasty.
Flashing lights. Blues and twos. Oh, behind the lash.
Oh,
big punish. Come on, here we go. What's on the mixtape?
A lot of felonies at this point. Okay, let's see here. Burnout, of course. No, not even. Close enough. Backed off. Interesting. Probably anticipating a wake-up something. Body Tree Hammer. Finally gets the level 3.
There we go. We've got a combo completion. And that is the end of the set. Body Tree Hammer takes it 2-0. Weathered the storm. And you know, that's sometimes what you got to do in pools, you know? You got to just take your time. These players that might be throwing looks that maybe they don't make sense to you at the time. You just have to, hold it down, maintain your composure, react when you need to react, and take your opportunities. And shout out to Body Tree Hammer, managed to navigate that obstacle course, makes it through.
I like that he was inviting the scramble too. Because that's the thing, right? He probably didn't know the level of Kimberly, right? You're just showing a little bit of respect in the nooch, especially from the mid-range. Of course, that medium kick was not represented on the side of Gunk, so that's definitely what Body Tree Hammer was respecting there. But once he realized that button wasn't kicked out of there, it's nothing. So he just went for the kill. A lot of forward roundhouses, lashes, staying in that ass. That's just what he does best. Well, that's what she does best, ladies and gentlemen. Body Tree Hammer.
Let's take a look at some of the players that we can look forward to seeing in this row of pools here in C. We've got Goichi, we've got Kosa. My guy Kosa, he's dropped Kenmo, which I hate to see. Grand Todokai, we've got Riddles, who's on a good run at the moment. Hikaru, Big Zaf, J.A.K., Jeiwa, Kotetsu, Japanese Honda. I told you, everyone's out of here. Ryusei Blue is here. Sahara, as you said.
Yeah.
The reigning, defending champ. Speaking of champs, we've got Zhao Hai here. Fierce. I think Emperor said they weren't able to make it, but Emperor is one of the seeds here. Nemo, we're going to see some Alex, you think?
Yes, 100%. No doubt in my mind.
Fudo should be up in this as well, I believe. Oh, no, that's the E-block, so we're gone a bit too far. But yeah, as I said, the stars are out. Stars it out.
Yo, man, talk to me. What are UK boys at, man? What my guys?
Problem and Ending are both playing tomorrow. Ryan Hart's here as well. He plays tomorrow as well.
Okay, that's what's up. So it's the UK kind of day for the guys.
I think that's about it in terms of contingent. Like, we ain't traveling heavy right now. And even then, Ryan Hart's, you know, flying out of Germany. He lives in Germany. So
yeah. Play that second guy, boy. He's getting better and better with the characters. Like, you know Ryan's MO. Once he gets comfortable with the character, that's when we see the Ryan Hart that we know.
Yeah, so that's really interesting, right? Because you have to kind of like accept what the game's giving you. You know, you can't play Sagat how you wanted to play Sagat.
Traditionally.
Completely different toolbox.
Yeah.
He's got completely brand new moves. Completely different normals. You have to use everything in its own way, and he dictates a different approach. You know, especially with the magnetic pressure that he's got. He's got great Oki. You know, sensational looping offense. It's strange for him to be like almost like a pressure character.
Yes,
rather than a zoner.
Muay Thai is definitely represented with that guy.
Absolutely, really very good point. Yeah. Way more of a Muay Thai kickboxer.
Yeah. That stand strong. That's when the game begins, right? Once he gets in that range, to stand strong. So let's see who we have on stage. I believe they're button checking right now before we go straight to it. But yeah, man, no, Sagat
some more Aki,
at the highest of levels. I feel like if anybody can make
and
any Sagat
theme as well.
If we get a Sagat that can make you block, make you stay, make an opponent stay still and block their legs, that's one of the strongest Sagats you can have.
Okay.
Because obviously you don't want to walk back and get clipped with the forward light kick, because that's usually the go-to, especially on hits, right? Counter hit, get a conversion, whatever. But I feel like that's the mind game. You're respecting the standing medium kick so much, and the forward medium kick where you stay still, and that's when he starts instilling that stand strong pressure. But we do have some players for you guys right now, so you can stop hearing us yap about Sagat. Hopefully we're gonna see a Sagat right here. River King, wait a minute. Is that Big D? As the artist formerly known as Big D, right? He plays Street Fighter? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's expose him, right? Am I correct on that, production? I think that's Big D. I could be wrong, but it is what it is, though. I like that y'all was selling it with me, though. I appreciate that. But hold on, though. He plays Sagat? Somebody can confirm on Twitter for me, man. But that's it. Playing Sagat versus my man. No. Bandito Hum is playing Sagat. He is playing Aki. You know, it does kind of give me that, you know, that good old Ed Boon type of pressure. It does give me that vibe. Yes. Aki.
All right, this is Pool C134, which is the one that includes Xiao Hai and Fierce.
Shout out to Fierce, fresh out the Iceman studio. Helped produce a couple of those beats. And if you're asking if I heard the album, no, I have not. Yeah, just throw it out there. Scoop, no hate though. Let's go.
You've had a while, man. You could have, you know.
It's 3 albums, Jesus.
You ain't heard one of them?
No, okay. Not at all. Though I will say the summer is hot on the block. New York is loving it right now, I'll tell you that. Okay, off of the plus frames, okay. Take advantage of the mathematics. River King.
The combos are a little bit more extended than the previous set that we watched. River King doing that work. Bandito Hum drowning in that purple liquid.
Oh, no reactions. It's okay. We know your age.
Oh! Empty jump, no punish though on the uplash.
Let's go. Give one headbutt. That's all you need to establish the offense.
A medium kick almost absolutely clattered her, but River King closes out the first game.
Man, I'm loving Zangief's stock is raising. We had 2 Zangiefs at DreamHack Atlanta in the top 3. You gotta love it. That way I can shut Chung up. Have some ammunition. You know, Chung thinks the character's wacky. Yeah. Understandable, though. I get it. Oh, nice. Command throw? No, not even. Max distance, forward light kick. No one home, though.
Oh!
Caught him press the button. It's probably a technical.
There's the pickup.
Come here! Oh, should have stayed still.
All right, that's dead. Thank you for playing. Oh, no! Awesome. Second time of asking.
My man's name is River King. I know that's you, Big D. Come on now. The hell we doing out here? Let's go, Aki. Get nasty. She's
nice,
a great neutral skipper. I had to throw that out there.
Yeah.
One fireball is all she needs in order to take control of the ground. I know you're not in your head.
She's mad hard to parry as well. You know, she can really mess your timings up with the screen freeze.
Oh yeah, most of her stuff is pretty slow. In terms of how it starts, yeah. Oh, there we go.
Oh, we get out of there.
There you have it, Mr. River King.
Job done.
The artist formerly known as Big D. You can't hide from me. I'll check the passport ID later. Well, okay, I see that you're taking your talents over to Street Fighter. I see you, my boy. Aki, though, I can see it as the pick based on his past games that he has played before, which is pretty dope. So good to see that he's playing some good old Street Fighter. Well done. Hopefully I run into you in the MR streets. Just gobble on those points. Yeah, absolutely.
All you can eat buffet.
All you can eat. That's right. I love me a good buffet.
We need to be staying off of there, man. Summer's coming, you know.
I'm doing some work. I'm getting busy for sure. Gaining a little muscle though, but you know, it is what it is. But
see it.
Hold on, dog.
Not me.
Squeeze that real quick. Squeeze that right there. Come on, dog. That's
I'm
brolic.
going for my Bruce Lee era.
That's brolic, Logan. Come on now. Man, all right, good stuff. As we are trucking through, guys,
trim
we're
right
trying
down
to...
when you get to our age, you know what I mean? Can't be walking around all
too
swole. Just trying to live long, you know?
But you look young as hell, though, Logan. You're young as hell. Listen, I would tell you if you're dusty. I say this to my friends. My friends, I would say they dusty. Just cuz. No real reason. But no, you're looking young as hell, my boy.
Appreciate you, sir.
But speaking of young, man, so many young killers in this tournament, dude. But go
yeah, I mean, like you said, we stabbed Mickey.
Yeah.
It's an exciting time because there's so many young players coming through that are just disrespecting.
Man, they're doing swimming dances on the stage. Whatever's going on with this, they was doing all of this and stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know what this is. I don't know what era we in. But hey, as long as you guys are having a good time, that's all that matters.
Hinao mogging with the trophy and that, like, it's crazy. Crazy.
Damn, good time.
I love it. I love it when we see when we see that even happening in Japan. You know, like the young generation coming through and really staking a claim. But it's a fascinating time because it's not just young, it's just like new players, right? Because yeah, there are teenagers coming through, kids that are 15, 16, 17 years old that are announcing themselves on the world stage. We've had that. But these players that have transitioned from other games, you talk about, obviously Sahara is the greatest example of that. But
yeah.
I'm having an old man senility moment, but the Valorant player as well from Japan who has been performing really well recently. It's Kushina, I think. It was Kushina, yeah, the Sagat player that finished top 8 in DreamHack.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a fascinating time to see people just coming to Street Fighter 6 and performing at high levels. Because there's so many resources that are there, right? You can teach yourself. There's these amazing... I don't want to shout out some of, you know, the Good 8 squad and some of the other organizations in Japan, but big shout out as well to the Bandits crew, creating that infrastructure in the Western world as well to platform, develop, and try and showcase and expose more of the players and give them all the opportunities. Because yeah, you've got the likes of Killzy, who's already qualified for Capcom Cup multiple times. Great players like Noah under there as well, I believe.
Yes, Enzo.
But Enzo is a great example of that. Absolute killer. Deadly player.
Yeah.
Really going to benefit from the opportunities that an organization like Bandits can provide to him, traveling, competing at this level, getting that exposure, getting on that big stage offline.
Yes.
Putting yourself under the lights. You know what it's like. You know, you've been there.
Been there.
Yeah.
At these levels, not as much as these levels though, but appreciate that though. But not
bro.
I've been on some grand stages.
I've been to EVO. I've walked past the walls.
I've been in some grand stages. You know, it's good.
I've seen the in-flipping control on the walls a few times there at EVO, the Hall of Fame.
They gave me the Esports version. I like that.
Yeah, that's right.
I've been flipping that F for so long. You wouldn't believe. But no, seriously, Dan. Just to touch up on what you said in terms of the Young Bucks, right? I'm gonna have to give a big shout out to guys like, and I said this earlier in the stream with Tyron. Shout out to Tyron. Momochi and Choco Blanca, man.
Oh, amazing.
That Shinobiism literally going to two of the best players in the world. I mean, one of them just won EVO Japan.
And the other one came third.
And the other one came third.
I remember being at EVO in 2016. Higuchi. I think Johnny was the other one. Played
Johnny,
Karen.
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
I think Johnny was the other one, yes.
You know, and obviously Yamaguchi went on to win. And really, that was his first big win in terms of like an actual major offline event.
Hell of a freaking major to win. That's the biggest Street Fighter tournament to date. So.
But yeah, had a great, a really great year. Stepped in, of course, with the Zeta division in SFL.
Yes, that's right.
You know, had to step in for playoffs after Kakaru, withdrew himself. You know, obviously they didn't manage to get the win in the SFL playoffs with Zeta division, but Good performance from Yamaguchi, and what an incredible performance that was at Evo Japan, earning that spot at Capcom Cup. Someone else is going to be earning themselves a spot at Capcom Cup by the end of this weekend, though. We've got thousands of players, hundreds of seasoned professionals from all around the world have all descended here on Combo Breaker, one of the biggest, most exciting ones ever. And it's a pleasure to be here.
Oh man, I'm glad you're here. Shoot, man. Well, let's continue on with the race. Let's go to the stage and see who we represented. Oh, he leaps at, oh, it's me versus DNB Cool. Sounds like a 90s hip hop group, but we'll take it. DNB Cool. I'll be cool, huh? You be DNB. That's right. Man, I love your production. I see you.
Keep it real old school. They love that boom bap production.
Jamie and Terry. You know, I was highlighting, there's a lot of good character representation. Obviously, when you get to the super high levels, you see the Mines. A lot of Mines out here today, man. Mago, fully switched. Saw him with the Mine.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Mago's here, man. Dyed his hair back to black. I know, useless information, but to let you know, he's here to be a professional again.
He's gone back to color 1.
That's it. That's it. All right, Jamie. Straight out of the streets of Kung Fu, going up against Terry Bogard. A man just pulled up out of a portal and said, oh, who is this? He could chuck plasma just like me. Well, not in Jamie's case, but if y'all know the law, you catch my drift. Okay, space out with the traps. Okay, trade with the shoot. Like that. Did he continue on the record? I felt like he could have, though. It's like DNB Cool committed with the counter poke on the low forward. Burned out, though. Looks like the water has run out of the building.
After the crack shot. Just eats the jumping. All right, there's the bailout. Nice jump back air to air. Marshalling that corner, medium kick, drive rush cancel. Into the safer jump.
No dive kick shenanigans yet.
Spacing traps. Who told you to press?
Oh,
and
nice.
Again, no, you're not allowed to leave.
So good, because a lot of people try to sit there and either block a cross cut all day. Yeah. I like the jump back jab, man. Reposition yourself. And it gives you in that range for that stamina kick, too.
Drive rush fierce, of course. 5 frames. Punish on the recovery frames of the dive kick, and we're going with the quick burn for that lovely Oki. Where do you think you're going? Stay there, grounded off the light string.
He's playing like a true Jamie player, challenging every throw, tech with a dive kick. You gotta love it.
All right.
Oh! Held up again for the dive kick. That was raw. He was standing up on that one. Sometimes it's not bad to block. Sometimes, you know, you don't gotta block all the time. This game, I'm good with the left, rights, and everything with it. Okay, no throw conditioning yet on the side of DNB Cool. I like that. Keep those strings strong to avoid the dive kick.
Traps. He's got such great buttons after the 3 and 2 lights.
Okay. Oh, he's on the side of Terry, yeah? Yes. Oh, no level 3. It's okay.
He's had enough. He said it's about time to break out. Respecting. He's got one more guess. Oh, you guessed wrong. I love that. Punish counter. Lincoln, the Buster Wolf.
I'm telling you, man, that magic number, nobody want to touch that. 1,200 damage off a throw. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but it stacks up. 12 could turn into 24, and so on and so on. That is the power of the throw loop. I will give credit to Jamie, though. He does have options to avoid those scenarios. He can be a little bit more scrambly, make better decisions. Well, educated decisions.
Gotta get drinks on board, though, right, for that?
Yes,
absolutely. Okay, if in doubt, we bust out again.
No DP. Come on now.
That was the perfect angle for a DP as well.
Yes. Let's go looking for those counter hits. The counter poke fierce. Oh, I love fighting that against all Jamies. Because I got to sit there and watch it. Let's go. Let me get a throw. Wow. Staggered a little too hard there. Delayed too hard, I believe.
Oh, sleep of the wheel. Is he going to be able to get this comeback?
Jump back jab. We are committed to that jump back jab at the air to air. All right. The scramble was not in least favor. DNB Cool. That's right. The upside down nowhere. Not going to turn into the chandelier. Terry Bogardian. Keeping it solid. Becoming the wall.
Big whiff. Trying to interrupt after the strings. And again, DNB Cool with a space in. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, okay. We improvise, and we get the kill.
Exactly. The improvisation. Theater class. All right, good stuff there. DNB Cool.
Whose line is it anyway?
That's right.
Do you have that show here?
No, but that's bars though.
It's like a comedy improv show.
It's a good one.
2 teams. And they get thrown like a
I seen that.
topic. Yeah, I've seen it.
I seen that. Yeah. They get hit them with topics. They got
Yeah.
freestyle with the topic. Yeah. That's a throwback. Shoot. Isn't that where that's when Wayne? That's the first time I seen Wayne Brady actually.
Is it?
I think so.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's the first time I
he's
seen Wayne Brady.
American version of it.
Yeah.
Is Drew on that? Drew King. I can't remember.
think he was the host. Yes.
There you go.
There you go.
We didn't even get that version, but it's all good.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's our show.
Yeah. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. We ain't taking no credit. That is our show for sure.
Congratulations, DNB Cool. Your reward is to play the original World Warrior himself, the man out of China, Jaywon.
Jaywon, hot and cold, man. Hot and cold. I haven't seen him on the warm side. Come on, Logan. God damn, bro. Really? Yo, can somebody give me? You know what? Never mind. Don't even give me the origins of 6'7". I just know it's terrible. I swear, when we're doing this, it look like you're juggling nuts. I'm just throwing that out there. Well, I wasn't though. But when I see people, do that meme, you catch my drift. It's garbage. All right, and if you hate me for it, I don't know what to tell you.
We're trying to get a young audience here, bro. Come on.
We got enough young players. We cool?
Exactly. It's working.
Listen, they don't know about 6'7", but they know how to swim, apparently. You got to see the footage, man. Don't ask me. But, man, good stuff. Moving on, trucking on. That was nice. DNB Cool earns that right to go up against Jua. And the only reason I said that, I don't want to do that damn motion. The only reason I said hot and cold is because, Jua, at the time of Street Fighter V at its peak, he was traveling everywhere. And he'll have a good day and he'll have a bad one, and that's the most that I know in terms of his strengths and his results. But he is a really good player. Street Fighter 6, I'm not too sure what's his footing, how's it looking like, who's he playing. I mean, if he's traveling, I'm going to assume he has an Akuma Mai in the pocket, maybe a Terry, if I would have to look at his style of play. But it's great to see that he's traveling, man, knowing who the Sharks are and still trying to swim in the water.
I mean, he has. I don't think he's ever stopped traveling, to be fair. Like I said, he's like one of the original World Warriors. He was showing up at everything. He was actually showing up to everything. So shout out to him, he's back here. But I'd expect him to be here. Everyone's here. It's Combo Breaker 2026. We're here on the Capcom Pro Tour. We're here on the Esports World Cup trail.
I love you, K-Rad! Yeah, he knows what that was. He knows what I love. I love that guy.
All right.
Versus K-Road. Wait, did I just see that? K-Road versus K-Brad? Is that what we seen?
I think so.
To the road. K-Brad going to the road.
To the streets.
K-Road. K-Brad versus K-Road. Tail of the tape. There we go. Oh, he ain't played no games.
2 fighters here meet today.
Already on plus range.
Oh, nasty stuff. It didn't even matter. He was walking back and got clipped in it.
K-Brad.
Low forwards into the corner. Give me the maximum damage.
Look at the spacing. That's my poke. Walk up, throw, and you duck, and you're making it worse.
Thank you for extending your hitbox. Give me 12.
That's crazy. Such a subtle thing that people don't realize. I know a lot of people be like, man, why that throw reach so far? It's because you're ducking. It's kind of crazy. Yes, as Logan pointed out, it does extend your hurt box for people that don't know. So that's why you see a lot of scenarios where people walk back to avoid that scenario entirely. Let's go.
No way to walk in the corner, though, of course.
Right. Let's go, K-Brad. Going up against the road.
That time just for fast forward, nothing.
That's a throw and a half, a crouch fist. Oh, there it is. And smack with a throw.
Instant back throw. K-Brad was still walking back when that throw came out, so he wasn't able to. Oh! I'm not sure what he was expecting there, but that back medium punch got clattered, and that is going to do a lot of damage. It's going to be a critical R.
That should be enough. Oh, no, I looked at the wrong light boss. Pardon. That is concrete they're fighting on, right? I always call it cobblestone, am I right?
It is cobblestones, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I thought I was...
Fighting on the cobbles.
My man.
That's the correct terminology, Governor.
Appreciate
that. My word, on the toenail.
Yes. On the hangnail. Hungnail is what we call it? All right, no buffer there with the standing light kick. Oh, good check, K-Brad.
Yeah, he is teching real fast.
Ooh, he walked up and did it twice. Knocked on your forehead, now you dead.
Anybody home?
Gotta watch the show. You know, if there's one fact that we have to say about K-Brad, he is a phenomenal player, has garnered great results in the past, and present if he really wants to, but there's one fact that still remains. He loves blonde women. That's the one fact that still remains, no matter what game it is. I promise you, top of us scout got blonde on it. Oh yeah. Useless information, by the way, but I just like sharing about my boys, you know, and what they love.
Hit low enough on counter to get the link. Okay, we've got improvised anti-airs.
Technical. That's conditioning it for K-Brad. K-Brad salivates when he sees technicals, I'll tell you that. For years of fighting this guy, he knows how to expose the tech. Okay, get nasty there, K-Road.
Another round on the board for K-Road. It's his second round of the set, so he's not getting ran over here.
Ooh, buffering that cross strong, watch it.
Nice spacing here from K-Brad on these dive kicks. So I'm not sure if K-Road's been a little bit too static with the movement, allowing K-Brad to feel him out. No whiff punish, that was his opportunity. Okay, we're out of there, but straight back in again.
Oh, next hit, that is a drive rush and a half to death. We have the winning condition on the side of K-Brad.
Nice back up.
Do you know that damn well he stuffed out a stand light kick or a stand jab? Excellent conversion off the stand jab, man. K-Brad walking him down.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you see Punk do that all the time, the walk-up stand light punch with Cammy. It's such a great, like, feeler move.
Yeah.
It really dissuades you from putting anything out. It's easy to link into a myriad of buttons.
K-Brad go. Look like he never left. He never did, actually. Seeing this man in beaches now. I don't know where he go, but he go where he want to go. And he's here at Combo Breaker. DP, no, not yet.
I know where you'll be able to find him tonight.
No.
Same place you can find him after every day at the tournament. He'll be in that lobby. There we go. You'll be able to find him in the next round of winners after that victory. 2-0 and a perfect to underline the performance. K-Road has to hit the road. The long and winding road of loser's bracket.
That is a steep road in this game. That is a steep road. Credit to K-Brad. Oh, you see the pecs? That's right. He's like, oh, my work here is done.
Real unk status. He's got the big arcade stick that only old men like you and him use still.
Yeah, you know. I'm on the lever style. Wait, oh yeah, you play on pad now.
That's right. Embrace the future, old man.
Yo, look, he think he's slick. He pulled up to play games. Right? I think that was what, UFA?
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, where's your sticks? My man went like this with the bag. So I'm like, oh, we upgrading. Okay.
That's right.
Quality of life decisions. I see you, Logan. But credit to K-Brad, of course. Always great to see one of the OGs get in the business. Seasoned veteran, of course.
It's great to have him back at offline majors again.
Yeah.
Huge personality.
Yes, he is.
And he's great at the game.
No matter what game he plays.
More, damn it. I like to see. Yeah, no matter what he plays.
It's pretty good, man. Like I said, man, he has a fond connection with the blondies. I mean, you see it at Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4. Cam, he's a camming specialist. He's the original, one of the original killer bees
of
North
Marvel
America.
team's got yellow hair.
Yes, there you go. See? Put it all together, man. Well, except Dante Virgil, but that's for another conversation. But the Trish, yes. Who starts it off for his team, of course. Which I'm pretty sure he's in that tournament as well, for those that want to watch it.
I hope so.
On the pipeline. Yeah. Shoot, man. Marvel ain't going nowhere, baby. But yeah, man. Ooh, steep. It's getting steep. K-Roll, of course, to the losers. Hopefully we get an amazing next batch of matches. I know you guys at home. Shout out to the people at home. I feel like I ain't even talked to you. I mean, that's what we're doing. We're talking to you, but hey, giving you guys attention.
With you, my good friend.
Yo, this is one freaking guy right here,
Love
man.
You, man.
Love you too.
Always happy to see you.
Logan
Wherever it is in the
Summer.
world.
Yeah.
What an honor it has been to. I've seen you in so many countries.
Yes.
You know?
Bless.
But here we are.
Yeah, man.
Back in the Americas.
Next match ready, guys. Let's see who we got. Drum roll, please. Let's go. We got the farmer.
The Taco Beast.
The Taco Beast taking on the farmer. You got to go to the farmer in order to get some good protein for your tacos. MNFGC, what's that? In Minnesota, I'm only going to assume. Oh, he's hyped. He looked like he just came out the huddle. He said, yeah, on a character select. That's crazy. This guy's level on a different level. The sword. Don't worry, I'm going to learn the lyrics one day, guys. Akuma versus Honda.
It's been 3 years. You're definitely not.
You expose me like that for 3 years.
I can't lie.
I had 3 years. They're looking like that. Smooth flab, Edmund. That's right. You know, a lot of things make sense. So it's crazy about Street Fighter. The little things teach me about like a couple of cultural things. For example, you know when he hits those papers with the handprints?
Yes.
And that's apparently autographs.
Yeah,
that's what sumos do. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So I learned little things.
The more you know.
Yeah, Street Fighter represents a lot of culture, man, which is pretty sick. I don't know about Kuma owning like a grocery store or whatever, but that's here nor there. That's right.
Must have missed that one. I haven't played story mode that deep.
I just seen it by pictures. I might be making this up. You look like a bodega owner for sure. Edmund Honda with the elite cheeks sitting on Taco Beast.
Cheeks to faces.
It's crazy. Oh, all ass.
Farmer making it through their first round in winners already. Dispatching Lurker's spine.
Damn. Yo, this man is eating gluteus, boy. Sheesh.
Both of these players want to advance as far as they can through this bracket. They want to get the opportunity to take down. There you go. You see the autograph?
Yeah, yeah.
They want to get the opportunity to take down the champ himself, Sahara, in this pool.
Hold the mid-screen tech. That's one thing that makes me bite my bottom lip, Logan. I'm going to be honest with you. When I tech mid-screen, that's the most terrible feeling in the world in this game. Oh, no, Mr. Drive Rush, okay? It's okay.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You had the drive rush, but no anti-air. Oh, okay. Everything's happening now.
Fire the torpedoes. Oh! Half. That's a divorce button. Yes, right down the middle.
I always think of Mike Ross when I see him. From half screen away, the big chop fierce. Cancel that into the super.
Shout out to Mike, man. I know he's back in the States. Maybe we'll see more of Mike, hopefully. Oh, elite cheeks. Wow, all space traps.
Bang.
That has been the go-to. Stand fierce after anything blocked. All right, try to stay a little aggro. Ooh. There we go. I like that. The two-piece bodega special.
Combo since 1992.
So that strategy is fleeky, son. Let me get that again. Elite cheeks into stand fierce. Let me get for one time, right here.
Stand fierce is coming, you know it is.
Right here. Oh, nice DP. Okay. No.
Oh, that's unlucky, and that's deader than Disco.
I love Disco. Disco is not dead, okay?
Dearly beloved.
Don't listen to Logan. Look at him talking to his pals. Like, yeah, that was me. That was me. Stand fierce after butt slam. That's my strategy. You name it. Mike who? I am the farmer. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Once it gets to that point where everybody's just trying to get the job done.
Day one. I love day one at a major. Anything's possible.
Day one is
Through pools, all things are possible. We give thanks. It's the CPT. It's Combo Breaker 2026. Street Fighter 6. C-Wave of pools. Stars are out. They're waiting in the wings. Waiting to see them here on stream. Hopefully we'll get some of those big names popping up for us in a minute.
Get a little gourmet right here.
As I said, we just saw pool C133. If you're following the hymn books at home, Sahara there. We've got the likes of Xiaohai, Goichi.
Got the list for you right here, my boy. Hold on.
Bro, I've got this on my... I'm not a...
My fault.
I'm not a little man.
Man, I'm so
I've
sorry.
done this before. We got the... Everything's here.
You know, I just started using my phone for stuff like this.
It's great.
It is great.
Yeah.
It is great.
And you know what I haven't done yet today?
So?
I normally do this, but I like to use my I'm a Notion guy. I like Notion. I use that as an organizing tool. You can arrange everything into documents, cross-reference stuff. You know, having that information is helpful. It informs the narrative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Be able to tell you exactly what these players have done, who they are, where they've been. Difficult in pools, though, I will say, because, of course, people can be from anywhere and anywhere. But it's nice for people to get their time to shine and show what they can do. You know, that's what I enjoy. Unearth some new gems.
Definitely some players I want to see make it super far. I will say I got a few in the pocket, but the main one, because I want to see him go against international competition. He does well against everybody in NA, like all the name brand names he does pretty well against. Blue.
He's in this wave.
Oh, in this one right here, okay.
He's in this wave, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, he's a big winner. He won Frosties, I believe, this year, at the beginning of the year, to kick off the fresh year Street Fighter 6.
There he is, C124.
There you go.
He's in the same pool as Ryusei.
DJ's nasty. That DJ's nasty. That is a great player right there. Shout out to my man Blue, of course. So definitely one of the players I want to see make fall. Noah as well, just over the strength that he doesn't want to let go of the Luke. I asked him earlier, I'm like, yo, man, what's up with the Bison? He was like, how did you know, Unc? And I'm like, come on, dog. Like, I watch your streams and you played Bison, you was a child. Like, it was an easy guess. But I definitely just want to see it, man, because, like, I always give credit to people that stay true to their characters.
Yeah.
Because that's love, but as the meta progresses, you know, things are going to get a little more difficult for a set character, right? But let's go to the stage to see what characters are going to be lined up.
Next.
Yeah. Woo!
Okay, Hikaru. Representing that riddle.
Riddle me this, all question marks.
Big squad. Those guys are rolling deep out here in these CPT streets.
Factamundo, Logan. You ain't never lied, bro. Ooh, versus Chun-Li, Miss Zhang, even though that's the only reason she has that name is because of the Street Fighter movie, the old one. That's not even what's her name in this. It's not Miss Zhang.
Oh, okay.
It's just Chun-Li from what I know. But it's all right, though. I'll take it. For the spirit of the old
We'll find out in
old
October if they elaborate on that lore.
You know what? That's right. I'm not sure if they got her with the same name there. But either or, Aki. Perfect parry. This is Hikaru, one of the first dudes I've seen.
3 letters is all she needs. Yeah, he definitely was
One
like
of the
the
first dudes.
innovator.
Him and Broski, like, I've seen him and then a little bit of Broski afterwards.
Yes.
But for sure,
He was in there on the ground floor.
The goddamn arcade stick, whatever he rocks, leverless or not, it's bigger than him. Hikaru is shorty. While my man is the height of Jalen Brunson. Now, let me not say that. Oh, let me not say that again. That's my hero. All right. No counter hits yet, but holding down that lead, becoming the wall. Super annoying here for Bigums. I say just build some meter going into the next round.
Oh, that was nice.
On the air legs. I want to see that on a hard read on the throw tech. You know, Chun-Li's like baiting out throw tech with the air legs. That
Going
was
back
great.
to Street Fighter 5, yeah?
Yeah. That button is reaching. Damn, that was max distance. Oh, yeah. Right on her stove top.
Nice counter hit link.
Oh, Chun-Li, the epitome of walking you down and the epitome of AKA, I swear I walked away from the low forward. She's that's by definition. Spend it all? Oh, I thought this was a whole juice. Okay.
Thanks for playing.
Air leg attempt got exposed. Probably assuming
If
that
you'd
there
have
was going to
told
be a throw.
me that there was a kill route from that first hit, I would have believed you.
From hell yeah.
Yeah, I'd have believed you. If there was a kill route there, what, with 4.5 bars and level 3, I'd have believed that she could do like 65% of the punish counter.
She does 60% mental damage just over the poison alone.
Oh my word, the mental damage there from the overhead extension with the OD, spending all the bar. It's already coming back.
Nice. Wow, spaced out from the cross-up.
Punish counter. It's well worth giving up the corner for that damage. Okay, OD gets through. Oh! Egan's backing up. There we go, encroaching again, spending the 2 bars, getting the chunks of damage, 30%. Walks under, but nothing going. And now you find yourself in the corner. There's the back throw though, but burnt out.
Yeah.
And that is good times for Hikaru. Plus frames only. Positive vibes.
Oh no, he's gonna chip you out though. Don't even jump that. Yeah, take that. That's what he wants. He wants
Just
to size
block it
you up.
and get out. There you go, okay. Ah!
See how she's just stepping into the kitchen in the late night for the snack?
I love Hikaru waiting until it was the throw mix-up for death.
Size him up with the fireball. Well, poisonous ball in this case. Oh! One of the best jumping.
Timing, yeah.
Okay, poison time. That air leg is getting exposed, my boy. I see what you're trying to do here, and that's not guessed correctly. I get it. Or guessed correctly, I should say, in this case. That's a throw? No. We're waiting for the wake up on the side of Hikaru. There we go.
Is that a hard read on the medium lash? I don't know.
Well, what I do know is that this man want to touch grass again. That's why we seen that early level 3. Keep the offense going. A stand fierce and backing up is not a bad choice on the side of Biggers if he wants to use that. Nice. Could have been a drive rush, but again, does not want to put himself in burnout danger. Don't want to drink all the water. Oh! Nice, good defense, Biggums, no tech.
Putting themselves out, though.
Oh, that's checkmate.
Shit,
Woo! boy good. He thought he was gonna travel all the way from the land of the rising sun for this. And he's for the dub.
Didn't realize he'd handed over keys to his own demise. And Bigums. Hikaru doesn't care how big you are.
No.
Taking everyone down.
Listen, man. They said he couldn't do it because he was short.
Who said that?
Stephen A. and a couple of people.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's why that show's on the way out. You know?
And we're in the finals, baby.
I want to know what Blake Griffin's got to say.
Orange and Blue Skies production. Yo, if you a fan
What are you
of
saying? Game 3 on tomorrow, right?
Hell yeah. I'm gonna be right there. You gonna be right there with me, yeah?
I will, but you know what? For me, on Sunday is a very important day.
And that is?
It's the last day of the Premier League season.
Oh,
and my
football.
team. So I don't know if you know how English sports work, but our league systems, because we don't have like franchises. Every team's independently owned.
Okay.
And we have like a tiered league system of divisions, right? So the Premier League's the top one. If you finish in the bottom 3, you get relegated out of the Premier League and you go down. So you don't get to play in the Premier League.
Okay.
So there's no like, oh, you finished last? Oh, you get the first draft pick. No, that doesn't happen in England. You get relegated. My team, West Ham, is currently 2 points away from safety in the relegation zone. You get 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw. Just so. I know it's all alien to you.
No, but I understand it though. I'm understanding it though.
Sunday's the last day of the season, and we got to play at home. We're playing Leeds. Tottenham Hotspur are the team that are above us. They're 2 points above us. They got to play at home against Everton. Sunday is the last day of the season. We have to win that game, and Tottenham Hotspur have to lose. So I'm going to be dual screening, watching both games, praying for safety.
Respect.
Because I don't want to get relegated.
Is there any like specific name for the team, or is it just Team UK, just straight up?
What?
Is there like a name for the team?
My team that I support. Okay, it's all clubs.
Okay, what's the name of the club?
West Ham United.
There you go. Okay.
So the team that I support, West Ham United, they're in east of London. Tottenham Hotspur is the north of London.
Okay.
Lots of teams in London.
I got you. Football, huh? Got you. Ted Lasso. All right. So you look. See, people putting me on. We all synergize here on the production side, side of things here in the CPTs. Well, you know, beautiful tournaments like Combo Break, of course.
There's the Wrexham series on, I think, Disney Plus as well. They're Ryan Reynolds and the other guy from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia bought a really low league team and just invested a lot of money in it, and like got them promoted several years in a row, like from the low leagues, and they got promoted. So effectively, it's like you could be like a farm team, and if you win enough, you could be in the NBA. It's like that.
Oh, so you can make a Johnny Donut team and you got a shot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
Like
that's
you can
dope.
moneyball the hell out of it and like, you know, build your team up and like get promoted and keep getting promoted. It's a real meritocracy, aside from the fact that obviously the teams with the most money are. There's no salary cap as well.
Man, I like that. Just roll up in a bodega, be like, yo, you, and you. Let's go play some football.
That's what Real Madrid is.
It's just went in a bodega, you.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so they just put they're called the Galacticos.
And they making it fall. They made it fall.
Real Madrid had one of the best teams in the world for many years.
Oh, that's sick.
So they just go out and buy it. They just go out and buy everybody.
I'm gonna check
best
that out.
Best player in the world? Yeah, we'll have you. Best player? Yeah, you're. Yeah.
Got the cash. How much?
Yeah.
Damn, that's dope.
Because we have no draft system, we have no salary cap, so it's all open to financial abuse.
Well, if you guys are some fans of some football, keep an eye on Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, hey.
Arsenal already won the league. They can't not win now. So they won it the other day.
Fromotos versus the Maximum Ninja.
What level ninja are you?
Max. Let's go. There he is.
Maximum.
Well, he said, I'd rather break bread, but I'd rather break records. Love it. I love bread, and I love breaking records. Especially in buildings like Combo Breaker, Evo, love it. Oh, try to delay a little too hard there. Bit of a, I would say a brain fart. I was about to say frame fart, wow. That might be a new thing. Oh, the DP hit the brakes.
Is that when you press and you didn't realize you were minus? That's a frame fart.
Hey, let's coin that. Coin that, the frame fart. Oh yeah, represent that early, keep him honest, Fromotos. There's a lot you can rhyme with Chromatos, but I don't want to be that guy. Let's go. Good defense. Just touch grass again, so we got access to the drive impact. Well, the engine of the game, really. Get off of me.
Beats him to the stand fierce with that drive rush. And Max Ninja. All right, walk straight into a low forward.
You know what I really like?
Screen tech.
You know what I really like about this game? I know you're starting to see it in the high levels, like that. Right, even from crouching short ranges, you just see a drive rush into a jab immediately. I'm pretty sure you see that, like they'll do like a space trap and then immediately drive rush after.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's get to that point, man.
Yeah, once you start conditioning people to know that they can't press a certain ranges, you can drive rush behind that.
Yes. Oh no!
You'll see men are actually drive rushing like after buttons and stuff.
Yes.
Because of spacing traps.
I wonder if Menace actually in the building.
He is. I spoke to him for about half an hour.
Okay,
earlier,
okay.
yeah.
So he's in the tournament, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, cool, cool. Okay, sweet. That'll be nice in the resume, you know what I mean? DR taking over combo breaker.
Yeah, I was watching Carver take names in pools. He got out in winners earlier on.
That's what I like to
Louis Man's here. Crossover's here. He's cutting out with Boost. Shout out to my guy Chris T. The Banditos. They're here.
Wow, he's just playing with a little bit of Lipton's iced tea right there to throw off his opponent.
Oh, whip punish. Oh, that was delightful. Throw my toes.
It's time to train.
Max Ninja. Comatose. KO. Knock out.
I'd like to give a toast to Promotos for that great whip punish. With the stand fierce on top of that, on a low forward. That is fierce, right? Am I tripping?
Yeah, the 5-frame fierce.
I'm about to say, it's 5 frames?
Yeah, bro.
No wonder that's fast.
It's crazy. You drive rush that, it's like, yeah, it's mad.
Because everybody uses it as a counterpole.
Yeah, you just drive rush it. It's like that comes out in 16 frames. GG.
Jesus. I know it was 5. Kind of reminiscent to Sakura Close Fierce, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's go for the throw. No, no one home. The low forward. Where the hell you going? You're going to sit right here and look at me eye to eye. Got to go for the plus range. Just go for more opportunities for the open up. Looks like we do not care about the drive gauge. Oh, he tried to parry it just to regain a little bit, but was at a pixel. Unfortunate. We drank all the water here in the building.
Oh, uh-oh. Who told you to play footsies? Odin dive kick comes out. Set point to throw my toes.
You know what? That makes sense, yeah. That's the footsie eliminator. The dive kick, or at least for the counterpoke side of things. Oh!
Splits. Let go of that stop. Boom. Still got one left.
Finally cracked.
Gotta respect it.
Okay, nice throw, back throw. Okay, get a little bit of momentum.
Nice, the offensive drive reversal. Chromatos looking to, drive kicks of her own. There's the counter hit link, but not able to get anything after the light.
Damn, that man recovered and in the roundhouse? I'm loving it. I'm not surprised anymore. Let's go. We got level 3 right on time.
Oh, the drop!
TP, come on! Oh, wow,
no.
Steal it. Oh, that would have been awesome. I would have allowed it. Shoot, a lot of people do got tendencies to press buttons after stuff like that, so hey.
Desperation maneuver.
All right, here we go, though. That was for the win. Now you got to earn it.
Nice. We'll walk forward there before the anti-air.
Overhead.
Drinks are on me. Okay, escapes the corner, though.
Ooh, open up. Okay, found his opportunity to walk back and go for a whip punish, or try to at least. Burnout, there it is. Okay, you need water, girl. Oh no, but I got a level 3. I don't know. 0 bars, don't get back thrown. That's all you need to keep in mind here. So don't mess up no shimmies, delays. Ah. Walk it down. Yep. Walk that yo-yo down. Oh,
here's your opportunity.
Okay. I was about to say do it before he actually gets the drive gauge back, but it's all right. Still got the lead.
Big bailout. Oh, stealing the drinks. Oh, and that should be it. No, it's not.
Oh my God. No! Level 1.
When the dive kick hit, I thought that was curtains.
I know, just immediate level 2. I got you. I'm with you.
Oh, okay. From the toes. so take a closer look at these. They're not Jordans, they're legally distinct. What are those?
That was one hell of a kicker. I will say that the DP for the win. That is classic.
Well, I mean,
Enders.
he was willing to throw the level 3 the round before on the off chance that Max Ninja pressed the button. So, you know, he who dares wins, brothers. He who dares wins.
He said, I put my cassavas on everything.
On the table.
The table,
like
the leverless.
He was doing this and then put the back.
Oh, man. Now I can't do that no more. Not because you mentioned those damn numbers. Yeah, you know what? Just for poops and giggles, just tag me on the Twitter. Let me know what a 6'7" is, guys. Just let me know. I don't know where it's from, but I see it a lot from the neighborhood. You know, I see kids, you know, they play street football. Guys, they should stop playing street football on the concrete. But anyway, seeing it, you know what I mean, go long, and then as soon as they catch it, they hit you with a little bit of left right. So I don't know what the hell that is.
The mix.
It's garbage, though. But I hope you youngins don't hate me, okay? So I'm hating on your culture.
It's okay. Go and play Street Fighter 2 in the bodega.
Hey, man, I would.
You gotta use your hands. That's like a baby's toy. That's Back to the Future 2.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he's trying to show them Duck Hunt.
Say that again?
Back to the Future 2 goes into the cafe, the bar, the diner, whatever it is. And they got Duck Hunt in the corner. He goes, oh no, it's Wild Gunman. It's not Duck Hunt, it's Wild Gunman.
Okay, now I gotta
and he tries to show the kids to play the game. And they go, you've got to use your hands. That's like a baby's toy.
Well, for anyone that's a winner
here. I can't believe a man that was born as close to the year as me
I'm sorry,
is
brother.
Forgetting Back to the Future 2.
It's a classic. Well, we're going to ride off to the sunset with this. And speaking of riding off, though, shout-outs to one of our sponsors, of course, Suzuki. At Capcom 12 this past March, we witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at Ryogoku Kokugi-Con. Yeah, I got it good this time.
Sumo.
The dedication of the players refining their game style to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. I see that in person. It looks amazing. We have decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with this great community and aim for the next level together. Shout out to Suzuki for holding down the CPT. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Of course, Blink Respawn is coming up, our next stop. And Santo Domingo in the DR is a beautiful location. Whether you're looking to qualify for the Capcom Cup, or even if you're just looking for an incredible experience, I wholeheartedly recommend Blink Respawn 2026. It's a beautiful part of the world.
Yes, it is.
And you know, I'm saying that from a place of honesty, because my biased friend next to me didn't even do this read. It was me.
Hey,
you know,
it is what it is. You know, if I got an OS, I did it earlier.
June the 5th and 7th, book it up now. Of course, I believe, yeah, that's right, May 25th. It's the last week that you can sign up for EVO. Late registration ends on the 25th of May. Don't wait to find out if it's the morning of the 25th of May, midnight on the 25th of May, 11:59 p.m. on the 25th of May. Sign up before May the 24th. You're missing out. June 26th to 28th. EVO, the biggest event in the world. The mecca of fighting games. We'll see you there. And of course, my pleasure to announce the return of Australia to the Capcom Pro Tour. BAM! Battle Arena Melbourne is happening July 10th to 12th. Registration is now open if you want to save yourself some Aussie dollars. Get the early sign up. You've got a week. Ends on May the 20th. Don't miss out.
Man, when I see BAM in capital letters like that, just think about Marlon Wayans. The BAM! It just throws it in your face. You seen, man, you coach it, bro. Let me chill out. But yes, you can catch all of that action at Capcom Fighters for sure. So this is going to be, again, a pretty sick season. I just seen the addition of UFA, so I'm pretty sure I will see you there.
I hope so.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. We'll throw it out there.
Yeah. Let's speak it into reality.
Absolutely, man. That's all we can do nowadays, man. To be honest. Have faith. Show some love. We really love doing this thing. You know what I mean? That's the way here.
I'm super happy that, you know, so many amazing communities are going to get the opportunity to shine. You know, Australian community is so passionate they haven't had the opportunity to be part of the Pro Tour on that level for a long, long time.
Yes.
Brilliant for them. They've always They always get top Asian players flying out there and competing. And of course, the fact that Blink Respawn is still part of it. It's one of, I mean, we've both been there. You're there every year. And if you watch it from home, you'll see the atmosphere in the arena. There are very few places in the world that can compete with the passion and energy in that arena for top 8 at Blink Respawn. It's going to be incredible events. It's already been an incredible tour, and we're only here in the second event. Evo Japan was a fantastic start. 2026, the Capcom Pro Tour is going to be one for the record books.
And every year we got in a different winner. There hasn't been back-to-backs. I think that'll be like a real
Akai is still the only man
shaker
to win 2 Capcom Cups.
Yeah, I would love to see a back-to-back, just to see in the same game.
Yeah.
That'll just show like pure dominance, especially somebody that'll win and then just kick back.
You're like me. I like excellence. So you know when someone is just winning everything, I don't want to watch. He's going to win again. That's the storyline. Who's going to take this? Who can stop this player's reign of terror? You know, and we've had that in the past where guys have had, you know, it's been their year.
Yes.
You know, they've won, whether it's Bonchan, whether it's Punk, whether it's Cien, you know, Daigo, whoever it might be that's just winning all the events. Who's going to stop them in the path? Who's going to take them down? I love that. I love excellence, man. I want someone to come in and just beat everybody. And then that's the journey. That's the next chapter of the book. We're all coming together to try and take them down. It's the drama.
Yes.
I love it, Mick.
Yeah, man. Well, guys, listen, the drama will continue on that grand stage. We're going to take a quick ad break, but we will return with some more Capcom Pro Tour premiere action live at Combo Breaker 2026. Keep it live.
See you in a bit.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What am I? I am many things. An extra-dimensional being, a peacekeeper, a guardian angel, a code holder. Call me what you wish. It's me, Ingrid! Greetings!
Round 1. Fight.
To beat me. Right on time. example? Here! Simple!
K.O.
Oh! Well, I can't say no to this. Off I go! I forgot I have an urgent matter. You, babysit this one for a while.
Come on.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2026. It's day one of Street Fighter 6 as the Capcom Pro Tour continues. My pleasure once again to be here, bringing you the action alongside my brother, Mr. IFC Yipes.
Hello, my guy.
Always a pleasure, always an honor. We've had a great first hour. I mean, it's been a great first day so far. We've seen some real heavy hitters. Hopefully we get some more as these brackets progress. We're not going to see any winners finals in this round. It's going to be, I think, 4 making out of each pool as they get progress into round 2. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, well, shoot.
Is that the real one?
Let's see. Yeah, he's here. Oh, he's here. Yeah, he just lost?
He just lost in losers, quarterfinals. Is that Mr. Rosas?
Peter Rosas, yes. We was so he's actually here for a couple of games. City of the Wolves is one of them as well.
Yeah, it is.
Which is pretty sweet. So Combo Fiend is definitely, when he gets the chance, you know, when he's not working behind the scenes, making video games and stuff, he gets his rocks off. And the thing I like about Combo Fiend is when he gets into that flow of things, like he's flowing, he opens that flow state, it's hard to stop that guy. So don't let him get the flow state. That's what we're trying to say.
Sent to losers by Blas.
What was the score?
It's now 2-0.
Okay, well, he got a little bit of flavor dealing with some of the young bucks. Damn, that's cool to see, man. Combo Fiend. You see a name like Combo Fiend, legendary, had a talk with Blas in the tournament. Like, that says a lot, you know? There's a generation.
Conversation, unfortunately.
No, it's not. It was equated. Yo, I think I remember you. It was one of those. I think I remember you.
He didn't even.
Just hi bye. That's it. Man, pretty much. Man, damn, Blas
used
in
to
here.
be somebody.
Yo, it's crazy. Everybody's so consistent in Street Fighter 6, but they can only be one, right? Obviously. Like, obviously, a guy like Blas who was consistent for, like, whole year out. Now he's starting to hit the brakes a little bit. Not in a bad way, but it's just more so that people are stepping up. So now he's going to have to kick it up a notch. You know what I'm saying? Which, that's what I thoroughly enjoy about
I feel like he's won, like, every World Warrior for, like, the last 2.5 years, though, right?
Rightfully so, yes.
I think it's like won 11 in a row or something. Something mad.
He whoops everybody's
Again,
ass.
excellence. We love it.
Yeah.
I'm here for excellence. I'm here for excellence.
Well, let's go. We got some matches on the stage for you guys. You can stop hearing this yap. Psych, we're still here. Oh, he's too school. He hitting them with the...
That's not Max Ninja. ZZ Top in player 2. Who's this? A Viking's beard.
That makes sense. Yeah, he's giving me T800 vibes. Yeah, with the beard. Random, I know. That's right. Sand can't stop that guy. Oh. Yeah, oh yeah. Let me see. Was that levered, young man?
No.
Damn it. Logan, why you gotta like shut me down, son?
Just letting you know the truth.
to realization. He said no.
I would never lie to you.
He said, Frey, well, you don't. That's a fact. That's 100% fact. Here we go. The Vikings beard going with Sagat, rightfully so, to match the beard. And it's orange too, yeah? Yeah, actually, yeah, we'll take it. Orange shorts with the orange beard. I don't even know if we can grow orange. Is it just red? Whatever. And I'm just trying to stick to the script. Here we go. The mauling here from Zenith. Oh, school. What he says, my friend. Let's go. That forward light kick is not in play here, and that's due to the fact that Zenith is mauling a Viking spear. That way he doesn't even have an opportunity to use that standing medium kick or the forward light kick. Great pressure here, and he's rocking those jabs. Pretty solid just to stop those startup frames from those long normals from Sagat. No DP. Representing and respecting the dive kick, I should say. Don't duck, you're making it worse, Latte.
Uh-oh.
Okay, big damage. Recovered right in time. He could have got into a level 2 if he was that gangster. But I don't think it would have killed, though. Maybe in the yellow for sure.
Oh, the air reset. And there's the punish counter. Get back into the corner. It's time for oppression.
Get back up. You're almost touching grab.
Oh, the hard read. It didn't work the first time. It did this time. And that is going to be game 1 for Zenith. I had to double check as well because, you know, like you always second guess yourself on comments. You don't want to be wrong about anything. I was like, Zenith, that's not the same guy that used to play Manatee from Brazil. It's not.
Oh, wow. Took a throwback. Okay. Yeah, nah. That happens, though.
It's like he had a beard and glasses. You know,
like, what happened?
Shave and stuff.
Don't worry, listen, I'll be confused with names, too. You know what name specifically confuses me? The Kusanagis.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Mexico.
You know, there's a few that are probably hidden as well outside of those 3.
I mean, that's true. Wouldn't be surprised. Damn, he said, yo, I am Sagata Gray. The Vikings beard. For Odin. Oh! You thought that was the command throw part of the hooligan. That's bad. You know, I feel like this would be a perfect character for you. Not Cammy. Talking
Sagat.
Yeah, give it a try.
Out of here, bruv.
Still dabbling in the can, yeah?
Yeah.
That's all that matters. I'm happy for you. I truly am. I truly am.
Until I can put on those boxing gloves and drink some tea, throw some roses. You know, it's Ken Masters only.
That's right. No, respect that. Top
That's
tier
why
Ken.
I will never amount to anything.
No, sir. Don't you ever doubt yourself. Oh! The counter hit that was on the kneecap. Well, I would say.
By Odin's eye patch!
Get him, Cammy! Cammy White. Damn, that was 2-0.
Yeah, blink and you'll miss it.
Man, I was enjoying our conversation, man. Chipun Zenith, winner!
Zenith was enjoying the conversation as well. It was it was one way.
He said what? Tea and what? And boxing gloves. That's what he said just now. All right, well, we're moving forward, never backwards. I see you,
All right, ZZ Top is unfortunately going into the lower bracket now. A Vikings beard, what a sensational name.
ZZ Top. Okay.
Do you even know who ZZ Top is?
No, but it sounded cool. I'm always going to agree with you, buddy.
It's in pool, so I can do this.
Huh. And you see how I didn't lie? I could have just been that guy. Yeah, I know who that is. And cut the conversation. Sure, no.
Everyone at home's on the internet, so they can do. Are you telling me that is not?
Yes, that is him. A Vikings beard. ZZ Top found some time to come on over to Chicago, to Illinois, excuse me, to make a little bit of noise in Street Fighter. But didn't know he was a cigar.
I like that. It's yeah.
No, he was a cigar
You should
man.
do that bars thing, you know. Look at this. Illinois, making some noise.
Make some Illinois.
The illest noise.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I love those comparisons, man. I know. You know, for a while, people thought I was the LMFAO guy.
No.
Thank you. See, that's why you're such a great friend. Everybody else, though, I don't know what's wrong with their eyes.
No. You, not you, buddy.
Yeah, like, I just can't give credit away too fast, man. I just can't. The world of Street Fighter. I mean, that's what it is in the digital streets. You can't love everybody. There can only be one. You can be friends after the tournaments, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so who was I talking to about that? We were talking about that. When you step up to the setup, right? Okay. And someone doesn't want to dap you up or shake hands, you've got to play them in tournament, and they're not on shaking your hand. But after the game, we'll play them.
I'm with that.
Is that cool with you?
So for me, especially coming from the arcade era, I think that's perfectly fine. Because that's because that's letting me know where your head's at. Yeah. And it's like, okay, so that means you're taking me serious.
I'm not here to be friends with you. You can be friends after the match.
Yes.
I'm here to bust your head.
Yes. You don't want to know.
And then we can be friends.
Mind you, that's a sign of respect.
Yes!
That's what we dealt
right.
with.
Damn right.
No, that was, you know what, let's not speak on it. Maybe on the podcast. Your podcast, congratulations, by the way, that's fire.
Oh, thank you.
Like the break, you and Sure You Sing On definitely got that flavor where y'all can just sit back, kick back, relax, and really break it down and have that conversation.
There's nothing better than sitting back and talking with good people about things that you love.
That's
you know what I'm saying? Things that evoke, you know, joy.
That's half why I love commentary.
Damn right. That's basically what we do, you know?
And freaking sorry. Well, we're ready for some more Street Fighter action. Let's see who's on the stage. Drum roll, please.
Always ready.
Ooh, Gran Todokai!
Here we go. And no respect. Yes.
Let's go. Let's see what he brings to the table.
Juicy.
Last time I seen No Respect play, he was playing Bison, so I don't know if he switched up. He looks like a cigar.
Who's hanging around the commentary with mashed potatoes and gravy?
You smell that? Yeah. We got mashed potatoes? Damn, we sounded like Logan. This one's for you, Morph. Well, let's see. Gran Todokai, of course, JP specialist, coming all the way from the Chile side, I believe. Oh, no, Panama. I'm tripping. Yeah. That's Panama. Then versus...
No Respect.
My guy, No Respect. Known for the Urian side of things in Street Fighter V. Of course, transitioning over to Street Fighter 6. You got to soul search a little bit, see exactly who you like. He did find that character that was with Bison, so I'm not too sure if he plays Bison. Now, if he does, kind of plays in Gran Todokai's favor a little bit because he does dabble with Bison as well. That was his main squeeze for a hot minute until JP became pretty much the whole shebang for him, winning the World Warriors, qualified for the Capcom Cup, I believe, 2025. I don't know if he did it last year, but 2025 for sure. He was the Capcom Cup representative. Seeing the video, him and his mom just getting very excited in the house, which is pretty dope. So shout out to Mama Todokai. I don't know if she's here, but next time you see me, bring some of that amazing coffee. Yeah? You're watching. No Respect, I want to see what you're bringing to the table, my boy. Sagata and Bison is my guess. Or Bison. Let's see. Okay, JP on the side.
Alex!
Oh. Completely wrong. Great character, by the way.
Charge.
My man Kenny Omega hit me with some fire stories. Whoever that dude was that was eating the one-wing angel in that room for like 20 minutes. Jesus Christ, just to get the right animation. My man Kenny was like, yeah, man, I started feeling bad for that guy.
He told me that story as well.
He was like,
so it was Michael Nakazawa was doing a lot of the motion captions.
Yes.
But the one that they used was the one that he hit on the stunt guy, I think, that they had in.
Yeah.
And he ate crap on that. Yeah. That's the one they used.
He was like, yeah, man, I started feeling sorry for the guy. Imagine eating a one-wing angel for like 20 minutes. Now, mind you, safe, but, you know, obviously it's going to take the soul.
I mean, they're safe and it doesn't hurt. They're two different things.
That's true. No Respect. It's not getting...
He's not respecting these portals.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, he's trapped. He is not in control of the spacing when he's in the corner. All right, Todokai smells blood.
That one prowler stance into the big one-legged boot is all he needs to get the party started. I mean, we do have the amnesia to switch it up, but it's going to be tough. Gran Todokai, he is a slippery JP.
Trying to bait out the crouch fierce. It never came.
Exactly. Good call. The triple dash. Now he got all the space in the world. Gran Todokai has some of the best Labushka mixes.
The frame traps.
There it is. Oh, thought he had enough advantage there.
Nice.
There it is, the amnesia. Throw off the offense. Now what you gonna do? Second guessing yourself. Level 1? Not even.
Oh no, it gets caught reaching. And you know what happens when you reach?
Get taught.
It's lessons time.
There it is. Oh, see, I knew it. I knew it. No Respect. That was one of my guesses for the side of No Respect. I called the Bison or Sagat, and there it is. Okay, you do look like a Sagat guy. I will say that. It plays to his strengths. He likes the long-range buttons. That's what he plays. So reminiscent to Urian's standing medium kick. Now we got that with a bit with Sagat. I mean, without the mirror, of course, but you catch my drift. Bam. You know, don't be shy to just throw one EX one if you're in range and if you're healthy on the drive gate side of things.
The call out with the DI catches the step kick.
What was that sound effect again? It was a delicious punish. It was. Oh, yeah, we in there.
The air to and the pickup as well. Takagi not leaving any damage on the table. I'm withdrawing all of my funds and closing the account.
That's it. I got places to go.
Cash me out.
Damn, now you got to restart. Oh, no, Sagan, you're having issues. I haven't even seen a button press on the side of respect, to be honest.
There we go. Right on cue.
Guaranteed.
We call that the commentator's blessing.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no, 2+.
Really? Oh, no. Get ready. He's going to switch sides on you. Damn, on the tall guys, I see you.
Blessings. Said you thought you shaved your head, you missed the spot.
Not Takagi. Damn, no respect. You are getting mauled in this corner. There you go. You're going to have to fight back. What? A little bit of poo-poo fingers right there. A lot of manure. Yeah, a little bit of poo-poo fingers. We call that a turnover.
Yeah?
In the fight against, no we don't, but that's pretty much it. Equivalent to an error in baseball.
Drop the rock.
Big drop, yes. I don't know what he tried to do there. I don't know if he maybe tried to do a level 1 just to buy some time. I think he did have it.
He did have the bar for it, yeah.
But nonetheless, though, Grand Takagi. I ain't gonna lie, I expected that was the dub for him. Grand Takagi, one of the most solid players in the world. The guys that give him
level 1, but it turned into a number 2.
There we. I see you. That's why. That's wise information for sure. But Grand Takagi, like, but to take him out of his game, he could play some of the best toe to toe. But obviously, what takes him to that level is when he plays like the stronger players naturally. But that's when Grand Takagi hits those brick walls from time to time. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he's going to be facing Kosa, I think, in the next round in winners, but have to wait a while to play that. That will be in round 2, but he has made it out of his pool stage, just round 1 in at the winner's side. Congrats to Grand Takagi. As we are getting into these late stages of this wave of C pools, still lots of players that we haven't seen step up yet. We haven't seen Goichi, we haven't seen Zhao Hai, we haven't seen Kosa, as I mentioned. Haven't seen Riddles yet. Campaign is another player. Who else? Hikari we have seen. Zaf we ain't seen yet. Jack,
yeah.
Jaywa we haven't seen. Kotetsu we haven't seen. Blue you mentioned. Ryusei. There's a lot of players. Sahara the champ. Sure, we'll definitely see them throughout the weekend.
That's crazy he's here.
Yeah.
Not necessary, but we got to shop up.
No stay-at-home champ.
Gotcha.
Fierce, still not seen them. Hopefully, Fierce did come out. I don't know. I haven't seen them, but find out. Let's take a look who's up next on the stream.
Speaking of which,
Big Zaf, Davey.
Big Zaffarino, and I know he's trying to show out because those bum-ass Boston Celtics did not make it past the freaking. That's freaking right, production. That's right.
I got to be real quiet in playoff talk these days.
Yeah, you know Zaf, and I show him so much love. Great player, of course, but just to talk basketball a little bit. You know, anytime the Knicks do good, he's always in my DMs talking about, man, I hope something happens, somebody gets injured. He's a piece of crap, man.
What?
Yeah, Zaffarino. And I never wish that on nobody on the Celtics, but
crazy work.
But it is what it is. Ooh, we got the Viper versus Dowson. I thought this matchup was 7-3. I first is 5-5. Yes. She has that one key thing to slow it. Wait a minute. Zaffarino's playing Viper? Fire. So then you should know this. All right, so the one thing to eliminate his options, the one you want to look for is when Dowson start using Stand Fierce, the double that goes low.
Yeah.
That you can crouch Fierce Seismo from full screen, right? Teleports get exposed with crouch Fierce. No matter what side he goes to, you can crouch Fierce that. Every single time into a Seismo, you get a juggle. So obviously you get into throw range, good game piece out. That's how the game works out. Unless of course the Dowson gets us right on the throw tech, and you go for a drill instead of a tech, right? And that's what gets your party started. Get it back in your.
Oh, the cross up.
But yeah, man, that's how this matchup works. Pretty annoying though. You have to be super patient. I will say that.
It's nice that you get a knockdown punish off a whiff Fierce as well. That's clean.
So look, we're waiting at that range for the crouch Fierce on the Stand Fierce.
2 taps into a throw. We're not finishing combos.
I like that.
What's she get off a forward throw, Oki wise?
Only in corner you can walk up a drive rush. Mid-screen.
Oh, mid-screen, nothing.
Mid-screen, nothing.
Oh,
you can take the risk and do like a forward roundhouse, but if they see it, you can call it out. You can drive impact.
Okay.
But she don't get much. But you can do cheeky stuff like just dash up, medium kick, burn kick, and get the plus springs. Damn, Zaffarino was in that ass like toilet tissue. Yes. There it is. Okay, Zaffarino. You know what? I did see that last time I checked the stream. He was playing Viper. I thought he was doing it for the content, but
I
no.
put his stream on and he's playing everybody.
Let's go. Okay, you got a Viper, son? That is my boo, man. Besides my gal for sure, the real life. But in terms of my character, it is definitely a C Viper. Let's go. Man, what a draw. You fight a character you're used to. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought he was going to throw it off and pick mine. You should do it. Yeah. Go. Yeah. Let me see the Viper for real. Ah. Would have loved it. Another thing Viper could do, you know how Sims do the fadeaway float stand roundhouse?
Yeah.
Stand roundhouse that yourself, if you see it in range.
Okay.
Oh, she has a lot of options. Man, shout out to my man Latif. He actually taught me to match up a lot, to show me footage of him playing all the Sims.
I can't wait till we start seeing him offline.
He's ridiculous.
I know it's difficult for him to, travel as much now, work and family. Congrats.
Yeah, he's winning his majors over there, though, for sure, on the Saudi side. It's a big shout out to him. The feint, there we go.
Expected to see him at Evo.
Yeah. Staying at that range. You know, credit to Davey, though. He has not thrown a fierce from full screen yet. He knows that Zap is waiting for it. Space out for the side smokes. I love it. That's what it's all about Viper.
Nice conversion with a forced knockdown juggle.
Nice.
The pickup. Plus.
Yes, that's a throw and a half. All right, Davey, what you gonna do to get out this?
Nothing doing.
Damn, look at that. He just got that like, yeah, I know that Zouse in life. It's rough. Nice, looking for the shimmy, the throw bait, I should say.
Okay, we reset those.
Yeah. She is so good, dude. Look at that. That was meaty. You can't drive impact that. And if you do, you recover in time where you can drive impact.
Yeah. And that's what, just instant after the forward throw.
Yes.
I know she's got a few setups like that where you can get away with it. But you can still interrupt after the
DP. Like if you got a DP or something, yeah. Drive impact, no, not the case. Damn, good stuff. There's Zaffarino. Okay. I need to take you to the lab, man. You're slacking a little bit of the tech, but I know you try to keep a little more solid than anything, which I love about Zaffarino. But yeah, man.
Zaf. I mean, I know he likes to represent the lesser seen characters.
Yes.
You know? Of course, he's not using Sagat when Sagat's incredibly powerful.
That's great. I know.
Why would he do that?
I don't know, man. Maybe a pride thing. He's like, you know what? I wanted to be the only Sagat, but everybody plays him. So let me go to the Viper.
Yeah.
That could be.
I definitely feel like his approach is somewhat informed by a bit of like, he wants to be a bit unique.
Right now, my opinion on Viper, she is definitely borderline about to be in the top 5. I believe. I just have to see certain matches played at the
It needs the right couple of players to
exactly
really showcase
to flesh out. Exactly right. So I want to see like a Viper against a good Honda. Not saying it's a bad matchup, but that's something that I don't get to see.
I mean, if your bad matchups are against Honda, you're probably okay in most brackets. Let's be honest. Like that's not a
true.
That's not like she loses to Mai or something. Do you know what I mean?
Yes. Well, I mean, Mai's doable, especially if you know how to perfect parry.
I just meant in terms of like the proliferation of those characters in the bracket.
Okay. That's fair.
Like if you lose to like Honda, how many Hondas are you going to see in a tournament?
That's a fact. I see what you're saying.
Like, it's not. If you got Hondas in your pool, it's not your day. It's not your day. Come back next time. It's okay.
It's not dense enough.
But like, if your character loses to like Ed and Mai and Akuma and loses to Sagat, then you're not winning anything with that character. You're not getting that. That's basically all you're seeing at top level.
Yeah.
So.
For me, her worst matchups is Blanca JP.
That's tough though.
Yeah, Blanca JP. Those right now.
That's tough. They're relevant, definitely.
Yeah, but we'll see though. On to the next one. We got another banger on the stage. We're going to see some dark horses. Guy, definitely seen that name before versus a Vasilike. Hopefully I'm saying your name right, my friend.
Vasilike.
I
saw that a minute ago.
I would love to see more Vipers, but I ain't mad to see more geese though. Let's go. The Russian Cyclones.
We've seen a lot of Akis. So this is another winner's semi-final of pools.
Okay.
This was the projected outcome as well, based on the seeding.
Like that parry with his chest with the taco meat, Logan. Yes.
Big carpet, chest carpet.
Oh man, that's right, Aki.
Extra thick shag pie.
Jesus, that was vivid.
No trade combo, another trade.
Throw him. No. Okay, faked out the fireball. There it is. Space traps, I see you.
Oh, he jumps out with the double knees.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Oh, my word. Punish counter.
Drive rush with the sweep.
Woo! Double drive rush. Oh, my God.
He got no cash. He's going to jump. Get ready. Gonna jump. Get ready. Well, he's not. Oh, checkmate.
No, he's got that real health.
What? Oh, my God, you're in range.
Oh, from there? What? Oh, yeah. Zangief making the most of that buffed health. The most health in the game.
I actually didn't think it was going to be.
And then the range.
Wow.
From downtown.
Let's go. Wow, what a morale booster, huh? He was getting walls early on, but they bring it all the way back. Punish on the sweep, very nice. I like to get a little bit of
the
a
obstacle course. Oh my word, the reactions to the drive rush. OD Lariat blowing straight through the bubble.
Oh, Manatee, of course. Still recovering from that standing medium kick. Oh my God, plus frames, gotta abuse that. I always like seeing the survival tactics against Zangief. Like, are you really gonna hold up and mash back dash? I wanna see what type of player you are.
All right, here we go. Jackhammer.
He said first things first. Let's go, Giaf. Man, I wonder how cool the Russian FGC is, man. Now that I'm like looking at Russia. No, K-Brad went out there one time. He told me they have a phenomenal FGC out there. It's pretty sweet. Shout out to the world of fighting games. Anti-air, no punish counter. We'll take it though. Get off for me. Okay. Wow, we still challenging, even though those legs, they're their plus. Nice, there's the counter hit.
Oh my word. Drive rush overhead still doing the business. Double knees again, too many plus frames for the SPD. Guy's still in it though, not anymore. Vasiliek. Vasiliek locked in, he's in there.
Oh yeah, he got that Sanford Kelly going. Man look like he got beef with the monitor. All right, SPD.
The way he's leaning in, he looks like he needs his prescription updated.
Does that annoy you when you play people in casuals and they do that? And all you see is like a dome. You gotta be like you gotta get just as close. No?
Yeah, I can see that.
Nah. I do get pissed off. So guys, if you play me in casuals, please. Let's just play on a double monitor.
I'm like a sit back kind of guy, so.
Me too. Oh, the poisonous stuff, and she's talking sweet nothings. Ow. Wow, see all the chakra points getting touched. Hockey, of course, and we getting close to the
oh, and he eats the roundhouse.
Not
not sure what he tried to do there to interrupt, but.
Vasiliek. Hopefully I'm saying your name right.
Feet for dinner. Vasiliek.
Let's go.
Could be, could be all kinds of things. Nice with punish. Oh, okay, and we reset to the chunk of damage.
Do it again. If you consider the fact that some people just like to watch their legs on defense, just go for another SPD, man. You might as well. You got all the life in the world. It's the beginning of the round. No balls on the side of Aki. Why not?
Yeah, he's really making these reads that Vasiliek's going to try and jump out.
Exactly. With the space traps, we back up. I like the retreat.
Oops! That is going to be the round. No need to spend the super meter.
That's like the perfect button to punish the lash. The jump roundhouse, the two boots. Come here. Ooh, reset. Love it. Want some extra credit on my combo.
Yeah, Vasiliek's just sitting down now. Oh, the counter hit confirmed. The chops, machine gun.
Dead. Shake my hand. Perfect dish. Yes, just let's leave your apron on top of the monitor, sir. Guy moves forward. Yep, I like that professional pack up too.
British bake-off.
Excellent stuff there. Hey, question. What was that tea you put me on to? English breakfast.
Breakfast tea, yeah.
Yeah, that was fire. Listen, man, Logan be putting me on to some gourmet stuff, man. I don't know if
there's a lot of slander out there about the consumables that we have in Great Britain.
Okay.
Right?
What's the time? What's like one of the...
Like the food is whack, and we've got, you know, look, that's all a holdover from like the 60s.
Okay. Okay.
We have a lot of really nice stuff there. In fact, this very event, for the man himself, the Hado, for Rick, I brought over 10 Cadbury's Golden Crisp chocolate bars, which, to be fair, are from Ireland. I know there's Irish people watching. But, you know, it's similar. Cadbury's, beautiful British chocolate. Started out in Birmingham as well, by the way. You can get Cadbury's in America, but you know what?
I don't want it
It's
in America.
not made by Cadbury's. It's actually made by Hershey's under license. Cadbury's are not allowed to sell their own chocolate in America. So if you see Cadbury's in America, it's fake. It's not real.
Did you know fact? Like that.
But yeah, British chocolate, really, really good.
Oh, I know.
Lots of great stuff.
I know. Listen, shout out to Logan. He be bringing them through for me from time to time. And listen,
The truth. I wouldn't lie.
It's a little dookie, the difference in, what do we call it, cocoa? That is what we're using, but, man.
Hershey
guys got
smells
it.
like baby sick to me.
Say that again?
Hershey's chocolate
Okay.
smells like baby vomit.
And there it is. And we'll never get sponsored here in the CPT with some Hershey's. I'll tell you that. And it's all right because I can agree. It does have a different smell.
Connoisseur of chocolate, what can I say?
He is.
These things matter to me.
He is, though. He's not lying. He's not lying. But then the difference, you can definitely tell the difference. First time I
Find
noticed.
me Evo, I'm sure I'll have something on me. I'll break you off a bar.
Germany was the first time I noticed it.
Yeah.
And I was out in Germany, for sure. That's when I noticed. I was like, wow. But that's when I bumped into Tony the Tiger's cousin. Was it the Lion? You know, the Lion bars?
Oh, the Lion bar.
Lion bars. Yeah. Fire.
I was confused because we have Frosties in Europe. So when you said Tony the Tiger, I was confused.
Okay. But I like how production knew.
Wait, you call it? Wait, sorry. Tony the Tiger
cousin
is on. Is it Frosted Flakes?
Yes.
Okay, so we call them Frosties.
Okay. And who's the mascot for that one?
Tony.
Oh, it is Tony. Okay.
They're great. That's what he said.
Same guy?
Yeah, same guy.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, but says it with an accent though.
That's
but next
cousin.
match on stage.
Yeah.
Let's see who we
You
got
can go
here.
to the next match whenever you want. We're just, we're doing our podcast here. Fierce!
Ooh, fierce.
There he is. Has he got the glove on? No, he doesn't.
He does. He does.
If he'd have showed up with the glove on,
He's seen it though. I'll tell you that. Listen, for people that don't know, not to put Fierce's business out there, this man produces beats for the OVO boys. Definitely rocks with Boy Wonder. Shout out to the boys, of course. Boss!
Ice on the neck.
One of the throwbacks. And for people that don't know, man, yes, he had his hand in Iceman. So for anybody that has fun with the new Drake album, just know that Yo Fierce is part of some of those productions. It's pretty sick, man. I love it. FGC, just all forms of life, right? He got disgusting Kimberly mix-ups, by the way. He thrives off of this. I was going to say NPC, but he's a Fruity Loop guy. For sure. Nothing wrong with that.
Who is the question.
Ooh. Let's go. Oh, that's a Kimberly. That's right. Boss plays Kimberly too. Duh.
Yeah.
She was getting pressed so hard for a second. Oh, no, that was Fierce getting impressed.
Yes.
Okay. Scoop.
This is looking like a real Kimberly mirror match right now. They've both got terrible reversal options and a hella offensive pressure. So this is going to be very pendulum swingy.
Yeah, they don't want to play footsies, guys. Promise.
Oh, get thrown out of that. It's not airborne. It might look it. Woo, medium kick.
Okay, gets the whiff punish. I see you, Bass.
Pro Bass.
That's right. Barras. That's a throw and a half. No, looking for the shimmy. I like the challenge there from Yo Fierce with the crouching jab. That is good signs of defense. Don't want to get thrown or shimmied, I would say. Shimmied mid-screen. Felonies are being applied. You don't want to have graffiti on the streets. That's hard to clean off.
Community service.
Yes. Goes for damage. I love it for the Yoki side of things. Yo Fierce going for the offense. Boss takes the throw wisely. He knows that if he takes incorrectly, he is going to die. Level 3 on the side of Yo Fierce.
All right. I've seen this movie before. Oh, there we go.
Call that the 1200 Club.
That was more than 1,200. And that's why you take them, you know? Damn.
Looking real concerned here for our fellow Kimberly players. I said fellow like we play the character. It's all good. Oh, no. Catches the imperfect parry.
And again.
Immediately, yes.
Beats are in both of our heads.
Oh, that's crazy, huh? Definitely, there's one record that's gonna skip, but then again, there's no CDs. I'm sorry.
Gunfingers out.
Oh, I thought you blocked at the time. Brat! Uh-oh.
All right. Oh, fierce. After losing the first round, closing out the first game, goes 1-0 up.
Good check. Nice. I love when Kimberly get hit with their own stuff.
That's why no one really likes mirror matches, you know?
No one, I love it. In this case, I love it. You know why? They got to realize what we're dealing with.
The oppression is real. There's the perfect parry, though. Scaled heavy. The call out was crazy. Okay.
Picking those spots to just bait out parries. I see you, yo, Fizz.
No trade into the medium kick.
Oh, no. Feel the burn.
Woo! There we go. We can fit that in.
How we going to get out this corner, though? Back throw.
Let me introduce you to... Oh, no!
Now, for a second there, I thought he was going to stagger that into a level 1.
Can he cancel the...
Stand strong?
Into the level 1?
I think so. Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe he missed the cancel window. I don't know. Big jump in, though.
Okay, Bass.
Fighting for his life here in winners.
Oh, what a challenge. Caught the stagger or a throw attempt, either or. That wasn't a drive rush jab. You could definitely mash in between the staggered stuff, the attempts on the throws. And there it is. The tape deck that doesn't have a rewind button, just forward. And speaking of forward.
Damn, that's old. I had one of those.
I still do.
You had to take that out and turn it around. You didn't upgrade to an auto reverse?
No, you know, in the Dominican household, we just have really big speakers.
I respect it.
Like obnoxiously big. Yeah. Like it's just something my father just loves to do. I don't know why. It's a Dominican thing, might be.
Soundman thing. Come on, Caribbean.
Let's go. Throw. There you go, the technical.
I didn't realize how close to Jamaica the Dominican Republic was. It's really close.
Yes, sir.
All right, 1 set point saved here by Bass.
Early, good awareness. I see you, Bass. Uh-oh.
Is it gonna prove to be short for boss ass? Let's find out.
Maybe. Oh, snap.
Yeah.
I didn't even know.
There you go.
I didn't even notice.
That's what I'm here for, bro. You know.
That's why you're great on the freaking comms here, Logan. Oh, try to get the shimmy. I like that. Boss not giving up. He knows what he's in for if he texts incorrectly.
Trying to bait something out with the elbow drop. No bite. Oh, and catches the walk back.
Take the throw. Drive it back. Psych! Switch sides? No, I thought he was going to do it. But he does have great corner carry ability, so it doesn't even matter. And now we are here.
All right, let's see what the reactions are saying.
Oh!
This backing up.
Got him.
Oh! Thank you for playing. Risked it all. And Fierce. The big win.
Man, he took his headphones off. He said, man, listen, Iceman out now.
That stuff is dancing in the lights. Look at that.
Woo!
Get your royalties, sir.
They ain't gonna tell no lie.
Oh, no, is that...
Tell no lie.
Is he carrying his pad in the LV pouch?
That's crazy.
I respect that kind of flex. That's what I'm all for that.
No, I respect
Why do you think I started playing pad? Let me tell you the truth.
This is real rap.
I want to put that in my Avenue sling. Yeah? The cross body.
Okay.
Put that pad in there. Pull it out.
Bougie casual.
Yeah. What do you think's in the LV pouch?
That should be A. Well, you probably got some chocolate. We got some lions. And
I don't like lions. I'll be honest with you.
Man, well,
it's not top of my list.
Well, you definitely blessed me with one like.
But you know, yeah, it's good. But the roster is strong.
What's the one you had? It was like half white chocolate and then half chocolate. That was fire on the cracker.
Just Kinder Bueno. You can get that here.
Fire.
Sensational work.
That's one of my favorites.
With like the cream in the middle.
Yes, yes.
Kinder Bueno.
First time I actually had that was in France.
Yeah.
For SFLU.
Yeah.
When I went, what's that mart that was next to the hotel? But that one. But pretty cool. Damn, all right. Well, Fish, not only you dancing, man, that was some serious jewelry. That was for real, for real. But you're moving forward in the bracket, my friend. I'm only assuming that was winner semis or the winner.
Yeah, that was winner semis. So that was as the seeding had predicted. Fierce will go on to face, I'm presuming Xiao Hai beat Royal. Let's find out. But yeah, advances into the next round. Won't have to play until tomorrow. We're playing pools all the way through today. First round of pools, and most of tomorrow morning as well.
Yes.
You know, there's a lot of big players still to play throughout the rest of the day. Haven't seen some of the names, you know. Haven't seen Zhao Hai, haven't seen Goichi, haven't seen Jack, haven't seen, who else have we not seen so far? Sahara we didn't get to see.
Crazy.
All still to come. Ryusei, Blue, we didn't get to see even. A lot of top players that are still working their way through the brackets, and that's what to be expected. It's nearly 1,500 competitors, hundreds of professionals from around the world descending right here on Schaumburg, the Renaissance. Combo Breaker 2026, the scene of some real beatdowns. And as I said, the Capcom Pro Tour 2026 continues. One player will be booking their place at Capcom Cup. Speaking of Ryusei, he's rolling deep with scars.
Versus Zombie Guts.
I love seeing these Japanese organizations now coming out in force, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Saw Riddle Order earlier. Ryusei joining Scars.
Oh, he got picked up by Scars, Riddles?
Yeah.
Let's go.
No. Riddle Order is another name of one of those Japanese organizations.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
So Riddle Order is like Hikaru, Junior.
Man, Kimberly is getting represented. Again, man, big shout outs to Fizz. Cups of the drive gauge. Frame data on my old phone. Let me chill. Ooh, on God. Hit him with that good old Facebook poke. The standing medium kick. Let's go.
Yeah, the Scars team's got Kinsho, the Terry player.
Yes, okay.
And they signed Akutagawa, the #1 man online.
Let's go.
Asao.
What I like to freaking see, man. Representation, giving more opportunities for these guys to travel. But who's traveling across the screen right now is Zombie Guts.
Yeah, go back to the start of that obstacle course. But Kimberly's one of the best characters in the game in terms of navigating this obstacle course.
Yes.
Has been awkward for JP to deal with since Season 1. And you're seeing that. Look at this. Zombie Guts is going to close it out, I believe, at the level 1. The scaling's going to be crazy, but that last hit closes it out. Ryusei losing the first round. Zombie Guts showing him he's in a real game. There's the walk-up medium kick. Counter hit something from Ryusei. Finds himself in the corner. Holds up forward, though.
That was very risky business, but we'll take it, though. You got to find your pockets to guess correctly. What an anti-air.
Seen a drop.
Straight off of the teleport, off the departure. That was amazing stuff here from Zombie Guts. Nasty name, but nasty gameplay.
Damn! I don't care about your OD portal.
Oh, no, you should have just went for it. Get the drive gauge back after the level 3.
Oh, not the blood. Yeah, this is, you're cooked.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
You're going to get hit. You're going to get hit. You block that in burnout, crazy work.
Pretty sure Ryusei's going to play a little careful here, not just go for the random drive impact due to the fact that Zombie Guts got a lot of meter, and I lied to my beautiful people. He went for it anyway. I would have been churning butter, but that joint would have been like... That is, of course, be playing on the level. Unfortunate situation there. I thought his eyes was peeled to see orange. Man. Okay, Zombie Guts, you're still in the game, though.
All right. Ryusei catches him standing up. The low string. Immediately out of the corner. The late parry attempt gets tossed. Ryusei trying to fight his way out, and that jump forward works. Zombie Guts a little bit too active.
Still trying to get the counter here on the delay. Wow, he's going max damage for Ryusei. Oh, no. And the party starts. Another departure just to set the party. No, messed it up a little bit, but still getting some more offense. That is so annoying that this jointed stand fierce. We don't got to talk about it too much, but you know what I'm talking about. Disgusting. No hurt box.
Opportunity. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, slide. I thought he was going to look for that pocket.
Nice defense, though, from Zombie Guts, and he earns the corner back.
Oh. Oh, to the burnout. There it is. Now get
oh, what did that? What did that even hit? And it was punish counter as well. Crazy.
The Monopoly man strikes again. JP. Wow, the crouch fist missed entirely. Unless, of course, he just did it that fast that it just whiffed and then he hit him anyway.
I know, but it's like it went through it. That must be the craziest frame-perfect, like frame-by-frame replay as the hitbox retracts and mad.
Damn. Well, fortunate for Ryusei, zombie guts. But you know what? That shouldn't be sign. There's no signs of slowing down for zombie.
Absolutely.
Still looking good.
Nice play. Yeah, just maintain that control.
Oh my God. Nice. What an option. That was the tip of the toes too, so definitely making it extra safe.
Yeah, that mobility, those options are why this matchup's very shaky for JP. Just can't control it the way that others can.
Facts.
And he has to just put the portals out and chill. He's always got access to that drive rush medium punch. Always got access to OD run into slide. Pick up level 1's gonna beat that.
The thing that you don't expect from a Kimberly player all the time.
Oh, double! Gets the counter hit.
Recovering time. I actually thought he was gonna parry, jump back, whip a button. Uh-oh, now party time. Yeah, I would just hold parry straight up. I would just hold straight up.
Nice jump forward. And he just does it again. Okay, that pays off. Oh, and Ryusei had been gambling with that OD amnesia.
What the hell from that range? I guess hard call out on the standing medium kick, I would assume.
Or something, maybe the...
Wow, back to the corner. Now we got to start.
Nice! Catches the recovery there with the teleport.
Bro, no, not yet. Wow, drive it back, yes!
Bang! Not going to get the level 3 yet.
Ow!
Defense.
Right.
Burn out, here we go!
Whew, that was close. At least he got some space and he got 2 meters to play with and the amnesia for the drive impact, so he's good.
Oh!
Or so I thought.
Cash it, cash it! All right, wants to hold it for the kill.
Oh no. What do we got? We got the Shoryu Sengun defense?
Oh, we do not. I think he's watching at home. He'll appreciate that call out. Oh my word! That ankles were exposed.
That's what my guy Shoryu Sengun. Let me tell you something. He's the first one to actually taught me how to block the LaRusso. Put it on the film, man, for everybody to know. All right, here we go. Scope. Do it again. Oh, wow, the wake up mode 4. What a challenge.
Yeah, call the delay button.
Exactly.
Which...
I like that straight off. It's not even going for a tick.
Oh my God, that was so late.
I would have cashed. I would have EX'd that. But again, then again,
all right, this is a lot weaker. He still gets hit though.
Forget this. This is what makes it even more maniacal for JP. He actually has an opportunity now with the meter.
Pick up level 1, yeah. And Ryusei. Zombie Guts, have I got a video for you to watch? About blocking that level 2, the Labushka took it from downtown. Now it's understandable when you block it off of the OD Ghost activation, or if you're in burnout, that's horrible. But
yeah, it's more layered, yeah. But just straight up buttons into it, yeah. It's a little more easier to block. Are you camera? Serious? Did you just take a picture of your opponent? That is ridiculous if you did. I'm just saying.
Zaf posing. Now I've seen everybody with the little gimbal, the little pocket gimbal, right? The DJI drones, but I haven't seen someone pull out a DSLR.
Yo, get your content up, man.
He's looking like a real tourist.
Yo, dead ass? He was like, yeah, before my slice of pizza. Something about Japan and pizzas, man. They just love pizzas.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's like as far as I can remember, I just know when Japan pulls up to America, they just always hype to eat like good pizza. So the fact that they're in Chicago,
unfortunate for them, I guess.
I don't. Ooh, all right, I was trying to find a middle ground. Okay, guys, I don't hate on Chicago.
I do.
Lasagna.
Cheesecake. It's a cake with cheese on, right?
You got some good ones, though. I will say that. But let's not call it a slice, all right?
It's a slice like a birthday cake inside.
Yes, a birthday cake slice. There you go, my man. So, you're on the same page. I mean, y'all know how I feel about Chicago pizza. This ain't no secret. That's crazy. I even had to do that. I was trying to be a nice guy.
Anymore? What's the market rate for a slice now?
Depending. All right, no, just cheese straight up. Probably like in New York, $3.
$3.
Depending. Then you put your toppings and stuff.
Inflation.
That's when it starts getting crazy. Like, you know, a bacon cheese pizza.
When's the last time you could get $1 slice? Like what year?
You still got those. But it's like
no one's eating that though.
No. Maybe in the Bronx.
It's like pressing buttons on Wake Up.
Like your Burnside.
Like Tekken throws.
Yeah, like Burnside and the Bronx. They got their like
dollar
slices. Yeah. No, but no. Back in the day, like the actual Italian restaurants.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. That they not out there no more.
No.
They not out there.
Different time. Different time.
Midwest, we love you, man. We'll just leave it at that.
The Capcom Pro Tour rolls on. Don't forget, of course, if you're watching us from home and you can't be here in person, you still have a path to that $1 million. World Warrior season's already started, and we've got 25 regions this time around. You can see them all on the screen in front of you. 26 qualified players for Capcom Cup 13. Head on over to the schedule tab on that incredible Capcom Pro Tour website to find out what region you qualify and when your next event is. Your path starts right here. Could you be the next breakout talent on the Pro Tour? We'll find out.
That is the lore. That is the question to be asked, man. Because think about World Warriors. That's where well, obviously you got your name brand names that play in there, but then you got your dark horses that you just don't know. Like World Warrior introduced me to Dak Corgi.
Yeah.
So now I'm a big fan of his Viper, who I believe is the best Viper right now in existence. 2,300 at Mars. Sheesh, go touch grass. But we love it, though, because you're chipping in.
I mean, the perfect example of that is like Asia East Season 1, right? Because everyone was watching like Japan and say East and all of those regions. Meanwhile, you had like Hot Dog was in there, Uma was in there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all these new players were coming through. You mentioned Korea, like Lashar coming through there. Nobody knew that much about them as well. It was all going down over there. You got to watch. You got to stay up to date with the World Warriors. There's a lot of big talent there, and maybe you haven't seen them compete offline at some of the majors because, you know, people's pocketbooks are not as healthy as they were a couple years ago. You know, it's difficult to travel out to these majors. Very expensive.
True.
But World Warriors, where you can show out, all that matters is your skill. And there's a lot of players that are making their way through.
That's what Zerna, you know, people learn how to love Zerna, just seeing his personality show in Capcom Cup. Shout out to the Japanese crowd, man. They showed a lot of love to Zerna. But Zerna's a prime example as well from the World Warrior qualifiers. That's how he got to the Cup.
He can tell you where that comes from.
Jesus.
And many more memes.
That's it. Yeah, please.
He's locked in.
What's up with the homie with the dome in the toilet? Like, what is that?
Yeah, he can tell you all about it.
Skibbity?
Yeah. He's got the lore locked down.
Whatever that is. Guys, I'm very misinformed in terms of new memes.
Yeah. You're not missing out. It's okay.
Thank you. That's all I needed to hear. You know, I feel like, you know, as a commentator, you know, aging in this age bracket of players, you know, you always want to stay hip, but I absolutely do not.
You don't want to stay hip to Skibbity toilet.
There you go.
I respect it.
There you go. That's it. Only toilets I want to see is porcelain when I got to take a crap. Yes. Well,
on that note, we'll leave you on the high note. This one's going in my commentary reel. Hopefully they hire me for Capcom Cup after that.
You should.
Beautiful discussion.
I hope so. Sure.
Skibbity toilets.
Well,
that's what the kids are talking about. We're down. We know what's hip. We'll be back a little bit later on. There'll be more action throughout the day. Here from Combo Breaker 2026, pool actions continue. After this, we won't be here. We'll be going and, you know, doing old man stuff. See you around.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Cute clothes and accessories always puts me in a great mood. Hello! Did you come to see me again? Initiating hack!
Back to Combo Breaker 2026. We are here in the Midwest. I am joined with my boy here, Vicious. I am Lemarine, your favorite commentator. How are you guys doing today? How are you doing today?
Definitely one of my favorites, actually. Man, I love Glizzy.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah, those.
Before we get into the action, right, we got Wave D of pools. You saw Logan, you saw Yipes going through the rest of it. I got a problem with you real quick.
All right, what's your problem?
Why are you bullying everybody with Manon right now? Low-key, I saw the highlights. Shout out to High Fight, by the way. I saw the highlights, and I'm like, this sequencing looks very familiar. Then I saw you. I was like, from far away, because I was getting ready. From far away, I saw the gameplay. I heard Sherry say, man, I love Glizzies. And I'm like, what kind of name is that? I looked at it, and it was you. Right when you were facing the camera. I'm like, come on, son.
It's a Midwest thing, you know.
Sure.
Especially, we're in Chicago, you know, the Chicagoland of Glizzies. We have Chicago dogs here, you know. Wait, what's your favorite Glizzy?
Oh, dude, there's so many, actually. I've been to Johnny's a bunch, too, with Classico, and I think I've gone through, like, a bunch of them. Pause, but I wouldn't say it's like, whoever said that earlier, that's a choice, by the way. Production was like, they made their choice of which Glizzy they love the most, and I'm like, all right, very interesting choice, Shy. I'll let you rock with it. But I will say, it's been one thing. The food is only as good when the hospitality is banging. You know what I'm saying?
Bars.
That's exactly what Chicago's about.
That is so facts. Yeah, I mean, like, there's so many various Glizzies out there, but I mean, we have a bunch of various players in this pool.
It's gonna be our last block, dude. I'm telling you what.
But yeah, no, seriously, like, it's been super great so far, because, like, I was looking at the pools earlier. I'm pretty interested in some of the players, like Adeli. He's an Alex player from Japan, number one ranked Alex in Japan.
Adeli, yeah. So
Adeli
was actually, he had his first year of Street Fighter League last season in Japan, and he was actually one of the strongest Ed players that I've ever seen just rise above the ranks. And this is the moment before, like, the patch had happened where Ed was just a terror for Japan. And Japan was like, you guys don't understand.
Exactly.
This character is number one.
No, definitely.
And like, cats like him.
Exactly. And then later on we have, I see Bruce Lee, the Boost.
Ah,
Big Boost.
okay.
We got Boost, we got Zack in the Box, we got Jen, obviously our winner from the last Street Fighter 5 Capcom Cup.
Right on.
Yep.
Runner-up, I would say, yeah.
Oh, runner-up. Oh my gosh. I mean, he was a winner in our hearts, right? He was a winner in our hearts.
He had one of the most impressive runs.
Oh my goodness.
Sure. He's got to still be rocking the Bison, if I'm not mistaken. Like, he's been that type of
plays JP as well, but I feel like he's mostly rocking the Bison. That's true.
He does run JP for specific matches, and I think in the matrix of, like, Wave D, I think there is a possibility where he would have to pull out JP, but it really depends, right? Depends on, like, how he progresses, etc. But I think, you know, Boost, Adelaide, Jen, that already screams stacked. Zack in the Box as well. What's crazy is, like, people sleep on Zack in the Box, but he is, like, a student of the game.
I played as Viper. I got cooked.
He's on Viper too?
Yeah, he's on Viper. Dude, I feel like everyone's on Viper. It's insane.
Yeah.
Of course, we have Oil King. We got Ramsey. We got LPN. We got Kawano. We got Dual Kevin. And we got Kusanagi, Odarin. We have so many players in this block.
Ass bracket, son.
Yes.
Really?
Yes, I'm actually really excited. But obviously, we probably don't know some of the other players in the pool because, again, it's one of that tech where it's like, oh, secret killers in the pool. Like, because they don't travel often. So they come here at Combo Breaker who are local and they just kick ass. Seriously.
Yeah.
I'm really excited.
It doesn't help when they change their name on Star GG.
What do you mean? No.
I'm just saying. There are a lot of secret killers. Outside of that, there are people that are like sort of flying under the radar, coming in internationally, but you can't sleep on them because the way that things have progressed in this game, I feel like for a player who's already kind of like had their established fundamentals in Street Fighter, there's been so many resources to kind of like further on and level up your game to a very, very high competent level. So I'm really excited to see like how it all fleshes out towards this season, right? It's been a good amount of time thus far, right? We're getting ready to see like some new characters as well. People have also been stepping up their game to like, you know what, I don't want to make this trip for nothing.
Exactly. And then when you kind of think about it too, I feel like this season is kind of a season just for wrapping up with like Ingrid, right? Ingrid's coming out next week, and then that's kind of wrapping up the season. Next week? Yeah, it's already next week. So it's wrapping up that season, and then maybe like throughout the year we'll see the next season. So I feel like people are just kind of like going headstrong with this tournament, just wrapping up for the season.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. When you think about it too, I think chat could also chime in on this. So when we see some of like the themes of time-wise, when we would see like patches, I feel like the positioning of where we got this most recent patch might just be like it to get ready for the next season in terms of like the wave of new characters.
Exactly.
Right. So it gives them a lot of time, a lot of leeway to get used to how the new patch kind of like formulates your new strategies, your gameplay for like specific characters, any sort of like mechanical changes as well.
Sure.
Very little, albeit. But also getting ready for like what the new characters are going to be doing with their own kits, their new styles, whatever.
Oh, so excited!
I just want to know when it's going to happen. Like, I want to be available for that announcement. I want to make sure I'm seated and also ready for that gameplay. But also, we're going to be ready for this set of gameplay, actually. We actually have our players up on the stage already.
Let's go. We got Heartless Nobody and Distant Echo. Okay, let's see what we got going on.
I really hope these letters fit at the top of the screen.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I hope this fits in the overlay. There's mad letters in there. Heartless Nobody 13.
5 to 13.
Man, we got two big bodies.
Get ready for history.
Whoa, who is that?
Who turned it on?
Who is that?
So I don't have to commentate this one, is what you're saying.
All right, so this one.
You got it, Marine.
Yeah. All right, anyway, here we go. We got Bristol and Zaggy. You know, I always say, like, I love seeing kind of the first round of pools because sometimes we get to see a lot of wacky stuff that people could just, like, take notes of and be like, oh, that's actually really cool. I didn't know how to do that.
Saves off the cross-up. Saves off the cross-up.
Okay, Vicious, come on.
I am commentating. What do you mean? Running bear grab, you already know it.
Oh, into the air. Yup, charge punch, back into the corner. Drive reversal, but then we are gonna get hit by that drive impact.
That's gotta be dead. Oh, not quite.
No, chip.
Nothing really could have saved Distant Echo, I feel like. I mean, there was super, but you'd have to like absorb a hit for like level 2, perhaps.
Oh no, we missed it, but that's okay. Oh, we take that juggle attempt, going in for the command grab. No setup, but we wake up with drive impact.
This is really throwing me off. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's actually pretty funny because it's like, wait, if you're right here, then why are you in there?
Bam!
Whoa.
That's one of the biggest things that I do fear about some Marissa players because there are so many moments where she can outspace you so well, get some clean hits into like massive corner carry. Exactly. But it's the enfold during Oki, right? When you're trying to wake up with something and enfold comes out, you have to guess. You have to guess. As a command grab player, you kind of feel that same type of strategy, right?
I don't feel that way. I feel like I'm on adrenaline, on the high all the freaking time. I didn't need a command grab or else my foot's gonna explode.
Fold it up like a cheap suit. You know what I'm saying?
Beautiful.
I didn't write that line.
Amazing. Yeah, right?
I dare you
oh
to find me a better
my
match than
God.
that. Well, that's the best part is that we just started Wave D. We got so much more to go through.
Oh, okay. I think they're gonna tell him like, hey, like switch off the commentary because we need you here.
Man.
We need the live vocals right here,
Come
Mr.
on,
Vicious.
guys. Come on. Somebody did that to me during last year's auction tournament. I played, I think it was 2 years ago, my mistake. I bid for Aki. I was playing Aki.
Okay.
And the opponent came in, he's like, you want to see some sick stuff? And I'm like, uh-oh, I don't know you like that.
When he approached you, he was like, hey, you want to see some sick stuff?
Yeah, that's exactly.
Opened his code.
He opened up, he he pulled out a fight stick and then turned on the commentary. And then the commentators, it was Jake Ryan and St. Cole at the time, they're like, I can't believe Vicious turned on his own commentary. I'm like, come on, guys.
Bro.
What do you mean?
He's trying to hype you up. Trying to hype yourself up is
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. That was a really fun time. I appreciate these guys for doing it, genuinely. But going back into it, though, one of the major things that I'm seeing from Heartless Nobody is already enforcing that scary position of the infold. So what happens in this part of the set where she starts putting out proper meaties, right? Proper meaties, setting up frame traps. Marisa gets a lot of mileage out of both of those.
Exactly. And like, it's so scary to whiff punish Marisa as well because, you know, she charges that Gladius. So it's like, oh, are my feet like a little too short? Because, you know, when you go low forward or just like do standing like medium pick or whatever, that kind of negates the Gladius and you can just go in and do more damage.
Fair.
But it's like, oh no. This and Echo getting into that burnout state, especially in the corner, this is not looking good. But okay, yeah, again with that Gladius and the drive impact. Heartless Nobody is so good at calling those out.
That was definitely my mistake. Distant Echo is the Marisa player. What a call out against the drive impact. And I feel like these two characters, they do have the luxury of being able to combat themselves while in burnout because of the armor that they do have on certain sets or certain moves of their set.
Oh, now you just chip them out. Yep, Superman dive.
Back to back. Superman's revenge, dude. That's kind of wild. Looking at match point, Distant Echo. Looking rather comfortable. Even at the deficit, even at burnout. Looking rather clean. Set up.
Oh, yep, with the command grab as well. All right, Heartless Nobody. Oh, no.
That was sick. Hold on.
Okay.
Shades of Street Fighter 5.
Wait, we're cooking. We're cooking here.
Are we?
Oh, it's well done. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, no, it's not. Yes, it is. he took it off the grill after it was well done, only to cook it even further. What level is beyond well done?
I don't know. More like well done. And then it adds another well to the...
Well done.
Yeah, oh, well done. Man, well, that was a well done set.
It's what it felt like. With how many folds came out, yeah, it definitely felt that way. Hey, don't give my man a hard time for putting on the commentary, all right? That was I blame the stage manager.
No, that was so funny because I was like, wait, are you saying that or are you saying it right here?
I was doing the Charles Xavier, right? And I was trying to like telepathically do it. To me, by X-Men. Somebody just called me bald on production. What? Yes, obviously.
Reveal it.
You don't say. But I mean, that's just like one of the few matches we're going to go through throughout the pools today. What's crazy about it is I had this conversation with a handful of different commentators, right? As games progress, you're starting to see more and more of interesting pool play because it's all well developed, right? It goes back to what I was saying initially, right? We're talking about like people getting acclimated to the timing of certain patches. They already know what work needs to be put in to get themselves ready in prime shape. But even for like the general competitive field, they're all getting really good really fast.
Yeah, no, definitely. I super agree. Just because like there's so much time, like obviously it's tournament season, right? Like the big three during the summer and whatnot. And of course there's World Warriors going on through the season. I like how people just kind of like hibernate in a way, you know, during the winter. We just hibernate, we practice, we lab, and then they just bring it over to the one offline CPT here at Combo Breaker. So it's always fun to see that people have come up with like different kinds of play styles, and especially like with Ingrid coming out. I don't know if there might be like a new patch coming with Ingrid, but I don't even know. But I like how people just want to like get things out of there just to see if they're able to, you know, showcase it on stream, showcase it in offline sets here. And it's so nice to see that there's a bunch of upsets too. One of the, I have to look it up, but I know that there was like a couple of pools that I saw earlier today. I will touch base on that for you.
Okay.
I have to think about it.
Do you remember like the characters that were involved by chance?
I heard things here and there, but I have to look it up.
Okay. I mean, there is definitely downtime to do it, like in between, right? I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I'm gonna check it out as well. Okay. But there are like a handful of different like highlights that do happen throughout like the entirety of any event. If you guys haven't done so already at Capcom Fighters, they usually have been doing a great job of clipping everything that's like a really big. Any big highlight, any big comeback that happens, High Fight and Capcom Fighters have been doing like a phenomenal job.
Very clutch,
checking out both. So that's something to kind of look at if you guys haven't done so already. But I will agree that with how things have developed, there are more chances of those quote-unquote upsets, right? There are going to be some players, and I was actually talking to somebody else off stream a little bit earlier ago, The magic of having an open bracket at a major tournament like this with so many entrants is that everybody can potentially be a landmine.
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 Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like,
you may not know who they are. We talked about like secret killers, talking about people who don't have like a name for themselves, yet they've been grinding it out. They could be really, really insanely good.
No, that is so true, because like maybe we'll see like the next match that is going to have that secret player, or of course people that we all know. So let's get into the next match here. So we are gonna see, we got Mixer and Shadow Glare. Oh, yo, Shadow Glare is kind of a cool name.
Pretty cool. Although I'm more terrified of Mixer. You know what I'm saying?
I bet he plays with Sheed.
I would like that. I would like that. I think about that guy, but I also think, you know who really gives me a hard time? That character right there. Talking about the mix.
The baddie.
She's got some really cool costumes too, by the way. What's your favorite like DLC costume from Manon?
I just always go for just costume 1. I don't do any like the fancy ones. No, seriously, deadass. Like I only go for like the blonde Manon. That's a clean color.
All right, so Mixer is actually the Guile player. Shadow Glare going with Manon.
Oh, there we go. Goes for Fairy punish counter. Scale it up.
You get an air reset, but I feel like that's just way more dangerous for the Guile coming on the way down, right? It's you're either gonna eat a normal or a command grab. We do have 2 medals from the side of Shadow Glare, doing all right for themselves while in burnout, but it's baited into the jump. Into the corner you go.
Oh, careful for the drive impact on the wall splats.
That's why the jumps are coming in, right?
Oh! Nice. We got 3 felonies on deck. I'll try to go for a 4th one. You can see a super. Yep, spend all that meter. Oh, okay.
Nope, not gonna work.
Nope, yep. Not invincible. It is gonna collide with the fireball. Mixer with that one round up.
Yeah, good call too. Really steady pacing from the side of Mixer. And also, I want to say, like, Shadow Glare's still in an okay spot, despite getting beat up right now. 3 medals to Manon could be disastrous if you get your opening. Mixer is not going to give him that opportunity. Staying up with the Shadow Blade, or the Sonic Blade first. That's sick.
Oh, nice. There we go with the slide, but collides with the fireball. Oh, tries to go for the OD hit grab through the fireball, but that is not going to work out. Mixer does not need to use any meter. Goes in for that kill.
So I need to pick your brain on this one.
Yes, sir.
It feels like the neutral is so difficult that you try to close in on Guile. Like, what are your opinions on like what Manon needs to do in this matchup? Considering you are like one of the higher end Manon players in the world.
I mean, you just gotta sit there and cry.
Gotta grind it, right?
Yeah, you just gotta cry. But no, on a serious note, I feel like it's hard, especially in situations where like you have to kind of like walk and block, and like you can't have cement feet as of like, hey, you're just sitting there stage fright, deer at headlights. You really got to start progressing towards Guile, because then he won't have enough space to work with.
That's facts. That makes a lot of sense too.
Yep.
One of the things I'm looking forward to is like something that's available universally, right? Being able to perfect parry Sonic booms within certain ranges, drive rush into it to get a little bit of a punish as well. I think that goes a long way with characters like Manon.
Exactly. Yeah, so I like how Shadow Glare is just like taking it bit by bit, using that standing roundhouse to close the gap. Here we go. Yep, we're mixing it up. Oh no, multiple jumps. I think Mixer is looking for that command grab.
Yeah, and that should be big intel for Shadow Glare, right? Now you gotta enforce something that kind of sits him still. Frame traps to kind of catch the pre-jump frames. Or if they do escape with a jump, he's gotta get ready with the anti-air.
Oh, Super 3, what a sick combo.
Little beast.
That's probably gonna scale pretty hard here, but again, Mixer has a lot of health to work with, can take any risk. Shadow Glare tries to jump, okay, with the medium kick. Jump again, oh, hello.
Understandably so.
I've never seen that like the hit before, because usually I see a lot of Guile players just kind of go for like the roundhouse instead, but just like the ding.
The short, yeah. That was the most Street Fighter 2 normal I've ever seen. I'm glad like they animated it still. They keep it in his repertoire.
Hey!
Okay!
That's my boy right there. Yes, eat that glizzy. You are here in the Chicagoland of...
He's got 3 glizzies on him!
Yo!
What? Oh, okay.
No,
okay. Never mind. Dude, he's got extra protective bags for his glizzy. What is happening?
I love his controller.
He puts it in the box. It's the glizz in the box. That's crazy.
Oh, dude. Okay, my favorite player. He's going to win the tournament after eating that glizzy. Let's go.
That's wild. My man just bringing food on stage? There's got to be a sign. No food or drinks on stage unless cleared by the stage manager.
That is true. That is true. We don't want a greasy setup, right? Mess up your combos. No, sorry.
No, thank you. What is happening in Chicago?
I mean, we got bipolar weather. We got crazy traffic. We got crazy crazy setups, whatever, you know.
And we got a 24-hour venue.
Oh, that is true. I always keep forgetting that Combo Breaker is 24/7, which is really nice because there are some people who come across the world, right? And they're kind of like, you know, jet lagged, they don't know what to do. It's just like, just play some games. Let's just practice for my pool. And then that's like the perfect tournament for it.
And people are still surprised that it truly is 24 hours. I remember looking at Nyanpi's tweet, the Aki player from Japan, and she's like, yeah, I don't really know what to do like in the middle of the night. Like, and then Sherry had responded, like, oh, there's a 24-hour venue you could practice. She's like, really? I thought that was a myth.
No, not here, baby. We are in Chicago. This is Combo Breaker 2026, and again, it's always a great time. Kind of like, I love how it kind of starts out the tournament. Obviously, there was like Evo Japan, right?
Yes.
But I feel like, you know, for Combo Breaker, it's kind of like the start of the season here in the States, and it's always nice and refreshing to see like everyone, we're here together, eating glizzies. We gotta get a glizzy after this, bro. Come on.
I'm down for that. I'm super down.
Sounds so good right now.
Anything like Chicago cuisine or Chicago stamp of approval, I'm super down for that. Free. Absolutely free. But looking at it right now, I think our block has had pretty diverse characters so far. This is the most Manons I've seen in like a CPT block. We had 2 already. Yeah, of course it's when you're on the comms with me. That's wild. And it was against Zangief and Guile.
What can I say, man? I love seeing some Manon because it feels like there's not a whole lot of Manon players out there besides, you know, like IDOM, and there's like Random from the EU region, and then of course Akutagawa Baba from Japan.
Is so sick with that cat.
He plays Manon so weirdly, where it's like you don't play Manon, but you play the character. You know what I mean? Like she's like he plays her so differently, where it's like is that how she's supposed to be played? You know, like I don't know. He's so smart.
I understand that.
He's so strong.
Yeah, I think there's plenty of moments where like Akutagawa had actually influenced a lot of other Japanese players to rethink their decisions in regards to where Manon is.
Oh yeah, their tier list is really cool too, because it's like more of a tier list of like, oh, these are the players who excel with these characters, not more of like, oh, these characters are like strong. Like for example, like Mai, who is like S tier, but I've seen people have put Mai like in A tier just because like people know how to play against that character.
Yeah, that is fair, right? It is always going to be a topic of discussion based on like the regional experience of said matchup, in my opinion. But it's hard to kind of straight up say, just based off of their kit alone, whether or not they're going to be a lot stronger than somebody else. Most of the time, like, it's kind of given.
Yes.
But like as the intricacies get involved, it's like, okay, now we have to rethink who's our top 5. And I still, like, to this day, at least for this season, I still can't determine the top 5 thoroughly. So don't ask me that, just in case.
Well, let's see what kind of characters we're going to see next. Let's go into the next match. Okay, we got MNFGC Drama and 346 Pro Adwin. So let's go. So Drama, he is from my scene, the MNFGC. He's been a long time fighting game player. He has been playing Alex here. He usually plays like Marissa or like Rashid, but it's nice to see that he has dipped his toes into Alex.
I love that too. I mean, Alex has been such a sight for sore eyes. The way that he's been remodeled in terms of his kit is so sick.
What's funny too, like I realized how tiny Alex is in this game. Like if you compare to him to Street Fighter 5, he looked gigantic.
Even in 3, like he's super top heavy, like extremely bulky, but also kind of like pretty large, right? This one he's gonna slim down.
He's slimmed down,
but he's still mad buff.
Yeah, 100%. Power bomb.
Prowler.
Oh, careful. Oh, okay, smart getting that first hit in the wall spot with the drive impact. Good amount of damage. Set up. Nice. Here we go. Drama getting that first round.
I'm glad they gave him the forward heavy punch animation off of Prowler also. It's just like you're creating so much more of a mix, but also having a frame kill like that is just so dangerous afterwards because you think, oh, it's time for me to swing.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, anti-air piece.
Nice. Just trying to close the gap here. Here we go. It's my turn.
Yeah, nothing too big behind it just yet, right? We're playing a little bit of that game from the side of Adwin to kind of, you know, play neutral. We want to make sure that any anti-airs don't get, don't pass by me. But also checking on the whip punch is pretty nice. Yeah.
Nice, yep. Getting ready to prowl. Adwin's just keeping it up with his health. Oh, tries to go for a DP, but this is huge for Drama.
I thought he was going to get loops, by the way. I was like, not the right spacing.
Oh, that's huge. That's going to be a CA as well if he uses all of his resources. There we go. Drama closing it out with CA. Oh, tap out, tap out, tap out.
He's trying to. He doesn't care. He tapped out earlier. The light of his eyes, the light in his eyes, completely going dim.
It's so funny that Alex just stands there, he's like,
It's not my fault. It's like, do I go now? Oos. Huge jump in coming in from Drama.
Nice, yes.
AKS.
Pretty good so far. Oh, with the lows. Adwin's getting knocked down, but here we go. Grab into the corner. EX Fireball.
Very delayed on the tech, by the way.
Oh, big punish.
Could have been a little bit bigger than that, but damage is damage. That was the most meaty elbow I've ever seen. Ooh. That had to be command grab, or he...
Oh, there it is. That's what he wanted, and he's got it there.
I know that pause anywhere. Chase Steve be doing that stuff too. I see Fierce, I'm like, you try to command grab me, right? He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right.
Yeah. Nice jump in after that low forward with power bombs.
This character's so sick, man. Hopefully power sets from that distance. Oos!
Oh, backing up. Oh no, jumps onto the fireball. Misses the grab, yeah.
When you think about like the damage taken versus how many resources were taken away from Ad, totally fine with that. Command grab, you know it! Oh, please, you gotta finish. Yeah, wall and burnout, Drama's kind of big chillin'. But he has such a life lead, he has such a game advantage as well. Nice and easy.
Nice and easy for the Drama, yeah.
2 rounds, 2 games straight. One of the biggest things that I will say from the side of Adwin's, any sort of big opening that he had didn't lead to a lot of damage. You know what I'm saying? Especially punishes like that where he actually had like a neutral jump, was able to land with the roundhouse. He went for light, quickly.
Yeah, you know, it's something with grapplers too, where I always say that the mental damage is also there too, because you're looking out for command grabs all the time. So you try to like backdash, neutral jump, or just try to like do like a wake up situation where it's like, no, you're like slowly like taking damage just because like you're looking out for that command grab. You know what I mean? Because it's a mental game with grapplers too, where it's like you think I'm gonna command grab, but I'm not gonna command grab you until like the very last minute. So it's pretty scary.
Well, mine was coming out the gate with mad power bombs. I feel like when the first couple of seconds we saw our first power bomb, I'm like, all right, this is gonna be a thing. This is gonna be a lot of information to kind of ingest for a little bit and kind of figure out whether or not I want to jump out of these corners. But afterwards, it kind of tightened it up. A lot of good meaties, good frame kills to kind of like fake telegraph a command grab was coming off of like, you know, the prowler stance, forward heavy punch looking animation. I want to say the clothesline is what it should be. Oh yeah, the
clothesline,
that's technically what it should be. But yeah, I mean, really, really great way to kind of put it all together. I'm actually quite impressed seeing a lot of the players pick up Alex so quickly.
Yeah, no, it's super cool too, just because, again, like we haven't seen him since 5, and then now he is back in 6. It's nice that they added like a couple of different things to Alex, where of course, like he has that crawler thing where he just like go back, go forward. Kind of reminds me of like you know, Laura's V-dash situation, right, where she's like shuffling. Kind of reminds me of Alex just doing that on the ground.
That still gives me nightmares, by the way, just thinking about it. Was that V-skill? V-skill forward, V-skill back?
I love that.
I bet you do.
Right there, right there.
Sicko. That character was messed up, man. Tell me she wasn't messed up right now.
Respectfully, she was pretty balanced.
All right, I guess. I mean, there were other criminals in the roster, so I'll kind of agree with you. I'll kind of agree with towards the end of 5. I'll kind of agree with you. I don't want Idom coming after me after, like, you know, up playing, I guess.
It's so funny because like whenever Idom is just like staring down at you, he's not actually staring at you. He's just like staring off into the distance. I was like,
but just towards your direction.
Yeah. He's just standing there like with his. He always has his hands in his pocket. Like I know how he like stands, so it's just like. That's got to be Idom over there.
Memorized his stance.
Yeah, I always memorize it. But anyway, let's get on to the next match here. Who we got here? Ardon and Inari.
Okay. 2 players I'm very much so unfamiliar with, but I mean, making it through to Wave D, getting ready to play. It's been pretty solid all the way through. We could probably expect it. Dude,
okay.
This is land of the grapplers.
We're eating, bro.
I am so happy.
Welcome.
Happy with this. Yo, shout out to Kenny Omega, by the way. He got to do the motion cap, obviously.
Like the rotoscoping and all that stuff?
Yeah, and like he got to put a lot of influence of how he is as a wrestler, his persona, into Alex. And I think that's
so
godlike.
He's literally the spinning image of Alex. It's just like, hey, that's Kenny Omega and Alex.
You know, you might as well just call him Kenny at this point.
Kenny.
Oos.
Oh no, no follow-up after that, but we can get a follow-up here. No, just a little too far on that.
That's up to Ardon to kind of like figure that out. Like even if you're getting hit, well, hold on. God, he's so sick, son. Okay, so anyways.
So fire.
Even when you're getting hit, right, you always have to anticipate like a combo drop and have something prepared for it, like a normal prepared for it. If you're just sitting there and waiting, you are going to get smoked. Like you're
That's what
giving
I'm saying,
your opponent
yeah.
another turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying with like the mental grappler, because like you're looking out for a command grab, but you're taking damage bit by bit because they're gonna do whatever.
Oh, double P!
Oh. In the pisser.
Nasty. Okay. All right.
Wow.
Nasty time. I can't believe it, yo. This guy also having the overhead setup, the meaty overhead setup, on top of it being counter hit and being able to like flow through with it. I was impressed.
Oh, good with punish onto the sweep. Trade off. Oh, tries to go in, but doesn't fall through.
No AKS.
Oh, yeah. I can't do that.
Beautiful. Hella damage, by the way.
That up there. Yup. Yeah, it's so hard because like Ardon just really has to figure out how to get through Inari, but here we go with the second attempt of the drive impact. Good amount of damage. Ardon going in for that super as well to start things off. Oh! I like the attempt though because he saw him jump and like try to go for an anti-air to just keep him into the corner. But you are burnt out. You got that pixel held and going in for that OD power bomb. Ow! I need that. My back kind of hurts from standing all day.
I don't think that'll fix it. I think that'll make it worse. I'll be honest with you.
You're just a hater, man. I
don't want to get powerbombed by a burly guy like him.
First thing for everything, right? Let's try it.
No. That's all you. You know what? I will be your moral support for it. Actually, you live your life, you live your dreams, and you do it big. I'm okay with that, Marine. Get all my power and support.
Ooh, trade.
I could have sworn medium was going to be fast enough for that.
There we go to low forward. Yep. Dive bomb. Oh, tries to bite for something. Okay.
Oh, this. I was about to say, drive impact slowly, drive gauge slowly dwindling down. Now we force a burnout. Ugh. Get him.
That's actually really smart too because Ardon is in burnout. Oh, okay, here we go. Chance here. Inari just really wants to play it safe because Ardon is in the yellow for critical art. Oh, but doesn't get it. Inari going 2-0 against Ardon.
Work.
Man.
A lot of confidence coming in from Inari in general.
I love it, yeah, because I feel like he knows the matchup. He likes to just kind of corner his opponents, and he was doing that so well to the point where it's like, hey, I can crawl all the way over here, but before you know it, I'm going to be right in front of you, and like just putting him in burnouts, going in for the wall spot, just a lot of things that Ardon couldn't like get through too, you know?
Yeah, there was like a lot of reluctancy from the side of Ardon, right? Like not knowing whether or not he's allowed to press buttons. And there were moments where Inari had dropped the sequences. There was that little pause where you actually could throw out a normal, and he was just so
oh, sure. I get you.
Kind of scared.
Yeah, no, seriously. And then again, like just obviously Marissa is like kind of a grappler. I feel like she is in that tier with like, you know, Geef, Manon, or like maybe in the same tier as like Lily, maybe. Just
more brawler archetype in my opinion.
Sure.
Yeah, she's swinging a lot more than she's grabbing. I think Lily kinda, I think Lily's still in the same sort of category as like Geef, but it's a hybrid. I think she's like a perfect hybrid.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, because like I know that like she's just kind of like a heavy hitter, like, you know, heavy hitter, and you mentioned like she's just like a straight up brawler. But in that situation where like I feel that Inari knew the Marissa matchup from top to bottom and was able to just kind of like go for a lot of low forwards, because, you know, again, when Marissa just charges up at Gladius, like all you can do is low forward and interrupt her. So I saw that Inari did a couple of that, and again, like he dominated that match.
And it's a good call, too. Alex has a pretty phenomenal hitbox around that low-medium kick as well. So, I mean, it's just all the character knowledge, all the matchup knowledge really, really coming through, too. It's something you got to get used to, man. As like the game progresses, you got to know what you're allowed to do and what you're not allowed to do.
Exactly. Oh, man. Land of grapplers, huh? I'm actually really happy to see that. We've been seeing a lot of Geefs, a lot of Alex, a lot of Manons. I wonder who else we're going to see.
I'm totally fine with that. I'm genuinely fine with that. Even a splash of Guile that we saw, I'm totally cool with it, especially with the hands of Mixer when he's actually going through with boom loops. I'm like, okay, this guy gets it. This guy definitely gets it. But, I mean, hell, just give me more Alexes. I just want to see how far this character has come thus far up until this point at Combo Breaker. I want to see like how much damage can be done. I want to know if there's any new tech that has been found. I know we have players from all over that are like bringing in their best characters, but we can have like a good splash of Alex players that are pretty damn good here at Combo Breaker.
Yeah, no, and again, like, I feel that he's still kind of like a relatively new character until obviously Ingrid comes out, right? Because I know that there are going to be a lot of people recording some tech, some other stuff about Ingrid, but it just feels like Alex is still new. But again, it feels nice to see that, like, you know, a lot of people are playing him. So yeah, wholeheartedly agree.
Yeah, so we are going to get into the next match. It's got to be at least another grappler coming in, right?
Oh, okay, Sil? Dang, okay, MNFGC running the block here, going against Ultra and Snance.
Okay. Sil I've definitely seen around before. I even saw him even at last year's Combo Breaker, I think, because the name is mad familiar. Ah, okay.
All right, going in for the good old look.
Pretty standard, I like this. Terry going into Luke.
Ooh, backing away. Nice. Didn't want to go for maybe like a DP or anything. Ultra Sans playing it pretty cute here. Oh, dash underneath. No DP. Back dash away.
Oh, we got to be looking for, I feel like with these neutral jumps, maybe Burn Knuckle perhaps. Back into the corner. A lot of control now. And then hands with Ultra Snats. Oh boy. Didn't keep it tight. Wake up crouch jab inside of Sil.
Oh, yep, try to go for that setup as well, but with the ODDP, get off of me.
You had a chance. I think you're still close enough to get crouching heavy punch off of that type of punish with Renekko. Could be wrong.
Yep, trying to work his way into the corner. Yeah, tries to go for the drive impact, but we get the super instead. Now Ultra Stance back into the green, wanting to close things out here, and he does with that ODDP.
It was mad fortuitous too to call it out in that regard right before you gain all your drive gauge back to get a full combo. I like that. Ultra Stance in control so far. Oos.
Where are you going? Oh,
walk back to the check. Okay, we're swinging.
Oh, trade? Okay. I'm gonna go for a neutral jump just to see if Ultra Stance would kind of like go up, press a button so that Sil can punish him on the way down. Oh, but gets caught into that drive rush instance. Grabs him. Just one more hit.
Overhead. You knew in your heart of hearts from that distance that overhead was gonna sneak in. Nice work from Stance. Oos. Interruption against the fireball.
Oh, the setup, oh no, misses the opportunity on that whip grab. So back into the corner. Legs behind his legs. Okay. Perfect parry. Here we go.
No side switch? Okay, we do get the side switch.
Okay, interesting. He definitely called out that neutral jump. Jumps forward.
What a choice. Oh, wake up, son. That's wild. Uppercut, you know it.
Yep, can't jump over me.
Got a lot more control coming in from Sil.
Doesn't go for a low forward. Interruption, I heard that, yeah. Perfect parry.
Oh, that cannon was loaded too. If that back fierce had clipped for punish counter, I don't know how much meter Sil had. Okay, I was gonna say, like, could it have killed with how much drive gauge he had? Probably not. Oh, a little bit of a linker on counter hit. Okay. Oh, you dropped it. Help me.
That's okay. With good positioning, Sil definitely puts him back into the corner, but Ultra Stance does not want to be in that situation. Going for the low forward. Okay, here we go. Getting the party started again. Back into the mid stage of this.
That was godlike.
Yeah.
Okay, Stance, hold up.
Oh, the reset. He's going to go for that super. Oh, no. Sil's time to
what is happening, guys?
Okay, it's okay. We pick it up. 5-second rule. We eat it off the ground.
No. Throw it in the garbage. Okay.
Oh, Sil, bring it back. He's bringing it back.
Don't drop that combo, for the love of God. Do not drop that combo.
I'm saying, you got like different kinds of vitamins after eating what came off the ground, you know what I mean?
That's nasty. That's nasty. Oh,
he's bulked up now. He doesn't want to bring it back.
He's got the immune system of a cockroach.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay. So I had to think of something quick here. Getting grabbed over and over again. This is not looking too hot. Yes, there we go, the ODDP. Enough of that.
I'm gonna take that risk too. Had it been blocked, would have been dead meat. Oh, help me!
Oh, nope. Neutral jump again. Oh, that was awesome. I wonder if he's going to go for a critical art just to kind of get his bar back. No, not yet.
Hella plus, though.
Oh, no. Still getting hit by that low forward.
I think going for the level 3 would have been the right call. Even though it doesn't kill, I think it adds so much more pressure.
Much more pressure, leg room, you know, all the spacing that you really need to just kind of like proceed through, because like it also thinks of like, okay, now that I have like, you know, my meter back, what can I do? What is this guy doing? But again, Ultra Stance has been utilizing that low forward so many times to connect, yeah, to connect the hits, and then it's just like, all right, game over, I guess. Like, that's tough.
I think it's fair, too, to kind of like throw that out mad early. You want to check whether or not the opponent's going to be going for like a meaty. And unfortunately enough for Sil, when he did get the knockdowns, he did kind of drop a couple of flash knuckle combos or whatever and tried to like take his turn, but he had to walk back. And he was like, yo, I got to reassess. I don't have the frame data enough to kind of like time this meaty properly, or manually, I should say. And you get clipped. Low forward happens, man.
But I mean, like, there were some like good situations that Sil called up, because like he was able to just kind of like stop in his track and just like walk back. I feel like that's such a hard thing to do for a player when like the pressure's on and like you gotta go, but you have like 99 seconds on the clock. Like you have all the time in the world to just kind of like stop there and just think about what you want to do. But I feel like, you know, in that situation where we mentioned that using Super 3 and then just taking that leg room to just kind of think about what you want to do would have been like definitely a benefit for Sil, but gotta love that low forward coming in from Ultra Stance.
It is really tough.
I mean, besides that, like Ultra Stance played it really well too. Like he called out a lot of mistakes that that he was capitalizing off of Sil. Just like, yeah, I think I'm good to go. I got this in the bag, and he got it.
Yeah. In all fairness too, had he not dropped the big combo towards the end with like the overhead reset, going into like OD or any super that he should have gone into, that would have been his. But either way, he cleaned it up. You know, he did believe in the 5-second rule, and he's coming out a new man.
Strong now.
Some sort of new issues. We'll let the doctors figure that out. Either way, I mean, I liked it. A couple of Terrys that have been on the stream so far. I think that's our first Luke.
Yes,
coming into
first
the roster.
Luke. Because like we've been seeing a lot of like Marissa's, we got Zangief, Alex.
Manon for sure.
Manon,
two
Guile.
Manons, 2 Alexes. Guile's been, Guile's been there as well. Yeah, there's been a lot of diversity, and I like that. I want to see how many more games we actually get to go through in Wave D until we get to see like the hitters that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah. I mean, like, speaking about, like, cool diversity, too, like we mentioned before, yeah, with, like, Alex and then, like, you know, Guile. I know that we got some Sagat, Honda.
Hell yeah.
Talking about Ramsey. Like, he literally plays the whole roster, honestly, and he's so good at it.
And he's, like, the most prolifically known as, like, the Zangief player of the Midwest.
Yes. Exactly. So it looks like we're going to go into our next match, so maybe we'll see some more diversity going on here. Okay.
Femshep
and Monte. Oh, that's her book. Between Sun and Shadow. Yes, go
she
her.
wrote that?
Yeah, she wrote that.
No shot.
It was so funny because like she made a tweet. It was like, hey, pick a page from my book and then I'll give you like a no context like sentence or like quote from that page. And like it's awesome that like she just, you know, interacts with her fighting game fans and also her book, like promoting her book. Like yes, good power to her.
I was about to say, had she moved on from Marisa to Alex, but then I saw like the big the user interface of all like the buttons and stuff. I'm glad she's still on the Marisa.
Yes, my Marisa, let's go.
Okay.
Love that for her. So yeah, again, I was gonna say character diversity. Nah, we're sticking with Alex
sticking with
Marisa.
Marisa and Alex. This is the pool. I like that.
Let's
Sorry.
get it.
As much as we were focusing on Femshep, Monty coming in with Alex, very excited to see it. Yaru crew forever.
Yes, Yaru crew forever, indeed. Starting out really strong here. Oh, no, can't do that. Here we go, drive impact. Are we gonna see Femshep burn him out? Yes, that is super smart, going in for another drive impact. And we are back into the burnout, into the corner here, slowly but surely.
You find a bust out for Monty. Femshep's like really trying to, I was gonna say she's like rather eager to kind of maintain control, and just like that, in the very last part of being able to get that drive impact as Monty was still burnt out. Oh
no, big whiff, but no punish. Oh, nice, keeping Monty into his tracks. Here we go. Femshep looking clean as ever.
She is locked all the way in. I've never seen her game face before. She's locked all the way in.
She is mad locked in, dude.
It's the second time we've seen that instance whip.
There we go, Monte starting to party. Tired of getting bullied. Oh, okay. Little feint hop there.
AKS ender. Dash up. Oof. Wake up violence.
Oh, big one. Oh, no, tries to go for a dash up command grab, but it looks like FemShep is going to... No, not yet. I thought that she was going to use all of her resources, go into the super, but now that she's in burnouts, Monte does have some meter.
No. Modern Marisa, baby. Don't you ever forget it.
Oh man, looking so clean. Yeah, because like again, like it feels like you can't really like try to go for a surprise drive impact, but because like Modern helps that so well in that situation where it's like, oh no, I see it, gotta press the button, and it works out in her favor.
We are forced to go to the character select screen. I want to see what the choices are going to be. Is it going to be locked in back into the Alex? FemShep looking rather comfortable with the Marisa on Modern. I mean, a lot of control, a lot of dominance coming in from back-to-back rounds. Going to be into the same characters.
Oh, let's go. Yes. So 1-0 over to FemShep. Let's see if Monte definitely has learned his lesson of how FemShep plays Marisa. Because, again, I mean, like, you're playing Marisa, you gotta play, like, really brutes, really forceful. But it looks like Monte is returning that favor of playing forceful, too.
I do believe that caught maybe the startup of stance, right? Oh, God, help me.
Oh, called it out with that anti-air and onto the same side. Ooh, grab reversal.
Damn, the walk-up OD.
Yes. Oh, low forward, yeah. Interrupts that OD Gladius going in from there, but Monte looking clean, looking a lot better than the last round.
Makes a lot of sense, too. FemShep has definitely woken up with Gladius once prior, so... Damn.
Oh, here we go. Yep.
That was kind of nice.
Ripping like that. Okay. All right, staying in the corner. FemShep's got to think of something. Tries to go for a drive impact, but that doesn't work out. Monte works with that pixel health and gets a perfect. Okay, now this is a lot better because I saw that Monte tried to do a bunch of like command grabs like in the last match, but it wasn't looking too sharp because like he would see some patterns that FemShep was doing that would escape those command grabs. Now Monte putting things on the board, but FemShep not trying to lose here. Okay, I see you. Oh.
Oof. I like that too. Off of that air-to-air, FemShep still willing to press a couple of buttons, and it was lights, right? Trying to maintain their positioning. We should be hella dead. FemShep looking at match point. It's been mad back and forth between the two so far. Oops. I love that. What a sequence, yo. Ooh.
Oh no, tried to catch her in the skies, but FemShep, this is perfect for her because Monte is on the other side. Where are you going?
Sweet dreams. Oh, do it again.
Well, FemShep, just do another one, dude. Oh,
oh, he's not dead. Oh, he's hella dead. Okay.
Yo, FemShep is, I love her. Look at her, yes. I love it when she pops off because it just shows that, like, yeah, she's hyped for it. She works hard for it. And, like, I know that she's also really vocal about her journey, you know, like, leveling up in rank and, like, you know, tournament wins and, of course, promoting her book. Like, she is literally the positive sunshine in the FGC.
Right on, FemShep. All the hard work, being able to prove it out on screen. Yeah. It's no easy feat, man. One thing that is mad underrated are the nerves, or like not really talked about, are the nerves that happen as soon as you step on stage and all eyes are on you. And this is something that happens to everybody, whether you're a beginner or even a professional. And I've been doing this for years. There are going to be moments where you still feel those nerves.
Exactly. Yeah, even like I still get those nerves, like especially like playing on stream, because yeah, like everyone sees it, like worldwide, like people are watching you play and they're like, oh, you want to watch little me, you know, like it's so fun to see that like there are different kinds of players like in different regions, and that's what makes like these like stream matches so awesome, because again, people can like learn stuff too. They're like, oh, I didn't know I could do that, just take some notes. But then we also see a lot of like wacky stuff too, where it's like, who is this guy? What are they doing?
How do they drop these combos?
Yeah.
Oh, they recovered off of that? That's kind of yeah. It's one of the more enjoyable parts of the job, honestly. Just like scouring through like VOD after VOD, because we have so many weeklies that happen on a very, very frequent basis around the world. And it's like, well, if I don't have the time to play during certain hours, I could just watch how other people kind of navigate themselves through the matchup. And that's like the beauty of it all. And it's cool that you get to see it offline now. You get to big chill, hang out with the homies, and bring them over to kind of just like tune into the stream, tune into the main stages in person.
It's like, it's the vibe, you know? I always say like offline is so much better than online, because like you don't feel like that energy from other people. Like you hear someone like slam their stick and you're like,
It's always that. That's the sound I look forward to the most. I'm like, what just happened?
Or just like, you know, just people like cheering for their homies. And of course, like they were like, oh, it was a close match, but it was a 0-2. Just like, all right, guy, I got you.
To the TO.
Yeah, I love that. It's so funny. I'm just like, dang. Anyway. But anyway, we got the next game ready. Let's get into it.
Jesus.
Tong! Noob!
Who let him play?
Yeah, Tong, what are you doing here? He's like, whatever.
Is he the Honda you were talking about?
Tong is here from Tampa, never sleeps. Of course, you've seen Tong. You see that he also runs his online tournaments, and a lot of people enter that because it's always good fun. And of course, we do have MNFGC and Nagoob. Man, everyone from the scene here is coming through on this like, that is tournament, man. I'm just so happy. I have like no words. I just love vibing, love seeing these people just duke it out.
So, looking at this already, this is like, this is something that Tong is very happy for, but also could be rather terrified because he plays against Do a lot. Against
oh.
Right? But does the amount of practice you have against the matchup from Do apply to somebody who you might not have as much practice against? Just like that, right?
By the way, Nagoob's really good at answer here.
I know, I definitely believe it. Tong trying to steal turns, totally understandable. Nagoob making it hurt. And this is one of the nuances on the matchup, right? Although DJ can bring it to you up close, it's the fireballs that could be a little bit detrimental towards Honda's approach. Damn, son. Ugh, nasty.
Yeah, Tong is like, all right, okay, I got you in the next round. But no, I also want to just like talk about, oh man, Nagoob is so ready. Because he's been like super strong like in RC, and like he's been leveling up. Like he used to be ass, but he's like good ass. What? Like, look at Nagoob.
I know what you mean. I know what you meant. I meant that rhetorically.
Okay. But he got the double PP on deck. Nagoob going 1-0 against Tong. Let's get it. Okay, I love
Hold on, Tong's taking the jacket off.
Okay.
What was holding him back, ladies and gentlemen?
He got the weights off the jacket. Okay, all right. He's trying to be half naked like Honda. Let's see. Let's get it.
Right. Oh. You can't really get around that as Honda, right? If you were to commit to like the drive rush cancel, you can't get blown up. Oh, nice call.
He tried to do that at the first round, but he got punished for it. But Nagoob took the second bait and then it worked. Kind of jump onto Nagoob. Yep, here we go with a command grab, the first command grab of the match. Oh no, that's super.
Let's go, Tong! Good call out, Playboy. Sit him down. Command grab. Okay.
There we go.
I like the bust out from Nagoob. That could have killed him, by the way, if it was blocked. So very worried about that.
I like how Nagoob didn't want to commit and go for another DP when he saw the butt slam coming through. Oh, backdash away, Nagoob. Oh, but misses the super. That's super unfortunate. Here comes Tong. But
oh, no! He dropped the 2. Headbutt! Nice work, son. He was down back in the hell out of that. He was so ready. I hurt my hand.
Are you good? Are you doing okay,
I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Woo! No bias. I'm loving the way Nagoob's been playing, though.
Nice, good patience from both players. Here we go, Tong.
He goes for the butt slam as soon as he sees DJ walk forward because you're not maintaining your charge anymore. Excellent call on the foot, on the walk. Yes, sir.
Yes, yup. OD headbutts. Goes for a butt slam. Yes, that's what Nagoob wants.
A little overzealous on the butt stomp, or the butt slam, excuse me.
Again, there we go, Nagoob. He's calling it every freaking time. Okay, Tong, that's kind of weird, bro.
No, I like that. Oh, come back.
That's kind of weird, Tong.
I knew it. Sorry, my scene. Sorry. I knew it was coming. I felt it in my heart of hearts. I knew what he was going to do. I knew it. Tong, you dirty guy. That's crazy.
Dong, 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 dong.
Like it when the Honda go. He's crazy. What a wild man. It was the jacket that was holding him back. Hold on.
He got the weights, you know? It was the Rock Lee taking off his weights on his legs.
He's unlocking all the gates right now. Command grab coming.
Oh, tries to go for
it's too easy to call when we know who it is, son.
Oh, now he's in burnout. This is huge for Nagoob. He wants to bring it back, but Tong is stuck. He's in peril. Tries to go for the drive it back, and it works with the 2 hits.
Hella dead.
Doesn't even need to use meter.
There was a moment, so Tong actually did 2 jabs. He was trying to get into level 1. And he missed that opportunity. That would have been so huge for the comeback.
he's playing so patient. Oh, I was hoping he would go for the OD headbutt again, but just not at that time.
A lot more patience with his approach. He can hang back, right? He's got the life lead. He's totally content. He's just chilling back. No. Oh, awkward stuff from Magoo. Back throw. A lot of control now in his favor.
Oh, that's huge. Oh, no, there we go. With that OD headbutt again, the Tong special. Tong inching him away. Over command grab. Yes, but Magoo is not going to fall for it.
Oh, Fontana's shaking his head violently. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. I don't even have to look.
Every time. Magoo, he's so good at anti-air, but gets hit by that super. Here we go. Match point for both players.
Absolutely worth the super, by the way.
Yeah,
absolutely worth it.
100%. And like, you're getting it back. Oh, he tried to go for it again. Tong!
That's great for Magoo. He's like, good, I'm glad you're going back to this. Oh, no! Once you get him sitting down, the layers are being applied. Oh, I whiffed.
Okay, that's actually really smart. Oh,
we have some too far.
Oh. That's okay, Magoo.
Oh, Magoo, you're in a dangerous place, brother.
No anti-air from there.
It's too far regardless.
Another command grab. Oh.
He whiffed Marine! Oh, no way.
All right, just one more hit. Here we go with Magoo. He calls out. Ah! I'm so sorry, chat.
There's a bunch of Magoobers on the stream. What is happening? Oh,
welcome
Lord.
to Chicago. All the spaghetti that you can eat here in the Chicagoland. No hot dogs. We got spaghetti here.
Oh, dear Lord Almighty. Magoo, I don't know you, but I love you, brother. Tom, you know how I feel about you.
Dude, that's actually so funny. Okay. But let's talk about it, though. So, like I mentioned before, where you would see Tong do a bunch of butt slams, Magoo is probably, like, I would say, like, 92% always on point with those anti-airs, even with the cross-cut and getting him onto the other side. So when I say that he's really good at anti-airs, he's really good. But at that point, I don't know. I can't tell you, bro.
It is rather awkward when the butt slam is directly in the middle of the character.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, it just makes it so that your up kicks just whiff. And we've seen that at least 2 or 3 times in that set. That's hard, though. That's difficult.
It's hard, but I mean, like, Tong, he played it really well, though. Like, it went down to the wire, and we were like, wait, Tong has a Honda? Wait, Tong has this? He can do this? But it was so funny. Anytime we would see him do, like, the headbutt and then going into OD headbutt, I'm just like, we know you're going to do that, Tong. We know you're going to do that.
Wild about that instance, too, towards the end, the fact that Magoo went for the neutral jump, and that's like one of the most dangerous things you can do against Honda because they could just anti-air headbutt you.
Yep, exactly.
The fact that he went for the level 3, I was like, man, it wasn't obvious, it wasn't telegraphed, but you knew, you felt it in your bones, you're like, I think Tong might go for it because if this hits, it's over. If he hits a headbutt, he needs another like sequence, and it brings that person way further out. It's a little bit tough to manage, so we kind of like weighed out the risk reward. Wasn't in his favor, clearly, with the level 3. But, I mean, hey, man, shout out for trying. It was the most entertaining sets I've seen today.
Yeah, of course. Like I said, I love it. I love seeing just, again, like the character diversity. We got to see, like, the DJ and the Honda. And we got so many characters to show you on stream here. But, yeah, I mean, like, we have, a bunch of grapplers. Like, this pool is just a bunch of grapplers, dude.
Brother, also, sister, I gotta say, who gave him the time to even play brackets right now? Who's messing up Tong's schedule?
I'm about to call Brick right now, honestly. Like, what's going on? He's supposed to be working. He's like, oh, wait, just a minute, guys. I want to play in this bracket real quick.
Hey, I'm genuinely glad that he does get to participate within, like, the CPT or even get, like, his chance over on stream because he puts in a lot of work, even outside of, like, TOing. Commentary, putting things together for Tampa Never Sleeps. This man grinds, yo. He plays mad games.
Yes, I love Tong. Obviously, everyone in the community love Tong. Yeah, running the online tournaments and also just running a lot of like behind the scenes stuff and like sponsoring players. Just like get out there, go play fighting games. Yeah. That is Tong for you. But now that we got our next match solidified, I think do we have a next match?
Just a bit. Actually.
Just a bit.
We do want to take some time.
No, that's so true.
Talking about the CPT.
We're so in the grind here. We're in the wave here. We're just like, oh, next.
I got you. So obviously, if you guys have been to a major before, you've seen this lovely bike coming in from Suzuki. Well, guess what? Suzuki is now a big-time partner with Capcom Cup and Capcom Esports, right? 2026 season official partner. Just to kind of read it, over at Capcom 12 this past March, we witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at the Ryogoku Kokugikon. We've had the dedication of the players refining all of their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligning with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding these bikes, right? So they've decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify their connection with this great opportunity and aim for the next level. You guys do not want to miss the amount of opportunities coming through with this partnership with Suzuki. And hopefully at the next major, they get to lug out the big jury bike and hopefully more photo opportunities. Again, big shout out to Suzuki being a primetime partner, an official partner of this season's Capcom Cup.
And here we go, Blink Respond 2026. Oh my gosh, that's like coming up soon. That's like in two weeks or so. Yo, oh my gosh. Yeah, don't forget that registration is closing. It is in Santo Domingo, DR, June 5th to June 7th. Yeah, I mean, like, it's great that they're highlighting Blink Respond here because I know that the community there is so strong. And I know, like, yeah, I know, like, Mena's like always like wanting people to come through his like home country and all that stuff. Like, this is so great. So definitely check it out. Registration is closing. Late registration ends on May 30th, so get to it.
Same deal with EVO, right? You don't want to miss one of the biggest fighting game events in the world happening in Las Vegas. You already know it. EVO is going to be happening June 26th through the 28th with the late registration ending again May 25th. Mark those calendars. If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to register, especially with what's on the line. Winner of this gets an automatic ticket into Capcom Cup. This is going to be a huge one going into it because everybody is gunning for that seat on the throne.
Yeah, and we also have the BAM Battle Arena Melbourne. That is going to be in Melbourne, Australia, July 10th to 12th. I keep forgetting that their hemisphere is like the southern hemisphere, so it's going to be winter there, which is actually pretty funny. So make sure you make sure you grab your coats because it is going to be cold at BAM. But again, registration is now open. Make sure you register because by the blink of the eye, it's going to be closed.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see them back into the CPT. Yeah. Genuinely, a lot of good folks out there, a lot of high-end talent out there that I've been watching for quite some time now, and they've done so much to kind of like travel out overseas. Now it's time for us to kind of return the favor, right? Them being a CPT stop, you gotta check out Melbourne, Australia.
Yes, definitely. Man, that'll be fun. Are you going to BAM?
I don't know yet, actually. I want to. As with every other CPT, I would genuinely love to. I've never been to Australia in general before, and hopefully there is a moment in time where I can do that. But I mean, genuinely, it's cool to see just like BAM in general kind of throw it down. They've been a part of the community for so damn long.
Oh, yes, yep. Yeah, we got like BAM, and I know they have like other tournaments as well down there. But I feel like it's just mostly BAM because I remember it was just kind of more of like a really big, I would say like local, but like a big major in Australia.
Right.
And again, like
the majors,
the major, so it's always nice to see that many places are being highlighted, like of course like Blink Respond and then BAM and then other tournaments as well.
So a lot going on, right? I feel like we don't really get to take a break in terms of the season, but I hope we get to take a little bit of a break as we get ready for the next set of pools. Not too sure about that, but okay, we got the confirmation. Guess what? We have been going through Wave D of pools here at Combo Breaker 2026. When we come back, we got even more of that Street Fighter 6 action in just a bit. Stay tuned.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. Inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos. I remember how happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries, so small yet so full of life. All this time I eschewed my royal duties and tried to push any thoughts of my mother from my mind. All of that has brought me here. My mother, Simon, and even Ratha. I know nothing about them. I can't stand it anymore.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
I've learned of all the lives lost in the Rift War.
Then perhaps he's told you that the war 200 years ago was the source of all these feral monsters.
They're coming! The Vermilions betrayed us!
It's the hell they faced 200 years ago all over again.
And to sky-scale Rathalos, no less. What did we do to deserve this?
Oh, Eleanor. I'd heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm our people and further endanger our kingdom! You know that as well as I do, Clarissa!
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it can all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
I've been prepared for this my whole life, Captain! I swear I'll win! So just watch me!
Okay, let's get going. Counting on you for backup, Captain.
We'll take that beast down this time, right, lad?
This is you we're talking about. I just know you're gonna offer to help with my other work.
There must be a path forward, without bloodshed. Don't you think so?
We've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this. 2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs.
Come on! Simon!
Combo Breaker 2026 resumes here for Street Fighter 6. My name is Vicious here with Marine. We've been going through Wave D thus far, and it's been actually kind of wild to see. We saw Tong almost make it out further into the bracket. We had his moment where he could have woken up with violence in a different way, went for the level 3 instead. But throughout the entirety of the wave so far, it's been Brawler City. Brawler and Grappler City.
Yeah, I mean, like, we were also talking about how, like, the character diversity, it's like, it's kind of there, but then we see a lot of grapplers. We got Marissa, we got Zangief, we got a little bit of Gaio, a little bit of DJ, and then Honda. And it's just like, dude, this is just Grappler City. And also, like, shout out to, like, you know, my scene, the MNFGC has been, like, raiding this pool. So it's really cool to see them come in one by one. I'm just like, wait, I know that guy. He's from my local.
As they should. I mean, you got to represent hard, right? You support the local for so long. When it comes to the major, y'all got to come in full force.
Agreed, agreed.
Low-key, coming from California, I am mad jealous of that. I am so jealous, to be honest. We need a major in California, man. I've been
Oh, that would
be
awesome. No, because I remember, was it Northwest Majors, or was that?
There was SoCal Regionals.
SoCal Regionals, yep.
Northwest Majors was over in, like, Seattle, Pacific Northwest. NorCal Regionals was also a thing. Shout out to West Coast Warzone from a long time ago as well. We've had the land of majors for like a hot minute.
Yeah.
A little teardrop kind of fell.
I mean, maybe in the future, you never know, because like there's a lot of like, you know, different CPTs that are coming into the fray. Like, you know, we mentioned like BAM, you know, now that it is a CPT.
Coming back into the CPT, right.
And then I know that obviously like Link Respawn, and there's like some other tournaments that we haven't really seen a whole lot. But I mean, overall, it's going to come to time. You know, it's going to come through time. So.
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, everybody's been recognized in terms of the TOs and like the amount of people they bring, a lot of energy that they bring to the table. So, I mean, it is a possibility. I mean, we had that with another like Midwest major from the previous years, C3, right?
Yes,
Convergence,
C3, yes.
right? Coming out of the woodwork and also making phenomenal waves. I want to see like, I want to mention kind of like the replays that did happen over in those instances between like Menardi, Dual Kevin. That was actually pretty wild to see. Seeing Mena go over to the Zangief versus the Rashid, we're like, oh, damn,
yes.
we're developing the meta even further. So, pretty sick stuff. But
yes.
Let's talk about what's coming up next, right? We have players coming up on the stream, getting themselves ready.
Okay, Zach in the box, and we got Talo Breaker. Oh, sponsored by Twist Minds. Okay.
Twist Minds.
And of course, Yawa Crew forever for Zach in the box.
Yeah, Talu's been around for like a hot minute too. Definitely making waves on the internet. Zach in the box, obviously hometown hero.
Yes, Chicago man here indeed. Yeah, so I like how Zach was playing Luke, and then played Akuma, and then now playing Sea Viper. And I played a Sea Viper, very, very strong Sea Viper, but looking strong here with that perfect parry out from the get-go. Psycho Crusher into the corner, Zach.
I like the patience coming in from Zach, by the way. I mean, he did get hit a couple of times, but I think that he was really trying to maintain what he was doing with his drive gauge, right? Talu Breaker went for that back-to-back back roundhouse. Speaking of which, back roundhouse does find a connection this time. Zach in pretty much dire straits. The bomb's on him. Forward throw yet again. Overhead can possibly be a problem.
Oh, there we go. Yep. So close it out. Talu Breaker going that one round up. Nice interruption.
I feel like it's so hard to find a consistent tool as Sea Viper to stuff out drive rushes on him. Still meaty, yeah, I like that.
Oh, that was actually really sick. Getting him back into the corner. No punish, just a little too far out there. There we go, Talu Breaker onto the other side. Nice, Zach in the box, keeping the pressure. Oh, okay.
It's fine, that's totally fine, right? It was a strike throw mix. And more often than not, in that specific position, most people would go for like a back throw, right?
Oh, we heard that parry. We're going to grab it, punish counter. Enough to kill. Zach in the box. Okay.
Locked and loaded for both ends, right? Level 3 on.
Ooh, jab. Okay, okay. Saw that coming.
And the cool bliss. On the other side. Oh, he goes for the feint instead. I thought he would do like burn kick onto the other side for like control, but I like that option better.
Oh, okay, going for the regular throw. Talu Breaker just closing the gap with that little forward. Grabs him once more. Oh, catches the backdash.
Plus frames, still plus. For the trade of a crouch light.
Oh, the overhead.
You're hella dead. Sit him down, stand heavy, level 2. Wow.
Need that too.
That's kind of rough. Looking into it, there was already quick adaptations between round to round, right? Talu got stuffed out of the drive rush in round 2, right into round 3, drive rush, scissor kick.
Yeah, dude, I just love how like Talu Breaker knew that Zach in the box was going to like go for button or just go for a jab just to interrupt his drive rush, and it just goes into the scissor kick. But let's see how he does here in this round. Backdash is away. Okay, that's actually a really good call out. Talu Breaker starting it again with that scissor kick and the ignition. Time's ticking.
Still trying to maintain his drive gauge. Ain't a throw for his problem. Oh, no.
Oh, tries to go for a parry again. Oh, onto the other side. There we go. Zach in the box trying to revive all that drive meter that he has lost in the corner. Talu Breaker going in for the perfect parry and onto the other side with that grab.
So much control from the side of Talu. We know that both of these characters can like exude a lot of damage off of really big hits, but there hasn't really been that type of threat, right, from both ends. I mean, I guess Talu Breaker's been doing it and presenting it more often with like the back roundhouse, but for Zach, it hasn't been the case yet. A little awkward too, forward throw enough. A little awkward for the light to kind of whiff. Maybe Zach thought he could kind of move forward. He ran into the scissor kick. I love this battle, by the way.
Yeah, I've never really seen Bison versus Sea Viper before. It's like really interesting just because, like, you know, Talu Breaker is trying to go in for that ignition, going in for the scissor kick. Nice jump out of the Seismo. Now Zach in the box just got to block all that with the low forward. It's not going to look too good for you. Talu Breaker going into the super, not in the yellow, but this is going to be a good amount of damage.
I think she's dead. She's got to be dead. She's dead.
Ah. Dang, there we go. Clean 2-0 for Taloo Breaker against Zach in the Box. We will see Zach in the Box in losers. Super unfortunate just because he is local here in Chicago. You know, it's just like, oh my gosh, please, 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 please. He's from Chicago. He's got to win. But, I mean, Taloo Breaker, he's trying to win too. So, as he did, 2-0 against Zach in the Box.
It's just a lot harder, right? Like, even if you try to do things to kind of check against certain distances of Sea Viper, I feel like you're not going to get too much out of it unless it's a counter hit. Like standing medium kick, even if you super jump cancel, it doesn't lead to much. Standing medium kick into side is only going to be a thing off like a counter hit, punish counter, etc. Same applies to low medium kick. And the way that Taloo was playing, he was always within that range. What's scary about that is if you manage to whiff, scissor kick is going to close that gap, punish counter, crouching medium punch, you're off to the races.
Yes, yes, exactly. No, definitely. I really want to point out that Taloo Breaker also kind of like called out a bunch of things where like he backdashed and he was able to like just follow with scissor kick or follow up with any buttons because he knew that Zach in the Box wanted to press a button afterwards. That's a lot of things that like I've seen from Taloo Breaker, just kind of like playing with the water, just making sure that like, okay, maybe we can try like to do this or that, but obviously Zach in the Box, he played well in some scenarios, but Taloo Breaker was again like taking the ropes by the horse and just kind of like going to town, you know, just going off the races.
I get that. I totally get that. I mean, his spacing awareness was like totally on point, right? I feel like that was the most like hyper-focused match that we've been through because of like the profiles behind both players, right? You see a lot of like the intentional tactics behind both characters.
Yes.
So you talk about it, right? Standing medium kick is primarily going to be used to kind of gauge the distance, and then you walk back, even if you're negative, right? It's not going to be punishable. You walk back and wait for a whiff punish. And like Bison, let's be honest with you, man. I'm going to be honest with everybody here. He doesn't even need to whiff punish with normals. Scissor kick just does the job just as well. Punish counter scissor kick is one of the best gap closers, one of the best whiff punishers for his kit specifically.
Exactly, exactly. But I mean, that was super fun. Like, I feel like I don't really, like for me personally, like I don't see a whole lot of Sea Viper, so that was like a really fun, like educational match just for me, just because it's like, okay, I hate these two characters. I played against her once, you know, against like Sherry and of course Zach in the Box. I'm just like, I don't like this character. Well, I played against her in 4 too. I still don't like this character. Bison, he's okay.
He's all right.
He's all right.
He's all right.
I still hate him though.
Sea Viper for me is still like one of the most mechanically fun characters to play. Like
it's so rewarding too, because like if you execute perfectly, like with, you know, all for like jump cancels and all that stuff, you get a good amount of damage, and you're just like, oh, that feels good, while your fingers are all like broken up, like.
It's just like time and repetition, man. It feels like you could get it like rhythmically on how you want to like get these cancels in, but man, does it feel good, and it looks cool while doing it. Honestly, like,
so cool, so cool.
Moving. A lot of mechanically sound players that have really developed the character too, but. A lot of mechanically sound players. Yes, okay, I said that earlier. I wanted to make sure that I said that correctly. It didn't sound right in my brain, but we're back on track.
Well, let's see some cool matches then. Let's go. Let's see what we have on stream. Okay, not Pedro.
Hell yeah.
And let's tell us Venator. So he is a KI player, but like he plays multiple fighting games, but it's so nice to see him just play Street Fighter as well. And of course, we know not Pedro with his how should I put it? His hot streak at CEO, where everyone was cheering on for him, but like he didn't have any of his like, you know, homeboys with him, so he was just only traveling by himself.
And I think that was the performance that really highlighted what he was about, like kind of like further pushed him onto the map, into everybody's radar. Lo and behold, brought him back to Capcom Cup.
Yes,
that was kind of godlike.
So nice to see these two, so let's get to it. Okay, so we got some Ken, of course, more Marissa to add to the Marissa pool of this block.
Excellent. Talos Venator, I actually haven't been like following too closely with him, but obviously we've had a lot of experience coming in from Not Pedro. We're already seeing a lot of the pressure. Stagger on the lights, caught a counter hit.
Oh, backdash. There we go with the tech throw. Oh, and there we go with the low forward. Not Pedro is doing a really good job of keeping Lettuce Venator into the corner. Oh, okay.
Right this time, by the way. The low forward does connect.
And that's such a good tool just for Ken, because it's kind of like connecting the dots and just trying to get things started. And I really like how Not Pedro like knew like the situation that he was in, where he's just like, I'm going to keep Talismanator into the corner. Because again, Marissa can get really explosive once she kind of gets out there and open.
And you can kind of steal turns too, or not steal turns, but like really going to enforce yourself with Gladius, right, with the armor. But one of the biggest weaknesses against Marissa, obviously a good low forward, and Ken definitely has that.
Oh, there we go. Counter hit with the grab. Yeah, like right here, as I was saying, like, you know, Marissa just kind of goes crazy, goes off. But, with the punish counter grab. Here we go with the burnout, and that is going to hit. Now Talos has to figure out what he could do to maybe burn out Pedro, maybe kill him in this round here. We got 2 supers here, 2-2-2.
Ooh! Oh. Finding a lot of openings against not Pedro. Vitalis tying it all up, 1 round apiece. That was mad delayed. Oh, you thought you'd get an infold?
Oh, Superman dive, perfect parry. Obviously scaled, but we are not looking for the damage. We were looking for that situation.
Trade off. There's not Pedro back. I like that. No fear in Vitalis' heart.
No anti-air.
Kind of tough as Marisa, right?
Yeah. Oh, I thought he was going to cross cut, but that's okay, I guess. There we go. Not Pedro going in for that fierce to close it out. 1-0.
Was that a premeditated jump?
I wonder.
I feel like it was, which is kind of wild. I think at that angle, it's fine. The angle and the timing of it all, I think Latalis, it's not even Latalis' fault, but Marisa's going to have like a hard time contesting that exact angle.
I wonder if it's also kind of like you need like the startup of Gladius too, because I know I've seen Marisa do Gladius anti-air, so I wonder if that time we're just like, oh, I don't have enough time to do that.
Could be the case. Either way, first game of not Pedro. Go forward. Let's find the opener. Target combo enhanced Tatsu.
Oh,
meaty as hell!
Oh, okay, calls out the charge. Oh, okay, no. That was a little close.
But a lot of drive gauge drop back to Lita.
Oh, the little shimmy, no bait coming in from Latalis, but misses the whiff. Not Pedro using all of his drive meter to get that match point. Sitting here.
Talis Venator not able to find the openings yet again that we saw. Damn! What kind of angle was that? That jump fierce hit behind the head, stayed in front.
Grab reversal, get off of me.
Oops. Terrifying.
I like how Pedro's just playing so far because he definitely wants to just keep whiff punishing over and over again. Just one more hit, yep, and that is going to be the burnout. Level 3 super, we're going to spend all of it. Not Pedro, of course. One of the strongest players within the region, and of course being in Capcom Cup as well. Like, his skills are no joke. Oh, hey, yeah, we see you, dude. All right, can you back up a little bit? All right, thanks, man.
Why is everybody taking Just the Kid's gimmick? Everybody's taking Jack's gimmick.
I mean, it's such a good gimmick because it's like, look into my special eyes, look at my eye color or whatever. Look at the veins in my eyes.
You know what's wild about him? A fun fact about him, he is a diehard fan of Hajime no Ippo. He loves
culture.
That manga.
It's called, I mean, it's really good anime.
He needs to start picking out poses from like some of the boxers, man.
Or like bring his gloves, like.
Dude, he actually got to visit the gym. I forget where it is in Japan. It's like somewhere in Tokyo, if I'm not mistaken. It could be completely off, but either way, I got to see like his pictures and photos of like with the Takamura statue, him inside the gym as well. I'm like,
that's so
the coolest thing ever. He was like living his dream out there.
Yeah, and like I always love those kind of references where it's like, hey, I've seen that before. Kind of like I also like, you know, some of the stages in Street Fighter where it's just like, oh, like this is in this region or this region and this region. It's just like, oh, like I've been there or like I've seen it in media. So it's really cool to see that like they have that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's so insane, man. It's so insane to see like how much he's progressed as like a player, being able to like travel, like that opportunity that he had over in CEO, just kind of like further like enlarge the gap against the rest of his competitors from his home area, but also just kind of like open the door even further as a competitor in the professional aspect, like being able to travel a lot more, right? That the damage he had done over at CEO got so much more attention towards him. It opened up like the eyes of a lot more competitors. He's like, damn, this kid's the real deal, especially with the status of Ken back then and also up until this point. It's like, man, still sticking with this character. I like that.
Yeah, and I love it too because I know that he didn't have like a whole lot of people like supporting him when he was at CEO by himself. So now that he has garnered like a lot of fans, you know, friends that he's met along the way, and they're like here with him. They're like, oh, you got it, bro. Like, you know, watching him play, and it's so fun to see because like I've hung out with not Pedro at Evo, and he was just he's like just the sweetest guy.
He is, man.
He's super nice, and like you just want to cheer for him. He's so fun.
Cool. I love the interaction between him and Zernus during their final moments at Capcom Cup. I love that energy.
Yes.
Well, you know, they're pretty young. They got young man energy.
Yeah, dude,
they called me
there's
Unc
so
backstage
many.
a bunch, but you know what?
Yeah.
I'll let it pass because they're both very entertaining to watch. They're very serious competitors, but they're also like sweethearts. And I'm like, dude, you guys are.
Yeah, they're so sweet. No, and like I want to also like say like there's like a lot of like young prodigies in this game too.
Facts.
So like them being the young prodigies, getting into Capcom Cup, it's just like, dude, you guys are just nuts. Like you guys are so
hard,
good.
yo.
Yeah, it's so hard. Like mental stack in this game is insane, and then also like traveling to places to make sure that you get those points and you get into Capcom Cup. But those guys are just like. I just love to do this, and you know they're gonna be like veterans as they like get to like if they're 30 years old, they're still playing like let's say like Street Fighter 7, Street Fighter 8 or whatever. Like
hopefully,
yeah, no, for sure.
I hope so.
But yeah, they are so strong. But I mean, I want to see more of this. So let's get on to the next match.
Let's do it. Coming up to the stage right now. Oh boy, it's
Hello.
Uncle Rec versus Zen.
That's the Bao Bei.
Oh Bei.
Hello, Bao Bei.
That's all you.
What's up, Bao Bei?
That's the boy. That's the boy to me. Young Jen going up against Uncle Rec. Now, Uncle Rec, I haven't really seen too much, but I have seen THG, that acronym before.
Oh, yeah, the sponsor. Yeah, the hero group.
Oh!
Yeah. So, you know,
like, yeah, of course.
Yeah, so, you know, Lud, like, he's also sponsored by THG. And then just seeing Jen being sponsored by AG and 8-Bit, though, I actually love their controllers. They're pretty nice. So it's really cool to see, like, oh, crap, he plays, or, like, he's sponsored by them. But here we go with the mirror match. Bison. Let's see who can throw out scissor kicks better.
This is a Resident Evil costume if I ever seen one. I love this outfit on Bison, by the way.
Yeah, it's so sick. It's, like, clean, but at the same time, like, rugged in a way.
Yeah, man. Man's got the chaps on.
Psycho Crusher, here we go, into the corner with the grab. Wants to find an ignition. Ooh. Yeah, the low forward. Oh, no, but misses the punish. Oh, Jen. Okay, hello. Hello.
Kind of sneaky, too, off of the drive rush. Sneaking in that background house. Contesting against the bomb with Uncle Rec. Nice call! These guys are swinging. Forward throw. A bit of a ticker off of the drive rush. Trying to do it again. Oh, you know burnout's coming. Yeah, goes for the target combo.
Oh, yeah, we're backing away. Oh, Psycho
Excuse
Crusher. I love to see that. Oh, here we go, Jen. Yeah, just using all of his meter just to close it out with the level 1 super.
Bang. Goes it to his knees. Rather competitive first round. Real deep breath coming in from Uncle Rec.
Oh, no reaction. Light work.
Oh, counter hit. A little bit too far to pursue afterwards. Totally fine.
Oh, just on the same side. Here we go, Jen. Going in for that ignition. Bomb sticking away. Uncle Rec, what are you going to do? Gets hit by the grab, punish counter, lots of damage. On to the other side, though. Again! No, he misses it!
Shaking his head. That's the second time we've seen that drop.
Oh, man.
I don't know what it could be from his side, but that is a staple for all Bison players at this point.
Man. Yeah, like, especially like on the second time that it doesn't work out, where like you knew it should have hit, like definitely a head shaker for sure. Yeah, that's super unfortunate.
And Uncle Rec was definitely shaking his head multiple times. I don't know what it could have been. He's forcing himself to go for the switch. He did, okay, so outside of those 2 drops, he did not do poorly by any means. I thought he was mad competent.
Yeah, mad competent, very, like, he obviously knows the matchup just because he's playing the same character, but, like, he knew how to space things out, and he saw that Jen was whipping a bunch of things. But here we go with the Kimberly. Let's see how he does this time.
Great start so far, back-to-back counter hits.
Strong start so far. No meaty slide in sight.
It felt like it was meaty enough because that wasn't technically a punish counter. Right? I think Uncle Rec just tried to take his turn back afterwards.
Oh, nice block on the overhead. Onto the other side, grabs, calls out the parry.
And that's so great, too, to kind of call out the bomb timing. Wait.
Oh, that's actually really smart because Jen was about to go into burnout. Does a super instead.
Yeah, if anything, this is Uncle Rec's time to go in, right? Because of the lack of drive gauge that Jen does present. Nice check. Yeah, you forced the burnout.
Oh, what? That's actually really interesting. But now we got it the second time. Drive it back on the wall splat. That is going to look mad clean for Uncle Rec. This is what he wanted in the last match.
Ooh, the headset's coming off from Uncle Red. My man is upsetting spaghetti, I'll tell you what. But that was actually a good call. I mean, obviously he's played Bison, so he knows when he can implement some of these drive impact. But luckily enough, Zhen didn't even have any bars to kind of like combat out of it. He was guaranteed to get that wall splat. But now Zhen back at it again. We do get the wall control, corner control, excuse me. Oh, you're not gonna get away with that. Oh, OD teleports here.
So now we gotta wait it out. Oh, that is really interesting. Uncle Rek does not want to be burnt out, but he does. Gets hit with the anti-air. You are not going anywhere. Jen is gonna close out this round pending.
No, that's totally fine. Yeah, all you gotta do, finish out, spend the rest of your drive gauge. Uncle Rek is not gonna be in a position to spend any sort of bar. Despite like challenging against the drive impact, it wouldn't really have been substantial enough because of how much life Jen had, right? Drive rushing on in now. Back to creating that momentum for himself, back to back those. Could do it one more time if he wants to apply that threat. Going for a normal instead.
Great patience. And I like how Uncle Rek is just kind of like blocking all that, especially when he had a lot of drive meter. But this is actually smart for Jen. Gonna burn out Uncle Rek and gonna put him in the very bad spot. Peril health here? A bit peril.
Drive rush in and force pressure. Okay, no, it's gonna be scissor kick instead. I really do wonder if that's gonna be like reactable enough to kind of like super past it. To like prevent chip damage or at least just get some damage and get like Bison to kind of chill for a little bit while you regain some of your drive gauge. But that's a story that's never gonna happen, unfortunately. Zhen gonna be moving on. Nice work.
Yes, as expected from getting second at Capcom Cup 9. I mean, like, very strong Bison player, as always. I know that we've talked about how he plays JP a little bit for certain matchups, but I feel like he's just full-blown confident with Bison, and as he should be.
Yeah, as much as we like to kind of talk about like the previous accolades and like resting on certain laurels, I feel like with the way Street Fighter 6 is currently developed, I feel like everybody has like a pretty even playing field. And we saw that glimpse, we saw that potential coming in from Uncle Rek going into like the Bison mirror match of all things, right?
Yes.
That's a character that we obviously know Zhen for. We would think to ourselves, like, all right, well, this is a matchup he knows the back of his hand. But Uncle Rek gave a different look, different timing, different call-outs towards the strategies that Zhen wanted to implement. If anything, it makes Zhen even more of like a target in comparison when you're looking at like who to study, right? Like both players are trying to study for each other. Zhen has mad data against him.
Yes.
Uncle Rek might have a handful of different local events, a couple of online events as well, right? Trying to implement like your strategies against that to make it out of pools. It can be rather difficult, and that's why I think that's like the magic of open bracket. You know what I'm saying? We were talking about that that whole thing of you may not recognize the name, so everybody could be a potential landmine. Uncle Rek could have been that for Zhen right now.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I mean, like, I'm really glad that he brought out the Kimberly because it looked like he was doing a lot better against Jen with that Kimberly. But I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell because when I like sit here and think about like how does Kimberly do against like the Bison matchup, because I know that she is the person that just rushes you down and tries to rush you down before you do. But I just feel like Jen's like offense and like defense have been just so strong ever since.
It's tough to say because although I like the mixed opportunities that Kim does present, she has to land that knockout first to do it. Bison also presents the same exact thing, so I feel like that kind of nullifies each other out, right? Both don't have like the best wake-up opportunities. They have to use bar, they have to use super as like a last stand on defense, right? So that also nullifies each other out. So it is rather difficult to call.
Yeah, that's tough.
I like Bison a little bit more in terms of closing the gap. I think Kimberly can kind of do it. She has like teleports, but it's not going to be like in the same type of usage. I feel like teleports is more reserved for like fireball characters.
Oh yeah, that is super smart. Yeah.
You have slide in comparison to Bison, who has scissor kick, right? They kind of serve the same purpose.
Yeah, and Devil's Reverse as well, because to also like close out that gap. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you have elbow drop from Kim. So very similar statures in terms of like gameplay. So I really like that compare and contrast, to be honest with you. But we're gonna move on to the next match. We do have it ready and locked in for you. Let's take a look. Is that my boy?
Oh, Oil King.
That's my baby right there.
That's my Unk. Let's go, Unk.
Okay, unnecessary roughness. Going up against Nicholas on the other side. Not too familiar with him just yet, but he does have a lot of acronyms on him, I'll tell you what. I did see two sponsor tags on him. Hold up.
All right, okay. Let's see what you got. Oh, he's got the sensor box, so he doesn't have his opponent check his buttons.
Yeah, Zhen had the same thing.
Oh, yeah. That's sick, that's sick. Let's get to it. Okay, Oil King playing Terry instead of the Rashid.
Something's off, Nicholas. Able to set the pace. Fireball to fireball so far. Oil King coming in with the burn knuckle. Hold up, a little bit of a hit kill. Walk away.
Ooh. No whip punish off that. Oh, nice! We got that whip punish off the low forward. Let's get to it, Nicholas.
Power wave. I feel like it's rather like, even in terms of like what needs to be done, like Terry can close the gap. Power wave is going to be able to like stave off Ed temporarily with some of the normals, but also Burn Knuckle to close the gap. Okay, Nicholas, hold on. Cobra punch, forward throw.
Oh, here! Go, Nicholas! Okay, honestly, I was waiting for Oil King to go for an ODDP in that situation, but he did not go for it.
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh.
It's tough though. Drive rush jab.
Sure.
It's so tough to call it off of it. It's calling the stagger so far, man. Nicholas.
Oh, yeah, I saw that because he tried to go for a grab, did not work out. Just try to like play it patiently, maybe bait something, but Nicholas is not taking the bait. Oil King jumping right in with a low forward, closing the gap with the drive rush.
Great control, too. I don't even know if like.
Oh, he had 3 to spend. He's gonna go for the super.
Oh, absolutely. Yo, Nicholas. First game to him. I was actually quite curious as to why Oil King had run into that normal.
Oh,
that's hell. No, he's hella dead. He was hella dead.
I love how Nicholas was so aware with his drive meter too, because he had a sliver of drive gauge, so he went for like a 3rd cancel into super, and that kill. Because imagine that he just goes into burnout and goes into super, that wasn't gonna kill.
Smart call, good observation too. Something's got to change. Counter hit, sneaking it in from Nicholas. Does get a big opener as well. A little bit of delay into the Fierce as well. Dude, there's so much intention with Nicholas's play.
That was close. Amazing patience so far from Nicholas. Oil King is trying to break him open, but he can't, so we're going to go for the fireballs. Hopefully get him something. Oh, okay. Oh, great follow from Nicholas.
Damn. Now we're going back, applying those throws. Plays from further out. Nicholas is totally content with this, by the way. He's sitting within Burn Knuckle range. Side switch, we got it. Oil King forces Will off of the drive rush. And I like, I respect it. No punish! Wait! Excellent call, drive impact. Gotta be honest with the strings, man. Quite dead.
Oh, great patience coming in from Oil King, waiting for him to grab, but goes on to the other side into the corner. This is my turn to sit in here.
What's wild about that is delayed cross-cut uppercut definitely would have hit against Oil King. It would have built him a level 3 too.
That's true.
Nice interruption too. You saw that normal come out just briefly. Space.
Nice, going for the grab onto the other side with the situational awareness.
Help me!
Oh, he backdash! Use all that Meteor.
What a cool character, man. Oh.
Man, that is so cool. What a cool super. Like, you just got blasted, bro. You got a hole in your chest.
The way that he brought him up for that moment, too, just the infinite rising tackle to get him that high up.
Yeah.
Pretty god, though. The man doing some weird type of poses mid-air. It's like, who taught him that? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Who in the SNK lore taught him how to fight like this? My man's a beast.
Burn Knuckle into the corner. Nicholas has got to think of something quick here. Oh, back into the corner. And it's been so successful because usually I would see Nicholas like get hit in the corner. If he would like be blocking all of that, Oil King would put himself into a bad situation.
Kind of rough too. I like the fact that, kept him spaced out, kept him honest, had to go through the power with so much life to work with the Oil King. He was not going to stray away from that option. And it's so important. Oh god. Being able to implement this exact fireball kind of tactic, like just repeated fireballs over and over again. Okay. Still within range for that standing jab too. Great continuation from Oil King. Knocking on the door, forward throw. Give me that.
Yeah, just one more combo coming in from Oil King, then he can close it out. But Nicholas is trying to stay strong here onto the other side. Parry, punish counter grabs, and a lot of damage. Be careful. Oh my gosh.
Testing the fire a little bit.
I love how Oil King is just backing away. He's like, you come to me, then we'll talk.
It's like, no backdash.
Ah, the jump in. He called out the fishing nets. Oil King coming on deck. I mean, that was like a really strong showing for Nicholas. Like, he was like going ham. Yeah.
No, I mean, those, I talked about it earlier. There's a lot of intention with like what he wanted to do, how he's getting around. Terry's positioning from like 3/4 of the screen is very, very important, right? Like there's moments where he can kind of deter you from moving in from Fireball, especially with the limbs that Ed has, so that's a problem. If you sit back for too long, he could also close the gap with a well-spaced Burn Knuckle for plus frames, right? That's going to be so difficult because Ed is the one who wants to be able to kind of enforce his up close while it's his turn, kind of have you fall susceptible to string into kind of pull him in for plus frames as well. And that didn't really occur, right? We didn't get to see that happen too often.
Yeah, we didn't even see that at all because like Oil King knew that he had to like backdash away so that he doesn't get reeled in. So that's why you saw him do a lot of like the floor fireballs. And then when he saw that he was like charging up for something, he went for the Burn Knuckle. So it's just like we didn't see any of those reeling situations because like Oil King is like, nah, I want to stay pretty far away from you because I don't want to deal with that at all.
I think that's the first time we really didn't get to see Flicker be that much of a nuisance.
True. Yep. That is actually true. I did not see that at all. But I mean, again,
he did get blown up by like Drive Impact one time, but I also feel like even without it, Nicholas was doing fine within the first time.
Yeah. But I think, yeah, like that's where like Oil King, like obviously, you know, a very well-known international player, like knew like what he needed to just kind of like switch up, especially like for how fast-paced like Street Fighter 6 is. He's like, okay, now that like I know what to do, like compared to like the first Smash, now I need to like start playing like, you know, like playing super lame, right? Like he kept like backing up over and over again where Nicholas is like, okay, I don't know what to do now because I want you to come close to me. Right. If I get closer to you, I'm just gonna like either maybe like cement feet, but like he would stand up at times where it's just like, oh, Oil King has like low forward coming in to play here. So it's tough, but he played it really well though.
Sidebar, do you think he'll ever go back to Rashid? Genuinely asking, because I thought he was phenomenal with that character, even out the gate before he found Terry. I genuinely think he was so good with Rashid, yo. It takes a lot of maintenance, though. Like, that character, we kind of troll a little bit. Like, talk about level 2, but because he has so many options, there are so many instances where it's just like, man, how do I optimize this the most? And it really, like, clouds people's judgment of making that decision in that moment of the gameplay. It's hard. It's so difficult.
Honestly, he should go back to Manon, because he played Manon. Anyway, let's go to the next match here. Let's see who we got.
Yeah! Okay, we get Adelaide on stage.
Adelaide!
Hell yeah. Yo, shout out to Riddle, by the way, doing a phenomenal job of picking up so many talented players this season.
Hey, let's go. Yeah, and like you mentioned that he, I mentioned that he played Alex. He plays Alex, so he's like #1 ranked Alex. Wait. Okay, Ed. All right, sounds good.
Yeah, that's like tried and true for sure.
Yeah, because like I was watching a bunch of his replays, and he was like testing out Alex. So I wonder, yeah, as you mentioned before, Ed, his like homeboy, his main, and then we got Dalsum on the other side.
Yeah, he's been like one of the most impressive Eds. Like, he's been around the scene for like a hot minute, but he has been taking down all the other Ed players pretty consistently in Japan, Mochi being one of them. But we'll find out. See, this is one of the things that I do want to enjoy and kind of like talk about. Dalsum players are a rare breed. So when they do show up, damn, are they sick. So we'll see. Z-Guy rocking the Dalsum. Does get blown up for the Drive Impact. Adelaide in full control now.
Oh, misses the attempt.
That's the space we want to talk about, right? From Ed, right? In flicker threat. Oos! That was cool.
Yeah, that was really sick. I didn't know you could like juggle all of that. Nice. Just right behind the fireball.
Very close to getting the burnout.
Not yet. Oh,
he knows it as well, right?
Yeah.
Not gonna teleport. But yeah, it poses the threat.
Alright. I really like how Adelaide is keeping him in the corner. Now onto the other side. Z-Guy has escaped.
Very smart stuff too. Adelaide trying to snipe him out midair. Damn, that was mad far!
Oh man, yeah, it's like that game, right? Where like usually against Dalsum, the traditional just like walking in, blocking.
He had it. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but he almost had it.
Oh, Z guy droning in fireballs. Yeah, he's playing it so well. He wants to keep him away from him. That's how Dhalsim's play. We've known this for so many years.
I just overall love the defensive patience from him. Just being able to find his way and bide his time out of the corner, phenomenal. That's damage he's willing to take, but he's still...
Okay, he beat it up, he beat it up. That's okay.
It's the drive gauge I'm worried about from the side of Adley, right? Like, as soon as Z-Guy forces Adley to close to burnout, it pumps the brakes a little bit.
Now Adley is in burnout, but that's okay, because like when you have that much health, you can risk a lot of things. And in this situation too, no punish because you are in burnouts.
Yeah.
Oh, that was actually a really sick attempt.
Yeah, forcing him to back away though. Z-Guy actually looking pretty damn dry. Adley, is this his time to go in? Not unless the limbs have something to say about it. It's so wild because Adley has so much experience in this matchup against Torimeshi, YHC Mochi.
Oh yeah, that is so true. Oh! Jumps away from the grab. Oh man. Yeah, because like the thing is, Z-Guy cannot teleport because that's what's going to happen. He can't do that.
It has to be backed up with a fireball, but within that range, Adley can react to drive rush forward, right? So
exactly.
Very, very difficult position to be in as Z-Guy.
Oh, what a whip punish. Here we go. Adley getting the party started. Z-Guy tries to go for a drive impact. I don't know if that's what he wanted. Maybe he wanted drive reversal instead?
I think so, because he put his hand up and he said, I'm sorry. Like, in the player cam, he actually did that. Flicker presence is there. Ooh! A little awkward trying to drill out. Actually trying to get the anti-air from the side of Adley. Punish! Hold on. A little bit of an awkward drop from Adley. Your chance to get out. Z-Guy takes it.
As you mentioned before, he had that fireball for insurance, so he went to teleport behind Adley. Nice.
Oh, this is huge for Z-Guy. Very healthy drive gauge. 3 bars as well. Mid-screen. Dhalsim's going to be able to control a lot off of this.
Oh, misses it, but that's okay. We're a little farther away, just keeping Adley at bay.
Oh, that could have been the finisher. Down forward throw. Puts him full screen. Adley just built the drive gauge back. Z-Guy's in full control. He's got 3 bars. You can't drive rush on me. What a check.
Eat your veggies. He's crouching like an asparagus. He kind of looks like an asparagus, right?
Kinda.
Crouching fierce.
I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that. A little bit of sauce on it. Okay, oh, my man got the wide eye. He was like, yo,
yeah.
What was that? He's like, did I get that W? Hold on.
Nah, he's saucing. Let's go, man. Yeah, Adley's got to think about it, too. Because Adley has, like, you know, a couple of drops here and there where it definitely could have been his favorite, but that's okay. Adley's making up for it.
Yeah, he gets 4 lights in that sequence. What a privilege.
Oh, nice. Just be invincible through the fireball. Does not want to deal with that.
What a whip punish against that, too. Getting blown up. Uh-oh.
No punish. You're in burnouts.
Can't punish it at all. It's going to be the Dhalsim's turn, though. And he managed to get a couple of lights, force Adley off of him. Build some space. Revolve your game plan around the fireballs. I like that.
Oh, that's actually huge. Careful for the fireball. Oh!
It was just enough time, too. The second part of the uppercut, he got hit. He was like, all right, well, as long as I get the knockdown, I'm big chilling. Plus, counter hit.
Oh, there we go. Drive reversal. That's what he wanted.
The first one's actually landed. Or maybe the second. My mistake.
Nice. Adley.
You know it! Ooh. He wasn't confident in the punish counter.
Oh, he had to stop midway because of the fireball. He doesn't want to get hit by it or get knocked down. Here we go. Adley going to use all of his meter and going in for the super 1-1.
Too expensive. We're starting to see a lot more confidence in the control that Adley presents in the corner. Z-Guy, I feel like he's second-guessing himself just a little too big. Like, he's called up throws quite well. He went for the drill, got a punish counter, tried to go for a back throw for the readjustment rather than the full combo. We're starting to see a little bit of reluctancy, a little bit of hesitancy coming in from the side of Z-Guy.
Yes, 100%. Because, like, what he was doing earlier, I saw that, yeah, keeping Adley at bay and just, like, throwing out a bunch of normals to keep it. Because, like, Adley is probably looking for the fishing line, right? Just to get close to Dhalsim so he can, like, come to him. Because trying to approach Dhalsim is just, like, approaching, like, an iron wall, just expecting for you to, like, just push right through. Like, you cannot do that against Dhalsim.
It's very difficult to. I think it's genuinely very difficult to. And it's funny enough, I feel like I think I was listening in, it was like a Japanese YouTube video where a lot of them were starting to think like maybe Dawson might be the answer for Ed. Like there are some moments where like, although he can put up a wall for a lot of the things that Ed would like to do, right, outranges him. I feel like also float could be a little bit of a detriment if the Ed player is trying to really play out that neutral or try to go for flicker. If they dedicate themselves to like the regular one, like just the forward one or like the down one.
Nice. And again, in that situation, just to negate through the fireball. Nice. Z-Guy calling out the drive rush. Back into the corner. Perfect parry.
Partial.
Yep.
Perfect. Excuse me. Oof.
Oh, all right. Z-Guy utilizing the crouching. Yes. But again, like just kind of being in the corner, that's kind of not where you want to go. But again, like we mentioned before, that Z-Guy, if he tries to teleport, Adley is so good at following up here.
I think he'll be okay if he actually tries to teleport right now. That's totally fine. Look at the amount of life he has left right now. I think he's okay with that.
Oh, tries to go for a big punish, but no. Adley sitting in Braille. This is not looking good. Yep. Meet me in the skies with my fist. Yes, again.
One decision he made to teleport. Oh, you better get this.
That is so smart with the fireball bouncing back in, getting that chip. Z-Guy sitting at match point.
I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah, again.
This matchup specifically is a game of inches. It genuinely is, right? You try to like make some decisions, risk a little bit of health at some of the positioning for some of the bigger openings you get later down the line. And that's Z-Guy, man. That's what I'm telling you.
He's Z-Guy. Z-Guy.
Damn you, Marine. Don't anti-air.
Getting the grab again. Yeah, Adley does not want to lose his chance. Z-Guy walking for his life here. Oh, the whip punish off the drill. Oh, no. Careful. Yep, there's that flicker.
Yeah,
or not the flicker, the DP. Yep, uppercut.
As long as he lands a single hit, just going into a block string, spending that OD bar, totally fine. Eating the roundhouse, throwing out another Z-Guy, putting himself into the corner right now, totally fine with that. He has a fireball OD to back himself up, and it resets Adley a little bit. The whip punish!
Nice, we see that second whiff again. Amazing.
You heard the flash, you heard the tap parry. Get him blown up.
Nice. Again, that situation does not want to deal with the fireball coming back in. We are going to go for that super, and of course, staying in the same situation as well. Adley is getting that meter back as well. Oh, ban things out. Z-Guy's got to think of something, or else it's going to be lights out. Adley gets that whip punish. He is so good with that, but not dead just yet. Oh, okay. Oh no! Why would he teleport?
He thought the fireball was going to be enough.
No!
Back him up, but Adley was already airborne. He'd already committed to the jump back. It was just unfortunate timing against Z-Guy.
Oh my god. No way. No, because like, no, you're so right about that, because I saw Z-Guy. He's like, oh no, he had his hands up in the air. Yeah, he definitely wanted to use that fireball for an insurance as he teleported, because we mentioned before, I was like, don't teleport, because you are in a really good spot. You're in the corner, he's far off the screen. Keep doing those fireballs, keep doing those normals as well, but just in that moment, that is gotta be just a huge baseball moment. But again, he played super well though, still.
I think Adley had already made that read, right? As soon as he saw a fireball, the first instinct was like, all right, well, he's gonna push me back. I feel like he's gonna get desperate and teleport, right? So that was a very good.
Oh my gosh!
Just up to Z-Guy to make that assessment on the fly, but with that little life left, being at match point, having not a lot of bar to you, level 1 only.
Yes.
It's tough to call, man. Anybody would have made that type of mistake, or at least would have tunnel vision on just closing the gap rather than anticipating Adley's movement or awareness towards the matchup. So good call from both ends. That was also like one of the more entertaining sets that we could expect. I mean,
oh, for sure.
Z-Guy, I'm not too familiar with him, but damn, he put his mark.
No, he's
on the
strong
map.
as hell.
Well.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I was gonna say, unfortunately, that is like the matches for this block, and then like, man, I mean, like, there's so many good matches. Of course, you're gonna see some more matches later on, and you're gonna see hopefully some upsets, hopefully your favorite players on stream, but it's gonna get pretty serious here at Combo Breaker.
Yeah, I mean, on top of that, like finding a lot of our new favorite players to follow, right? You can also do so around the world on top of that, because we do have our World Warrior already happening for a lot of these regions. And just take a look, man. Your path definitely starts here with how many of them available now. It's kind of wild. Obviously, the World Warrior season has started. We got 25 regions, 26 qualified players for Capcom Cup 13. If you want to be one of those, be sure to head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and sign up. And I highly encourage it because, again, this is your chance to really put in the effort, all the effort you've practiced, you've been putting in, into this moment, into the big tournaments, and also meet some cool people along the way.
Yes, definitely. And you know, some other cool people is like the characters that we see on the TV screen. I'm about to say the Street Fighter movie looking pretty snazzy, you know, like I also want to add that too, just cause like we've had like older Street Fighter movies and just seeing kind of like a newer rendition of it is just like, yo, that's super cool. Like they look awesome, right? I mean, like Capcom has teamed up with the Legendary Pictures for the new Street Fighter movie featuring some of your favorite characters. You want to look up for this movie because it hits on October 16th.
Hell yeah.
I'm ready, bro. Frame 1, I'm ready.
Right after my birthday, I'm super down. I'm treating myself. I will say, man, 50 Cent as Balrog, that's kind of godlike. I did not see that casting coming. I'll tell you what, if anybody else called it, I'm going to call you a liar. But I will say this, I am very excited to watch this movie.
Most definitely. Oh man, what an explosive block. You know, the huge brawler block, of course, here in Chicagoland at Combo Breaker 2026. We've got a lot of matches coming for you. Vicious, it's been so fun commentating with you again. Like,
appreciate you.
Always fun. Always a great time. But I mean, we're gonna sign off here. We're gonna go into the next block. So we will see y'all soon. Peace out.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept the fight? Yeah. All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to life in the best way they've ever been born. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play. Good luck. But it's definitely no fair. He knows things. It's okay.
Yeah, one more.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2026. It's Street Fighter 6 Day 1. And we are progressing through round 1 of pools. It's my pleasure to be here. Logan Sama alongside Ringe. I think I've seen you since Evo.
Yeah, it's been a minute, man.
Always a pleasure.
Yes, indeed. Glad to be reunited once again. And always
the waves.
Oh, you feel them? You feel them right now?
We're
the
waves. We're going to be breaking down some Street Fighter 6. Hopefully we get some incredible action for you. The stars are out. Of course, we are not only on the Capcom Pro Tour, we're on the Esports World Cup, the Esports Nations Cup as well, of course, because this is part of the ranking system for that as well. Yeah. And that is why there are hundreds of professional players here in a bracket that almost hits 1.5K, one of the biggest Street Fighter 6 tournaments in history. And it's a pleasure to be here, back once again in the Renaissance here in Schaumburg for Combo Breaker 2026.
Yeah, as far as my knowledge goes, it is the largest non-Evo Street Fighter tournament in history.
I love that.
So straight up, right, everybody coming out for Combo Breaker, as you mentioned, to be part of not only one of the most prestigious tournaments in the actual circuit of fighting games, but to be part of those world tours as well, the Capcom Cup, the ENC, the EWC, right? All of this is converging here to try to get these players the most reward possible. So obviously everybody's coming out, everybody's showing out, and we're just in day 1, Logan. We're just in day 1, bro. It's just a taste of the action we get.
You know, there's so many reasons to be here as a player. Of course, we know that the winners will qualify automatically for Capcom Cup. They'll qualify for EWC. But of course, once again, we have the Pro Tour points. An incredible system. I'm so pleased to have that back, by the way. We've got the ENC ranking, of course, for players qualifying to represent their country at the Esports Nations Cup. So there are reasons to be here, even if you don't take that first place. And that is why we have so many players assembled from the 4 corners of the street fighting globe.
Yeah, man, and it's so sick to see this international high-level competition, right? Because, of course, the depth of certain regions might be more than others, but when it comes to the highest level, the top level, all of everybody's representatives, whether it be from EU, the Americas, Africa, Japan, Asia, they are on that level where they can take each other out, right? So getting to see the different brands from the different regions clash with each other is one of our favorite parts about gathering all under one roof at an offline environment. And yeah, CB has continued to become one of the premiers to do that in. And hey, I mean, this has been the biggest year so far, bro.
I know you were, involved with Evo Japan, but for me, in the Western world, when Combo Breaker lands, that's when it like really kicks off. You know, you got Combo Breaker. Early in June, you've got Blink Respawn. Evo moved forward now to June as well. It's rapid succession, you know. There's so many events happening. You just commentated DreamHack Atlanta. Great job on that, by the way. Shout out to you and Sherry for that. Obviously, we had DreamHack Birmingham as well out in Europe. It's such a blessing because obviously 5-6 years ago, we lost everything. COVID,
did, man.
We didn't know what was happening offline. And now we're spoilt with riches.
Yes,
with these offline events, players playing in the purest conditions. And as you said, we don't know whose day it's going to be. We know who the favorites are. We know who the top tier players are. But as we saw at Evo Japan, it could be someone's breakout day, as it was for Yamaguchi. Who's it going to be at Combo Breaker? We don't know. We'll find out.
I feel like my track record when it comes to invitationals or finals where we got a set roster is not that bad. When it comes to open brackets, we get stuff like
anything can happen.
A Stuarte versus I missed the other guy's name. But these mouse ears are already fitting to be a distraction, right? You got to focus up.
I thought this was CEO. We get Disneyland. What's going on?
It's coming up, man. Of course, CEO. CEO's going to be a party this year because it's after Evo.
Crazy.
So it's like we are definitely going to be like all winding down, letting our hair down as CEO. But right now it's CB where the blur begins is how I like to put it.
That's right. Everyone's like, you know, this is serious time now. I've got to lock in.
Yeah.
But the vibes are excellent, I have to say. Always excellent with you on the desk as well, Ringe. I'm really happy to link up with you IRL once again. But we've got Ryu versus Eleanor. And Eleanor's a character that I've been seeing creeping more and more onto the screen as of recent. I think people have been putting the time into her, unlocking some of this neutral play that she's got.
Yeah, she's a very annoying character to play in the neutral, right? She's got great walk speed, she's got some range on her normal, she's got these forward advancing specials that can kind of throw people off, go through projectiles and whatnot. You definitely gotta be nice to use those, but her general footsies are quite strong.
And if you don't know what's going on, she can really steamroll you with that knowledge check.
Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, she's really
Stealing
good at
frames, putting gaps in there that you don't know are there. You try and check, and she's closed the door, and you get counter hit off of the overheads, Oh, here we go.
That's what I was going to say. Even sneaking in the on-hit resets with the overhead,
Yes,
right?
yeah,
Like, that is something that Elena has done in damn near every game she's been in.
No overhead for Rio. That door is closed, and we're in the corner. Bust out with the OD, though.
Yeah, he chose to spin his meter on it. He still got defense. Oh, there's a regular DP, dog. I believe that was a willpower DP.
Yeah.
I will will these invincibility frames into existence, but it got blocked anyway.
Even a heavy.
Got blocked anyway, so, you know. Smash King, though, definitely not going quietly. Oh, yeah. So tech throw on that one is Duarte. Let me see what we got with it. No anti-air that time. You can't let Ryu get in for free like that. Make this man pay. Oh, we're just going to post up as Elena. Admiring the elephants in the background.
I mean, she is a connoisseur of nature and,
you know,
the natural world.
My man Smash King. Oh!
Connoisseur of that throw whip, though.
Oh, no! I was going to say, my man Smash King just wants to do Shoryuken combos. Oh, okay. So I was a little worried about that last one because I was like, yeah, I think he's going to spend too much meter on it if he does Shoryuken level 3, but we didn't get to that part. Oh, man, be careful. Just pressing parry like that.
A bigger combo than that, but, you know, we press light and we get the medium afterwards. We'll take that.
Yeah, real quick throw escape. Let me get some space, bruh. I was unfortunate for Smash King, though. He did burn out on that instance, but we just jabbing into confirmed. Oh, no! That was actually kind of an ambiguous jump in, the first one. Then you blocked the cross-up, though, the second time. So Smash King in firm control here. Come on, Duarte. Let me see something.
He is backing the hell up. He doesn't want to engage. Nice links. Oh, and again, he drops the DP combo.
Bruh. Not canceling into the Shoryuken quick enough. Okay, but yeah.
Is that a delay on that jab?
Yeah, it definitely was.
Okay.
No, you do the immediate jab. I believe it is a true block string,
Yep,
so a little delay in there. Catch somebody pressing, unorthodox strats.
All right, we've got a switch up into the other long-limbed female.
It's funny when you...
Aki.
Yeah, it's funny when you see like stuff like that, right? Like the delayed jab, like opening up people, because that actually is like a high-level strategy that is used in certain nuanced situations, right? So it's funny to see, like, you know, obviously at a lower level than that, still kind of the concepts apply and where people kind of grow. Oh, my man, he is trying to parry. He likes the blue stuff. You're right, definitely, I would say Elena, similar vein to Aki in terms of the long leg.
Oh! I can definitely see that Duarte is way more practiced with Aki. Immediately open up with the Nightshade into the drive rush behind it. So they've got the basic strategy down for this character.
Yeah, right, the level 1 definitely very potent. When it comes to that, wow, actually punishing that Shigeki charge up. But yeah, man, Smash King, if there's one thing about Smash King you need to know, he's got a DP. Combos, reversals, everything.
Drive rush that time, getting stopped by the OD. No real conversion off that punish counter.
Yeah, a little unfortunate right there. Oh, got caught. But that's no more meter for Smash King. Oh, no. That's Duarte got smoked.
We're not dropping those combos this time. Smash King's got their timing down now.
Yeah, we've
I just needed a warm-up in that first game.
This man Smash King, he definitely watches Noah the Prodigy stream. I've seen nothing but burnouts every round. Shigeki.
Full screen Hasho. Drive rush fireball.
Oh, yeah. Does have the Denjin charge now, but
oh, that would have been a big jump in. That would have been a punish counter if it had pressed the button, but Duarte had already committed to the empty jump. Damn, okay. Donkey kicks in neutral.
Oh.
Anything's possible in pools. Oh, the counter hit, crouch strong.
Oh, I thought I was going to hit again as Duarte tried to get the parry going. Oh, no anti-airs, and then once again baited. Level 1 here is not going to be enough, but still Smash King in the driver's seat. Oh! Okay, actually recovered in time. I didn't think that was going to happen. Level 1, yeah.
Smash King closes out, Duarte. went through the full roster of characters that they had access to. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get the job done.
Yeah, Estuarte, we need the anti-airs, you know?
Yes.
That was really the problem.
Where was the lash?
And Aki, yeah.
Where was the lash?
Like, honestly,
reliable.
just like mixing in the anti-air a little bit, prioritizing that a little bit more would have honestly changed the entire face of that set. So, yeah, just stuff to keep in mind as we all grow as fighting game players and, you know, try to fix our weaknesses. But yeah, man, I am glad to be here. Combo Breaker, obviously, one of the best tournaments every single year. We are here, full-fledged action with Street Fighter. Pretty much everybody you could want is in the building. There's a couple of big names missing, but besides that, everybody that's out here that is grinding to be the best is in the building to claim a Combo Breaker throne for themselves, you know?
Let's have a quick rundown of some of the big names that are in this E-Wave. We've got Nemo, we have Fudo, Hey Papito, Nephew, Fenrich.
Oh, yeah.
Shuto. Who else is in?
Fenrich had a really good showing at DreamHack Atlanta as well. Like, I think he was just outside the top 8.
VX Bao, Desnere.
Man, yeah.
Kings Vega, another player that's definitely on the come up last year and a half.
Oh, no, Blanca, bro.
JB Itazan, looking forward to that.
Man. Coming off of a, was it Zangief Mirror? Or 2 Zangiefs in top. Yeah, Zangief Mirror at DreamHack Atlanta.
Junior and Kobayan, right?
Yeah. That was crazy. Like 2 Zangiefs in top 3. I literally do not remember the last time that happened.
And Lex and Mono rounding out the last pool here. So lots of potentially world-class names here on display. But of course, we're going to try and bring you a wide variety of players that are competing their hopes and dreams. Maybe someone will be able to upset the apple cart and make it through and defeat the predicted results here in the bracket.
Yeah, good old projected results. Yeah, man, there's always going to be upsets for sure, especially at a big old open bracket tournament like this, right? Definitely. You don't know what's affecting the player in the moment, from game to game, from a pool to pool. All kinds of variables are in play here. Lex being here, hopefully we get to see him. Lex is a very interesting player to me because Lex, I think, is extremely good. But when he, like, gets into high-pressure situations, he responds as Guile very aggressively.
Yeah.
And I think that catches a lot of people off guard because he plays Guile. So, like, I don't think they expect a lot of the time for him to, like, straight up jump at them and whatnot. I think there was an Aki player, I forgot who. I think it was in the MP. It was somebody else at DreamHack Atlanta where they were going toe-for-toe. And, like, at the end where it was, like, high pressure, both could have lost, he, like, jumped twice in a row, and there was no anti-airs, you know what I mean?
That's what living in Europe will do to you, man. All reward, no risk. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I forgot about that.
We don't worry about if it goes wrong.
Yeah.
We only plan for success.
That's how Lex plays, 100%.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that is partially from the EU influence, which is great, though, because it honestly has worked in his favor more often than not. I think not only because of, like, the influence, but because he plays a character that people don't expect their players of them to do that.
I think Street Fighter 6 really rewards you if you back yourself, you know? Like, you have to really commit to your decisions and plan for them being right. There's a lot of guessing going on, especially against a character like Aki. You said he was playing
I'm pretty sure
you know,
Aki.
There's a lot of laggy recovery control of the neutral. And if Aki tries to engage too much in that, then, you know, susceptible to that a little bit. And it's horrible for Gal to deal with a OD ball drive rush behind it.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Yeah, 100%. So, like, he'd rather, and because it's horrible for him, then he expects it, right? He expects you to go to the fireball, so he's more willing to risk the jumps because of that as well. But
I like to refer to, like, chess a lot in this. It's like speed chess, right? But if you understand what the play lines are, what the matchup should look like, that's when you can start kind of playing around that and playing with people's expectations. But here we go. Puffer against Zapao, Ed against Ken, and the expectation was definitely checked there as the drive rush was clipped by Puffer.
Both rocking the Dante colors. This really reminds me of Yipes' old Marvel 3 team. Like, when he was playing the Caucasian males.
The white hair as well is definitely...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, this is Dante Virgil all over it right now. Right now, Puffer and Zapao. We talked about, okay. Puffer, a nice little conversion right there. Obviously doesn't have a level 2, but still pretty efficient and jumping in with the power buzz as well. He's looking clean on the Ed so far. Ed's one of those characters as well. You know, I said this earlier on commentary about another character. But a lot of the time, scrubs won't play Ed. He takes too much work to actually compete at a high level with.
Absolutely.
So when you bring him offline, a lot of the time you're going to run into an Ed. They're going to know what they're doing. It's not going to be some Johnny Donuts that's entering for fun.
Yeah, he's not a character that you can just play like traditional Street Fighter approach and expect that to work.
I think when he's optimally played, he might be the best character in the game, but it's very hard to get to that level.
He's definitely up there.
So
but the way that play line is not an obvious play line for fighting games. It's 2D fighting games anyway.
Yeah, so because of that, like, you won't see a lot of people that are just having fun on this character. You'll see people that are putting up perfects in tournaments.
Yeah, Puffer's definitely having fun at the moment.
Yeah.
That's a great example, like this dominating performance. You know, I'm not familiar with Puffer, but they look very competent, and I definitely agree with you. I don't expect to see, you know, people that don't know what they're doing, safe jumps.
Yeah, all day, right?
They've got their stuff together. They are piloting this character. He's marshalling the corner, showing exactly what to be expected with this character. Nice, wins the scramble as well. Huge life lead. Zapai busts out, but Ken, nothing off that ODDP anymore.
Yeah, exactly right here. You can see, there's the Pal's looking a little confused on what to do, right? Like, Puffa is in, burnout. This is your chance to get in there, but he was mainly sticking back, throwing fireballs, and now he's in a scramble situation where Puffa's drive is recovered, and now it's going to be his time again.
Yeah, the set started out with Zapao just drive rushing up. Now it's a lot of neutral dash, desperation, Dragon Lash as well, jump ins. These are all like YOLO desperation maneuvers. Yes, that worked.
Yeah.
But it's not replicable.
100%, right? Like, you go! Like, he got away with a few.
Sometimes a desperation maneuver is the smartest thing to do.
He got away with several right there.
You gotta go all in on your 2-7 unsuited now and then.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that was a wild
ass. Range recognition as well, that only the medium would have reached. But here we go, Zapao. What have we got? Okay, we're just taking damage. Fair enough.
Yeah, that still works, right? You really want to prioritize getting the last hit so you get the drive gauge drain. Makes sense. Oh, I thought it was going to be a back throw, but nonetheless, still establishing something there. Zapao.
Definitely noticing that the Puffer is not able to control all these different looks that Zapao's throwing at him.
Yeah, and this is kind of what I'm talking about with, like, it takes a lot to play Ed. And jumps over, gets the DI punish. Because defensively, having a slow DP as well, like, you can get overwhelmed very quickly. Like, so the defensive side of Ed is not the easiest thing to pull off at a very high level as well. Oh, man, yeah, that was a nice punish on the sweep.
Level 2 again. Again, we're just going to take the damage.
A couple of kill rushes to try to keep the best Oki possible. Oh, yeah, once again, just confirming into the light. OD. Oh, should have been a safe jump, but probably committed to a throw or something on the ground. Maybe it was a fake one.
Yeah, empty jump throw. Maybe. I didn't see a button come out, but maybe it did. Oh. There we go.
Bow.
GG's.
DI, the DI. And Pumba is going to take it 2-0.
And that's the thing, Zapao was throwing out a lot of high-risk, high-reward looks. You can't rely on that being right every single time, and eventually Puffer was there ready, did react with the drive impact, the counter drive impact. Closed it.
Yeah, it was a great illustration of the point you were bringing up, right? Where it was like, you could throw out some desperation moves every now and then, but the less you use them, the more effective they are.
Of course.
So when you kind of heavily rely on them, then you could see that it's not a solid game plan to carry throughout, right?
It's a psychological strategy as well, because we'll watch like top level play.
Yeah.
They might throw out some random level 3 in a situation, or they'll start the set with a lot of OD reversals. Just to set the expectation, because then they can steal some opportunities later on in the set. That's not what we just saw.
No, yeah, absolutely not. Like, Xiaohai, I think, is a player that does that quite a bit. He'll do OD DPs early on, and then he'll kind of tame them. He'll lower the quantity of them over the set's time. Yeah, and it just makes sense, right? You risk it early. When you risk them early as well, then there's less overall consequences, or less immediate consequences, I should say, of where the match is about to be over or something like that. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense, and it establishes people kind of second-guessing on your wake-up more frequently.
Yeah, I think, you know, if you throw back to one of the best examples of that would be like Infectious in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember his Zeku, but he would mix up between the EX up kicks and the wake-up medium punch.
So good.
Because you're delaying your button, trying to bait something out.
Yeah.
That's super effective in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
Anyone that's trying to shimmy you with a delayed walk back, trying to bait out a reversal, because obviously the reward for baiting out reversals is so high in this game in terms of punish. That's when you can start pressing your medium buttons on wake up and maybe clipping a walk back,
100%.
trying to get a counter hit there.
Yeah, and it feels like there hasn't been that much exploration in Street Fighter 6 of like the wake up mediums, but I'm seeing it every now and then. I feel like I'm seeing it more and more nowadays, where it's, because people are getting so good at like their fuzzy timings on offense, right? Where they are blocking the immediate reversal while still trying to get out a button extremely quickly. Stuff like wake up medium blows that up. I see people like Boost do it, right? A lot of the players that have really high tech level brains, when they know they're playing against somebody else that is very optimal, that's when they bring out stuff like wake up medium, wake up heavies, and you're just like, what? But it works.
That's the beautiful game, man. And then people start doing the +2 knockdowns where you're not risking the perfect parry on wake up, but you're still beating their wake up buttons with your lights. That's the beautiful game, man. It's a carousel of options, but you need to work your way through the options, and it's obviously difficult to do in 2 out of 3. Here we go. Viper, a character that I would love to see more of. I think this character is super slept on. Also, Chun-Li, a character that I think is super slept on. Her tool set is great for stable Street Fighter.
Yeah, absolutely. Woo! And when you see it be successful, it's people like Oichi who are like never drive rushing. They're just staying back, checking everything, right? So yeah, I think Chun-Li is quite good. But my girl Viper, she be outputting the damage, as we saw. Great utility as well. Look at that right there. Just being able to mix up what you're gonna do from that range. Feint into the Seismo after 1, and then going into a quick drive rush. I love using the crouch medium kick as well. Very far-ranging option out of the drive rush.
You know, the buffs that she got in the last balance packs, where she can be plus now after the feint can't cancel on the standing fierce.
Yeah,
which is great to maintain the pressure. She's got great spacing traps as well. Spacing traps now such a huge part of top-level competitive Street Fighter 6 as well.
Yeah, she has some of the best. And of course, the TK burn kicks as well, being plus on block now. But definitely a whole lot of utility and quality of life.
They want people to use her, right?
Yeah, as they should, for sure. All right, now here, end up committing to a button right there. That's what got the landing frames exposed. Just ended up hitting the overhead during the pause.
Nice corner carry here.
Didn't try to combo into a level 3 routing.
Counter hit.
Oh boy. Oh, the Faye just get her lost in the lights, bruh.
Level 2 to close it out. Troubled end.
Oh man. Legit just get lost in the light. It's so easy to get overwhelmed visually by Viper, right? You just get a Seismo, then into a feint, then the drive rush screen freeze in a green, and all of a sudden it's an overhead and you're just dead.
It's such a dangerous position to be in where like you're at that low forward range, nothing's going on.
Yeah.
You don't want to stand up against Viper.
You don't.
You convert low forward really, really well, and that's when you just get frozen into the down back, as you said. There's the bust out with the OD up kicks, the 10 shot.
Oh.
Big whiff.
And getting those air burn kicks, gonna be plus. Yeah, I like Troubled In. I like the Seismo frequency. Not too much.
Nice check. Could have got a drive rush carry after that as well, but we'll take those.
Oh, just a little bit late on that.
Too far away for the second light, but the low forward connects. We got level 1 in the corner. No, we're going for the safe jump.
And indeed it was a safe jump, just kept the normals up, and Dark Light able to suffocate in the end there. But yeah, we can see like the example of like the spacing traps and the press back mind games in that last round as well, right? Where he knew Troubled In was gonna press back with a crouch medium, you just stay out of that range, you get that. But the level 1, that's gonna be the install as well.
Nice interrupt.
Not letting Viper do anything while she's installed with this. You gotta stay on the offense. They're just harassing with the overhead. That's 2 in a row here. Troubled In. Oh, nice conversion with the Seismo.
Identifying the pushback there and pressing that medium kick. Oh my word, interrupts the Seismo. And closes it out when we go into a final game. They're going back and forth.
Yeah.
It's an enjoyable set for like second match of the block.
For sure. Dark Light is now like adjusting, right? It's like, okay, like from this distance, I need to like dash in and press my button immediately. I can't just be like calm and try to play these footsies games at that crouch medium kick space. Oh no. Oh my goodness, all right.
Too far away.
Yeah, it was tough. No full conversion here. trying to force the DI. That's exactly what happened, right? Just felt Dark Light committing to a whole lot of two pieces.
Nice, late. Still worked.
Oh, I actually committed to that with the burnout, right? The move that puts the opponent in burnout does not get the extra plus frames.
Oh. It's getting very, very scrappy now.
Oh.
Ice goes over the fireball there and gets the knockdown, and again knockdown, finds herself in the corner.
Yeah, Dark Light has been trying to press back quite a bit on the block string, so if you cancel with a burn kick, you will probably catch them.
Sencho catches the throw, and there's the overhead, but no conversion. That was a drive rush overhead, so should have been able to link off that.
Big time, yeah, that's the air burn kick right there, so the Viper's plus on block. Dark Light didn't want to do anything, though.
Respecting the level 3, maybe? I'm not sure.
Yeah, true. Excuse me, Troubled In didn't want to do anything. Oh,
and that's a lot of whiffs.
Yeah, faking out on the first drive rush. Maybe trying to bait something out, but then immediately committed to the...
Oh, stands up at the last moment and got counter hit by something. That time didn't go for the throw. And there we go. We go into a Shin final round. Dark Light did drive rush with jab into throw the game before, I think it was, and got clipped by that level 1. That time baited it out. Didn't walk up too far for that throw, and it whiffed.
Yeah. Now Troubled In again with this big damage early on here. Chilling out, especially with the install. You can take to the skies right now with the super jumps. Yeah, I was gonna say. About to run out, but that's still a nice little knockdown off that. Pretty cheap as well from the drive meter.
Still run out now. But we got throw loops in the corner, walk up again. Neutral jump into nothing.
Thought we were about to see that air to air. Skybound battles. Ooh. Will it be enough? Indeed. This little quarter combo right there, sticking in the heavy kick into the cancel.
And Troubled End just was getting the better of those scrambles. That was a mad scrappy third game, but in those instances, Troubled End seemed to be ready to capitalize on errant hits. There was a couple of times when I saw a Chun-Li player whose name was literally just vanished from my brain after that set.
It's so quick.
But there was a couple of punish counter hits that just were not converted into combos. Anytime I saw Troubled End land a hit specifically off that punish counter light kick, they were converting that. And that's that kind of awareness and confidence you need on the big stage, because you'll probably hit those at home online 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
But on that stage, that's when it's do or die, and Troubled End showed the composition there, the composure.
100%, right? It is much different, like being on a stage and atmosphere on a setup that you're not familiar with. Like there is definitely things that you will do automatically will not come as automatic as they would be at home at the tournament. So definitely a lot of merit to that, and that's why so many of the pro players get here early, right? That's why they try to play on the setups for as long as they possibly can to get used to things, to kind of try to nullify as many variables as possible, to make sure they're consistent with their not only routine, but how they're used to playing, what the setup's gonna feel like. All of that stuff matters when you get into a game of inches, and that's what the highest level of fighting games are, right? The smallest things are gonna matter when it comes to W's and L's. So because of that, that's why they go through such rigorous training and making sure they get here early, get used to the setup. You don't want to get caught off guard by something you think is automatic, and then it turns out it fumbles in the moment.
Yeah, a lot of people are really, really comfortable playing at home on their setups. A lot of people play on PC, but of course, here on the Pro Tour, a lot of the events are PS5. They're on the M3 monitors, and their time is ever so slightly different. The environment's slightly different as well. You might be used to certain sound cues that you've got at home. You have to come in and put those hours in, and that might not have applied to that set, but it's something definitely that I know the top players consider. And you know, events like Combo Breaker that have pretty much round-the-clock casual access. You know, people really take advantage of that. Shout out to those guys as well, by the way. They were playing in the second round of that pool, so Troubled End will go into winners quarterfinal, fighting it out for a place in winners semis.
Getting ever closer to the Chipotle entree card.
Is that what we're getting those here?
Oh,
as
yeah.
well? Okay.
You make it out of pools at Combo Breaker, you get your Chipotle entree card.
Nice.
I already saw Riddle's post his.
I love a burrito bowl.
Oh, yes. That is the move.
That's what I'm here for. Double
100%.
chicken.
Oh, snap. We got Dab Vip in the building. Dab Vip's actually an old Marvel player. Definitely a very strong. I expect him to play Viper here, actually. We'll see if he does that.
Viper is such a fun character in Marvel. What a beautiful character.
Oh, he's going to play Kimberly. All right. That's also a Marvel player character for sure. But yeah, that Vip I hadn't seen in a hot minute. Let's see, bringing that Kimberly to the screen is definitely something I expect from him. Oh, it looks like we are having a moment. Oh yeah, they're telling them to pause for a moment. Oh yeah, because you know, we gotta get this on a more aesthetically pleasing stage, please.
This is Pool E104, so we have the likes of Fudo in here, Hey Pepito in here as well, that Vip.
Hey Pepito in the building.
Seeded into winner's second round.
Oh,
so
nice. All right, so yeah, now we're getting back into this. It's gonna be Kimberly versus Ryu. That Vip on the player 2 side, his opponent. Player 1, I'm about to get familiar with him real fast, especially on the Ryu. Character is quite potent.
We've seen a lot of people come off of Ryu though in the last couple of weeks.
We do.
Shifting over, maybe the Cigar, couple of Terrys as well.
For sure.
Terry seems to be like the Ken port, and Sagat seems to be the Ryu port. Okay, so Joker 907 getting the best of theories in round 1.
Okay.
So they're coming off of a win. Representing Mexico as well.
Yeah, that's definitely, I was going to say, a trip. So you know they are not going to be any slouch. And we know what they're doing here. That Vip, though, committing to the OD run. See what type of mind games he plays with the run. Oh, ended up jumping, though, caught the landing frames.
Yeah, we'll take that damage. Huge life lead, and there's the bait. That should be the kill here. Yeah, another drive rush cancel into the Izuna drop, and a perfect round 1. A perfect start from that Vip, and didn't really have to, you know, dig too deep into the bag, right?
Nah. And that Vip is he's a seasoned tournament player, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to keep it level 1. He's going to keep it as basic as possible. He's going to force the opponent to show him that he's going to be able to combat that shallow style of mix-ups before he gets deeper in the bag.
Very interesting to see the DP bait round 1, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
for sure. Oh, he actually did get his first attack absorbed. Had time to go into a DI, but was too used to the usual
doesn't
stuff.
get the solar plexus.
Yeah, that hurts.
After the punish counter neutral jump. And again, going to the well. A little bit predictable.
Oh, man. With the OD. Waking up with it, committed against the slide here. That Vip,
cancel.
Yeah. He was low on his drive, right? So he didn't want to burn out for the drive rush cancel. Oh, damn. He committed to it again. He's like, that's cool if you baited my first one.
If someone shows you who they are, believe them.
That's facts, right?
You know
he baited it in the first one. Didn't try to bait it one time in the second round. We'll see how it goes this one.
Guaranteed now, though, they're going to get to like last game, last round for the match, and Joker's going to wake up instant back throw.
Yeah.
Free.
Oh, man. Good throw tech. That Vip now fully loaded on the drive bar off of that as well. No cancel to the level 3.
Yeah, expecting that.
He jumped afterwards, so I definitely think there was some type of execution error there. Like he tried to input it and just didn't come out. Oh, there we go.
This time? There we go, off the slide. That's not going to kill, but the damage bonus, kind of irrelevant. It's the speed bonus that's going to be a big deal here.
Yeah, and putting him strike throw away from death as well.
Backed off, though. Oh, my word. Badly spaced. But gets away with it, Joker.
Yeah.
Could have really punished him for that. And again, goes for that neutral jump. Normal into the sweep. I think we have a good download now of Joker's flowchart. I think that Vip will have that as well.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And that, yeah, you can see when he's healthy on the drive bar, definitely going to send it.
No, he went for the button.
Still going for it right now, right? So he's got a lead. He's willing to risk some of the offense. But I'm a little surprised he didn't throw. Honestly, if you're going to bet on the fact that he's not going to wake up ODDP. He hasn't really been waking up with normals. It's me. Just as I say that, of course, there it is.
That might have been an instant back throw, though. You never know.
Yeah, it might have been.
Damn, trades with a clutch fist, but it's okay. Works out.
There
we go.
Clear as day.
Yeah, and I like that. The walk back, medium button.
Yep.
You're removing the big risk of the jump out of the corner by doing a walk back preemptive heavy. You can react to the throw with the medium button. Get the kill. You're not opening yourself up to either the DP or the throw. Covering the options there is that Vip as we're at set point.
Oh, no.
No TP. I'm going to call that an execution error.
Our second regular wake-up DP of the pool. That Viv gonna make him pay dearly for it. Not quite dead, but obviously strike throw away from death.
I like that getting back the drive gauge as well. Gonna be just about. Oh, damn. Counter hit. Not sure whether it was pressed. It doesn't matter. That Viv cruises on into the next round of winners.
I do like the stand heavy punch, even if it's on block, because like you talked about the drive gauge, it would have built him over the 3 bars, right? So then he could have drive rushed and not burnt out. Then he could have done another drive rush gambit if he wanted to burn out, since it was strike throw away from death, just put the pressure on the opponent. So yeah, good stuff from that Viv, man. Like I said, seasoned tournament player. I've seen him around since I got into the scene, mainly Marvel back in the day, but we take our talents everywhere, you know us Marvel guys.
Come on. Definitely do that.
That's what I'm saying.
100%.
We out here, 100%. So yeah.
100%.
Go ahead. Glad to see that Viv.
You know, those skills are transferable, whether it's on the sticks or on the mic. I have to say, I have to give credit where credit's due.
It is a punishing lifestyle, you know what I mean? So, like, afterwards, when we go to other places, we're like, oh, this is getting throw loop 6 times in a row.
I only have to guess a 50-50 there. Great odds for me.
Yeah.
I've been blocking 0. Incoming.
50-50 odds.
Sounds great.
And
I
get like 6 chances? Man. I get like 2 at most in Marvel, so I'm like, yeah, 6 should go ahead and throw me, dog. So, yeah, it's just one of those things, you know. I think that's why me and Yipes are just here, like, being like, we're all smiles.
That was a really good example as well for you people at home that are thinking of coming out and taking your skills to tournament, about adapting to awkward player skills. You know, one of the most famous clips of me commentating ever is obviously the FSP versus Gandhi set.
Yes.
Which is a great example of not adapting to the crazy wild looks that are being shown to you. Now that's an extreme example, right?
Sure.
But you saw that there with that VIP going up in that matchup against Joker. Really made some great choices in terms of mitigating the risk that he was exposing himself to and making sure that he was setting himself up for the biggest reward possible without, you know, really like putting himself at a position of mental tilt.
Yeah, and that's why I called him a seasoned veteran tournament player, because that's what tournament players want to develop, right? They want to develop a strategy to get out of pools with the least amount of mental energy spent, right? And that is the optimal goal, so you have the deeper bag for later on, so you have more optimal stuff for later on. And just in general, these tournaments, these open bracket ones, grueling, bro. They are so long. They require so much, not only mental energy, but physical energy as well. So yeah, I don't blame people for really coming up with a game plan like that. I think it is essential to successful tournament play. As now we have Picklestein EX versus Drankopotamus.
It is definitely pools here.
Yeah.
At Combo Breaker. Here we are. So this is the same pool that Lex and Mono are in. So it's the last pool of this group. Of this wave, sorry.
Nice.
How far are we into this?
Drankopotamus.
Picklestein, one of the seeds, by the way.
Wait,
Not a player that I know a huge amount about, but this is winners quarterfinal.
Okay, very nice. The JP. I thought if you were Drankopotamus, I was like, oh, is he going to be Jamie? Is he going to live up to the name?
That's a fair shout, but you're getting mixed in the same way. Like, you know when you see Vega in the username? When I see Vega in the username, that is a 100% guarantee. Obviously not relevant these days in the Western world because there is no claw.
Man, it's crazy though, because like we have King's Vega.
Yeah.
And like that should still apply because
that should be some
Japanese.
dictator action, yeah.
Yeah, but
no.
no, just a Blanca player.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, Picklestein rocking the JP.
Drankopotamus.
Yeah, Drankopotamus, man. It's definitely a combo breaker in a nutshell.
We are out here in the Midwest.
Yeah. But the plus frames for days, bro. Try getting him to press. Drankopotamus has been very disciplined about the press backs, though.
Picklestein looking for that late perfect parry.
Yeah, drive gauge is getting bullied, dog. Oh, and then actually beats him to the button with the stand medium kick. And put up a departure. Woke up with a DI, got punished for it. Yeah, that's the thing. When departure is set up by a JP, they're probably not going to commit to anything immediately, right?
They're just looking to see what you're going to do.
Yeah, so stuff like DI or wake up super, wake up invincible reversal, it's not going to go well.
Picklestein going for that late tap parry on jump-ins a lot. Drankopotamus getting that punish counter throw that time for the 2K. Here we go. We find ourselves in the corner. Swanging those normals.
Here.
What's a hurt box?
Stick cutting through the wind. Yeah, JP don't have none.
Spoke too soon. Punish counter, 2+. Straight into the command grab.
That's wild. Oh, that was a nice anti-air, though. One of the highest rewarding damage anti-airs in the game.
Oh, no, he didn't get the stalagmites.
Yeah. They're dropping it at the end. All that meter going away as well. He can actually get DI'd here for free, and that's why he jumped out of it. Good recognition from Bickelstein right there.
Tap parry again. One more guess. There's the chip. Respect it.
Yeah. Very nice. Oh, the drive rush crouch light kick. Bickelstein tried the check-in, but instead counters the throw with the OD Amnesia.
And drop there. The ghost not connecting. I don't know if that was late or the wrong ghost.
Yeah, we see them drop a couple of these extensions. That level 3 extension too from the last round.
That hurt. Nice pickup.
There we go.
Portal up. Here we go.
Actually has access to the level 2 as well. And that's what we're going to pop right after the OD. I like that. Let the level 2 do the heavy lifting. Also, he drive rushed during the level 2 pop, so that also can manipulate the opponent's inputs and whatnot.
The parries, 100%. I agree with you there.
So, like, you might have been, like, tapping or holding or something like that, and then you end up letting go during the screen freeze.
Enjoy this 10 frame of screen freeze. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
right.
So I definitely think that was part of why he ended up getting hit out of the parry. Oh, man. Responding to the dive kick with neutral jump. Okay.
All right, nice punish counter conversion. Straight back across the screen. Hold this chip, drive gauge.
And that button is so messed up. The crouch medium punch of JP. Like, being both a great drive rush check tool and a drive rush tool in and of itself is wild. Oh, that's going to be a punish on the drive reversal attempt, Bickelstein. Ooh! Oh,
that one told you to tech.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Bickelstein cooking right now with the JP. Oh, tried again. Nice debate out of the anti-air with the shallow dive kick.
Nice frames. There's the OD Amnesia. And that's a free get up.
Oh, man. Jumps to over. Getting cooked now. Actually avoided the punish counter by drive rushing out of the parry. There is that, but now we get looped. Big backdash.
Oh. No reset for you.
I definitely thought he was switching the setup, but no. It's that CA on deck for Trichopotamus. Could snipe one of these projectiles. Committed to the drive rush. Drive reversal away the command grab. Oh, sweep landing frame punish. You can chip out now. All right, nice.
Hard reads. Yeah, Trichopotamus showed the normal into the OD last game?
Yeah.
Last game, so letting rip with a level 1. Understandable gambit.
Yeah, he was in chip territory too, right?
Yeah.
So like a block string into, like I said, super or something would have chipped him out. So makes sense why he'd want to pop up.
Still at set point, so it's all good. He's going to get level 2 this round. Life is good. Again, that crouching medium punch. You called it out. 7 frames.
So
doing the Lord's work.
Even checking the quick spin knuckle this time, not even the drive rush. Man, quick spin knuckle is successful there, but immediately challenged afterwards.
Oh, just misjudging that range. Went for the whiff punish. Whiff punished himself. You see that so many times. All right, OD into level 2, so this is real. It's standing up. Tried to get out of there.
It's going to be so tough to survive, especially while you're still in burnout. He was even throwing feint ghosts just in case you did like level 3 in response to it. Did survive at least now, and you actually have.
Oh my word! One more guess.
Oh, he actually does the level 1. Oh, he actually does the strike.
Why
nice amnesia.
Why? You could have made that tight. There was no answer there.
Yeah, 100%. He ends up doing the strike invul amnesia to counter the DI. Nice stuff at the end from Bickelstein, keeping it calm, cool, collected.
Because he may as well, right? Just mash it in the
yeah. 100%.
You either keep it tight or you don't.
Yeah.
You know? And he didn't keep it tight.
So yeah.
That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Great awareness though from Bickelstein. You always see that, you know, it's like It's like blocking a jump in after you've thrown a fireball.
Yeah.
You may as well input the light DP.
Yeah, exactly.
You're either getting punish counter or it's hitting.
Yeah, right. And that's honestly part of like graduating to different levels in fighting games, right? Where you're like, oh yeah, like I really should. It's just something that kind of clicks in your brain one day after you've been playing for a while, because you're like, oh yeah, like I either DP them or I'm already getting punished.
If this,
right?
then this. If this, then this. Like you recognize it.
There's no point in me blocking at that point. That just gives them a scenario where they have the advantage where they shouldn't have had the advantage.
I know it's like a trope, but blocking is a lose condition in this game.
Yeah.
You know, like that kind of passive, I'm going to wait for you and try and counter you on reaction play.
Yeah.
That's not what this game's built for.
Yeah, 100%. Like, you need to be active about your defense. Defense, I think, is judged in this game. How good your defense is judged on how quickly you could turn it into offense, right? And, I mean, that's kind of the basis of defense. But in this game, it's very much exemplified. Yeah. And I think, like, it's better to do that. I think you're better defensively in this game if you're able to make the big read early, make the thing that's going to switch the momentum, rather than being somebody like a Goichi who's just going to stand there for the whole time, right? And that's not to say that that strategy is completely inviolable, because, or unviable, I don't know how to say that, but I've seen Goichi win a World Warrior never drive rushing one time. Like, I saw him legitimately, one of the first Japan World Warrior from last year, he won, having not drive rushed a single time. He was just checking everybody else's.
It's very difficult, though, to play a reactive style and be consistently right every time.
Yeah, he only won that World Warrior, right? Like, that's the thing, is that it's a very difficult to pull off at a consistently high level. That's why it's easier. Shouldn't say easier, but it's more successful, more efficient when you bet big and you're right early.
I always say it's better to be the person asking the questions than the person having to answer the questions. You want to lead the dance.
Absolutely.
You don't want to be the person following along, because there's so much more room for being wrong. Also, it really rewards your situational awareness. You know, like, you'll see a lot of times where people will let their opponent get away with a lot of fake stuff on knockdowns because they don't know what this knockdown permits. And I know that kind of turns this game into a job where, like, you have to study and I need to know every knockdown, but that's what it takes. We're playing for $1 million, guys.
Exactly. Like, 100%.
We're playing for $1 million.
When you're playing
I
for
want you to
stuff
tell
like
me
that.
what the knockdown advantage is off of this cane swing.
100%.
What does he get off of that? Is the portal real? Like, tell me.
Yeah.
What can you do here? Yeah,
And,
exactly.
To go back to your point about leading the dance, right? I think it offers so much, like, advantage in the neutral, in whatever you're going with here. Because to me, when you're leading the dance, you also have what I like to call the reaction advantage. And a lot of the time, you could set your opponent up for what you want them to do, right? Like we saw Xiaohai and Blas at Capcom Cup.
Yes.
The very end moment, right? He does the backdash to bait Xiaohai into throwing the fan because he was in burnout. But because he was the one leading the dance, by the time Xiaohai threw the fan, he had already forward dashed
It's not
level 2.
You know, I used to say this about Ryan Hart as well. You know, we used to gas up his reactions, but it wasn't reactions. It was, I'm doing this because I'm waiting for you to do the thing. When you do the thing, I'm reacting to that thing.
Yes.
If you're trying to react to anything, it's impossible. Your brain won't calculate it. But like you said, that Blas versus Xiaohai is a perfect, because we saw him set that up, you know, the check it with the jab, check the fan with the jab and then respond. All manner of things. But if you know what the options are, you can make choices with that informed data. Big whiff there on the drive rush medium. Romeo doesn't check it, but that gets the counter hit and confirm into this corner carry. Missed input, and very passively.
Yeah, missed input. That's a good one. Definitely getting me to chuckle a bit.
.exe as well.
Yeah.
I'm not installing that.
Yeah, please don't. Oh, man.
Need some antivirus to clear that off my system. Big punish. Here we go. Well worth the meter dump. I always forget how much damage Chun-Li can potentially do. She's not like one of the egregious damage output characters, and she definitely has to be right a few more times than some other characters in the game, but boy.
Yeah, it's funny that she's got like kind of some unique big damage opportunities. Like she's got like one of the most highest damaging anti-airs in the game. But like besides that, like you mentioned, right, the normal reward, the other places that characters get high damage.
The normal anti-air, right?
Yeah, exactly, the normal one, But like how normally people open up, she doesn't get as much damage from that as some other characters for sure. Oh, nice, and then of course, getting the up kicks to go the other way, just the straight down input.
Drive rush behind the block cane spin. You have to look for those reactions.
Oh, say goodbye to your drive meter. Yeah, in a situation like that, if you like bet on either like an instant parry, drive reverse, or something like that, because it's going either way. OD now just piling on the chip here. Oh, jump
You can't
out.
jump in space. If you're going to jump, you have to jump forward and hope that they haven't put the trap down in that spot. Nice check, the forward medium punch, and we're going to the corner.
Very clean stuff. Just came up early and then went with the low, maybe trying to bait with an overhead.
Good throw there.
Yeah. Trying to lock him down with a normal at first, but this input new.
Target combo level 2 and the drive gauge has vanished.
Oh, double up on the low as well.
I hate the fact that your drive gauge goes as you're getting hit as well.
Yeah.
Big gamble though. Is that OD Ghost he went for, I think?
I think it was command grab? I'm not 100% sure. Either way.
That would make sense.
Double 2. Oh!
Woo!
Tried the DI.
That was punish counter still.
Man, it was funny because Missed Input like had the level 2 combo and then dropped it intentionally to get the burnout, but it just didn't go the rest of the way or didn't go his way the rest of the round.
As you correctly identified, the command grab got blown the hell up.
Yeah, man, like, tried it. I respect the attempt.
Oh no, the drop after the low forward drive rush cancel. And he finds himself in the corner. Missed input.
Oh, not quite enough just yet. DI knew he had a parry, right? Couldn't actually return the DI himself.
Tried to press in the gap.
The press backs, bro. That's a big part of the block string mind games of Street Fighter 6. And when you have a special that you can cancel into like that, it's a very potent tool to have. Now sends the departure once more here and just willing to, make Romeo come to him.
Okay, reacts to the green flash with the OD up kicks.
Big OD amnesia counter again. Tried the back throw.
It's crazy that he teched there again after getting blown up for it last game.
Yeah.
Nice defense, but can't hold out forever. Nice block.
Bullying, and after the overhead went low this time, and Romeo now watching the legs. Thought he was going to come down, but used the wall jump. That was smart. Wow, actually burned himself out with that drive reversal, so couldn't immediately follow up and bully.
Oh, just at the range for the low forward. All right, one more guess because he's got the drive gauge for a cancel. Oh, why there?
We talked about it again, right? Oh, it interrupts the command grab. Burned himself out. Can we get to the CA from here? We can.
He's not going to kill though off of that.
Yeah. Oh.
And you know what the crap thing is? You get Oh.
Okay.
Is that a real meaty off of that? I don't know that cell.
I honestly cannot tell
if
you
that's
if it's
real meaty,
true.
then we're galactic brain. So shout out to you.
But in that situation, was not escaping. OD's gonna hold on to this pressure here, and Romeo.
Nice check. That's what he was looking for before when he got blown up by the OD version.
Exactly. Excellent interruption right there.
But he didn't make the most of it, and that's the thing. It's okay to be wrong on your guesses, but when you're right on your guesses, you have to cash out to the maximum.
100%. You have to put the opponent on the back foot now, which is not.
Because then there's no fear, right? Oh, I'll just do the fake ghost again.
Yeah, exactly.
You did jab into medium into nothing.
I did not feel the consequences of my actions, right? So there's no reason to really change them at that point.
Romeo feeling the consequences here, though. Wake up, he's going to get parried, and you are going to get...
Ow. Ow. Smacked upside the dome as we go to game 3.
Nice back and forth stuff.
Missed input in Romeo. And let me see what we're doing now. See.
All right, the check on the drive rush gets counter hit by the low forward, but again, the wake up OD, and again, Romeo manages to get hit by it, looks for the air-to-air, but gets stuffed by the early light. A lot of neutral jumps.
Yeah, legit. Trying. Oh, big jump in over the Kakoken. And goes with the
no punish counter.
Ghost. Yeah, that's unfortunate from that time.
Mixing up well on those ghost cancels. Blows through the block string with the OD Tensho kicks. Nice check with a light. Level 1's not going to get the kill.
Yeah, missed input.
And burnout as well. Oh my word. Okay.
Doesn't have anything to actually check it just yet. Oh yeah, he always does. He has the strike amnesia, which has continued to plague Romeo throughout the set so far.
Has to keep everything tight because you're seeing that amnesia come out. And it does have start up. It's not like a catch-all option. Oh my word. Blows up the low forward with the boss-up jump lightly.
Yeah, OD departure again here. Just put out the big spikes. Oh man. And blowing up the drive rush on the incoming.
Big whiff. He's whiffed that drive rush crouch strong a lot, and Romeo hasn't really been able to capitalize.
Yeah, hasn't been ready to whiff punish it.
Big gamble, and it doesn't pay off.
Oof.
Prepared to get burnt out.
Yeah, but the level 2 to follow, that's gonna do the job.
We are getting reset here, 100%. Yeah, there it is, and that is the set. Missed input. Once that burnout happened, it was only a matter of time for the reset to come. A horrible situation to be in for Romeo.
Yeah.
And loser's bracket awaits. Missed input.exe. Didn't miss the input there.
Nah.
Closed it out 2-1.
Honestly, didn't see a lot of missed inputs at the end of the day. I was expecting more.
Yeah, if anything, it was like Romeo that was...
Yeah, Romeo dropped more than missed input.
Maybe he was the one who installed the Trojan on them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, you gotta make sure you holler at Brooks, get something to make sure.
Don't open those emails, bro. Yeah?
Make sure
you don't need those pills.
You don't, I promise.
Just go for a run, like eat better. You don't need those pills. Don't open those emails.
Plenty of ways to take care of that, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Of course, we did get to see him take care of business right there. Great stuff. To all of our players that have been showing out so far.
That was a really fun set.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know anything about those two players, but that was a good back and forth. There was a lot of, adaptation on display. And I enjoyed that.
That's what's cool about getting to do pools at these big tournaments, right? We get to explore the various offerings that the various regions have, whether it comes to whatever level that they're at. Trying to look up some JP info
right we're starting to play, winners quarterfinals, winners semis now. So these players have definitely ground their way out to get at this position. But at the moment, it is time now to thank some of our partners that have made this broadcast possible. And of course, you were there at Capcom Cup 12 this past March. We witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at the Ryukichi Kokugikan, the Sumo Hall, the site of many an incredible battle. The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. I have to say, that Jury bike is looking
it's nuts, actually.
Crazy. Thankfully, Suzuki have decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify their connection with the great community and aim for the next level together. And boy, please just drop that bike for general release.
No,
I want to see that out on the roads.
Oh, imagine, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
That'd be so sick to see. I want to see what the next collab could be.
Fix some lights on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Riding out.
Let me see. I want to see some other stuff too, like a Blink Respawn 2026, man, in Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, June 5th through the 7th. Registration is closing at the end of this month. I mean, hands down, one of, if not the most electrifying tournament you will ever witness or be a part of. Please, if you get a chance, go out to Blink Respawn. It is the official premiere stop on the Capcom Pro Tour. There's no reason not to. Beautiful island, beautiful people, beautiful everything. And then we're rolling into EVO Las Vegas, June 26th through the 28th. You know what this is all about, Logan.
Yeah, don't delay. I don't care about waiting to May 25th. Sign up this weekend, because don't wait and find out if it closes at midnight, if it closes out at midday, if it closes out in the morning. Book your ticket now. You've already missed early sign up anyway, so you've been slacking, you've been gazing. Late registration ends May 25th. That means you sign up May 24th at the latest. We'll see you there in Las Vegas, Nevada, for the Mecca of fighting games. The greatest spectacle of the year. We're all there under one roof, June 26th to 28th. The best in the world will be there. Hopefully you will be too. We'll see you at EVO Las Vegas. And of course, returning to the Capcom Pro Tour, our lads down under, Battle Arena Melbourne, happening in July 10th or 12th. That has been the site for many a high-level battle, and we welcome it back onto the Pro Tour. Registration's open right now. Early reg is still open all the way up till May the 30th, and that is all you need to know. Those other dates are irrelevant because you are booking that up early doors. You're getting on that plane. I don't care if it's 15 hours, 20 hours, 26 hours. It might be 30 hours via Singapore.
Might be.
Get yourself down there to Battle Arena, Melbourne.
Well worth it. Man, was the only time I ever got to visit Australia, and it was a wonderful time, so hopefully I get to go back one day.
Oh, you've been there?
I have.
It's a lovely city,
It
right?
is.
How good's the
it's
coffee?
fantastic. The coffee is fantastic. You know what? My favorite thing there was the mussels.
Okay.
The mussels, yeah. And then Judah took me to a very nice Vietnamese spot as well, because they got a great Vietnamese
Do you know what?
population
They've got
out there.
like the immigrant population, the Asian cuisine there.
Fantastic.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Fantastic, 100%.
They really take pride in that. So yeah, it's a lovely city to visit. All of these places, look, we've been through it. Santo Domingo is one of the most beautiful places I've ever had the pleasure to go.
Yeah.
I pray for the day that I get booked to work there again.
Same.
The muscle, we're here. We love you.
Come on.
2027.
You let us know.
What I'm saying?
You let us know. We're there, bro.
I'm there. I'll bring my swim shorts and my chocolates, and I'll be there.
Oh, man.
Yeah?
But yeah.
Las Vegas, Nevada, say no more.
Oh.
One of the most exciting locations of the year. And we're back in Australia as well. I know the Australian community is going to show out. I know the East Asian community is going to show out. Hopefully the rest of the world comes as well. We've got so many more stops on the Pro Tour as well, my guy.
And you know, like, we didn't show them on the schedule, but we got like 2 to 3 tournaments in France this year as well, bro. All kinds of good stuff to be shown out with. We're going to take a quick break right here on Capcom Fighters and be back with some more Street Fighter 6. Don't go anywhere.
We'll be right here waiting for you.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What am I? I am many things. An extra-dimensional being, a peacekeeper, a guardian angel, a code holder. Call me what you wish. It's me, Ingrid! Greetings!
Round 1. Fight!
To beat me. Right on time. example? Here. Useful. Oh. Well, I can't say no to this. Off I go. I forgot I have an urgent matter. You, babysit this one for a while.
Come on.
Welcome back, everybody, to Capcom Fighters. We are in the building for Combo Breaker. Another beautiful year of the Schaumburg Classic. 2026 is in the building. You already know it's Ringe and Logan Sama on the mics for some beautiful Street Fighter 6. And we're just early in pools. If you just joined in the party, it's just starting. We got 3 days of beautiful action to come.
Thank you very much for joining us wherever you are in the world. I know we've got a lot of international viewers joining us here on Capcom Fighters, tuning in to see some of the world's best. And trust me, they are all here looking to earn that spot, both at Capcom Cup, the Esports World Cup, and of course, working their way to the Esports Nations Cup as well later on this year.
Yeah,
It is all part of the rewards of succeeding here at Combo Breaker 2026. And that's why we have got hundreds of professional players flying in from the four corners of the Street Fighter globe. It's like that Street Fighter 2 map.
Yeah,
all
bro.
planes are converging here.
Like, legitimately, right? Like, every time we just walk around the venue, we see players from all over the world, right? Obviously from stateside, but we already see players from Mexico on stream. I know Not Pedro is here from Brazil. I'm sure Blas is in the building.
I saw Blas play early. He beat Combo Fiend in Bulls.
Of course. Damn, Combo Fiend having to feel the wrath of Blas. That's crazy.
That's a generational divide.
Yeah,
right there.
man. That is wild. Combo Fiend is special to me because he's the person that gave me my first ever loss in tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's wild to see like where we're at now, where Blas is beating his ass in polls and tournament, right? It is wild to see. And as you mentioned, baby, we got people from all corners of the earth, including one of the best Street Fighter players in the business right now, Reject Fudo.
One of the players retained by the Reject organization restructure. Of course, Fudo still there on the roster. He is still here, rocking that head.
Which, for the restructuring of Reject, if I'm not mistaken, it was mainly Fudo and Daigo, the veteran side of things, and then they kept a lot of the younger players.
Yeah, so
right?
now still on the organization as well.
So yeah, it's definitely, I mean, a testament to Fudo's legendary status, being the one of the players still retained. And he's going in on Mason the Ogre. I'm glad he plays Honda if you call yourself the Ogre, 100%. This is a swamp-ass character right here. Oh, Fudo shutting down Innie and everything. You know, it's going to be tough to get in on this guy.
Mason with the knowing head nod. He knows that he got pieced up in the corner. Let me introduce you to the other corner. Saw that one?
Oh.
Let's check this one out.
Gonna work it whether you like it or not. Wayne Brady said
no.
Yeah.
Level 3.
Yeah.
Not like this.
Put it up. We get the double Ps with no blue stuff. We don't need that. All golden around here. You feel me? Ugh.
Yeah, we're not talking about player points.
No player points, no perfect parries. Just straight perfection in the rounds.
Yeah, straight bus ass. Woo! Better keep those strings tight.
All right. Now I am. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say I am rooting for him to get an instance of damage. Got the crouch slide kick in there, so won't be a true perfect. Might still do it for the neighborhood though. Oh man. Here's some piecing him up right here with the pressure.
All right, we got a real hit.
And yeah, safe because of the burnout. Oh, and a big jump in. Actually, is able to catch the recovery of stand medium kick. Perfect parry. No, tired of the butt slam mind games.
Yeah, Fudo absolutely dominant here in the neutral, just controlling that space. And that's the thing with Honda, right? Like, he's got good neutral options. He's decent at the mid-range, but Ed is a monster in the mid-range.
Yeah.
He plays a very different game to almost everyone else in Street Fighter 6. And you're seeing it here with the flicker moves.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I say, like, when he's played optimally, it's hard, man. It's hard to defeat this character. It's just very hard, difficult to play him at that level. Oh!
In a way that's consistent and replicable, right? Because
yes, exactly.
Yes, he has got a lot of recovery on some of the options that he is going to use to control. But jumping in on someone when they might press a button is not something that you can rely on.
Precisely. Man, oh man.
There was a brief cameo appearance there.
Yeah, nice seeing Fudo.
Fudo we'll see again, I'm pretty certain.
Yeah.
He'll make his way back on this stream.
Yeah. Just quick little teaser, foreshadowing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, Ed still definitely, you know, he's got the juice still.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's still an extremely good character. Like, again, when I say that I get at optimal levels, he's like the best character in the game. When I say that, I think it's very, 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 very difficult to get to the level I'm talking about. Even for players like Sahara and Fudo who main him like that. Being able to pull that off consistently, especially at open bracket tournaments, is very hard because it takes so much out of you mentally and physically. That's part of the reason why I thought Chris G didn't win an Evo in Marvel 3 for so long. Was because Morgan took so much out of you physically. And in a big open bracket tournament, by the time you get to the later half where you're playing against the elite players, you're drained, you know what I mean? And I feel like Ed is a similar story.
Yeah, I don't know enough about Marvel 3 to comment on how that Morgan team plays. I know it takes a lot of effort to set everything up and shut the door.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of variance in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
If your opponent's got drive gauge, it's literally impossible to control them.
Yeah.
You know, you got older games, like Street Fighter 4 is a great example. I sweep you.
Yeah.
You know, I can... I'll hit you with
It's my world after that. Yeah, it's my world after I sweep you. Yeah.
You know, everything's plus on block anyway.
Yeah.
In this game, you know, they can guess right twice in a row, 3 times in a row. That's the round gone.
Yeah, exactly, right?
You know.
Like, it's not really, it's rarely my world or your world in Street Fighter 6. We are coexisting and constantly fighting for control, you know what I mean? It is not an outright, this is my time. It's just, the game's not built like that, right? I think it's something that you've kind of echoed from the beginning, that there is an answer to every single thing you do in this game outside of burnout, drive, impact checks.
If you got drive gauge, that is your key to an out. There's an out. Whether it's replicable, whether it's a reliable out, that's a different matter entirely.
And that's
but
how
when we're playing 2 out of 3, maybe they guess that.
100%, right? And that is also how we judge, like, the strengths or weaknesses of the options as well. How consistently they can be relied upon to get you out of scenarios.
It's a great example of that, right? His corner situation after throw. I know they've nerfed it a little bit, but he doesn't have to put his body on the line. You know, it's not even a safe jump. Like, if it was a safe jump, that would be one thing. You know, at least he'd be -2 and next to you. He doesn't have to even do that. So he's got a lot of these options where his pressure doesn't even rely on him to risk himself. And that's very stable.
Indeed.
VX Bow back on the Bison, okay.
Yeah, VX Bow, we saw him play on the Bison.
I like the pick on Sim, actually. It's a nice pick on Sim.
Yeah, DreamHack Atlanta, he had gone to the Bison as well. Give himself like a break from the Mize and whatnot. And yeah, just being able to force the pressure, I think, with Bison is a smart move. Going up against Negro Damas on the Dawson. Oh, quick little teleport. Ah, he made it.
Too late with a button. The read was right. Big life lead though here from Negrodamus.
Yes, indeed. Oh, nice air day. Come on, man. Plus frames, and he jumps out of it. That's one of the things that Dhalsim has, right? That's super good for him defensively, is that he has the punish counter drill. He can jump back and instantly punish throws with stuff like that. That's a big thing.
The original dive kick of Street Fighter.
Legitimately, yeah.
Nice backdash. Doesn't get a big punish off of it, but we'll take that.
Yeah, you know, Dhalsim's still always going to be an underrepresented character in pretty much every Street Fighter game he's been a part of.
You talk about mental load
in
terms of piloting characters in 2 out of 3 tournament bracket. Dhalsim, every time he presses a button, any action he takes, there is significant risk related to it.
Yeah, so much commitment involved in every single thing you do as Dhalsim. You really got to make sure you're on point. The bomb is in on him.
Yeah, Bison, another interesting character, right? Because his win condition is hitting you, then guessing right again.
Yes.
He doesn't cash out on the hit. He cashes out on guessing right after the hit. His bomb, that's the key to huge damage. But it's not guaranteed like a lot of other characters are.
Yeah. And, okay. Ready for that one, plants the bomb again. Big perfect parry, though.
And that's what you open yourself up to.
Yeah. Oh, someone for the back throw, and then he got the dash up throw too early. Oh, that hurts. Lots of opportunity left on the table.
For the throw, didn't come. Nice anti-air, though. And again, controlling that space. VX Bell betting big on some slow buttons.
Oh,
slow buttons of his own.
Oh, man, VX Bao.
I love that, man, because he could sense, like, the tempo was very slowed down.
Yeah.
There was not a lot of fast twitch stuff going on. And that's when he threw in that super delayed overhead.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
And he counter hit as well.
Yeah, you know, that's why, because it was so delayed at that point that he was like, okay, I guess I should press the button, but at that point it was too late. Woo! Oh, man, the sweep coming out from VX Bao as well.
Nice, the little walk back, and he's able to punish those landing frames with a stand light punch.
He's done such a good job of countering Dhalsim's like anti-throw strats after getting hit by them in the first round.
Yep.
By that pressure, oh my goodness, getting the plus frames from the back heavy, the Beaumaye. We're gonna do it again. Oh, just jumps and lets the bomb explode as Negrodamus reached for a tech throw.
VX Bao doing a very, very good job of very, quickly downloading what Negrodamus is on. Specifically on defense, but also at this mid-range.
Hit that perfectly as well. Kind of low crushing the stand medium kick. Tried again to rely upon the jump back drill. Oh my goodness, he wants him to flinch so bad. Oh yeah, jab, of course, just getting the plus frames on him for the sick throw.
And now he's just sitting down. That jump back drill's not there anymore. Yeah. One more guess, he's gonna go for it here. He checks with a button. There's the drill, looking for some plus frames.
Yeah, VX Bao was baiting out the wake up CA, right? That's why he just walked up and blocked, and this time the lock up throw. Once again, though, it goes back to the fact that you identified he really knew what type of rhythm and pacing Negrodamus was trying to play at. So he was like, every time he identified that it's like, you're waiting for me to do something, that's when I'm going to sneak in and either get a throw, a drive rush overhead, something like that. I could tell when you're being a little bit too timid,
I'm going to throw a look
passive.
on you that's non-obvious. And also, as you pointed out as well, he made his pressure very risk-averse. It was control. It wasn't like constant pressure. The threat at a level 3. Back up.
Yeah.
Fully out of range as well, like there's no risk of back throw.
Yeah.
It wasn't just a delayed button, it was I'm getting the hell out of here. Show me what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
You've shown the dive kick. I'm gonna walk back, I'll carry on walking back, maybe I got a whiff punish on that like he had done previously.
Yeah.
Poorly spaced one. Whatever it was, VX Bao playing that very clean, risk-averse one.
And one of the things I really like from that match with VX Bao is that it goes back to kind of what we were talking about when like facing consequences and whatnot and playing at certain levels and changing your habits because of that. We saw in the very first round, the Dhalsim player, Negrodamus did the a jump heavy kick and then baited out the throw, right? He did float
and
again.
did it too late.
Yes, yeah. He didn't get the punish.
Yeah.
But usually the Dhalsims in that situation get the punish, they get your throw, and they do a lot of damage.
Do that.
100%, right? The next time he did that, VX Bao did crouch fierce. Like, he did not do throw tech, right? Even though he didn't eat the punish, he's at a level where he's like, I cannot let stuff like that happen to me without adjusting forward.
He didn't even need to get burned
there.
by the fire to learn the lesson about the stove being hot.
Perfect. Perfectly put. Yeah, exactly. So,
and that's great about this kind of style that we're seeing develop from a lot of these players, specifically in East Asia. Now, that might be China, that might be Hong Kong, it might be Taiwan, it might be South Korea. They're playing this very much like, not entirely passive, but like tap and then show me what you're on.
Yeah. 100%.
Show me how you're going to respond.
Yeah.
Because the game's so volatile that if you're wrong, the circumstances can be dire.
Yeah.
They're really doing a great job of both mitigating the risk, as you saw with the level 3 mitigation, but also giving you the opportunity to display what your tendencies are.
Yes.
And then punishing.
And I think the level of that, when you get really deep and really efficient with it, is what we kind of went back to when we talked about Ryan Hart and Blas and stuff, where you're setting up stuff to the response to get what you want, right? That's kind of where that next level goes, is where you press on them and then you wait to see what they're going to respond with. But to evolve that, you try to present something to where what they respond with is likely what you're already thinking they're going to respond with.
I know what you should respond to this with.
Right?
Yeah.
So if you can set up those scenarios.
It's like boxing, right? I throw a jab, then I throw a blow to the
100%.
body. I want you to drop your elbows down to your side.
Yeah.
Then you open yourself up to the hook, to the head, because I know that you're dropping your elbows here. And that's why fighting games are beautiful. We do all of this without putting our bodies at risk.
Yeah, exactly.
We're not getting CTE. I mean, maybe get some wrist injuries and some tendonitis, and probably not enough sleep, let me tell you that.
That is for damn sure.
But, we're still here going at 45 plus. So.
And that is why they're called fighting games, because that is the thing, right? It's not just because we got two characters beating each other up.
Yeah.
It is because the mind games are actually similar to real life combat sports, and we get to see that, and we get to play it out, and get to see all that type of things in game.
Shout out to my guy Leroy Barnes. He just won the ADCC UK National Jiu-Jitsu Championships in the UK. And I've watched him, and I watched him do Jiu-Jitsu and exactly the same thing. And I'll talk to him afterwards. I'm like, what are you setting up here? Like, what you do? Like, and it's the same thing.
It's the same thing. They are
now,
fighting
that guy's
games.
built like an absolute tank.
Of course.
He's actually a gorilla. Like, he looks like Blanca in real life.
Oh, my goodness, bro.
But it's the same principle, and I love that about fighting games. Kings Vega, another player that's really broke out in the last year and a half, traveling the world, back here once again.
And he blocked at the PED Olympics. Sorrow on the modern Lily, by the way.
Yeah, he's
that in mind.
He's winning the swimming. He's winning the discus. He's winning a 100-yard dash.
Look at
everything. That. Blanca's winning all of it.
Look at the way this monster's built, bro. Oh, air ball as well, going straight back in here.
We're doing offensive OD air balls.
Yeah, bro. Like, that's how we're doing it.
I've seen it all.
We'll try reversal immediately here. Oh,
Ooh,
no!
Burn yourself out, and now Kings Vega can afford to just back off.
Not clipped here though, Kings Vega. Definitely, you can tell he's a little like thrown off by the type of pacing that Sorrow is playing with. Oh, no level 1. Even with the with the modern controls. It's unfortunate. Another unfortunate thing for Sorrow is that the best modern players are in Japan in terms of the most.
Yeah.
Right? And so Kings Vega, most of the other regions aren't going to have experience against strong modern players, but Japan will.
And even then, there was 2 examples there of Sorrow, like, not showing reactions that you would expect from a classic player. There was a big jump in.
Yeah.
Lily's got one of the most reliable anti-air DPs in the game. It's so hard to make that not hit. He wasn't ready for this. Damn, this is a blow-up.
Indeed.
Level 2, he's going to put the... No, he doesn't put the plushie down.
Yeah, he's got to do something. Either the plushie or continue the juggle. But either way, Kings Vega now going to get the chip out regardless here with the OD Lightning. They're bringing Sorrow all the way into the gray.
Yeah, you got the bar, that light into OD Lightning string. Very, very good for shutting the door, and of course the chip out.
Oh. Trying to put that stuff on him, but Sorrow, big throw tech, and trying to force his way in. The Condor Spires. working that time and time again. Kings Vega's been pretty patient, but just I say that, does get countered here, trying to take his turn. And try to press back, got caught by the special cancel.
Gets caught trying to jump out there as well. That time he just goes, okay,
yeah.
OD up ball, I've had enough.
Said all my non-invincible options did not work,
yeah.
so you know, just send it. And again, bruh, looking like he was either backdashing or holding up. Oh, just taking the quick hop, right? Wants the screen advantage, but Taro taking back to the skies. We are firmly in the middle of the stage. Oh.
Yeah.
Damn, I forgot with the punish counter damage, it was going to be enough to kill Blanca outright. Oh, try to react with the parry, end up getting thrown for it.
Oh, dear.
Damn.
Oh, dear. All right, what have we got here? Walk up fierce? No. We're waiting. Waiting for the raw hit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that'll do it.
Got caught swanging. Kings Vega with the neutral jump punish at level 1.
Damn, that was perfectly calculated.
Indeed, man. Now he's got Lightning Beast to start the round. It's always important if you can squeeze out a level 1 instead.
He opened up the round with the free OD ball. Obviously on block we can activate, on hit. We'll take that gratefully.
100%. And again, a surprise with Taro rocking the modern control that he didn't have an answer for that opening round block ball. Hey. Parry just in time right there. Kings Vega choosing to back off now, being so low on drive meter. Does get the perfect parry, and that's going to start changing everything. Whoa. That level 2 going. Nice. Put out the parry, and that's why he immediately went down, right? He wanted to adjust the sequence. Didn't want to keep getting parried and give him meter.
Interesting, he's going in. Yeah, and he's just giving him that. And the burnout here. Yep, there we go. And that all came from Taro going in. You'd already managed to bait out Kings Vega using a couple of those charges on the level 2, trying to bait something out, and he went back full screen. Just chill. Make that Blanca use up that level 2.
Yeah.
Don't give them the opportunities to land free hits on it. He's very happy, Kings Vega.
Yeah.
Nice to have him here.
In the building, yeah, definitely super sick to see. Has had some tremendous showings in Street Fighter 6. Obviously looking for another breakout performance here at Combo Breaker.
We got another VTuber fan. I didn't see that. I don't know what he was wearing on
I'm sure. I don't know. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar.
Yeah.
Where's Sajam when you need him? He's the one that
Sorry,
got,
you got,
got
the
all
wrong,
the VTubers
you got
on the
wrong
slams.
pair.
Like,
you got the wrong pair to identify who that was.
Yeah, but you know, obviously Japan's doing incredible stuff. Shout out to Crazy Raccoon and everybody that's been putting on tremendous events, collaborating with a lot of the VTubers out there, and just in general the streamers that have quite big followings. And big ups to the streamers getting so invested in Street Fighter out there.
Yeah, and you know what? Doing it properly as well.
Yeah,
they're not
exactly.
just turning up for a paycheck, they're putting a grind in. Shout out to Crazy Raccoon as well.
Yeah.
I want to give them a specific shout out for identifying, recognizing, and rewarding the work that Joel Kevin's put in.
Yeah.
One of the most, him and Nephew, I think I tweeted it before Atlanta, but him and Nephew over the last 3 years have been two of the most consistently placing top 16 players at majors, no matter where they've gone, whether it's at home in the USA, whether it's in Europe, whether it's in Asia, doesn't matter. Those guys have been super consistent. They take this very, very seriously, and it's great to see them supported by such big organizations. And I have to say, I was quite surprised to see Crazy Raccoon come in for Joel Kevin. Based, as you said, you know, they've been leaning into that influencer kind of stuff.
Yeah. And, you know, Kev was smart about it. Like, I understand it's a two-way street when it comes to players not having a sponsor, right? Because Kev didn't want to have just random 3 letters in front of his name that weren't really supporting him like that, right? So he really held out to make sure that he had a proper, well-structured organization behind him. And it's beautiful that the team that came together was him and Crazy Raccoon. I couldn't agree with you more about Nephew, by the way. Nephew been one of my favorite players. He's been performing tremendously well in Street Fighter 6 since the launch of the game. The very first tournament, he got 2nd place to Mena as CEO.
Yo, we were there. You were in the ring. I was commentating.
He's been there, he's done this, he's qualifying for damn near everything every year. Big ups to Nephew. Hope he gets a well-structured organization behind him soon as well.
Oh, I mean, he definitely is in a great position after that performance.
Yeah, DreamHack Atlanta was definitely qualified.
Brave?
WC.
Representing, you said he's one of the local Midwest players, right?
I believe Rave is from Midwest, yeah, if I'm not mistaken. We were going through, and I believe they play at AquaKnight.
Yeah, the FGC meetups,
yes,
and rival tournaments.
And that is out here in Illinois, I believe, a very Chicago adjacent, if not in Chicago proper. And it looks like they're going to work, you know what I'm saying?
Showing why they were one of the top 2 seeds for this pool.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Nice with punish. That paid off nicely for Treston. Let's see if they can make the most. Plus frames were not respected. I like him keeping it tight though. Still +1 on block. Immediately out of the corner. Great awareness there from Raven. Here we go into the Migs.
SND snuck out on him like that. Oh, the parry!
Oh! Was that on purpose?
I don't think so, but whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ended up working out, the insurance policy.
The whiff throw frame trap has been a thing for a number of years now.
It definitely happens on purpose. I don't know if that one was, but it definitely happens on purpose for sure.
Shout out to Bob Ross. We'll take happy accidents.
Yeah, all day, every day. In situations like that, you got to know that that's going to happen to you, right? So you got to take them when they happen to your opponent. Oh. Nice. The OD amnesia.
Oh, that's great. Oh, no. Doesn't get the pick up. And you still alive. One more guess.
Oh, just trying to wake up with a DI. I wonder what they were looking to call out there. But just raw level 2. They're coming for that drive meter. Only got hit by 1. And departure, but still. Oh, spent the last bit of it on the drive rush. What a call out right there. You ain't gonna go all the way through with that target combo on me, fam.
And that's what we like to see, the situational awareness. Know what the risks are, know what the commitment is, know what your possible answers are. Spend that 1 bar, get the round. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Didn't get the pick up off the whirlwind.
Yeah, that one, that definitely hurts here. Gonna put Rave in the driver's seat. Oh man, try to press back with a light right there, but it was way out of range, not expecting the pushback. And actually got the perfect parry, but it was imperfect. Was not expecting the low, and now not expecting the chop.
Again.
And yeah, the OD departure. Oh my goodness, bro, the hezzy right there. Oh, life melting. The reset in the throw to get the kill. That was cheeky, but was not going to do enough damage from the combo, right? So that's why they hit a little reset for that extra bit.
Right, rush straight through.
Nice check into the parries after. Good defense from Trest.
Okay, a rare signs of that being blown up as a check. Drive rush pays off. Oh, that's an input error.
Yeah.
No heavy mixer for you.
I don't know if Ray was trying to bait something out, expecting maybe a drive rush cancel right there or what, but didn't come.
Blows up the drive rush. Treston still got a big life lead, so can afford to be patient. Wait for your opportunity.
It's out and punches the landing frames. A little bit tough. We're both players low on drive. We're not getting the huge rewards here. They don't want to burn themselves out, but
Treston definitely wants to close this out before that level 2 is on the board.
Oh man, he's definitely inching closer and closer. That needs him to block like a heavy. That's why he put the departure out, but he actually got clipped, so they're away. Woo. Man, Treston.
Underneath, the scramble pays off for Treston.
Definitely made it happen for Rave, got that level 2, but now the level 2 is there from both sides. Well, again, another perfect parry, but had that one on the down back.
And again, Batch Fierce comes out.
And not respecting the departure, waking up with a back throw as well. Tress is committing heavily. Once he's conditioned not to anymore, gets thrown for it. Oh man, it may be held an up or a back dash either way. They got destroyed, and that should be the round for Rave. Oh yeah.
Another perfect.
Another perfect.
And yeah, Treston trying to be mobile in the corner there. Doesn't want to sit down, and Rave just kept it tight, closed the door.
And Tress keeps going like with the jab and these scrambles. Oh my God, I'm so scared for him though, because he's pressing it outside the range where jab can connect. That's how he got whip punished earlier.
All right, let's see how he defense is.
Held the parry, was hoping that would get him out of dodge.
Sleep at the wheel.
Immediate DI. I like that when you have full life, right? Like you gotta show me, dog, that you're gonna actually respond to my DI. Woke up overcommitted.
Oh, and another?
Oh man. That commitment,
Not on the stream.
The double perfect yet again. Seen that twice in these pools. First one from Fudo. Second one from Rave. Reppin' Midwest. Reppin' Chicago. Ignite meetups. Big ups to them. Moving on in winner side bracket. Yeah, man, it's tough. You see this happen to players all the time, though. They overcommit to options on the big stage, right? Like, it's just very, like, a mentally panicked scenario if you haven't really trained to keep your cool in that situation.
It's hard as well when you're getting reset in situations where the reset doesn't make complete sense.
Oh.
You didn't need to reset in there.
Oh.
But
you could just take the damage.
Yeah.
You'll still have Oki on knockdown, right? So usually people just do that. But then you get something like that happens. You might feel some type of way about it. It's easy to tilt after. So yeah, I totally get it, man. And it's all part of the growing process with becoming a tournament player. That's why it's so hard to get that good. It's because it's not even just about what's in-game. It's literally about your mental and how you approach the entirety of competition.
And I mean, you can guess wrong and not be wrong as well. That's the hard thing to, like, take away from your losses.
Yeah. And then you have to, like, kind of be kind to yourself, right?
Yeah.
And it's not easy to be kind to yourself when you just got held.
He's got a crazy good approach to that, by the way. Like, great mental Angry Bird.
Yes.
Because he's not here to win or lose.
No.
He's here to play better.
Yeah.
And I love that, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
Because you can win and maybe you didn't play optimally in a situation.
Yeah.
You can lose and maybe you did make the optimal decision. And that's how this game's built.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, not everything's right all the... That's what makes it exciting and hype. There's not a catch-all answer for everything when you've got drive gauge. Levi Hakai, one of the seeded players here in this pool.
Yeah, Levi coming out. I think we talked earlier that he's a Elena player, correct? He's one of the other Elenas.
That's right.
Yes, indeed.
I've seen a lot of Elenas and Vipers.
Let's go.
I think this is a good matchup for Ken.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not played this guy. Well, I play Terry nowadays, so that's why.
I mean,
like you said earlier.
You're a smart man.
Yeah, like you said earlier, the Ken players have either
I
got
don't play Ken these days. I
Terry.
care about winning in Street Fighter 6. Yeah.
yeah, you know. Oh, little jab though.
Yeah, walk up stand jab very good. The fireball very good. Medium kicks very good as well.
Okay. All right, here, let's see what Levi can bring to the table against Chris. And of course, if you're a Chris, you just play Ken. You're required. Now, Chris T, I think Chris T's pool is tomorrow. I know he's in the building as well.
Yeah, shout out to Chris. I saw him on the content grind.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Safe jump. No. Double dash into the meaty light.
Eli, just get the old school stuff going right there. Again, drive rush is like +4 off the crouch medium punch and a throw. Keeping it nice and simple, right? Gonna make Levi a catch.
He's got the mediums to reach that range, so.
Yeah.
And again, that stand light punch, just creeping into that range.
Oh, there we go. That's what Levi's looking for now with punish. Starting to bait out some of these normals at that range you were talking about. Oh. Yeah, that Fierce was real scary. Got away with one. Oh, now just staying meaty, but no cancel. Does find the driver cancel afterwards,
Gonna make it to the level 3, but
wow.
Oh, he did. I don't think you can cancel that when it's airborne, right?
Yeah. I think the meter built too late for it to be cancelable at that point, but hey, great dub and holding on to the meter at the same time. That's a win-win.
Came down with the wrong normal. If it had come down with medium kick, might have clipped. Ooh. All right, gets away with that.
Indeed, try to parry up of both players. Looking for a significant hit so far. Levi finally finds one. Again, was just trying to send it after the light. It's been 3 bars on it, but nonetheless didn't burn out. Oh, interrupt. I definitely saw the screen freeze of the drive rush, right? So it was an easier confirm.
Always nice to see players making the most of the screen freeze.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to kill. But yeah, that's definitely why he was able to do a single button into the super right there. Didn't want to do his own drive rush cancel. He was below 3 bars, so it was going to burn out. So might as well do that instead. Oh, tried to bait out right there. That was a sick anti-drive rush check tool. Little float back.
I'm not sure how that interacts with crouch strong if you're pressing that as a check, but definitely going to blow up the low forward.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, that's going to hurt.
That's another good strat, honestly. Like, for stuff like after throws or like knockdowns where you have like drive rush to get close.
Nice air-to-air. Very good awareness. Baits that out. Yep. That should be dead with a couple of drive rushes into the level 1. Yeah. Doesn't need it.
That was, what? Now that is the thing that we don't get to see a lot. Like with Alektus, her damage is crazy. Like she actually has some of the highest corner damage in the game. But we just don't get to see it that much.
Shout out to Pax at home. He's been helping me out a little bit, understanding this character, but...
Oh yeah, he's a big believer in Elena, right?
Yeah, I think she's mad solid. Like, I definitely don't think she's carrying or doing any of the work.
Yeah.
She's got great tools to do the work with.
100%.
No anti.
Whoa. Yeah, did block the overhead at least, but that one did not go the way Levi Akai wanted. All right.
Didn't need to make that bet. Didn't need to make that bet. The throw would not have killed.
Yeah, we're with the OD.
I respect it though. You're 1-0 up. It was set point.
Yeah. It was a huge life deficit as well, right? Sometimes you just want to get into the next round, especially when you got 3 bars. You know you're going to go into it with a resource advantage. Oh, and maybe it wasn't because of the screen freeze. Maybe he just got it like that because he uses the level 2 now. And just took the damage version as well, right? Didn't feel the need to replenish any meter. It does build back 1 drive bar now.
Look at that life lead. Huge life lead here. There's the counter hit, and he's going to close it out. Nice from Levi.
Levi Akai showing, I don't need the screen freeze for a single hit confirm. Too smooth with the reactions. Like it a lot. And yeah, of course, level 2, you can get that damage in there. You can also bring back a little bit of your health. I think it's 16% of your health now and 1 drive bar. So that's cool. There was no drive bar.
Is that an improvement this season? Or
yeah. That's one of the changes to level 2. So that's cool. That she, I think it went from 12% to 16% health.
Significant.
So yeah, a nice little buff for sure.
Yeah, Chris Deshane opened up with what I feel is useful tools in the matchup.
Yeah.
You got to start peppering with the fireball, the stand jab. What I noticed was that Levi started playing at a slightly further range, and it meant that Chris had to overextend, and you'd find him walking into a lot of buttons,
yeah.
Find him getting clipped. He was kind of committing to walking in and trying to low forward a lot more, being more proactive, and with that, you invite a lot more risk. And I feel like Levi was very good at whiff punishing, and even just throwing out stuff preemptively that was just beating what looks Chris was showing him.
I think that's kind of where Ken like struggles in this game a little bit. I'm not sure if it's like just a Ken problem or if it's also a Ken player's problem. I felt the struggle when I was playing him is that like that when you feel like you have to overextend. And like Ken doesn't have, I think, great options to mix in to like not overextend in a way where it's just walking forward or drive rushing at you.
No, like, and I mean Dragon Lash.
That's what I mean. Dragon Lash is
at competent levels is
irrelevant.
Like, it's just
it's
a
irrelevant,
parry,
straight up. Yeah.
You know? And even when he is right and takes you to the corner, we don't have that anymore.
Yeah,
You know, like, I don't know why they haven't fixed that situation with the back roll and the normal rise, changing the timings of the throw.
Like,
it is what it is. We have to work around that.
While with Terry, I could do stuff like bird knuckle, right? Like the threat of the bird knuckle is always just sitting there in the shadow, staring at you. You know?
Yeah, we're playing neutral, but
yeah,
is this gonna come out? I'm gonna be plus.
Yeah.
Are you gonna press and get blown up by it? Like, who knows?
So when you have something like that, it's easier to have a little leeway when it comes to your walk patterns and your different ground movement, because the opponent has to think about more. And against Ken, you don't have to think about too much. So.
He's still got all those great, though. He's got great low forward.
Yeah,
He's
for sure.
Great crouch strong.
Oh.
Super good crouch strong. Great
so
stand
good.
fierce.
Yeah,
lots of cool buttons. Punish counter stand medium kick into level 1 is a beautiful thing to have.
It feels so good.
Yeah, man. Give Ken some love, please. Come on. You know.
I've been waiting. I feel like he needs his time in the spotlight again. You know, I feel like it's a time for a little Ken push, hopefully, in this next season. So. Looks like he's not going to get a push this season, but maybe in the future.
Hey, Ingrid's coming out. We might get a balance patch then. You never know.
True.
You never know.
Man, Ingrid. So talking about never know.
Yeah.
I didn't have any idea what that character was going to be like. And I still don't. Like, from the trailers, I guess she looks insane.
She's doing things. I know some creators have had, like, hands-on with her. I'm not one of those creators, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to.
Oh.
I'm really looking forward to seeing other people play with her and against her.
Yeah.
Not so much myself.
Yeah, most
All right,
definitely.
Big Neff. Here we go.
He's in the building right here, nephew. EWC qualified. Rocking the SFL hoodie as well. Shout outs. He's always a mainstay in Street Fighter League as well. I don't know why he don't have some strong organization in front of his name, but hopefully that gets fixed sooner rather than later. And as we know, the business character is almost always the jury. But this is interesting, because despite this being a pools match at a major, right, the last 2 losses, or the 2 L's that Nephew had at DreamHack Birmingham, were to JP players.
Yep,
it was
that's
Link
right.
Nova and another JP player.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful right there. And man, Nephew, I mean, I talk about it every time he plays. He's one of the best perfect parriers in the business, especially against projectiles. But you can see, any type of block strings as well, he's going to know the autopilot stuff, and he's going to expose you for it.
Absolutely, that is the situational awareness that you need to be drilling.
And I like that you said drilling, because that is exactly what Nephew does, man. Ran so many type of drills to make sure he's automatic in so many of these scenarios.
Yeah, you got to take away as much processing power from mechanical things as possible, so you can put it all into analyzing and observing and decision making.
Yeah, you can tell that's what Nephew's done, and yeah, really taking
That was a great
notice.
interaction, because that was a late button. Nephew jumped. You saw Taro go for the tap parry because he thought Nephew was going to try and press a button and get a punish counter jump in. Nephew, I think, recognized that he was a little bit late on the jump and just empty jumped in. There's the tap parry. That time though on the jump fierce.
That's a common thing for people to do when they whiff from normal because somebody jumped, right? They will tap parry almost always
Yeah,
to
especially
try to get
characters
it.
that don't have like input motion anti-airs, right?
Yeah, precisely.
I always love it.
Oh,
Bisons.
man. Yeah, any character like that don't got like an in-boy anti-air DP that's, like you said, motion input.
Yeah.
And now Tao, though, he came roaring back, and he's going to spin the full level 3 here. So much damage that JP character outputs. But everybody does tremendous damage with a level 3, to be honest. The Parcher as well here to try to take him down. Nephew, though, not biting on anything, even with only a pixel.
Not sure what that was.
Yeah, I wonder if he was just trying to move forward and press the normal and ended up getting the overhead instead. Happens a lot in Street Fighter 6 with the command normal input.
All right, works out. Gets the punish counter jump in. Tao trying to stand up. Fight his way out of the corner.
Yeah, Nephew trying to bait out an amnesia on that one. Tao woke up with the mud, won the interaction because of it.
Tao winning the patience stare down at the moment. Not being too active.
Yeah, it's kind of getting annoyed by the low projectiles. Hasn't really been able to gain ground. Or
Nice little walk under and then doing the pinwheel.
Nephew is so good at that too. Like, he rarely has his cross cuts go the other way or gets caught at the dead angle of the jump in cross ups. Always will do the slight walk forward into the DP.
Again, that's just drilling visual situational awareness.
OD, as soon as he got above 2 bars, sent the OD fireball, great meter management. And again, right, just going with the empty jump. Throwing him afterwards, tried to bait something out. Tao's not giving it to him, still
I've got, like, he's losing, but shout outs to Tao. He's showing great patience. And again, you pointed it out earlier, Nephew on point. It's so easy to get that anti-air special move for your character to turn around when you drive rush. It's basically automatic.
Yeah.
That wasn't it. That was just a normal dash. He still got the pinwheel out. The great awareness. Good technical execution. But Tao, I have to give credit. He's you know, he's dealing with this hypermobility that Jury has. Doing a very good job. Not really getting opened up for huge amounts of damage.
Yeah, putting around on the board against Nephew is an impressive feat. So definitely should feel good about that. But right now, Nephew going back to work, finding the loops. Oh my, that's 3 in a row. Oh, and then fakes him out with a fireball.
Yeah, maybe he's being too passive. Maybe he's not being interactive and active enough. And Nephew is now starting to, okay, what's the next layer? What's the next level?
Like, Nephew is so good at that micro walk cross cut that I was expecting that one to be on the safe side. He somehow went under him and got a DP again. Beautiful. After the Renko, that's a very popular spot for juries to parry. Just like after Fuha, it's a very popular spot for them to parry. Right now, though, the tech throw going to give him a little bit of distance here. Trying to force the situation, even with Driver's Cock Fierce. That was a strange choice. Oh, looking for the chip out here. I was going to say, letting the dash go.
Hit. Oh. Ooh. What? I stayed in front.
Yeah, a little surprise.
And Tao survives the burnout. That's huge for him.
You still got a little bit of feng shui left. Get on in there. Not going to be able to use it. Just takes the regular confirm.
Waits again.
Oh,
early with the throw.
I really like, oh, actually the DI does come through. Will he be able to kill off this? If he wants to spin the meter, he definitely will be able to. Or will he get it without it? Yeah, 1 bar is all it takes.
Yeah, because he's still going in with a level 2 next round.
I really like Nephew switching up the drive rush pressure to do Fireball because it will counter Amnesia, right? If he does OD Amnesia, he'll lose to the projectile. So I really like that as a switch up from Nephew on the drive rushes.
Nice spot.
Oh.
Yeah, cancelled the tap parry to drive rush. He was ready with the button. There's a big jump in though.
Oh, he tried to walk away
back too far, but it was instant throw.
And Jury has pretty good walk speed, but that time did not save her.
You got to have the frame advice. Nice drive rush. Counter hit as well. It wasn't a punish counter.
Once again, putting the departures out. Oh. Throw from Nephew. He's got plenty of meter, but he's got to be a precision. All right, level 3 instead. Just calling out the fake drive rush pressure. He had done the crouch fierce earlier. That's all she wrote, bro. Level 3, raw damage. Definitely going to be enough. Nephew takes it 2-0.
What does JP have there to bait that out?
Like OD Amnesia, I guess. If you want to do drive rush, cancel OD Amnesia. But like,
I'll now lose to level 3 though, right?
Wait, no, it should count. It counts supers, doesn't it?
Okay.
I think so. I could be wrong about that. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen that interaction.
It's such an insane situation, scenario. I'm just trying to think of the logic process there because yes, just do it. Like do the level 3.
Yeah, exactly. Because if there's a gap,
show me something else.
Yeah, what can he do that has a gap that would counter the level 3, right? Like
drive rush throw, no.
Yeah.
Drive rush light, okay, we're tight, it's not coming out. Drive rush, as you said, he already showed the crouch fierce. You want steel frames on me.
Yeah.
And obviously he was at a position where the level 3 would get the kill.
Yeah.
Great situational awareness. That's the kind of situational awareness that you need to be showing. And that was a great set from Nephew in terms of extracting data. He was doing a lot of one tap nothing, one tap back off, one tap jump. So a lot of that. And Tao was showing him what he was on defensively.
Yeah, and I think Nephew is one of the best players at making the little adjustments too, like making the little optimal choices that go far. Because he could have done OSDP, right?
Yeah.
But that wouldn't have killed. And he knows at this point, there's no point to not do the level.
If I'm right, I want to be all the way right.
Yeah, and he's not gonna do drive rush OD Amnesia, bro. Like if he does, then hey, you get up and shake that man's hand, because that's not gonna happen. So you might as well send him level 3.
Congratulations to you. Yeah.
You know. So I really like that. Really like that from Neff. He's always good at separating the little things to maximize the reward. Yeah, he's one of my favorite players in Street Fighter 6. He does all the little things correctly. He does so much grind work. He's never autopiloting. He's never lazy about anything when it comes to his game. So big ups to him, man. I hope he goes as far as his talent takes him. Oh, but you know what it is. There's all kinds of talent everywhere in the world, not just here at Combo Breaker with all the internationals, but at the World Warriors for the online. Look at all these bad boys, bro. There are 25 regions that will qualify, 26 players, of course, with Japan maintaining their super region status, deservedly so. So we'll get 2 players out of there, and then 1 player from each of the other 25 beautiful regions that are all going to be going to Capcom Cup 13.
And shout out to you guys as well. I know you've been on most of them at the moment, and it's rotational, but you know, getting the commentary live in the studio on the Americas World Warriors has been great.
Yeah, definitely.
I know there's a lot of people at home watching this that couldn't make it out and probably will not get the opportunity to make it out to many of these offline premieres. Go online, find out what region relates to you, sign up for your World Warrior. So what if you go 0-2? Doesn't matter. Experience tournament brackets. Put yourself in the fire of tournament pressure. You will grow. Your path starts here. It says there at the bottom of the screen. And you don't know where your path could go. Please sign up.
And because these are regional events, it gets you in contact with people of your region.
Yes.
So that's how you find out about the locals. That's how you find out about the meetups online where people are training,
Discord
trying to get better.
groups, you know, like,
Stuff
as you
like that.
said, training partners. It's a beautiful thing. World Warrior has been one of my absolute favorite, you know, things that have developed out of this Capcom Pro Tour.
Yeah.
Especially in the way that we're able as broadcasters to shine a light on the talent from a region that may not get the opportunity to show out at a Premier Top 16 because there's 200 Japanese, American, European pros that are there. But you know what? You might be a player that's on the cusp. You got a mad, interesting style. You're using a unique character. I get to see you play in these World Warriors. It's awesome, man. Who was that player that you put me on from the West Coast?
Dude, I was trying to remember earlier because I know they were like an Elena player and I can't remember their name, but that is the case,
Did
right?
it begin with a D?
I think so. It was like Domi something, but like I know
It was Domi.
Yeah, it was like Domi XD, I believe it is, if I'm not mistaken. I think they're from the Seattle area. But yeah, so much cool stuff. You get to see the evolution, right? In specifically the West Coast, I think we're seeing a changing of the guard.
Yes!
Where you get to see some of the old guys go up against the new generation of Enzo, of Domi, of all these players that are on the come up. It's just such a cool part of it. And we have such a great balance now with the World Warrior Online and these offline premieres like Combo Breaker and all the other ones that are going down, man. It's a beautiful time to be a fighting game fan. You feel me?
Amen. And listen, it's only going to get better. That brings us to a close for day one. And we have not even finished all of the round one pools.
No.
There is nearly 1,500 players signed up for Combo Breaker 2026. You pointed out it is the biggest Street Fighter 6 bracket outside of an EVO event anywhere in the world that we have seen thus far.
All time, bro.
You have so many players to enjoy. There's top international ranked players that have still not even touched the sticks yet. They'll be here tomorrow morning, and so will we here on Capcom Fighters. But that brings to an end our broadcast of the CPT Street Fighter 6 round one of pools for today. We'll see you tomorrow morning as we progress all the way through till round two. And of course, the culmination happens on Sunday as we progress through the final stages, going through to one winner who will take that place at Capcom Cup in Tokyo next year at the end of the season. Fantastic few days of action.
Oh, yeah.
I love competition, man.
That's
I
what
love
I'm
it.
saying, bro. That's what we live and breathe. This is what gets the juices flowing. Thank y'all for joining us once again. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. And we'll see you soon.